Man, we are far behind. He puts so many out. Big sister hates little sister, instantly regrets it. Karen next door goes way too far.
Hold on, Max.
What was that? Do I have another tab open, or is that in the video?
Hold on, Max.
It's in the video.
Okay, kids, dinner's ready. Adam, would you mind turning that down, please?
This looks so good. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome, honey.
Damn, this kid's good.
That game is so loud.
Shut the fuck up, you old bat.
Come and eat.
After this game.
No one to have to do this.
No, don't you dare. Oh my god.
What'd you do that for?
Okay, I'm leaving.
I was about to win.
Let's just try to make it work for right now, okay?
I'm trying to make it into FaZe Clan, Mom. Heard about this new coin. And if I buy some, I'll be able to make it into FaZe Clan, and then we can finally pay for a new apartment. So just let me fucking play Call of Duty.
Can I help you?
Doesn't he realize other people live in this building too?
Yeah, and whose fault is that you're stuck here? Get the
And
fuck
I
out of
will
here.
Talk to him about it.
So I don't want to have to file a noise complaint already.
I dare you. I'm fucking the landlord.
It won't happen again.
How'd it go?
Not good. That neighbor has 2 kids and a dog. That apartment's way too small for all of them.
What?
They have a frog?
No, I said dog. Great! Now we have to deal with barking too.
Hi, Karen.
Doesn't that dog ever stop barking?
It can smell that you're a failure. Get the fuck out of here. Stop knocking on my door. You old battle
Sorry
axe.
about that.
But now I am going to file a noise complaint.
Do it.
No, please don't.
No, do it,
You
I
don't
dare
have to
you.
do that. You just made a big mess.
No, Max, stop!
What do you do wrong? He's eating food.
Want me to help clean that up?
It's fine, honey. I'll do it. Let me go grab the vacuum.
He was eating the food. He was literally gonna eat it off of the floor. Now you have made a mess by getting rid of the nature's vacuum.
We have neighbors now?
Just forget it, it's pointless.
So these two are gonna divorce, I guess. That's another separate...
What in the world? Are they vacuuming?
Is that not
It's
allowed?
7 o'clock at night, I don't believe it. Enough is enough.
Thanks for the gift sub, Braid. Oh, nice, Ignite.
What now?
Vacuuming at this hour?
Karen,
Yes, I'm
sorry, I didn't know it
vacuuming.
was
Get the
this
fuck
late.
out of here.
Been nothing but trouble since
You old
moved in
harpy.
next
Get
door.
off my doorstep.
I tried to be nice, but
Karen,
give me one good reason why I shouldn't file a noise complaint right this second.
Because I will
I
beat
am
your ass.
trying
Right
the
here.
best that I can, okay? I was betrayed by my husband and backstabbed by my best friend all at the same time.
Yeah, that'll do it.
It was cry.
Call of Duty might help you, honestly.
Part of it all.
Take your mind off things.
He didn't even have any remorse.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, dear.
Yeah, but it doesn't excuse the noise. I'm filing a complaint. I don't care.
All that.
He probably cheated on you because you're loud.
So that's why you and Dad separated
Oh, Jesus Christ, Junior. Just go play Call of Duty.
all this time. I thought it was your fault.
It is. She's loud.
For how I've been treating you.
Hey, good news. She got cheated on. High five. What's up?
Roger.
16-year-old girl gets stranded. What does that mean? Like on an island kind of situation?
We're heading to the festival, Dad. See you in a few days.
Okay, don't get lost.
Excuse me. Pretty sure you need these.
Sneak and hug. Oh.
Gas canister in case you run out of gas. First aid kit and jumper cables in case you want.
We don't need all
Also a gun.
We'll be fine.
You never know who you might meet out there.
There's a lot that can happen on a long drive.
Stop! That's enough! You're always babying me! Ugh! Come on!
Wait,
The protein bars are too far! Why? You should have stopped at the car jack, you idiot. Everyone knows that.
Ugh! He's so annoying.
Worst dad ever.
About you, that's all. Yeah, I wish my dad cared as much as yours does.
Shut up.
Trust me. Just leave us alone, Dad. We can take care of ourselves.
No, but you... Wait. What?
I still worry about you.
But you forgot the cyanide pills just in case you get captured by the enemy. We're out, Girl Scouts. Let's go. Get away from the cringe factory. Hey, shut up. Get away from the cringe factory.
Happy early Father's Day.
Hey, shut the fuck up. This guy is posting cringe on main.
Safe.
Oh, you could have just put it in there. Now this is your fault. Like, she told you to just put it all in there, and then you decided not to.
I only care about seeing Justin.
He's the opening act for the Gentleman World Tour. Okay, can't get DMCA'd like that. You're not gonna get me that easily, Darman. Her dad just comes out of the bushes over there. I fucking knew this would happen.
Great! A flat tire!
Does anyone know how to change it?
Yeah, I'm stuck in the middle of the road with a flat tire.
You can get someone to come help us?
Nice!
Yeah, that'd be
We're
great.
saved!
My location.
Let's go!
Yes, let me check my maps and I'll get back to you in 1 second.
Oh no. Here.
Alright. Time to scavenge. Start jarring our piss. We're in survival mode.
It says there's no service.
We've been stuck here for over an hour. What are we
Her
going
dad
to do?
purposely screwed her tire up. Teach her a lesson.
Car thing hasn't worked in forever.
That'd be pretty big brain.
We have a wall charger.
Look!
We're saved! It's a roaming rapist!
Good idea.
Quick!
Good luck, though.
Okay. Guess we'll just die. Thank you.
Can we at least use your phone? Why did some car just pull up behind us?
Oh my god, it's the hash-slinging slasher!
Guys, what if he's a killer? What do we do? Should we run? Where do we go?
Do we have pepper spray? What about Krav Maga?
Where are we supposed to go? Run away! Oh my gosh, he's got
Everyone calm down!
Raji, it's me.
I stalked you, what's up?
What are you doing here?
I came to help you. Pop your trunk and put your hazards on.
Well, this is creepy now, Dad. Thank you for this. Why are you wearing a hoodie? Like you're out here committing crimes.
No idea how happy I am to see you.
I just followed the directions.
How far
to the
away did she
festival.
break down from the house?
God, I found you.
Wow, you're like the best dad ever. Seriously, I wish I had a dad like you.
Protein bars, anyone?
Yes, please. I'll take one.
Yes, eat the protein bars. Yes, yes, eat them.
Yes,
They have tracking devices in
You
them.
might need this.
You'll never elude me again.
Now go ahead and have a seat in the car. It's not safe out here.
He just gets sniped. He just fucking headshots. I was just
Are
kidding.
you forgetting something?
I don't think so.
A hug!
Aww.
Nicely played. Nicely played.
Wait until their friends hear that she just canceled their plans without their knowledge.
You too, Dad.
Teenager kidnaps a little dog. Why would she do that? It seems like an awfully odd story.
OMG, your dog is so cute.
Aww.
Pet him?
I'm so sorry, but I really need to go. You guys take care.
Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Guys, that made me want a dog even more.
Yeah.
Well, if we both get jobs this summer and save up, we'll get them in no time. We just
Get
have to-
jobs.
Or
They're like 12 years
we
old.
could steal one. We can't.
That would be
do
like
that.
illegal, wouldn't
We
it?
never do something like that. Layla?
What are the odds? Free dog.
How do you know that she's a stray?
Do you
No tag.
call her? Because I don't.
Today's my lucky day. I'm gonna name you Queen. You
There's
can't
the
do
prime
that.
iced.
I'm sure she already has a name, and I'm sure she belongs to someone.
What are you, the dog police? Huh?
Now come on before someone sees us.
This is a magical dog. Grants wishes.
Besides, it's the same dog. I told you she belongs to someone.
No, it's a totally different dog.
To me.
Her name is Layla, and how could you say that? Imagine how worried, sick her owners must be.
Who does this?
Queen, it's my dog now. Finders keepers.
If you're an honest person, it'll always come back to you.
Oh,
So
that's
please
bad. That's a
do
bad
the right
lesson.
thing.
No, the
No,
owners
no.
probably don't even care about her. He or she is the reason why Queen is lost in the first place.
Dogs get lost all of the time. Are you even hearing yourself right now?
I don't have time for a lecture. Come
All right, let's settle it with a fight then.
Don't just leave.
First one to die obviously loses. Oh,
Queen.
she's actually a robot.
Queen.
It's not a real dog. It's an android.
By her real name, she might actually come. Come here, Layla. Come here. Get some water. You see?
She is the cutest little dog.
Well, let's not get carried away. She's not the cutest dog.
All right, Dan.
All dogs are
We can give
cute,
it a
but
try.
definitely not
But
the
if we
cutest.
find the owner, we're gonna have to give her back.
That's my
okay?
dog.
Yes. Thank you so much.
I can't believe you took the color off of
Thanks
Layla
to Prime Turbo
just
Jeebus.
to act like she was a stray.
Danny, is that true? You knew she had an owner.
Yeah, you've raised a psychopath.
We saw a missing dog flyer on our way here.
I am so disappointed in you.
Yeah, now you're never getting a puppy.
But first we have to get Layla to her rightful owner.
Hey, right, you should never have a puppy.
It was on the flyer.
Well, great,
fucked
let's
up.
go.
Wait, why me? Why can't we just leave Layla on the door?
Layla!
Steve!
Oh, hi, you're home. I was so worried.
Let's go!
Thank you so much.
Me and my sister don't have a dog yet. But
Oh, hey, take Layla then. I don't want her.
No idea that we were about to get some really bad news. The doctor came in and told us my wife had cancer. All she would do was lay on the couch
You could have just said thanks for bringing the dog back.
until I brought Layla home. It was the first time I had seen my wife smile
Thanks to resub Gengar.
in such a long time.
your wife passing?
Oh,
Oh, no, she's fine.
oh, thank God. No, my wife is still with us.
Norman, is everything okay?
Yes, yeah, come here.
His wife comes out and she's been transformed into a dog.
Oh, we missed you. Layla has pups?
Do not give them to her. She is a psychopath. Oh my god, they're adorable.
Wanna hold one?
Oh my god, puppies are so fucking cute. Especially when they're held by Steve.
You can hold one.
Oh my god, those puppies are fresh out of the oven too.
I think if you want, each one of you can keep it. If it's okay with your mom, that is.
Seriously? Oh my gosh,
Fuck no. Wait,
Well,
no.
hold on.
Yeah, your daughter just demonstrated that she's a psychopath.
I'm not buying them for you.
Oh, no. It would be no cost. You brought Layla home.
Yeah, they're yours. Free of charge. Just
How does Layla
promise
feel
to
about
take
that?
care of him and bring him around once in a while to visit.
Yeah, I've always believed that if you're an honest person, it always comes back to you.
This is your honesty for bringing back Layla coming back to you.
Wow. That is very generous of you two.
So, Mom, can we get them?
You can't, but she can.
Well...
All right.
Shit.
Yes.
She still tried to steal the dog,
Best day ever. Thank you so
knowing
much.
full well that someone owned that dog.
Come on, guys.
Is that your dog?
Alright.
He deserves a better home.
Boy Scout makes fun of Girl Scout. But why?
All right, Scout.
Steve! Let's go!
Let's head out.
Pink backpack? Whose is this?
What the fuck is
Don't
this?
tell me this is yours, Sammy. What are you doing here?
Get out of here!
Nice to meet you.
Get
Scoutmaster!
out of here!
Please
John.
tell me this is some kind of joke. I mean, we've never had a girl in our troop.
Exactly. So it's time we add one, right? Bailey's gonna be joining us today. What happens if you happen to sprain your ankle out there?
He just brings out a rusty knife and starts chopping away at the bone.
The pain and the swelling. 15,
Snakes.
20 minutes.
Probably even mountain lion.
When repeat that.
And the boogeyman. Chupacabra.
I eat little girls like you for breakfast.
And my weird uncle.
Sure you want to come with us?
Yes, I'm sure. But thanks for your concern, though.
Do not lose your trail maps. It is very easy to get lost out here, okay? So keep an eye on them at all times. You guys paying attention back there?
No, Steve.
Yeah.
Who knows? I might be the one saving you.
Damn.
She's the one saving you. Yeah, right. That never happened.
Do kids act like this? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
He did it. He actually did it. Oh my god.
All right, we're almost
She
at the
just
campfire.
dies.
Let's pick it up.
She doesn't have that map and just actually fucking dies.
He's gonna win a special badge.
Damn, that badge looks good.
You may as well just give it to me now.
Well, we'll see. It could go to anyone, even Bailey.
Yeah,
That's
right.
impossible. Girls can't make fire.
Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, which are really good. And the Boy Scouts don't sell shit. Do the Boy Scouts still exist?
Everybody choose a
Because
partner.
I'm pretty sure the Girl Scouts, like
Find
their
some
cookies
wood.
and things,
Stick
are just a marketing
together.
ploy. Like, they don't actually make them, I
Now
know
lose your
that.
map.
I already chose Billy Man. Sorry.
Hi.
You're alone.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Billy.
Hey, Trevor, want to be my partner?
No, get away from me. I'm just gonna starve to death.
I'd rather go alone.
Come on. Everyone else is already taken.
Shut up.
Besides, I can help you.
Just let me die out here in peace.
Trevor!
And don't forget it.
It isn't safe alone!
He's fine.
Trevor!
He's fine.
Trevor doesn't want a girl as a partner, so he runs
Just
away
cuts to like a
from Bill,
mangled corpse.
leaving her all by herself. He finally finds one and decides to head back to camp with it.
He's going for 99 firemaking, I see.
As it begins to get dark, Trevor gets worried and starts yelling out for help. He starts to wish that
nobody can hear him
his map.
except for that fucking Blair Witch.
As he does, he ends up falling and twisting his ankle really bad.
Ouch!
He screeches in pain, but no one is around to save him.
This is pretty intense.
Hours have gone by, and now
then a
Trevor
bear
is
comes
terrified.
What was that?
The Satchmo. The Sasquatch.
Snake? Please don't hurt me. Trevor!
Oh god, just let me die out here.
Oh no, not you. Help, help, please.
No, some other kid that's stranded out
Leave
here.
me alone.
I don't know, I think EDP's in the woods or something. It just, I don't know. It wasn't me screaming. Someone else.
Shoot, okay, well,
We're gonna have to use stars.
Oh, we can build a fire.
Where's the
and
Big
use
Dipper?
It as a distress signal?
Yeah, of course. I was just about to do that.
Come on.
It just turns into a flamethrower.
Now, just let me get some more wood so we can start a bigger fire.
Okay.
Really? You were a scout for 10 years and you never saw anyone die? What kind of lame-ass Boy Scout were you?
Oh, Trevor!
Why did you even bother saving him?
Great job getting the fire going, too. Otherwise, I don't think we would have been able to find you guys.
You're telling me you saw this pussy-ass fire?
Let me help you up.
No, I'm a liar. I lied about everything.
This doesn't belong to me.
What do you mean you did everything perfectly, just like I taught you?
It wasn't me. It was Bailey. And to be honest, I don't know if I would have survived without her.
Well, I came out of nowhere.
So here, Bailey, I want to say that I'm sorry for how I treated you.
What? Where did you were literally just like shitting on her
Anything boys
seconds
can
ago.
do, can you please forgive me?
Throw him into the fire.
Of course.
Damn.
I'm sure everybody's very tired and very hungry, so
Yes.
let's go home, huh?
Well, if you're hungry, I actually have some cookies.
It's an advertisement.
Thin Mints, my favorite.
Thin mints do slap, but so do the coconut
Hey,
ones.
I love Girl Scout cookies, okay?
What are the coconut ones called again? The fuck are they called?
My name
The
is
coconut
Mary,
thing?
and I'm playing
Samoans,
Bailey.
yeah.
So in this story,
Those slap. Oh, what are they? Are they What are they? Samoans? What are they? Angry coach threatens to cut player featuring Trent.
I really hate to do this, but
Thank you, Frenulum guy, for the generosity.
both from the team.
Thank you, Salty and Frenulum.
Whoa. But guys like you don't inspire people.
Wait, what?
You're lucky to have made it this far. I'm sorry.
Wait, so he has no reason for cutting them other than the NFL's a business? Wait, what is it? I don't even know what that means.
That's it?
Get a real job.
I don't know, yo.
Like streaming.
I gotta go clean my
Not
head.
lame, dumb sports.
You don't understand.
Yeah, this is a huge deal.
It's my life. I thought I was gonna be somebody and inspire people. But what am I supposed to do now?
You don't need football to be
Esports football,
or
Madden.
to inspire people.
Much more
You
inspirational.
can do that anyway. When one door closes, another one opens.
It's a fucking NFL, Mom. What are you talking about? There is no bigger opportunity. It's a fucking.
No,
it's,
Ma.
it's the NFL. Now that he's gone, honey, I'm so fucking upset. Like,
Trent's
Jesus Christ,
mom
this is
and
awful.
Dad feels so bad for him. He decides to put down the football and picks up a bottle of alcohol instead.
Oh no!
He drinks every day to try and take away his pain.
No!
Then one day, he gets some news that is gonna change his life forever.
Trent? Trent Shelton?
What happened to Michael? What are you talking about, man?
Oh God!
I'm sorry, man. I thought you knew.
What happened to him?
Died in a football accident.
They found him this morning. He took his own life.
Please tell me that isn't real.
Trent, I'm sorry, man.
Oh, man. Not Michael, man.
This guy's a good actor. This Trent Sheldon guy, he's a good actor. He's making everyone else look weak right now. Like, he's actually good.
No more partying. No more drinking.
Ooh. You have
But alcohol
no
stays.
idea how happy that makes us.
I'm just done drinking, like,
Become somebody.
you know, sugary
And
drinks.
inspire people.
We are so proud of you.
Why? He got cut from the NFL. He failed. He ruined it.
With newfound inspiration,
Thanks to the bits, clapping
Trent
cheeks.
decides to rehab his life and turn it all around. He throws away all the bottles and commits himself to sharing his story with the world.
He becomes a TikTok star.
He uploads them on Facebook.
He
and
does
YouTube.
it.
Trent finally starts living the life
Jesus
that he
Christ.
always dreamed of. A life that he knows Michael would be proud of.
Is this a real story?
And then one day,
Hey, it's been a while. You know I haven't seen you since
you cut me. You said guys like me would never inspire people. I remember. I forgave you a long time ago.
Why?
Why are you here?
I'm actually here to hear you speak. You know, I'm a big fan. Hey, I even read your book. You know, I bet if you talk to a few of my players, you could really inspire them.
Sure, coach. I love to.
Why are you so buddy-buddy with this guy?
Give you a call sometime.
I'll never understand that, like, being the bigger man and forgiving like that. I just don't get it.
Oh.
I wouldn't.
You know, I have to know. How did you do it? You know, bounce back after getting cut.
Well, I just realized when one door closes, another one opens. Just got to keep the faith, coach. See you later.
He's on top now. Why whine about the past? Man, fuck that. Like, so what? Even if you're the most successful guy in the world, if someone, like, had an extremely negative effect on your life, especially in the context of this story where the effect was so negative it led indirectly or even directly to the death of one of your best friends, why the fuck would you forgive them? I don't get it. Like, it doesn't do you any good, and they don't deserve it. Of course, this is all just a Darman video that I'm extrapolating on, but still, I'll just never understand that being the bigger man and forgiving someone that has truly just done something horrible to you. Dad abandons wife and son. He lives to regret his decision. Didn't that just happen? Husband body shames wife and divorces her. He lives to regret it. How many times does he tell the same story? CEO fat shames model and beauty campaign. He lives to regret his decision.
Dad, you came.
Yeah.
He came just to abandon his wife and son in person?
Listen.
That's a power move.
$240 you got. I got some.
I have struggled by your side for years.
Oh shit, she's right.
I won't
She has, hasn't she?
break that promise to Jamal.
Part of my struggle. Then you can't be a part of my success.
That was big. Jamal, this includes you as well, by the way. I'm out of here. And remember this. Remember this.
Jamal Butler? Wow.
Get the fuck away from me. Where's this kid?
Can I
Where's
get
his parents?
Of course, come on.
No, fuck no. His dad falls through the ceiling.
Yes. It's been too long.
I've been waiting in this garage for 3 seasons worth of basketball now, finally.
What do you mean?
I've caught you here.
Look, I just came to see my boy. I really need some money.
Of course I
So after all
can.
this time, you came here to ask him for some money?
I'm talking to my boy. Look.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It was that anger that motivated me to get so good at basketball.
But if you're not going to be a part of my struggle,
Oh.
then you can't be a part of my success.
Oh no! He's gonna hit him with the line, like Uncle Ben, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Give him the line.
As someone once said, if you're not going to be part of my struggle,
Yeah?
you can't be part of my success.
How's that feel?
Good luck, Todd.
Goodbye, Todd. Bitch. If someone's absent during your struggle, then don't let them be part of your success. Though, fair warning, just because you're struggling does not mean you will be successful. So don't think that that's like an absolute. Like, you could be struggling for 50 fucking years, and you might just not be successful. So take it with a grain of salt. Husband's addicted to Fortnite. Wife teaches him important lesson.
Honey?
Why would I want to text Dar any emoji? And why is your husband taking a piss on the ottoman?
Rin,
What?
He looks like her son.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a game.
When you take the trash out,
Can you please put a new garbage bag in?
Can you get the fuck away from me? I'm in the middle of a round. Jesus.
Wow, really?
I don't do this when you're like
Push
having a
tanks like that
period
to
or
take some trash
something,
out?
lady.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm in the middle of the game.
That baby's 45 pounds. It's actually a full-grown man.
We'll see about that.
It's Darman playing the role of a baby.
Yeah, don't worry. Oh.
Did we need to investigate further?
Why is there a dirty diaper in the living room?
Oh, she's addicted to Fortnite now too, huh?
At least I changed his diaper. Isn't that enough?
Ooh.
No, you gotta throw it out too. How do you not understand that?
Damn, he's getting taught a fucking lesson. Why do they have a putting green in their laundry room? That's a stupid laundry room.
The point of putting something in the washer if you're not going to move it to the dryer. Now
He doesn't even realize he's arguing against himself. What a fucking idiot. Jesus, Darman's so deep. Damn, now he's such a good boy. Marriage is saved.
And I love you.
Here's a clean shirt for you.
Ah, I put it next to the garlic so you smell like shit and people make fun of you. That's another lesson.
Hey, Darman fan. I hope you love that match.
That was a powerful message, Darman. It always is. It always is. Couple steals parking spot from grandma. They live to regret their decision. Alright. Grandma turns out to be an ex-CIA assassin.
Please.
Turns into John Wick.
Please let me.
Thanks to the resub, Chalmers. Good to see you, man. Drift in there! Drift in there! Quick! Then just go inside. Just park slab, like park the car somewhere else. Just slab that shit up over somewhere and go in. There's plenty of, you know, alternatives. I mean, all the time she's taking for a parking spot could be better spent going inside.
Doctor, I am so sorry. I came as soon as I could. How's my daughter doing?
I think you should take a seat.
Oh no. She died because you weren't there to breastfeed her or something.
I'm so sorry.
You were too late.
But her daughter passed away 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
We tried everything to save her.
Oh, God. I just left her for a moment. Oh, God.
Wait, so you were already inside and then you left to get a better parking spot? Wait, what is the story? Wait, what? So you were in there and you're like, fuck, I want a better parking spot. That's on you. That's her fault. Her fucking daughter probably died of disappointment for making such a dumb decision. Like, are you kidding me? That's stupid. And then she puts guilt on people that had nothing to do with it. That's a bad message, Darman. I don't like that one. Mean girls reject teen from TikTok dance group. They live to regret their decision. That's too much even for me. That sounds fucking terrible. Mean kids harass sad elderly woman. What happens next is shocking.
She's always looking at her blank canvas, but no one's ever seen her paint anything.
Yeah, that'd be like the last person you'd want to TP. Yeah, take that! Just in case she is a witch, now she won't want to hurt us.
I'm not gonna actually hit her. I'm just trying to get her to go inside.
How is that gonna get her inside? It fucking pierces her skull.
Throw something.
Yeah, throw a rock. Oh yeah, she's gonna activate her aimbot right here and just get like this fucking crazy headshot.
Don't you kids have any decency?
No! Now get the fuck inside. This is our air. And I'm stealing your painting.
Hurry. Now's our chance.
Haley Marie Sullivan, what on earth are you doing?
Mom? Oh, nothing.
Give me that toilet paper. I'll show you how to really do it. I got a cannon for an arm.
No, Mom, please. I said I was sorry.
This is not up for debate. Now come on.
You know, if you really cared about Miss Wheeler, Mom, you'd be her friend. I don't see you exactly going over there like a saint to offer her some company in her loneliness. So stop getting on your high horse and lecturing me about throwing toilet paper and just let me throw some fucking more. How about that? Huh?
I'm sorry for being mean to you and covering your house with toilet paper.
You did what to my house?
You covered my house with toilet paper?
See you in a few hours.
So when does the shocking part happen? Like she actually kills the kid? Her husband's body's just on the floor. It turns out she's her granddaughter.
Who's this?
Holy shit. She's actually a time traveler. She is this little girl from the future.
I told you not to touch anything in here.
Sorry, I was just looking.
Well, you shouldn't have been.
Damn. I bet you feel real dumb right about now, huh?
Sarah?
It's too late.
Taylor, please tell me.
Why would she want to tell a child? Read the fucking room. Look what you've done now. How long is this? This is powerful.
I'm really sick, and as time passed,
So she found the Fountain of Youth to try and save her. But in doing so, she broke the space-time continuum. What, just because they painted together?
I feel so bad for
You don't know if she was a good mom based off that. She could have killed her own daughter by not vaccinating her or something.
knowing your story.
Alright, so how about you do a little rational thinking here?
I don't know.
If Sarah was here,
Don't you try
she'd
this.
want you to.
You don't even know her. How dare you use that name?
You're right.
Just splatter paints it like Jackson's Pollock's work. Little girl leaves. Yeah, this sucks. I don't want to paint like this. This shit's terrible. Man, another powerful piece, of course, though. Alright, I could literally watch these all night. I'll only watch like one more. Okay, alcoholic husband abandons his family. His dad teaches him an important lesson. See, we'll just watch one more father leaving their family, and we'll move on for tonight. Last one. I swear.
I am just really worried about your drinking.
It's like 5 beers. I know. I can't even believe he's still alive.
Down.
That's a lot of beer.
I'm just having a few beers.
I need to pick him up from school. Don't tell me that you forgot.
No, I couldn't drive because I was drunk. It's actually being responsible.
Forgot because you're drunk. Are choosing alcohol over your own family.
And right now, it's looking like the right decision with
Mom.
this attitude.
I can't believe
Oh, she has really. I just noticed she has 2 different colored
all the way
eyes.
home from school alone.
That's fucking awesome.
What if something had happened to him?
James.
You're just gonna walk out. Where are you going?
To my dad's house. Can't take this anymore.
I'm gonna go back and live with my parents like a real man, you bitch. And don't touch my Budweisers.
Maybe you should listen to her, son.
Not you two. I'm out of here.
I mean, Dad.
What are you talking
split
about?
with Mom when I was a kid?
Yeah, it looks like he's having fun.
What's wrong?
It's not.
Nothing. I'm just having such a great day, son. I'm drinking 4 Bud Lights, feeling a buzz. You've just broke up with your wife, too. Like, it's a good fist bump.
She told me I had to choose between my family or alcohol. So I chose alcohol.
This little nerd, give me that
I
Budweiser.
walked out of the house and never
Fucking
came
loser.
back. Because your relationship with your family is more important than your relationship with alcohol.
Okay, Dad, but can we at least do one butt chug together before I go? Well, then you can't go back. You'll be embarrassed. It's too late.
Make this right.
It's too late.
I'm glad you're making the right decisions, son.
He's gonna go back and she's already with another man.
Thanks for everything.
His son is 5 years older. Turns out he accidentally walked near a black hole, so time sped up. Flowers?
Thank you.
The bare minimum? Well, get the fuck in here, yeah!
My relationship with my family is more important than my relationship with alcohol.
You say that now,
I can't tell you how
but
happy
wait
I
until
am
you
to
see
hear
Blue
that.
Moon.
I'm so proud of you, honey.
Why? He hasn't even been sober for
Come
2
here.
hours. What's there to be proud of? He hasn't done anything.
Hey Darman fam,
Hey,
thanks so
Darman.
much for watching that video, and I hope you loved that message.
I did. I always do.
I'm gonna be the #1 tennis player in the league.
I don't know, man. Raphael's #1.
Hey, you just stepped on my brand new shoes, bro. I'm so sorry, Raphael.
He had to go out of his way to step on those shoes, though, to be fair.
Dad doesn't have a lot of money, so I can't buy new shoes.
Yeah, we
Make your own money then, pussy.
No wonder he sucks at tennis.
Don't blame your dad, just get a job, idiot.
Out of my way, bum. Hey, poor boy. Don't tell me that's your racket.
Yeah, Why?
Aren't they like the
It
same
looks like it's
brand?
from the Goodwill, dude. Bro, it looks like it's 100 years old or something, bro.
Well, it's actually the same brand.
Hey, you know, hey.
Wait a minute. Oh, never mind, I'm wrong. That is a bitch-ass racket. Embarrassing.
Let's start with practicing serves.
Hey, Coach. There's a problem with Roger's payment.
What do you mean?
His dad's check bounced, so he hasn't paid for any lessons.
Wow, wait, holy shit.
Bounce.
So I don't know the lore, but I'm gonna take a guess. This is this kid's brother, and he got him this role. These two look identical. I thought this was like a Nutty Professor situation where he was playing multiple characters, but I guess not. It's like a tiny Ben Shapiro. I can't be the only one that thinks these two look extremely similar, right?
Hey, by the way, you might as well just quit, you broke boy.
Well, it's kind of exactly what happened. He got fired from the tennis team because he couldn't pay $200 to play tennis?
Hey.
That's a scam. You're getting scammed. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Gavis.
You think I became champion because I had nice equipment?
And look where champion got you, Steve. You can't even pay for your son to play tennis at the after-school club. Jesus Christ. This is gonna make him want to quit tennis forever, Steve. Don't show him. It clearly leads to nothing. Don't do it, Steve. Oh, God.
Yeah, I was.
I hate tennis now. Wow.
It's about being willing to work hard enough.
Yeah. That's the attitude of a loser.
After hearing his dad's story, Roger gets excited about his dream again. He starts practicing every single day with his dad, working really hard to improve.
Oh, good.
his
So his unemployed dad is now spending every day not looking for a job.
starts getting really
Wonderful.
good.
Roger, you're ruining everything.
With his old gear, Roger now faces
That is a
off
good
against
t-shirt,
none
though.
other than
His
Raphael
gear may
in
be
the
old, but that t-shirt is
championships.
fantastic. Oh, man, this one's coming down to the wire. Oh! Oh, Steve, he's so proud. That's right. The high school junior league champ. Let's go.
So tell us, Claire, playing with some old shoes and an old tennis racket go on to win a championship.
Well, a wise
Thanks,
man once
Resub
told
Boogie.
me, winning isn't about what you have.
Thanks,
It's
Hayden.
about how hard you're willing to work.
Pretty bad interviewer. So tell me, how does someone as poor and homeless as you win a tennis championship? In fact, don't answer. You disgust me. Get away from me. They need to fire that lady. That was rude. Damn, Darman's popping off. You know, I don't think I've ever read the comments to a Darman video. Are there people that watch it, like, to learn lessons, I wonder? Yeah, it looks like it. Fair enough. Let me give sub at lol.
Right here in your classroom. Just keep an eye out for anyone who looks suspicious.
Oh, I will, all right. I'll make sure we catch him.
What the fuck, Darman?
Good morning, class.
I bet it's the teacher's drugs to begin with.
Bring me your homework.
I've been really busy the last couple days.
Busy doing drugs.
What the fuck?
Just have one more day to finish it.
Gee, what?
No. I'm giving you an F. All right, class.
So the lesson here is don't have a racist teacher.
Oh yeah, look, I didn't get much sleep last night.
So you were out partying.
What?
Why don't you come up here and solve this problem?
Partying? Though it is weird that he's wearing sunglasses in the classroom. Maybe he does have a hangover.
Go ahead and remove your hood and your sunglasses.
Is this gonna be like a Daredevil thing where he got like blinded by acid?
Your eyes are bright red.
I know.
Wait, what?
The past couple days, I've gotten like no sleep, and what happened was.
Oh, I knew it was you. You're on drugs.
That makes sense, Gato. I could see that being like English lessons.
I've never done drugs in my life.
Oh, uh-huh. You're going to the principal's office. Adam,
Yes, Miss Karen?
come up here and solve the problem for the class.
He can't. He's on drugs.
Yeah, no problem at all.
We found out that your son is on
It's a bit of an overstatement. You assumed based on no evidence.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not.
Uh-oh.
You see, Marcus and his father have always been close.
Oh boy.
I asked him, wasn't the very best husband.
That's possible vandalism. Oh no.
He was seeing other women behind my back.
Oh no.
Because I didn't want Marcus to grow up without a father. So I never.
Damn. Get a load of this crazy person, huh? This is weird, right? So you're 18 for sure, though, right?
So you see.
Damn, she is crying a lot.
Marcus
Whoa.
hasn't slept.
It's like a million tears.
Red.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Miss.
So about those drugs, then. When did you two start taking drugs? Hmm?
But it doesn't change the fact that we found drugs in the classroom.
Well, there's like 18 other kids in the class. What? So you just need to fire her. She's racist.
Well, if they weren't yours, then whose were they, huh?
Who's he? Carmen Sandiego? He doesn't know.
What? Adam?
He's not an investigator. Why are you asking him? That's your job.
This must be a mistake.
I caught him red-handed.
What is he? What are those?
Take him to the security office.
Like citrus pills?
Let me go. Come.
That's the message? The message is just ask instead of assuming? I mean, there's also the message of don't be racist. Like, you know, there's... Well, I mean, I guess that's part of the message in that one, I guess. I don't know. The acting is flawless.
That's why I want to be a beauty influencer when I grow up.
Oh,
Because
God.
I've got the looks and the personality.
Okay.
It is crazy that people grow up wanting to be, like, influencers. That's wild.
Go next.
What a wild time.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Sorry, Avery. Nice job, pepperoni face.
Pepperoni face.
All right. Settle down.
Well, now that was a bit uncalled for.
When I grow up, I actually also want to be a beauty influencer so that I can...
Wait, what? You want
You don't even have a tiara on. Where's your crown?
pimples all over your...
I want to show people that it's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
What would you
Thanks
know
to resub
about
2 in
beauty?
game.
Maybe you should just deliver pizzas, pepperoni face.
Ooh.
Avery, that's enough.
So embarrassing.
You got her.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I wanted to talk to you guys about moisturizing your skin.
Look what we have here.
Priscilla the pimple popper?
Pizza face Priscilla recording a beauty
That
tutorial.
well, that's not a good. Why would you?
I can't believe she.
That's not really a good name. No, I'm saying I know Amori. I just haven't played it yet.
Wash your face again.
What? But why?
Record this. Well, because you've got pizza all over.
Oh, that's going viral. Idiot. Take that. Get pizza slapped. Easy 10 million views. Oh man, that's popping off on TikTok.
I posted it on TikTok.
Nice.
It already has 7,000 views.
Oh. Christ, the whole world's seen it.
I can't. It's your imperfections that make you beautiful.
That's outrageous. What do you mean?
I mean, your skin's not so perfect either.
Uh-oh, she spotted a weakness. She's going in.
Breakout coming.
Now spit on her. Oh my god. Take away her crown.
She stands there devastated. Find herself having a complete breakout.
Holy shit.
She can't believe what's happening.
It's over.
At school, she tries to hide it, but she can't. The whole class starts to make fun of her when they see her face.
You have a real problem with the students here.
Avery
Jesus
is
Christ.
so
Besides, acne is totally normal.
No, it's not. It's a curse.
But I've
Means
always
your
had
family's been
perfect
cursed.
skin. It's your imperfections.
make you beautiful.
Impossible.
Exactly.
You can also just edit the pictures. Like,
Sorry for everything.
we don't need to overthink things. Just edit the
This
pictures.
Thank you for helping me to see that I'm beautiful no matter what.
Oh, that was easy.
Hey guys, it's Priscilla the Pimple Popper, and today I have
Oh,
a
it's still
very
going.
special guest here with me.
I thought this was like the epilogue.
Hey, it's Avery the Acne Assassin.
What are these names?
Today we're here for
That
another
is-
skincare tutorial.
Alright.
But wait, aren't you missing something?
I don't think so.
She's gonna get pizza. Oh, I thought she was gonna slap her with pizza.
That's better.
The ultimate revenge. You're too nice, Priscilla. I'm a little disappointed. I wish Starman would stop writing such nice characters. She should have been Priscilla the Pizza Popper and just blast her with pizza and then roll credits. Shame. Male coach harasses female player, lives to regret it.
There's my star athlete.
Hey.
Hey, Larry.
How are you?
Oh.
Classic Larry.
Should we get...
It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Larry definitely strikes me as a guy that works for Nike. Oh, horrible form!
Why is this so hard?
Wait, have you ever played tennis before? Oh, are you kidding me? What is this nonsense?
You take the ball in this hand. Just relax.
No, this is... It's standard technique!
Be at my place at 8. I'll text you the address.
Bring Chris Hansen as well, if you can.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
How was practice?
It was good. I feel like I got a lot better today. I hope Chris Hansen just fucking kicks in the window or something. Repels in.
You.
Oh. Oh god, Larry!
What are you doing?
Jesus, Larry!
Don't act like you don't want this.
Larry! Jesus Christ!
Want from you?
Well, you, in this sport, it's not about what you know, it's about who you know.
Do we have any tennis players? Can you confirm that theory?
So...
Do you have to know a Larry?
Successful you become.
Now spit in his face.
The big tournament. Vanessa signs in.
Oh, it's like a
feeling
Men in Black
confident and ready
ID
to
card
go.
to get into the Men in Black Society.
Day of the tournament.
Whoa!
Vanessa quickly beats her first opponent.
Was she playing in like the junior Pee-wee division? Why does no one know how to play tennis?
Then wins her second match.
Oh, come on.
Sweeping all of her set all the way to the finals.
Where she fights Larry himself.
Came the
She threw the game! She wasn't even trying! She placed a wager on losing and cashed out. It's a fraud! A sham!
You can talk to me.
Great.
We would love to talk to you about a full ride scholarship.
How would you like to
us.
be the next
How does that sound?
Roger Federer? I trained him
Really?
80 years ago.
Oh my god.
Need to have a word with you.
Oh god,
Principal Wallace, how you doing?
not Mr. Wallace.
How about you come with us?
He looks like he's about to start stripping. Damn, he just got fucking rolled by Principal Wallace. Mean Girl Shames YouTuber, featuring Cole LeBrant. Who is Cole LeBrant?
Super excited about today's video.
Me too, baby.
Not
Let's
just
go.
Because it's a great topic.
Love
but
YouTubers.
Also because it's a collaboration with Cole from the LeBrant family.
Yeah!
I'm genuinely so excited for today's video because I met Dar
too, and to celebrate this epic collaboration,
PS5?
we went and got
PS5s!
some brand new Apple
What?
laptops. So if you guys
Boo!
want to get a brand new laptop, all you have to do is
Apple
subscribe to my
laptops?
channel, subscribe to this video.
Let's run it.
All right.
Let's break those laptops before we start, though, if you don't mind. It's gross.
Hey guys, I'm here with my dad, and we're gonna practice one last time before the talent show. I done seen City back there.
Oh, you're posting cringe, Dad. Get out of here.
Yeah, take my pick like this.
Ooh.
I have to take this phone.
Your dad's turbo cringe.
Any girl who vlogs with her dad is definitely a loser.
Hey, now, what do you mean? He looks like he knows how to party.
YouTube channel, though. You want to have a YouTube channel?
It's impossible.
You ever?
If we practice again from the top. Yeah? I done seen City like...
It's fine, Dad.
Ew, Dad.
Let's just go get this over with.
Dial down the cringe, alright? Jesus, alright, come on now.
Don't worry. It's gonna go great.
Optimism is fucking cringe, Dad. Holy
I just
shit.
need to use the bathroom real quick.
Get the fuck out of here.
And
Thanks
I
for the big
really
cigarette.
hope that I don't look who it is. Wow.
Why would you be
I'm
vlogging going to the
surprised you didn't
bathroom?
bring your dad in here with you.
That's some doctor disrespect shit right there. You can't film in the bathroom.
Nice camera. Let go.
Oh no.
My camera.
Shit. Oh, flip phone. What the fuck, Dad? Jesus Christ.
Are you okay?
Wait, where are you going?
To a less cringe family.
Please stop for a second.
Cole LeBrant adopts her.
I don't even want to wear this stupid hoodie anymore.
He just
I'm
he
so
slaps her. That's my merch. What the fuck is this?
Alright.
Loses his mind.
Oh my gosh.
Is everything okay?
No, she fucking hates your merch.
I can't believe I'm meeting you. You don't understand.
Your
I
merch
watch
is
all
fucking
your
cringe,
family's
bro.
vlogs.
He does kind of look like
These girls
Ludwig.
keep calling me a loser because
Family
I don't
vlogger
have any
Ludwig.
friends.
First off, I love the vlog idea. Do that.
Second off, have you ever heard of a
Not having
subathon?
friends doesn't make you a loser.
Might help.
It doesn't.
And actually, honey, we're
Oh my fucking god, a watch
we
too.
better
Get
get
a load
going.
of this guy, Cole.
Thank you, Cole.
Well, I happen to have this Apple Mac laptop in my backpack if
You
you
know
want
what?
it. What are the odds?
Here's my camera. You can have it.
Are you serious?
What a piece of shit.
That's too much. We can't take that.
No.
Get that away from me.
I insist. Take it.
What about the charger? It's probably fully charged. It's probably fine. He forgot to take out the SD card, which means he definitely filmed some shit on there. Watch it just be a sex tape on there he forgot about. Hit it, Dad! Yeah! Run it, Pops! Not cringe anymore, now we're feeling it. Fuck yeah. God, this guy's fucking cool.
The crowd goes wild and gives them a standing ovation.
That's the coolest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life.
The audience's reaction.
Jesus Christ.
There's no doubt who the winner
20
of
million
the
views.
talent show was.
Let's go.
The video ends
100K
up going
dislikes.
viral. They end up gaining hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
It beats
from all
YouTube
over the
Rewind's
world.
record for the most
Kids
disliked
like
video on the
couldn't
platform.
believe it.
Subs. I don't understand what's so special about her.
Have you seen her dad?
There she is.
Look at him go! Fucking bust it, Pops! Yeah!
Rodriguez fam.
Dad's carrying that channel.
I just wanted to.
You're like our favorite YouTubers. Can we get a pic?
Of course, yeah.
With your dad. No, with your dad. Okay, we can take this group one too, I guess.
Thank you. Sam does a collab with Pink Velvet.
Clout chasing?
Go crazy.
Not on my watch. Dad, bust it and then hit him with a bang. And then we bounce. Let's go, Pops.
Wow. That's okay. I already have the one friend I need.
Nice.
But thanks, though.
Pussies, I'm out. Blow a fart in their face on the way out, Dad.
Coolest girl I know.
You don't want no beef with the dad there. That's for damn sure. His channel just dies and Rodriguez family takes over.
I really hope you.
What a wholesome story. All it takes is a not cringe dad, and you two can have millions upon millions of subs.
But I'm not gonna create it. One of you are.
Oh, fuck
Not only will the best dish
Have you ever heard of potato pancakes?
It's gonna be permanently featured on our brand new menu.
Woo!
Here you go.
I mean, I've got no problem with him entering.
Thank you, Steve.
Besides, as the best cook here, you got nothing to worry
Damn,
about.
Steve hitting him with this ass.
I don't.
Steve just whipped out that recipe for a cock meat stew.
Okay.
Right in his mouth. Oh. Is he gonna use janitorial items in his recipe? This is a bleach.
Come over here. Would you try this for me?
What would go? Bleach. Crepe? Maybe?
You're just a janitor, Pedro.
Hey,
You're
now.
supposed to be cleaning, not cooking.
I know. I'm sorry. You're right.
Cooking is just cleaning for the soul.
Goodness, I caught.
That doesn't need any more salt.
And what would you know about salt? I'm the saint of salt.
Telling me how to cook? I got something for you. What is it? This can.
Nice.
Would you?
Idiot. It's just a can. He didn't have anything for you. It's just a can.
Just stick to being a janitor, okay?
You can't put salt in a tomato soup like I can.
Hey, anything you put your mind to. The only person you have to believe in.
There's certain things you can't, though. I will never make it in the NBA, no matter how hard I try. I'm just not tall enough. And I've had to come to terms with that. Ew, what are these, meatballs for ants? Gross. Poopy-ass meatballs. This guy's like a child. Taste buds of a child. Everything needs salt, goddammit.
Where's everyone?
Is that lettuce? Is that fucking lettuce?
The chef's.
Huh,
Thanks.
Leave.
Wait, let me.
He was right. You can't cook for shit. Get that lettuce out of here. Oh, go. Ay, oh, ay,
Way
oh.
too salty. Oh,
Ah!
terrible.
Gross.
These are the best sliders that I've ever had. Who made these?
I did, sir. Thank you.
Well,
Paul knows.
it's not even a debate. Pedro.
Oh!
Thank you. Thank you.
He knew the whole time.
I don't know how I. Wait. Pedro.
He checked the security
You
cams.
said his meatballs were horrible.
You mean your meatballs? I know Pedro made those sliders. You see,
He asked him for help.
noticing that Pedro walked in with a plate he prepared, I saw you tell him that he wasn't allowed to be in the restaurant.
Why didn't you just break in right now and just be like, you're a fucking douchebag, you're fired, Pedro, get in here.
When you thought, then Pedro, congratulations.
Yeah! Turns out he stole that recipe from somebody else.
I can't believe this.
He just took it from someone on the streets.
You're very welcome. Oh,
They own the
I'm
restaurant.
gonna be our new head chef
Oh shit.
because I am opening a second restaurant. Congratulations, Pedro.
Wow, nice work.
Really me.
He's not some janitor.
He's your boss.
He's your new boss.
Yeah. And as my first order of business, you're fired.
Be serious. Can you take out the trash?
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
The floor isn't gonna mop itself. Okay?
Whatever.
Alright, you're no longer the boss. I see you're abusing your power. Alright, give me that back. Josh, I got something for you. Flicks a used condom at him. I fucked your wife with it. Throw it away, please.
Wait, what is this?
Uh-oh.
Kate Spade? I can't be caught wearing Kate Spade! I'm hungry. Let's go.
Alright, I'll get the breast milk out of the fridge. Fuck, calm down. Christ. Ew, what is this car?
Hey.
Ah!
So what do you feel like eating?
There's not even a spoiler on it.
I'm craving steak and wine.
Oh,
Finally gonna get rid of this junk and get a nice car.
Right now, let's steal one.
Once this business...
Oh no. Don't do it.
Hey, babe.
What is going on here?
I'm excited you're here.
Good news! My business collapsed, which means I have even less money, but even more love to give you.
I can't imagine my life without you.
Oh, you better start, because you're poor.
So
I'm
go on.
out. Peace, pussy.
Will you marry me?
What
is
kind
that?
of garbage ring?
Are you kidding?
Is that even real diamonds?
That doesn't even look like a 2-carat ring.
You get this from Claire's?
So small.
Oh,
I know.
Ew.
I want to give you the best of everything this world.
Your business is
Yeah.
never gonna take off. And no,
That's-
I am not going to marry you.
That's what
and
they
I'm
said
not gonna
about
be
furry
caught
porn.
Wearing that tiny diamond on my finger.
Who says Stefan?
The other guy I'm seeing.
Oh, no, I know.
You
that
didn't
makes
seriously think
sense.
I was gonna wait around until you get me the things that I really want.
Yeah, no,
Who do you think
that was
got me
pretty.
this bag?
That was pretty dumb of me to think, I guess.
I don't understand.
Didn't realize you had a new girlfriend.
Yeah, how would you realize that? We haven't
Oh.
talked in years. Oh, man. The nice guy wins again. Nice guys just can't stop fucking winning.
I don't understand.
Her out at all. She would cook me homemade meals so I could focus on my work.
Homemade meals? It's a
Well, you
bagel
left
with
me
jelly and
for
peanut
not
butter.
Buying you a big enough diamond.
That ain't a homemade
Rose
meal.
stood by my side.
fucking school
waiting
lunch.
patiently until my business
child,
took off.
not a
So I
businessman.
could finally buy her the ring she deserved.
Only for the time being.
Once my business,
starts
yeah,
up,
I knew it was
I'll be
coming.
able to get a new ride. I'll be able to get you whatever you want.
Everyone's on the verge of a multi-billion-dollar business. It's that easy, idiots.
Hey, look at that.
Oh god. Which is why I got you this. It's gonna be the same ring. It's gonna be the same ring. I'm calling it.
The honor.
They only have one prop ring. Oh, there's no ring. Pathetic. Alright, I quit. I'm out.
I know how it looks.
Times do I have to tell you that your stupid business idea isn't gonna work?
Yeah, it is pretty dumb.
This isn't gonna work.
It is a, yeah. I don't blame her. It's a horrible business idea. Nobody's gonna watch people play video games on the internet. The internet is a fad, first of all. It's a ridiculous idea.
He has a nice.
It'll never work.
Going place.
Another new actor in the Darman Extended Universe.
Oh, no. Actually...
This must be like their
we're not
audition
dating.
tape.
We're engaged.
Guy dumps girlfriend for being too tall. Wait, what the fuck? That's an interesting twist. Hey, you! Hey, take those heels off. I'm 5'6", for God's sakes. Are you out of your mind? You crazy?
Seriously? Looking any taller. Just take them off.
And also, give me the booster seat for the car, please. No milk for my wife. Her bones are already too strong. She's way too tall.
Oh, no one special. Sure.
Yeah, I just brought a total stranger to the party is all. Oh no. My worst enemy.
We might need a chair.
I can help you. There you go. Helps.
You son of a bitch! Fuck! Slams it on the ground.
You like people thinking you're a giant. Gene,
If only you could be 5'6" like me.
Has a ring to it, doesn't it?
Who is this? Rumpelstiltskin? Why is he talking like that?
Giant! Yes, that's it! Babe, isn't that so funny? We were just talking about that.
Babe!
You really think this is all funny?
Oh god.
They are laughing at you.
Oh no.
Not with you.
He's going nuts. He's entering Xbox Live Gamer Rage mode.
Of course it's not. Didn't you see how they were all laughing at you for being a giant?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what they were laughing at.
I took my heels off.
You still
Not the fucking maniac goblin going crazy about being short.
Look.
Now I have to quit my job here because I just embarrassed myself too. Fuck.
One day you'll realize it's not what's on the outside that matters. It's what's on the inside.
He's gonna realize that very soon, considering he is batting way out of his league right now. I think that reality will set in rather quickly, actually.
Matt breaks up.
This
with
could be
Gina
an instantly
and leaves her
regrets
there
his decision.
heartbroken. Before long, Matt moves on and starts a relationship.
Man, what the fuck? How is this guy?
Girl.
What do you?
Want her to be seen in public with him. She made him feel like he was worthless. The same way he made Gina feel.
This is my dad. I fucking hate him. I'm going inside.
Quickly began to miss
Fuck
his
this guy. He's weird.
Hey, Matt. How have you been?
Good. I got some high heels, so now I'm like normal height.
I've been better.
We can date now.
So much taller than you?
Are you kidding me? Man, absolutely not. Look, man, for me, it's not what's on the outside that matters, but what's on the inside.
What?
Look,
that's impossible.
Tall packages.
And short ones too. Let's not. Short packages are also awesome, right? Am I right, Darman? Fuck yeah.
So,
Fuck yeah.
Do y'all two know?
He was just my friend. Your table's ready? Oh, great.
That's not true. I was more than her friend.
Good to
I was
see
her
you.
lover. I used to climb up and eat her out sometimes. I'm not that short though. Fuck, I
Hey,
blew it.
Darman fam, make sure to.
Sure, we'll catch up on Darman now. What is this? The new richest man in the world. Is this even a Darman video, or is it just like introducing the new richest man in the world? Thanks for the 5 gift subs,
Mr.
fun
Gates,
times. I appreciate
The
it.
company you co-founded and built is now worth a whopping $1 trillion.
Pussy. Oh, that's Steve!
That's correct.
Let's go, Steve!
And to top it all off, you yourself
Big
alone,
man.
as of this year, 2019, are now worth over $105 billion.
That's it.
That's incredible.
Coward.
So tell me.
Tanya, being the richest man is...
What the fuck is
Actually,
this?
You know what? I am not the richest man in the world.
Fraud.
What? I'm sorry, but if you're not the richest man in the world, then who is?
You ever heard of
Time
XQC?
ago, someone far richer than I am.
Oh, T-Pain.
You see, hey Teddy, how's business?
These are tier 1 smoke herbs in the resub.
I'm barely making it.
Marturo.
They keep raising the rent, and look, I tell you, if it wasn't for these tips, some nights I wouldn't even eat.
Bro, there were 2 quarters in there. It doesn't look like you're eating tonight either.
Sorry to hear that.
We need to up those tips.
Oh, that'll be 50 cents. Yeah, man, you know, I just can't get this thing figured out. You know, it's like nothing.
I'm sorry, I don't have enough.
Okay, well get the fuck out of here then, huh? Get the fuck out of here, Bill.
Embarrassing.
It is embarrassing, pussy. Get the fuck out.
You forgot your paper.
What is he gonna do with that? Wipe his ass with
Got
it?
No. I cannot let you do that for me, Teddy. No.
I may not have much money, but being rich ain't about what you got in your bank. It's about what you got in your heart.
Damn. Yeah, but you can't eat that though. I mean, you can if you're like a cannibal, I guess, but like you were just talking about how like you sometimes don't eat because the tips aren't good, right? Like, I mean, you think Bill Gates has that problem?
I don't understand. How is a poor newspaper?
Did you even help Teddy out, Steve?
The richest
Did
man
you?
in the world?
Bill, is that you?
Are you still fucking around with those computer things?
Oh, wow, I didn't think that you would remember me.
Oh, of course I remember you, old buddy.
You own Microsoft. Of course he's gonna remember you.
And now you're a billionaire.
Oh yeah, there you go.
All the times that you were so kind to me all those years ago.
So you waited 40 years to help him?
Orders, and yet you still helped me. Now, I want to help you.
You could have done this when you were like a multi-millionaire. You didn't have to wait till you're the richest man in the world.
It's a blank check. So, however much you need, it's yours. You can buy whatever you want. I mean, you could open up a new newsstand or buy a house or anything.
Offer him a job, Bill. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Make him CEO of Microsoft.
I got everything I could ever need.
What?
What can I say? You are truly an inspiring person, Teddy. It was great seeing you again.
You too, Bill.
Yeah, wait until your family hears about this one, Teddy. I don't think they'll be as happy as you think they will. I turned down $1 billion today. What do you mean you're not proud of me?
So you see, Teddy is the richest man in the world.
Well, I have some news for you.
Because
Teddy killed himself today.
rich isn't about
He couldn't live with the regret from not accepting your check,
about
Bill.
what you have in your heart.
Well, here's to Teddy. May we all aspire to be as rich as him.
I'm adding a new dish to the menu, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit questionable decision. I mean, Bill Gates has plenty of money. I'm sure you could have taken $1 billion off of his hands, and he would have been totally fine with that. I don't know about that one, Teddy. I also don't really get the point, because you can have your cake and eat it too. You can still care about being a good person while also accepting $1 billion from a billionaire. Like, in fact, that could make you an even better person. Think of all the good Teddy could have done. Gold digger takes advantage of nice guy. She instantly regrets it. Goddamn right she does. You don't fuck with the nice guys. We'll make a Reddit post about it.
First the steak for lunch, then the shots of expensive tequila.
Oh, where is all the money coming from?
I stole it.
You know, ever since I started dating Nelson. Over here.
Nelson!
You're dating Nelson?
Let's go!
Why? You'll see.
Hey, babe. Hey, guys.
Just closed a $50 million deal.
I'm sorry that you're a little bit late. We were just finishing up.
Oh, that's all right. I wasn't that hungry anyway, so.
Shoot.
What's wrong?
I left my card at
Oh
home.
no.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Hey.
So I just feel really bad.
Yeah, you should. You fucked up.
You know what? I'll take
But
care
don't
of it.
worry.
No, I couldn't possibly.
No,
I'm here.
really, it's okay. Anything for my Pookie Bear.
Oh, Pookie Bear.
So,
Pookie Bear.
what should we do now?
Well, I was thinking maybe we could do a little bit of shopping.
Let's go.
I'm down.
Here's your water, sir.
Thank you.
Of course. Oh, all set? Oh, Nelson Rodriguez. I have the same last name.
Cheers.
Wait, what? Oh my god, that's his brother.
How does he have so much money?
Did they drink what? Did they drink cough
Owns
medicine?
This big financial company. She is loaded. Why else did you guys think I was hanging out with him?
Come with me to the dressing room later.
Oh, it turns out Nelson is also fucking her though.
Now you both have dresses to wear to my party tonight.
That would be huge.
Go try them on.
Hey babe, what do you think of these Sharingan contacts?
Hey. Find anything you like?
Yeah, a couple pieces actually.
I'm your boyfriend. You can tell me anything.
Well, my mom
She's
is
pregnant.
sick. And my dad just lost his job, so it's just been really stressful at home lately.
Oh my god, babe, I'm so sorry.
Do you need me to buy your parents?
A few dresses would make me feel better, but
I can put them on payroll.
Whatever it takes to make my girl happy.
That's not your girl, that's your Pookie Bear.
what did I do to
Oh,
deserve
Pookie
such
Dookie
a
Bear.
sweet boyfriend?
Pookie Ookie Ookie Bear.
Oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a couple more pieces.
What are you
of
telling me you haven't even piped yet, Nelson? What are you doing?
Oh,
All this
okay.
effort for nothing?
Nelson.
Adam?
Yeah, hi.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I actually work here. Yeah, and you are shopping for some dresses, I see.
Yeah, for your wife. Get the fuck away from me.
I'll see you outside.
Okay, sounds good. I'm buying these dresses for her.
Are you crazy? No, don't do that. No, she's basically the biggest user in town.
I don't care about her
Everyone
drug
knows that.
problem.
Okay, what are you talking about?
She makes me happy.
Do you remember Billy? I'm telling you, man, she's not a good person.
No, Jennifer would never do something like that, so...
Hey, she's not your Jennifer.
Well, you should talk
Nelson.
to Billy. She's just with you because of your money. I gotta go, but I'll catch you later, okay?
Hey, yeah, cool, man. Thanks for ruining my day. Nah, I appreciate it. Fuck you, pussy. I'm gonna get her an extra dress now just because of that lie.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to be late to your party tonight.
You're having a hootenanny?
I wouldn't call it a party.
And I
per
wasn't
se.
invited?
It's more like a small group.
Can I watch?
My really close girlfriends and I hanging out.
Why didn't you tell me?
It was just sort of a last-minute plan, actually.
Yeah, we literally just decided this like a few minutes ago.
Hey, Jennifer. See you at your place at 7?
We'll bring a bottle. Can't wait.
We better get going.
Yeah.
So you're fucking them?
See you guys later.
Nice. Hey, fist bump, Jennifer. Let's go. You want an extra dress? Man, that guy's having a really hard time reading that newspaper. Jesus Christ. What do they use? 8-point font here? Why does he have to get so close to it? God damn. And it's upside down. Did someone help my man out here? Thanks to the resub. Reblosio and Shebe.
Wait, are those the
I just found out that she got taken to the hospital in an ambulance.
Oh god, was it lack of money?
Insurance won't cover the cost.
Oh my god, okay. Let's go to the hospital now. I'll give her some money.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Can I borrow $500? I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
$500, that's a lot.
I knew I shouldn't have come here. This was a terrible idea. I'll just go.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't give it to you. I just wasn't expecting this, that's all.
Which is, yeah.
I was?
Well, I just know you're lying.
Phone call was the
Because your mom's upstairs.
You're right.
I'm fucking your mom, Jennifer.
Sorry.
Thank you so much, Nelson. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as I can.
Oh, don't even worry about it. No, it's fine. You know.
Oh yeah, me too.
You know, she doesn't seem to be instantly regretting it. She's making a lot of money out of this. Pretty impressive, actually.
Billy? Hey, it's Nelson.
Can't imagine how nice of a gift you're gonna get for your 1-month anniversary.
I know. He's been talking about it all week. Says I'm gonna be super shocked.
Do you
Oh.
think he's gonna get you a Chanel bag?
Maybe a car.
Only thing that kind of sucks is I had to get him something in return. Couldn't show up empty-handed when
You
he
can't
gave
just
me a
have sex with
super
him?
Nice gift.
Come on now.
Yes.
Give him a break. He's doing his best.
Open up your gift.
And I got something for you too.
Oh, what is it?
But before you open it, there's something you need to know.
What is it?
Our relationship is over.
Oh, Jesus.
You're joking, right?
No. I don't want to be with you anymore, Jennifer.
Open the box, Jennifer.
What?
Open the box, Jennifer.
Why not?
Because I
Open
know about
the
your
box.
lies.
It's your mother's head.
You see,
You were lying about her.
the other day I went to go meet
But
someone
don't worry.
you may remember.
I actually took care of it now.
Turns out, 5 years ago, you told him the same sob story about your mom being sick and your dad losing his job in order to get money out of him. That's why I went to your parents' house. I gave your mom a get well card. She looked confused. You know why? Because she's not sick. She told me that you guys haven't even spoken to each other in years, ever since you stole money from her.
Oof.
And just as
You
I
hate to see
thought
that.
things couldn't get any worse, your dad came.
He beat my ass. He thought I was having an affair with your mother.
Recognize the name on his
It's
shirt.
been an awful day, Jennifer. I can't catch a break.
Rodriguez Investments. You were only using me for my money, and I was just too blind to see.
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to really regret it. Like, she's got so much free shit out of you.
Nelson, you've got
Just
me.
save it. I'm done falling for your lies, Jen.
Like, regretting it would be if she, like, ended up in jail. Or, like, hit by a dump truck
Thank you.
or something.
For the wallet.
Nelson, you can't just leave me.
I mean, what if your sister doesn't like you?
Yeah, I
Not
mean,
everyone
there wasn't a whole
understands our
lot of
age difference.
justice there. It was just more like, oh, so I got used. Damn. Shit. Yeah, I mean, he gets a free wallet. Female cop humiliated by male cop? What?
What's up, princess? Oh, did you get lost looking for the little girl's room?
Yeah, right next to the men's room. Boys! Uh-oh.
Oh, careful, boys. I think she may be PMSing. Okay, princess.
Okay. Oh, yeah! Yeah, get him! Nice, Frank. Good takedown. Now kiss him on the mouth a little.
You gotta be kidding me. You want me to spar against a woman?
Yeah, how am I even supposed to do that?
What's wrong with that?
It's impossible.
Don't break a nail or something. Had enough, princess?
Alright, that's enough.
What stunt team did they get to choreograph this? The John Wick team? That was nuts. It's like I watched the real fight.
You should be making us all coffee instead.
Damn.
Get us all another cup of coffee. Since that's all you
Hey, wait a minute.
Thanks. Get us all.
That's the bully from the Sniper Wolf series on the Darman in the Darman universe. So he went from bully to nice guy to asshole cop now. So he's like he had a character arc and now he's reverting back. Damn. I had such high hopes for him in season 2.
Another cup of coffee.
No, janitor's when he was the nice guy.
That's it. Your only job is to make sure my cup stays full. Understand?
You're right.
How much coffee does he drink? Damn, the Darman budget is wild. He has police cars?
Everyone knows women can't drive.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Get in the passenger seat. Yo, I'll probably just drop her off at the nail salon and meet up with you boys.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Any units available?
Ooh, that's a good idea, Omni.
That's right around the corner. Let's go.
Sunset Overdrive, huh? I'm
This is
familiar.
Officer Doyle. We're on the way.
Damn, he's busting it.
It isn't safe for you. Stay in the car.
Yeah, let me handle this by myself. Oh god, no, not the... What a takedown.
Police, don't move!
Why'd you do that? I had the situation under control.
It looked to me like you needed help.
Just go back and wait in the car. This is a man's job. Hey!
Okay. Oh, good work. Expertly done.
Silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
This is the most action I've ever seen in a Darman video. Let's get some more drama. Turns out this is his
I
dad.
said I had it under control.
Yeah, right.
What did he even steal?
Good thing we got him.
Idiot
You
farm.
guys bagged Ronnie the robber. And on your first day, too. You've been after this guy for months.
Yeah, that's what you get.
I didn't try very hard on that one, Darman, but I like it.
That's what I'm talking about. What is it?
Go get me a fresh cup of coffee.
Ooh.
While you're at it, get Allie one too. You better get used to it. She's your new boss.
Damn, she got promoted to sergeant on her first day.
Let me show you your new office.
Ronnie the Robber must have really been, like, prestigious. Wait, what was the message there? Hold on, shit. So you see, whatever men can do, women can do, if not better. Am I an idiot, or is that grammar, like, super fucking wrong? What is... Whatever men can do, women can do, if not better. I know what he's trying to say, but that has really confused me to, like, a really high degree. Car mechanic tried to scam a woman.
It's been an incredible 15
Steve!
years, man.
Thank you, Oscar. You earned that. Give my love to your wife and kids, okay?
Oscar! Fuck yeah. Very kawaii toolbox there. Look at all these... What are these, anime waifus? Nice, I like it. I like it.
So to shatter your dream, but that manager position's mine. Pretty soon, I'm gonna be your boss, so you should get used to taking orders from me. You know what? Start by throwing that away.
Okay. Fine, fuck it.
And one of you check it?
Yeah, not a problem. I'd be happy to. Just go ahead and...
Lo siento, but no. We don't fill air here, Paco.
I'll check it for you. Okay, just pull your car in.
Thank you so much.
Are you just gonna ignore all that? Why don't you just beat this guy's ass? Like, you're just gonna brush that off?
See this? This is exactly
What?
why you'll never be a manager.
You should never judge a book by its cover.
Well, how about also don't be racist? Like, the message here is more than just don't judge a book by its cover, it's don't be racist as well, I think. Like, it's getting overshadowed here by a different message.
Well, I know as
True,
a woman
Ranchi.
you probably don't know much about cars, but take it from me. This can be very serious.
Oh, I actually know a lot about cars.
Just because you found some inspo on Pinterest doesn't mean you know about cars.
This would be the worst manager of all time.
Sweetheart, just pull it
And
in
by that I
and
mean the best. He's doing great.
Okay.
It's my daughter's. I have a business nearby.
Sure you do, Hector, and I'm the CEO of Tesla.
Why don't you just beat that man's ass with a tire iron? Like, why are you just like... Darman really doubled down on making them assholes.
How much do I owe you?
60
no,
grand.
Don't worry about it. Here at Chris's Car Repairs, we believe in always treating customers like family.
Yeah, clearly.
So I'm not going to charge you
Like,
for a little bit of air.
You heard my racist coworker,
God
right?
bless you. I'm definitely coming back.
Why? One nice employee and a genuine racist. It doesn't, like, neutral out. Just go somewhere else.
Everyone like, are you...
Hey, what's up?
And welcome
You
back.
slut? So you need me to fix your car?
You just give me the key, I'll give it a full inspection.
But that's really not necessary.
Doesn't matter. What do you know about automobiles? Carburetors. Pistons and shit like that.
Just know the brake from the gas pedal and take it from me.
Yeah, women don't know what gas on the floor means.
Oh boy, am I glad you brought this in today.
Yeah, this car was about to
It
explode.
needs to be replaced.
What? That's crazy. It was running perfectly fine.
So maybe, yeah, a woman doesn't know what perfectly fine engines sound like, unlike me.
Take it from me.
Unbelievable.
When a car's spark plugs are bad, it can cause the engine to misfire.
Uh-oh, I'm getting a lesson now.
We'll trick needle nose pliers, please.
I don't know what that means. Hands are a hammer? Damn.
See all the oil and
Oh,
deposits?
gross.
That means it's time to replace
It's the worst butt plug I've ever seen.
Watch.
The car blows up. This is the catastrophic explosion.
See? No check engine light.
You're a coward, Darman. Take it in an action, subverting expectations direction.
But I don't understand. How do you know so much about cars?
You see, I own this place.
Say my dad owns a shop.
Christina! What are you doing here?
Ah, just getting sexually harassed by your employee.
Wait, She's your daughter.
Yeah. She actually used to work here back when Oscar started.
Leroy here tried to charge me $5,000 to replace my entire engine when all I needed were some spark plugs.
You what?
Uh-oh. Caught red-handed.
I can explain, you see.
Oh boy.
Wow, that is a nice Porsche.
I'd like to donate $10 million to this car repair shop.
Hey, Sam. I told you I'd be back, and this time I brought my car. What do you think something like that would cost?
I'd say get the fuck out of here. We don't do
I
that.
don't know, off the top of my head, around 10 grand?
That sounds great to me. Let's do it.
Okay.
He just fucked him. Wait, that's a terrible price. What? That's way too much. He just fucking scammed him right in front of the boss.
Looks like you just won the contest. Congratulations. You're the new shop manager.
Can we fire the racist guy too while we're at it? Like, that should be step one.
You're fired.
Ah, there we go. Good.
See, at this shop,
We
we
got
treat
him.
everybody like their family, not take advantage of them.
You got me fired. Thanks a lot, sweetheart.
Holy shit.
What'd you just call her?
Uh-oh.
Sweetheart. Why? Who are you?
Her husband.
He just rips his head off like an action figure. It's weird because Darman does those and has one message. Don't judge a book by its cover. Message being, she's a woman, you shouldn't assume she doesn't know about cars, so you can't scam her. Or he's not driving a nice car, so he doesn't have money. But then he also litters the character with racism. And that's never addressed. It's not like, don't be racist, it's just, hey, just because he's driving a bad car doesn't mean he's broke. And just because she's a woman doesn't mean she doesn't know cars. Like, I feel like that should have been a double whammy of a message. TikTok famous teen kicked out of office.
I have a new marketing idea.
It's called OnlyFans. Let's go! Woo!
In the newspaper.
Now we're feeling it.
Barb, nobody reads the newspaper anymore.
Well, let's not get carried away.
And that would probably cost us every penny that we have.
Hey, thank you for the 10 gift subs, Mike Troy.
Barb, it's time that we try something new. We need to get with the trends.
That's ridiculous.
And to help us out with our marketing.
Yeah, I don't know TikTok stars.
Allison Day.
Thanks
She's
for the bits,
like the queen of
Hanks.
TikTok.
Hey everyone.
Hey, what's up?
It's a pleasure to be here and I can't wait to work.
15-year-old high school talk-tick star going to solve all of our problems,
I'm actually 20.
Ooh, blasted.
You see,
You have a lot of experience.
She's like Cruella DeVille.
Darling, old is gold.
No one has ever said
We need to
that.
put a full-page ad
Ever.
in the newspaper.
Thanks for Prime Goal.
Sorry about that. I do not know what has gotten into her. Please don't mind her. I'll talk to her later, okay?
It's okay.
No, just fire her, or I'm out.
Because of my age.
Fucking hardball
I'm
him.
used to it.
What is the message here? Hire TikTok stars to be your marketing managers?
I'd love to. So,
Hey, speaking of which, can you shout me out on your TikTok
you know,
channel?
the old is gold lady. Oh gosh, that's Barb.
This whole thing is just Darman justifying online influencer marketing to his audience. Nice, Darman. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I'm too deep into this one. I need to see how this ends and what the message is. Hey, Darman fam. To all the CEOs out there, consider using TikTok stars to pump your products.
I'm going to show design.
You can contact me if you'd like. I actually own an agency. So use Darman Agency to reach out, I guess. I don't know.
What's going on in here?
oh, we're creating a TikTok.
A what?
Check it out.
She just melts. Well,
This
how's...
was your big idea?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good video or anything.
I suppose the phones will just magically start ringing.
What's your guys' TikTok?
Oh, we actually don't have one.
What?
Don't have a TikTok? Ah!
The first thing we need to do then. Here,
No. We are not wasting our money on that.
It's free.
no cost. It's free.
This is an advertisement for TikTok and for influencer marketing.
If after 20...
You know, I think I'm just gonna leave.
Why? Who cares?
I feel really bad.
You're a fucking TikTok superstar. You make $1 million a week off sponsored posts. What does it matter what Barb thinks?
Allison
You're above this, Allison.
Where? What did she say to you? Please.
She said that lip syncing on TikTok isn't talent.
Old is gold. Don't forget that.
Do you even
Actually,
know
give
what the
sub
definition
crab.
of insanity is?
Uh-oh.
It's doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Oh.
If you keep marketing this way, you're never going to see change.
Get blasted.
Old isn't always gold. Sometimes new is what to do.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, never mind. You just lost credibility. Why do that?
Allison.
Please read some slug.
Are you sure
In the tier 1
your
no
idea
cry.
is going to work?
It's a free idea! It's a fucking free idea! Barb is preaching about buying a goddamn newspaper ad for $50 billion.
And if
She was
that
doing it on her
doesn't
own
work,
for free.
Then
It shouldn't take long.
No, in fact, it can't take more than 60 seconds.
Barb Leaves is out. When they finish recording,
Wow, look at that.
Allison edits the video and gets ready to post it on TikTok.
Check out Daisy's designs. Link in bio.
Genius. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Posting in 3, 2.
So you're telling me that people on TikTok are just gonna call the literal CEOs of this company directly? Wait just a minute now.
That was so good.
That was incredible.
Amazing.
Holy fuck.
But I don't hear the phones ringing.
Oh.
Well, don't worry. They're asking their parents' permission to use the phone. They're children, Barb. Give them a minute. Oh. Oh.
It's Rain.
It's the Better Business Bureau telling them they're shut down.
Thanks for calling Daisy Design Services. How can I help you? A telemarketer.
Rats.
Must be so embarrassing for you.
Barb, it's been 5 seconds.
It just takes time.
It's been 5 seconds,
you.
Barb.
Any more time?
Oh, oh.
Hello, Daisy's Designs. How may I help you?
I want $15 million worth of Daisy's designs?
You want help designing your office?
Oh.
Yes, absolutely.
Elon Musk? Oh my god, yes! No, that was us on Allison's TikTok.
Hello, Daisy's Design Services.
Ah.
How can I help you?
Hello?
So they can only ever get 6 orders at a time? How efficient. No wonder this company folded. No, there's 6 phones. There are 6 phones. I can count them.
we are back in business.
What?
We are back.
No, you have 6 orders. You have 6 orders. Let's not get carried away. Jesus Christ.
Your idea? It worked. I mean, phones are ringing off the hook in there.
Barb, again, I see why you are a shit marketer. There is 6 customers right now. We have 6.
Thank you for saving our company.
No, it... Barb?
Do you want to record a TikTok?
Why?
Of course.
Why? Why would you say yes to that, Allison? What are you gonna do with her? Give her a sponge bath? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Jesus Christ. Oh, now you become a full shill for Daisy's designs, huh?
Is going on in here?
So you save the company and tank your TikTok career.
Where is Barb and what have you done with her?
Oh.
Barb is not here anymore. Now it's just cringe.
What happened to
We're posting
advertising
cringe on
newspapers?
Main. That was good. That was another fucking banger. I mean, I will say though, at least he's not doing the same scripts every time anymore. He's finally started branching out into original stories. Like, this one had action scenes in it. Like, you know. He's on the come up. Pretty soon he'll be directing full-blown, like, Taken movies. Poor student shamed for old clothes. What happens next is shocking.
Is that last year's Animal Crossing
What?
t-shirt?
You're wearing last year's Minecraft t-shirt? What do you mean?
No one plays
Come on,
that
guys.
anymore.
What?
I play Minecraft.
Oh, true.
So things have been... Here, Gordon.
Mom, you fucking... What are you doing in the school right now?
Let me know if you need anything else, okay?
Jesus Christ.
Gordon gets his clothes from the Goodwill.
What the fuck? Isn't there poop on those or something? That's so great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gordon. Goofy Gordon.
Anyways,
He-
check out the new iPad Pro my mom got me.
Hey.
It's over $1,000.
That's fucking nuts. I can't believe people pay that for that.
Mine's a little old. It's all my mom could get me, okay?
You shouldn't even have a goddamn tablet to begin with.
Take my stuff.
That's really mean. Give Miss Tablet back.
Be quiet.
Oh, God.
Think about standing up
Ah!
to a loser.
He's going nuts. Gamer mode.
That's what I thought.
A Minecraft Stan is fighting on Twitter right now, live. Ah! Ah!
Fine. Give it back.
Oh! Oh!
Wow. I can't believe you did that.
You're insane.
You're nuts!
Whatever. It's not like it was worth anything anyway.
Pure evil.
How am I gonna get a new one? Just like his clothes.
Was that Darman laughing at him? Why was that such a deep voiced laugh? Is there a 30-year-old in this classroom somewhere laughing at Gordon?
You guys wanna come over? My mom just got me a PS5. Seriously?
Yeah, let's go.
Cool, we can play nothing on it.
Wow.
There's one game for
We're
it.
gonna see this. My mom comes and picks me up in her brand new Porsche every single
Darman loves Porsche.
There she is now.
Maybe he's sponsored by Porsche.
Good for you. Give me my keys back. Sure. I'll give them back. Go fetch.
Why did you do that? Joey, I cannot believe what I just saw.
We were just joking, Mrs. Henry.
Well, joking at Gordon's expense is unacceptable, young man. You two, go home.
Wait, isn't that his mom? Wait, isn't that Gordon's mom?
What? No.
We have to go talk to your mom.
Please, don't do that.
Oh, she's a teacher? Oh, I got that so mixed up.
Henry, I am so sorry. Yes, I will have a talk with him. And make
Now you're gonna have to get a job.
Come on, Mom. It's just Goodwill Gordon. It's not that serious.
Not that serious.
Gordon, who is that?
Just some poor kid everybody makes fun of. He wears old clothes, has a broken
Now
tablet,
she's gonna start
and
making
rides
fun of
a
him.
crappy bike home. If you saw him, you'd laugh at him too.
She just starts throwing eggs at him. Let me show you how to bully.
We're rich. I'll never have to go through any of that.
Not anymore. I sold my company to prove a lesson to you. And I gave away my money.
Because we from now on, no new clothes. No new iPad.
No new Minecraft merch?
And you're going to bike home. You can't do that. I just did.
That's impossible.
Everyone laughs and makes him feel really bad.
It's a terrible tablet, to be fair. You deserve to be made fun of. Unbelievable. Blue?
Joey's mom doesn't come to pick him up
Unbelievable.
in her Porsche. He now realizes how much it hurts to get made fun of.
That's some shitty ass friends.
Later,
He has
Joey goes
1 week where he doesn't have a lot of money and they fucking hate him.
Can you please forgive me?
No.
Wow.
Forgiveness is
Means
weakness.
a lot.
Now you can beat his ass.
Sure. I forgive you.
Gordon.
A Minecraft t-shirt?
Minecraft merch?
I've always wanted one of these.
Minecraft merch?
You're welcome. And
Oh my god.
Do you want to come over and play Roblox?
No. What? No. Minecraft.
I'd love to, but you're welcome.
And your mother is now employed at my mom's company.
Should I meet you at your place?
What a turnaround, huh? From a shitty iPad to a new iPad. From an Animal Crossing t-shirt to a Minecraft shirt. Holy shit. Spoiled son doesn't want to do chores. Thanks to Prime Zacharoni.
You didn't take out the trash last night.
Fortnite?
Alex!
Shut the fuck up, you old hag!
Trash last night.
Whatever, Harpy. I'm busy.
Later. Pay me first.
Oh, good business.
You know, I wish someone
Wow.
would pay me for making breakfast.
Why would anyone pay you? That's your job.
Mother, you're so silly. You filthy harlot. Why would you get money? Oh my god. You make me laugh sometimes, but you make me sick, so get the fuck away from me, Mom.
Just died. Thanks a lot, Mom.
Thanks, Mom. You ruined my chances of making it to phase now.
I only get paid to take out the trash. If you want me to do that, then you're gonna have to pay me more.
This guy
Alex.
knows what he's doing.
If you're going to
That's
do
business.
something, you can't.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you almost killed her. What are you doing?
Your Legos
And why are you playing with Legos?
I'm gonna get the door.
Disgusting.
Can you get it?
Not even sirloin and Chateaubriand?
Oh, hi,
Or
Miss Johnson.
Chateau?
Can I help you?
The fuck is it called?
Hi, dear.
What do you want him to do? Eat it?
I've got a bad back and it's hard for me to bend over.
Oh, boo-hoo.
Alex, did you leave Max's poop on Miss Johnson's lawn?
No, I took a shit there because I don't respect her. Close the door.
Pick it up.
She doesn't pay me.
On people's front lawns.
What are you, the poop police? Shut the fuck up, Mom. I'm trying to eat my hash browns and plastic eggs.
Now, can you get me the ketchup?
Oh, not part of her job.
That's not part of my job.
You just set the rules and you're not playing by them. Max, what are you
The mom
doing?
decides that she's gonna give her son a taste of his own medicine.
Man, this whole house is made out of marble. Nice.
Okay. Go ahead and wash one. It's not my job either.
So another place just never get washed.
Clean clothes, by the way. From what I remember, it was my job to do the laundry.
Oh boy, she is fucking rolling him right now.
And I'll leave my clothes over there. Doesn't bother me one bit.
You're playing hardball right now, Mom. Who's gonna break first? Playing against bots.
Did the power just go out? I mean, it's your job to pay the bills.
I'm also never gonna buy food again and we'll starve, because it's not my job.
Cook you food,
I
do
like
your
it.
laundry, and pay the rent. I didn't
Yeah.
hear anything about electricity bill.
Stop it, Mom. How am I supposed to play my game?
What, are you
when
gonna
there's no
cry?
power?
Gonna
This
cry?
isn't funny.
Idiot. You're gonna fucking tear up over there?
I'll be in my
Get a
room if
job.
you need me.
Well, that is pretty impressive.
Now, can you please pay the electric bill?
No, we really can't afford to. Actually, we can't. So, just get used to living like this. I'll fold your clothes, though, I guess. That was the message? If you're gonna do something, you should never do it halfway. I didn't get that at all from the video. Huh. Well, I mean, I guess. Though I guess you could spin the message the other way, like, if you're gonna do it, go all in, literally drive yourself to poverty to prove to your son that he's an asshole. No reason for half measures. Rude stranger judges pregnant 51-year-old lady, instantly regrets it. That's extremely specific. Mom throws out her son's Xbox. She instantly regrets the decision she made. What does he do, like flip over a table or something?
I can make a lot of money as a gamer.
Impossible! What do you
Tournament
what?
Tonight, if I win that, I'll get paid a lot.
What do you mean?
Playing video games isn't a real job.
I
You need a
agree.
career, like becoming a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer.
Or a fleshlight scientist.
I swear, I'm gonna break that game.
Do it.
It's okay.
Don't be a coward, do it.
If that's what he wants to do, then we should support his dreams.
I want a divorce.
Right?
Did you just put another Xbox charge on my credit card?
I'm so
It's
sorry.
called V-Bucks, Mom.
For the tournament tonight. I promise I'll pay you back.
Pay me back with what?
When
you
I
don't
win.
even have a job. We're already $10,000 in credit card debt.
That's your own fucking fault.
We can't afford for you to put your stupid games on my credit card.
Honey.
Well, how about you learn to manage your finances better then? How about that, Mom?
We'll figure it
How about that? Have you thought of that? Maybe you don't need 9 bracelets.
Enough is enough.
Mom! I was in the middle of a game!
Oh, my victory
Any more
royale!
video games until you. I'm taking your Xbox.
No. Please.
And she's just gonna play it herself.
I don't care.
You'll have to beat her on the battlefield to get it back.
That being a gamer is a real career now. Anyway, I have something that belongs
Oh,
to you.
fuck, Dad. Give me a PC if you really cared.
But why are you giving this back to me?
Jesus Christ.
Good luck in your tournament.
Thank you. Finishes last place.
He ends up getting first place and wins the grand prize.
Yes! Anything is possible,
And then
gamers!
a few days later, his mom happens to...
Just check your credit card statement. Please?
We have $10 million from gaming?
$0?
Yeah, we're super
But we were
bankrupt.
just 10,000.
I just signed a huge contract with an esports team.
Which team? Which team is this? Let me analyze the contract. This player contract, the contract effective November 1st, 2020, of course. By and between Game Tester, alias Tag.
Does this mean I get to keep my Xbox?
Nope. Mine now. Pussy.
On one condition. You teach me how to play that game so I become a gamer too.
It's not that easy, Mom. You're born with the genes to be a gamer. Not everyone has it. You can't just learn it.
Hey, Darman.
Seat.
Oh.
You shouldn't be doing that. That's Adriana's job.
It's fine.
Lifting
Mama.
plates. You lazy harpy, not carrying plates, huh?
Hey, sweetie. Did you make the tortillas by hand?
Actually, I bought everything from a restaurant.
A restaurant? Why couldn't you have made it yourself? Oh, that's right. You enjoy spending my son's hard-earned money.
No, it's not
You
like
tortilla buying
It certainly
succubus.
You don't raise your daughter right. And you can't even cook.
Oh, wow.
What kind of a wife are you?
My mother makes a good point. I want a divorce.
How could you say something like that? Pedro.
What?
You
She...
didn't say anything.
I mean, you don't cook? You did buy the tortillas? I mean, you know,
Adriana, wait.
And when you started your business, and it wasn't going so well,
oh wow,
you would borrow money all the time.
How far is
my mom would get
$12 cash gonna get the business
think
though?
Defended you.
What is he doing? Like opening a lemonade stand? It's not really a good loan.
Then all I want is for you to have my back, the same way I've always had yours.
You're right. You're making a good point right now.
You're right.
Let's go pull the chair out from under my mother and watch her fall. Teach her a lesson.
It's okay.
Moving forward, I would appreciate it if you treat her with the respect that she deserves.
Oh, well, now that you say that, I guess I like her.
That's my boyfriend. I'll get it.
Yeah, he's wearing a leather jacket. Holy fuck, I just saw it in the window. I'm excited. God, he's gonna be so fucking cool. Ah,
See what I mean?
Hell's Angels.
She doesn't help out at
Yeah,
all
oh, it's not
around
leather.
here. She doesn't contribute to the groceries.
Boo, he's lame.
Now she's
Yeah, it's been really tough with my criminal record. But I'm sure I'll find something soon.
Selling weed to underage kids, eh? Classic Scott. Son sues his own mom for kicking him out. Instantly regrets it. Yeah, I bet he loses the case and then has to pay all of the legal fees. Of course he's gonna fucking regret it. You fucking dumb? Also, this is based on a true story as well, isn't it? I actually remember this story. This was a Redditor. Hold on a second. Before I watch this, I'm thinking it's this story. So, it looks like they ruled in the parents' favor. I remember this story. This was a good story. I can't believe he lost. He looked like he was so prepared. He looks like the kind of guy that marched into court and said he's going to represent himself. In fact, I guarantee that's exactly what he did.
all Alan does is stay home and play video games.
Oh no.
He
The ultimate evil.
Even clean up after himself.
Does he poo-poo and pee-pee himself on the couch?
To do it.
I'm your son. It's your responsibility to take care of me.
All right, settle down.
Now pop a titty out so I can have food now.
My mom loves me. I just know it.
If that's true, then she'd be here right now.
Right now, that's actually a pretty good point.
Is she here?
Yeah, I don't see her either, to be fair.
No.
Yeah, that was it. She backed you into a corner on that one, in that argument. Oh, what the fuck? From out of nowhere! I bet you feel real dumb right about now.
He would get aggressive and hit her for no reason at all. I would try to stop him, but then he would just let his anger
Jesus,
out
Starman.
on me.
This is a lot heavier than his, mom doesn't like girls playing video games storylines.
constantly.
Holy shit, Darman. This
I
is
knew it wasn't
this is
safe
dark.
for her to be there.
And I have a contract on her, so you can't just come in here and take her away.
Settle it in hand-to-hand combat
contract.
in the gladiator arena. Rich landlord decides to evict his poor tenant. Instantly regrets it. Wait, what do you mean? So a tenant wasn't paying the bills and asked him to leave? Isn't that typically how it works? Oh, it's Stan Lee. Now I see. That's why he regrets it.
You're $150 short.
I know.
But once I sell this comic book called Spider-Man,
has been really
I'll pay you back.
Hey, nerd, don't trip!
Idiot. He didn't even see my foot.
Why'd you do that?
You dummy. Did you pee yourself too?
Do that. Even before Isaac
Dummy.
can't see.
Hey nerd, read a book.
That if you cheat,
Thanks for tier 1, Dan.
you'll never get ahead. That sounds like something a nerd would say.
It does, to be fair. That's absolutely what a nerd would say. He's not wrong. He's got you there, Frankie. And he gives him all the wrong answers. Also, this teacher sucks at enforcing no cheating rules.
Great work, Matthew. Can you answer this?
Oh man.
Frankie can.
I would really like for you to do it.
Blasted.
Because when I told you that you had the same answers as Frankie, that would have been great. Except for one minor detail. I created 2 versions of the exam.
Whoa!
They both have all the same questions. The difference is, I changed the
Damn,
order
all
of
this
the
just to
answers.
catch one guy cheating?
So you see, Billy,
It's like an anime
you
plot
would have
line.
had a perfect score
It's like
if
something out
you
of
would have
Promised
had the same
Neverland.
test as Frankie. Instead,
Damn.
you scored a perfect 0. Would you be kind enough to show us how to solve this?
Turns out he cheated off the
love
person
to.
in front of him. Has no fucking idea. TikTok famous teen kicked out of club. What happens next is shocking. Called it. Run it.
Can we take a picture?
Of course.
Fuck no. Talk to my agent first.
Thank you so much.
No free pictures.
That is fantastic, right? You saved that table for a big spender, right? Somebody who has a lot of money, all right?
Yes, of course, of course.
Excuse me, we'd like to get in.
Shut the fuck up and get out.
This is the VIP. Aren't you a little young to be here? You know, this isn't Chuck E. Cheese. You have to be 21 to get in.
Ooh, get blasted.
I am 21.
Fake
Today's my
ID.
birthday. What a jerk. Seriously.
Hey, this club looks
Let's
like
just
shit
go
anyway.
home.
Let's get out of here.
No, it's your birthday, and we're already out. Besides, I need to use the bathroom.
They're gonna sneak in!
Really, just forget about it.
It's just
We're in now.
TikTok. I mean, it doesn't command that much power. It's just TikTok.
I'm sorry, but you're Allison, right? We're huge fans and we knew you were gonna be here tonight. Is there any way we can get a photo?
Of course.
Thanks, Risa J.
By the way, what did you mean when you said you heard I was going to be here?
It's all over. Yeah, I knew it was coming.
All right, thanks.
Honestly, that is just like Twitter. They fucking stalk every celebrity ever, unhealthily.
Excuse me, very important person coming through.
Hold on, this guy likes football.
I'm sorry, we were actually here first.
And that means you do not have to wait in line. See, one day, when you no longer have to rely on mommy and daddy's money, maybe you will have one of your very own. All right, you're up next. I will see you in the VIP lounge.
Okay, hey.
Appreciate that.
Yep, happens.
I hate him. Seriously.
Why spend money in his club then? Go somewhere else.
What bottle can I get for you first?
We'll take it.
All right. You know what?
Make it 2.
Yes,
Ooh.
Make it 2.
Oh, that's impressive. Wow.
I bet they don't pay.
Hey, oh, come on.
These are
2
some Witch
bottles of
Hunter,
Ace of
Obama's
Spades
Twitch, and
for Mr.
Gucci.
Amiri on this card.
Of course.
This card actually belongs to a man who died 100 years ago. You're not Walt
I really
Disney.
want to get a drink, but the bar is so packed, and I don't want to wait in line again. My friend here is Allison Day, and if you don't know who she is, no, stop.
Yes, I know who she is.
No, you don't.
You definitely belong in the VIP.
You telling me this guy uses TikTok? What does he do?
Oh my god, my daughter's a huge fan.
Oh, okay, makes more
You
sense.
just made me Father of the Year.
Look, we just want to get a table, okay?
But
Let
why?
me buy this one.
Why?
I
This
just wanna
place
celebrate
looks
my
like
birthday.
shit.
Okay, well, you can't celebrate your birthday because this table is not free. It's been reserved by that party right over there, see? Yes, I know, it's frustrating not getting everything that you want because you're so entitled, you Gen Zers, right?
No, it's not like that.
Okay, then, let me explain it to you.
This
You
guy is
cannot
very
be
passionate.
in the VIP section.
You know what? You don't have to, because we're leaving this dump.
Yeah, pussy.
Enjoy
Place
Chuck E. Cheese.
does look like
You
shit.
Can afford it.
Oh boy, right there. Okay, come on, bring it now. There, we got the Queen of Hearts over there. Now we got the Ace of Spades. All right.
Oh, no, please. Let me do that for you. My pleasure.
This club must really be struggling if the owner is in person pouring these
1
bottles.
minute, please. Listen, I am so sorry about all of this.
Celebrating
craziness.
$2 grand.
And apparently, it's gonna get even more crazy. We have some famous click-clockers.
TikToker, and I really need to talk to you.
Okay,
It's
give
important.
me 1 minute, please. Wow. So,
This
Mr.
guy is the best
Amir,
actor in the
tell me what
DMCU,
kind of,
the Darman Cinematic Universe. Maybe. He's up there.
We
Oh boy.
Looks like they didn't have any money at all.
Okay, well, let's go get them. Get off your phone, Baldy.
What a horrible night. I'm sorry that prick learned your birthday.
Wow, wait,
It's okay.
prick.
Just
In the
don't worry about it.
DMCU, Darman just dropping prick? That is a first.
That was weird. Excuse me, Allison?
No, shut the fuck up. No autographs.
Can we get a pic?
No.
Yeah,
I'm busy.
sure.
Hey,
Can't you see it's my
Can we
birthday?
get a picture too?
that's the internet sensation. That's the one who's. Ugh.
Does she have 80 million on
Allison,
TikTok?
hi,
That's
listen,
nutty. TikTok numbers are
funny
wacky.
thing, a table just opened up in the VIP section, and I would just love for you to have it.
Beat his ass.
Thanks, but no thanks. We'll just go to Chuck E. Cheese instead. I'm sure they'll have a table that I can afford. You guys want to come with us?
Yeah, let's go. Well, they're definitely not old enough to get in here, I'll tell you that. What a valuable lesson.
I can't believe it's you. Can we take a picture?
Oh, they didn't explain the lesson to me. I imagine it's don't judge a book by its cover, because they might be a famous TikTok star. Just because someone doesn't look like a multimillionaire doesn't mean they might not be a multimillionaire.
I guess I'll just go to sleep hungry then.
Order Uber Eats, dummy.
Okay, I can probably make some.
No! I'm not hungry anymore.
Oh, okay, that's
I'm going
good.
to bed.
Solve that problem.
You know, you could also help out sometimes.
That's ridiculous, you old harpy. I would never.
You're the mom. That's your job.
Ooh.
Calling again? This must be important.
You're fired because you ignored our last call. Don't bother coming into the
I'll just
office.
drink out of the carton then.
What? No, don't do that.
Why don't you just answer the fucking phone?
Hey, Patty, what's up? When you're a mom, you'll understand how hard it is.
Well, I'm not a mom. You are.
Ooh.
And if I'm being honest, not a very good one.
Oh.
How could you say that?
Take that. Well, you didn't wash your clothes. Like, what do you
all
expect?
weekend. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, you ruined her weekend at Simone's.
Don't go.
It's like you didn't even care. Oh, she found a change of clothes.
Thanks. You're welcome.
Hey, a glass of urine.
Thanks for
Fuck
letting me
yeah.
stay here this week. I'm trying to cook for Riley, but the dishes need to be washed.
Okay, so go ahead and wash them.
Wash them?
This thing is so greedy. This is exceptionally goofy.
Rolls up her sleeves and reluctantly starts washing the dishes. Little did she know she was about to learn a big lesson.
Does nobody own a dishwasher? In the DMCU, dishwashers don't exist
She
yet.
spends the next half hour cooking spaghetti and ends up creating a big mess.
Oh, the fucking house is ruined.
She now understands just how much work being a mom really is.
It's washing dishes, doing clothes,
How's everything going?
having to drink juice with no glass.
I'm exhausted.
That's the hardest part about being a mom.
Now, what can I help with?
Nothing. Get out.
Can you please make Riley something to eat?
I'd love to. I'll start with washing these dishes.
Oh, actually, Mom, I'll wash the dishes. And when I'm done, I'll help you cook too.
What? Really? It's like I don't even know who you are anymore.
Aww.
I guess I never realized how hard it is being a mom. Until I had to take care of a kid.
For an hour.
I promise. Going forward, I'm gonna help you out.
My eyes really opened. When I was told I had to clean a dish, I was like, Jesus.
Of course.
This is a bit much. Thanks to the resub shock.
Kimberly, you've lost a lot.
That was powerful. You never know how hard it is being a mom until you have to do the laundry. Spoiled girl demands car for birthday. Featuring Sniper Wolf! Sniper Wolf, let's go! Time to learn a valuable lesson.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Why would I want to eat my second favorite today of all days?
This birthday party seems like shit. It's just you and your dad at a restaurant. It's not
I
even
guess
like...
I just won't be eating any cake on my
What?
birthday.
Why are you gonna be like this?
Gosh, now I feel terrible. Here you go.
Hey.
Now this is more like it.
And don't worry, it's just one of them.
It's a brand new Nintendo Switch Pro controller. Let's go! With the Sniper Wolf skin.
iPhone 12?
I know you wanted the new one, so...
Wait.
It's gonna be in a
What
shitty
color is
color.
this?
Oh god, I knew
Get
it.
me the black one.
Don't worry.
This is
the
a
guy in the store
disaster.
said you could store 'em in the
You blew it.
You ready to go? Yeah, let's
Sniper
go.
Wolf. And Psycho Mantis.
It's my sweet 16 and you're totally ruining it, Dad.
I like how
this.
in the Darman cinematic universe, the DMCU, Some characters continue to have the
Dad got me
same
the
lore.
wrong phone on my birthday.
There's
Can
some
you believe it?
continuity.
So you should be grateful for what you have.
Whatever. No one cares about your opinion.
Well, that was rude.
I'll take that. Thank you very much.
A lot of people care about her opinion.
You know, honey, she does have a point.
Did you see her when she looked at the
Kids
top
would be
5
very
life
thankful
hacks?
to have this.
Happy birthday.
Shut the fuck up!
It's my daughter's birthday too.
Oh, I don't care.
Well, hopefully your birthday's going better than mine.
I'm sorry about that.
Where is it?
I bought the restaurant! Oh.
A brand new 2021 Porsche Cayenne SUV. I know
SUV.
how badly you've been wanting it.
SUV. You fool.
Listen, it's got 540
You goddamn idiot.
leather seats, and it's
Black! I can't
Oh.
believe you got me a black car!
What?
But it's still a brand new car. I mean, shouldn't you be grateful for that?
Who wants to drive a
Grateful that
red
you got me the color I wanted.
SUV?
Not this one. Ugh. Then you get me the wrong phone, and now you get me the wrong car?
You've ruined her life.
Seriously, you're like the worst dad in the world.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Honey,
Like, what are you doing? Do you even
come on,
care about
don't
your
be
daughter?
like that.
Happy birthday.
She's just gonna go over and slam the cake.
Happy birthday again, sweetheart.
I hope the theme is that it's okay to hit your child in public.
I'm
That's
sorry
probably
for
the
the
message.
entire birthday cake.
Dad, I told you I didn't want anything for my birthday.
I know it's not much. After I lost my job, I know things have been tough, but
I stole a car
I wanted
for
to
you.
get you something.
The food and cake are more than enough.
Don't be ridiculous, please.
And you should be.
Her dad has already thrown himself into oncoming traffic.
Hi, honey, I spoke to my guy, and he said he's gonna try really hard to have it wrapped red by...
It's okay, Dad.
I'm really sorry.
You should be. You fucked up, you dumb
don't need
idiot.
to say sorry.
Stupid dad. Real
I'm
dumb
the one
dad.
that should. I should have been a lot more grateful for everything that you got me. I'm really sorry. Can you please forgive me?
Nope. Aww.
Hey, what about this iPhone? Do you...
No,
still wanna-
that's a piece of shit. No, take that back.
Actually, I have a better idea.
Oh. Yeah, Dad, I saw these two poor people eating cake. Let's go throw the phone at them.
I saw the phone you got earlier and
It fucking sucks.
I
Yeah,
wanted
here,
to give
take
you
this.
What?
If you accepted that phone, you'd most likely get busted for a
I might
crime
be
you
with
didn't
my
commit.
iPhone
Like,
on.
that's... Just don't do it.
How?
Just take this one.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, you're fucking dumb. Just take it
Okay,
and then sell the
well,
phone at that
I
point.
heard you
What do you
like
mean?
strawberry cake.
Like, what do you mean?
Would you guys at least come and have some birthday cake with us?
Yeah, sure, we'd love to.
Why is this guy always crying? Stop crying.
Wait.
No wonder you lost
This
your
is my
job.
dad, by the
You couldn't
way.
stop fucking crying. This was a little misleading. Sniper Wolf had a single line. I was expecting Sniper Wolf to have a key role to play here. I'm a little upset about that. A kid humiliated playing ball. What happens next is shocking. This is a 30-year-old man. Is that Steve? Oh my god, it's Steve in an athletics situation. Good heavens.
Strike three, yo! Sharks win!
Well, this kid's no Jose Canseco. Hit the steroids, Junior.
Every pro was once just a beginner who never stopped swinging.
Not true. Jose Canseco took a lot of steroids. And was still basically a beginner. I just really like Jose Canseco, to be honest.
Everybody remember? I thought you wanted to go pro one day.
I do. Let's face it.
You're way too old to be thinking about going pro.
So I could never go pro.
Exactly. Oh, good pitch, Steve. Wow, he's throwing thunder. My god, what was that? A submarining changeup? With a curveball gyro?
Here comes 50.
Oh, Steve with the knuckleball. Oh, baby. Right in the strike zone.
You're halfway done.
I'm never gonna hit the ball.
Well, not with Steve pitching, you're not. He's going up against Little League's best pitcher. What do you expect? Look at that form! Jesus, this man's got a robotic arm. Is that CC Sabathia on the plate right now? Or is that just Steve? Yeah, I don't know baseball very well. I can only think of CC Sabathia.
Stupid. I said I didn't want to play anymore.
It's the last one.
Rough.
After
Who's
this,
another good
you never
pitcher?
have to swing another bat in your life.
Is that Babe Ruth or just Steve again? Oh, watch out! That's his signature pitch! Oh my god, he's hitting him with the curveball splitter! Oh! Nobody's ever hit Steve's curveball splitter shitter.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
I hit the ball! I can't believe it!
Oh, that was horrible. Jesus Christ, this is the worst Little League division I've ever seen in my life.
All right, bring it in. Come here, guys. Huddle up. So who can go out there, hit a home run, and win this game for us?
I'll do it.
No! Absolutely not. You quit. Get out of here.
Steven, what are you doing here? I thought you quit.
Can I bat?
Let him bat. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He just goes and
Man, this is
strikes
good.
out hard as shit. Not even close. Injures himself. Alright, hopefully the pitcher's throwing 100 balls and we might be able to get one. This is what we practiced for. Whoa, God, Jesus, he sent it to space! Oh boy, they're really fucking up. Get out of here, Sharks. Get out of here. You're in Steven's world now. He gets a full ride scholarship now.
Every
No.
pro was once just a beginner who never stopped swinging.
That's also not true. Some people are actually just born with talent. Something you have to accept at some point. Quite literally, there are some people that are just born different. Adopted daughter rejects birth mom, then she learns a very shocking truth. Now I have to know.
Liz!
Whoa. We're the only ones in this restaurant. What are the odds?
So nice to finally meet
So
you,
nice.
Sheila. Giving me up for adoption, you would have known that.
Anna,
Ooh.
that's not nice.
But it's also true. So,
I'm sorry.
suck on that.
I'll stay
Huh?
if you need me.
You abandoned me when I was a baby. You left me like I was nothing.
Really driving that point home.
Please read the card first.
I can't
What?
read, and you'd know that if you didn't
Trying to
abandon
win
me.
Over with some. Please go.
Whoa, fucking blasted. And take the 10 years that I wasted in an orphanage back.
When I was younger, your dad and I
Has
didn't
to
have
do.
much. And then and living on the streets.
Just make an OnlyFans. Did you even think?
After you were born, I didn't want to let you go.
Who paid for the hospital room if you were
Thought
homeless?
You growing up on this, I gave you this pendant to let you know, and that one.
What? No. Annalise, what have you done? If only she knew, right? She runs outside and she's already been hit by a car.
I didn't know you went through all of that.
Of course you didn't know that. Because you were left in an orphanage.
Thank you. I love you so much, Anna.
Wow.
Annalise.
And then an even more shocking twist, there's already a meteor barreling towards Earth right now. Damn.
Hey,
Shit.
Darman fam, I hope you love that.
Fuck. Fuck. Jesus Christ. How many of you are crying right now? You can be honest. In fact, I think it takes more strength to admit that you're tearing up. Daughter picks her stepdad over birth dad. The ending is so shocking. Well, we've already seen adopted daughter. Let's check out the stepdad thing. They look the same age. Wait, which one's the mother?
You can always count on Steve to be there for you.
Thanks, Steve. I mean, that's your stepdad.
This is for family only.
Well, by technicalities.
Steve, get out!
No.
I'll leave.
No.
Steve, you pussy. Stand your ground.
Tell Steve. Actually, Dad,
Don't say it.
I already asked Steve to walk me down the aisle.
Steve, you motherfucker.
Steve,
Yeah.
it's your stepdad.
Yeah.
He's not even your own blood.
No, but
How can you choose?
You see,
every story in this Darman universe starts with "you see" and then the flashback. It's really cute.
to be there. Do you know who was there? Even when I graduated.
And when I got arrested, do you know who my cellmate was?
Was for you.
Steve, as he's getting like a swirly.
Just like all.
Bro, I want a fucking Steve.
Last fiance proposed to me.
And so did Steve.
Perfect. Oh,
You see?
you see.
Yep. I know the scripts now. Steve, do something. Come on, Steve. Thank you. You see, it wasn't actually me. I created an android of myself to pretend to be there.
It's not too possible.
Steve, I can smell the estrogen on your breath. Get away from me. I'm going home. Butt chug a Budweiser.
Always surprising her.
Always breaking in, it seems like. Crashes through the window in the next scene.
There was no.
Damn. That was good. Man, this is classic Steve right there, though. I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, as long as you have that rock, that Steve, you know, you'll be alright. We'll figure it out. Bartender humiliates poor woman. He instantly regrets his decision. You don't say. Well, let's see why. You see. Turns out she wasn't poor. Bills?
You have to be able to tell
Ew.
who has money and who doesn't.
Oh, great. Oh, no.
This is gonna be such a waste of time.
Plebeian wandered in. Just a local alcoholic.
Oh, hello.
Can I help you?
May I please have a glass of water?
Absolutely not. Get the fuck away from me. You disgust me. Get away.
Actually,
Bar's
if
closed.
you want water, you're clearly gonna grab the water and go.
Yeah, because water's free.
I've always believed in helping people.
She just goes into the toilet and grabs toilet water.
Hello there. What can I get started for you? You can afford it.
Yeah.
Great. I will.
Wow, that was refreshing. In fact, here's $1,000.
I was so thirsty. I'll be right back.
No worries at all.
Oh, she's coming in with the entire, like,
there you
Dallas
go.
Cowboys football squad to give her tips.
Neat, no lime.
That's not even a shot. What the did he just piss in the glass?
The lady you're helping.
She said she'll be.
Alright, I'm out. Thanks for the drink.
Thank you.
Who comes in to take one shot of $100 drink?
See, yeah, that guy didn't leave me any tip. What a cheapskate, man.
What?
Oh, guys, this is the amazing bartender I was telling you about. We are.
Yes, I am
actually
good at
here
serving water.
celebrating.
Wow.
That sounds great.
What?
Whoa, wait, no offense, but I don't know if you can afford that.
Well, thank you, accountant. I'll take 10. $1 billion.
$10 million.
No.
We will actually take the whole bottle. Why don't you check
All that for serving water. Shit. I'll offer everybody water from now on.
You should never judge a book by its cover.
Oh my lord. He hung himself that night.
Hey, Darman fam, I hope you love that message.
Right in his fucking ass. Man, these are always so powerful. Fuck. Just grabs you by the nuts and doesn't let go until you're crying. And screaming. And learning. The fuck do you think you're doing? No food until I see some A's. Don't you dare pour that orange juice until I know what your grades are. I will slap that carton out of your hand.
Great. You're always making a mess.
You little shit.
Dad,
Go to your room.
I didn't mean to. Yes.
Yes, what? Yes, sir. Oh my god. It's not even my kid and I'm outraged.
And you're failing math? I can't believe this. You're always
Sorry's not going to improve your grades.
When are you just going to start learning from your mistakes? You know what? Head upstairs, because you're grounded.
In fact, you know what? Get out of my house, because you're on the street now.
Please, I don't want to be grounded again.
This is what I get for not yelling at you more. I'm headed to Frank's house.
Yeah, I'm going to go kiss Frank on the lips, and you don't leave your room while I'm gone, okay? I mean it, I'll know.
Here to help him remember it. That's what being a parent.
What, you pussy?
You got this all wrong.
Agreed. Frank, you've lost your... Oh, no. Oh, my fucking god. Frank's gonna go insane. He's got a short fuse, and you know that.
Serious? I'm here to help make it right. That's how kids learn.
Slams his face into the table.
Oh, man. I really got to teach you how to parent.
He didn't even clean anything. Frank! Look at that. Frank, I don't see any orange juice on that paper towel. You didn't even clean it up. Your son is more equipped for this mess than you are. Terrible tech. You know what? I'm on Lance's team. At least Lance gets the mess cleaned up. There's still a mess on that table, Frank. Effort A? Achievement A? So the kid paid off the teacher. Instructional level A? The kids keep teaching the class now? I wouldn't trust this at all.
You see,
yeah.
the kid forgets something. It's the remember.
I love that catchphrase.
Yell at them.
I think we're overdue for one more you see. You see, my father was always hard on me, and I thought that's how parenting worked. Hey, son.
Hey, son.
Oh, Dad.
Babysitter tries to seduce husband. What happens next will shock you. Oh my god, Steve is in this. My boy Steve about to get a little action, get a little play. Slam a little ham. Of course you are.
In fact, I'm an aspiring actress myself.
Well, that's interesting. You like the casting couch then, huh?
Is that what's been bothering you? That she's young and attractive?
It doesn't bother. Hey, I'm fine.
Give you a nice break.
It doesn't bother you?
Me all day. We both know I haven't looked the same ever since I gave birth.
What?
Actually, I wore this for you.
Slams the door in her face.
Right.
Starts hitting himself because he's thinking about sinning.
Well,
who is she even babysitting? The house itself? Like, there's no kids or anything here.
Look, maybe I haven't made this abundantly clear, but I love my wife.
You see,
she trusts me.
I've loved my wife for years.
That trust.
Just trying to get you to cheat on your wife. Don't take it so seriously. You see, ever since the pregnancy, I've just felt very insecure.
What's wrong?
No. Anna, come back!
See?
Quick!
Ever since
Anna, please! She cheated on me!
I've just been feeling so insecure about
Oh, I
myself.
nailed the gist, though.
I wanted to see if you would cheat on me.
What?
Well, if you want me
this
to.
is all just some test? How could you do something like that?
If we don't have trust,
We don't have
we
anything.
don't have anything.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Thank you for helping me see that.
I can literally read Darman's mind with his script. I'm a genius. I feel like I'm writing these like subliminally now. I fucking love this, man. Yeah, we can do Darman now. Sure, fuck it. It's been too long. Too goddamn long. Rude man humiliates elderly woman. He instantly regrets it. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That sounds wonderful.
It's such a beautiful sound.
The way you plucked three
It's
strings.
always been my dream to play, but now I.
What instrument is that?
Finally, at the young age of 65. Really? Mm-hmm. You know,
A
I've
lap
always wanted
harp?
to be an actress, and my very first audition, at the ripe old age of 61.
Hey.
Oh. But to be honest, I wonder if it's all a mistake. I mean, maybe I'm too old.
No, no such thing as too old.
That you're never too old to follow your
What do you mean? You're standing out in like in the middle of nowhere, playing a harp. Doesn't seem like you're doing that well.
Excuse me, is this where the audition is?
Yeah, you're in the right place.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be auditioning for the role as a high school 16-year-old.
Oh, sorry. Moms and grandmas are not allowed.
I see.
Actually here to audition.
You realize the role is for a 9-year-old, correct?
Well, isn't it a little late in life to be pursuing your dream, Grandma?
I mean, this guy's just as old as she is, and he's a fucking casting director. Like, come on, aren't you a little old to be casting?
So you see, I never got to thank you for saving my baby's
This
life.
is so meta. They're
But I let
auditioning for a
you
Darman
off
video.
forever. Great.
Can you cry?
I can try.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Continue. I'll get the pepper spray if we need to speed this up, I suppose.
Okay.
Let's get some tears. Let's get some tears. What are we doing? Oh boy,
Wait, can I
you're
try it
fired.
again? I was just a little nervous.
Bye-bye. Do you have the sides?
Oh.
Of course, of course.
All right. Top of page 5.
Page 5, of course. Oh, right. This one's about losing my virginity. Okay. I hope my parents don't find this.
So you see,
Oh boy, I'm feeling it. Uh-oh.
I never got to thank you for saving my baby's life.
Best goddamn acting I've ever seen in my life.
You will never forget this.
incredible.
I used to give sub
Unbelievable.
Suke
Is this
in the
really your
prime
first time
Frock
acting?
and resub
That was
Isaac
one of the best
and
auditions
Toxic
I've
Waste.
ever seen.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Does this mean...
Have a nice day.
What? You can't be serious. Her performance was incredible.
She's old.
She
She's
nailed that.
but she's
She's exactly
old.
what we're looking for.
No, it isn't. If I wanted an old lady, I would have gone to a nursing home. She is ancient, and
Oh,
she
wow.
has no future in acting. I didn't get to where I am in life today by being a nice guy. So as I said before, have a nice day.
All right, now you come over here.
Stand over here.
You get the part. I don't
You're
care.
right.
Listen to me. Do you know what it's like for a 65-year-old woman trying to learn how to play an instrument for the very first
Well, you're not
time?
trying to learn. You're out in a parking space playing the instrument. You're going by feeling. Go home and watch some YouTube tutorials.
I got this.
This gave me a fun idea.
And I am not...
I want to start a show and just do like casting calls, but only take the worst fucking actors, but make it seem like we think they're good and just make whatever happens.
To keep chasing her dream of being
Just to see
an
where it
actor.
goes.
And then, over time, she ends up landing bigger and bigger roles. Which leads her to getting discovered by one of the top casting agents in the world.
Oh, wow. Then she wins an Oscar.
And then,
Starman
a couple years
Studios!
later, she happens to run into the casting agent from her first audition.
Well,
If it isn't Miss Oldilocks. Still want to be an actress? What, 2 Oscars? Not
gotta
impressed.
say, I am impressed. See, look, I know things didn't start off great for us, but why don't you come sign with me?
I'm sorry, but I've already signed with another agency. Good luck.
Hey, so
You want to, like, go out?
why didn't you give up when I made fun of your age?
Well, I was gonna give up. That you are never too old to follow your dreams. Have a good day.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, FaZe Rug! Yeah, FaZe Rug. Shy kid gets humiliated at school, and then does a 3 AM challenge with FaZe Rug and gets made fun of even more. What happens next isn't that shocking.
FaZe Rug!
Hey!
Should we start
Alright.
Today's video?
Let's do it, baby.
All right, here we go.
Good luck, chat. Oh, he's playing Fortnite. Let's get it.
Play.
Wait, should we invite Ali?
He won't go. He's always glued to that thing.
Some kind of
Hey, loser,
computer or something.
Come with us. We're gonna go play a real sport.
That's
Leave me alone, Brandon.
That's actually super nice for them to invite him. He's got FaZe merch on. You can't lose with FaZe
Sit
merch.
here doing this all day.
My favorite YouTuber, FaZe Rug, he makes a killing from gaming on his channel. He's even got his own esports team,
What?
FaZe Clan.
No! It's
I
impossible.
used to be part of it one day.
You're just a shy dork. So you'll never be successful.
The last thing you need to be successful on YouTube is a personality. You'll be fine, kid. Don't worry about it.
While you'll be waiting at the bus stop like a loser. I told you.
Yeah, driving the bus, dummy. You can get STDs from those seats. It's yucky. Oh, bad. Bus bad. Bus real bad. We don't like bus.
You're eating lunch all by yourself?
Well,
Isn't this a college? What do you mean, eating lunch by yourself?
friends.
Why are they in like a fucking middle school
Because you're staring at the
cafeteria?
screen all day. You're gonna have to get it. From the trash.
No!
Why'd you do that? Shouldn't be playing games anymore. Now get lost. I don't want anyone thinking we hang out with you. I can't believe I got stuck with the biggest dork in the world for my brother.
Oh, it's his brother. I thought they were roommates.
And I'm about to go ask her out.
Fuck yeah. No way, that's nuts. Yeah, oh god.
Don't you want a girlfriend?
No, what?
No girl is ever gonna date a guy that just plays video
No,
games.
girls, that
not true.
limits the
FaZe
amount of
Rug has
time
a-
I can game.
Dumb.
Oh,
You'll
wow.
always just be a shy loser. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna get me a girlfriend. Maybe you should take some notes.
I believe in you, B-Rand. You're fucking cool. Let's go. Butt chug in the shower.
I tell you I'm getting a Porsche soon?
No, I didn't.
Pretty cool pickup line. Hello, lady, you like money? I will have some of that soon. What do you mean you don't want to have sex?
Just too shy to be like FaZe Rug. I never should have even.
FaZe Rug is gonna come parachuting in.
I'm sorry. Why are you having a bad day?
It's my brother. He thinks I'm a loser because of. Oh my gosh! FaZe Rug.
No way!
Hey man, you were saying your brother thinks what?
I still can't believe it's you. This is insane.
It's like an
You're the
angel!
coolest guy ever.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll calm down.
Oh my god!
Because I'm also shy.
No!
I can't stop you from thinking I'm cool. Right?
That's not possible!
What? You are shy? No way. That can't be possible.
Yeah, what? Doesn't make any sense.
A lot
Science.
of the best YouTubers are.
No, it doesn't work.
Just think of being shy as a superpower. It doesn't make you a loser.
Don't
It makes
do
you
that.
cool.
No, don't do that.
Wow.
Think of shyness as just something that you can work towards being better about.
You think I can make it as a YouTuber?
Taking steps to be
I
less
think you
shy.
can. Of course, man. Good luck.
Okay, yeah. Take it easy, kid.
After meeting his
I'm gonna go back to,
idol, got the
I guess buying drugs behind the dumpster over here.
Finally start streaming. He starts his very first stream.
10K viewers right away.
Eventually, he starts getting really popular.
Oh shit! He's going nuts.
He gets so popular that he even gets noticed by none other than the
FaZe Rug!
Clan.
What the fuck is up?
He gets offered a contract to be a part of their team. Ali couldn't be happier.
But make sure to really read that contract. Some contracts that they gave had like 90% they could take of your earnings. So just make sure you have a lawyer look over that contract, Ali.
Can you take your dad's car?
Oh, hey, whoa! What the fuck is that? God damn.
Wait, is that Ali? No way.
That's impossible. You play video games. You can't drive that. It's illegal.
Oh.
No, you can't have that.
I just picked it up this morning. You like it?
Do you mind giving us a ride to the mall? So we don't have to take the bus?
I would, but
I got FaZe Rug in the.
Hey, babe.
Oh, he stole his girl! Take that.
I just realized
he just like.
being shy is a superpower.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Now, if you don't mind, I've got a date.
He unzips his pants and flops his cock out. Idiot.
I guess being shy doesn't make you a loser.
Who would have guessed? That's weird.
It actually makes you cool.
Well, let's not get carried away. Hey, Darman fam. Fuck
This
yeah.
message about being shy.
Nice, that was good. Mom forces girl to play with Barbies, instantly regrets it. Featuring Sniper Wolf. That sounds nuts.
Video games aren't for girls.
That's not true. My favorite YouTuber, Sniper Wolf. She started gaming when she was just 7 years old.
What? That's impossible.
It's my
What do you
favorite
mean?
game.
What? Stop lying. Alright, you're grounded. Give me the Barbie back.
Sniper Wolf,
And no food for a
What
day.
name is that?
It's a fucking lie.
This.
What the fuck? You're ruining my KD!
Playing on my PS5. Give me my controller back.
You
There's
noob!
only 6 people left.
She's doing it! No! Okay, we're pulling you out of school. Here, now you can finish in 60th place. Like a real man. Get out of the way.
Sniper Wolf just came out with it.
That gamer girl? I already told you, video games aren't.
So this is kind of just like a big merch plug.
But Mom,
You can play with this while you wait here.
Oh good, yeah, let me just fucking bang this on the car. What a boring toy. Doesn't even shit or anything like the Poopsie.
oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. Why'd you kick this?
I was just mad because I but Mom says girls can't play.
Santa Claus brought Sniper Wolf?
You can have the one I just bought.
Good.
What, really?
Yeah, I already have a PS5 sponsor anyway. They sent me like 4 others.
Just promise me that you'll never.
Sam, who gave you this this PS5?
Sam,
What the fuck is this?
doing?
We drove all the way home with this PS5 in my car and I didn't know? Oh my god.
There he is.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Fuck!
I got him!
Ah! Anything is possible!
Hey, that maybe girls can be gamers.
A while later, Sam even gets offered an official spot on a
What do you mean
popular
girls can be
esports
gamers?
team.
That's not...
That
The
happens
science
to
has never
also
confirmed that. What are you
include
talking
a
about?
big advance payment. Her family couldn't be any
I feel like
more
this
proud of
video
her.
was made in like the 60s.
And then one day, Sam even starts streaming.
And then Steve steals the show.
Thanks for joining me.
Hey, what's up? I used to think girls couldn't play video games.
I'm Sam's mom.
Yeah.
Psycho Mantis. What? That's my gamer name.
Psycho Mantis? This teacher humiliates a poor student. She instantly regrets it. No, we only accept rich people's letters.
You, Patrice, you're out.
Santa Claus prefers nepotism. Please, if you're not wealthy, please sit down.
Thank you,
I mean it.
Angelo. You look at. Was we all know what happened? You forgot.
Yes,
I am
clearly.
so disappointed in you. Now nobody at the party's going to be able to eat chips.
Oh shit.
Jeffries.
Well, all right, whatever, Grinch.
Since you didn't
ruined the
contribute
Christmas
anything,
without chips.
you can be the last in line to eat.
I don't understand.
Well,
Where's the gift?
No, here's the gift. I wrote it myself. That is not a gift. That is a worthless piece of paper. You were supposed to spend $20.
give me that snowman. Rips its head off.
Here, you keep this. I don't want anyone else to get stuck with it.
Hey, how'd it go?
Great, I bullied a child.
It went fine.
My mom just lost her job a few months ago.
And what do you want Santa to do about
Since
it?
Papa hasn't been around.
He makes toys, not
we've been
employment.
having a hard time.
I'm sorry to ask for a lot, but I really want to do everything Miss Jeffries asked me to
I bet
do.
you feel like a real asshole now,
She's
huh,
an
lady?
amazing teacher.
She goes and robs them.
The North Pole.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But no, they're for me, actually. I just feel really fucking bad. Santa's real and whatever, but no, these are for me. I felt like a real piece of shit.
Please.
I brought you a PS5.
Open them.
Holy fuck! Doritos and bread.
I ruined the whole party because I didn't bring anything.
That is true.
I'm so sorry.
But we can't turn back time now, so just keep it.
Santa told me personally that all of this is just for you, nobody else.
Yeah, he said that?
Really?
Get him on the phone. I want to confirm. Let me talk to him. Nice. Alright, last one from the holiday special. This spoiled kid wants an iPhone 12 for Christmas. Instantly regrets it. That's typically how it goes with Apple products. I mean, this guy's having a rough Christmas. He's been evicted twice.
Here are the lights.
Now he's getting fucking slapped around by his son here.
I like these.
It's been a rough Christmas.
Whoa. I'll take the Pro Max.
Oh, hey, hold on there, Junior.
What's the difference in
Do you have an iPhone 6?
The Pro Max is $1,100 and the Mini starts at $700.
What
They're
the
both
fuck?
great phones, to be honest.
We'll take the mini.
No, I want the Pro Max. I don't want.
What the fuck do you need the Pro Max for, Robbie? What are you making full fucking movies for YouTube on your Pro Max? Yo!
Is that a Christmas tree?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I found it in the trash. Christmas lights for that.
Yeah, why did you even get this, to be honest? It's like an air freshener.
This is.
I love you so much.
Love you too, Dad. Merry Christmas.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Dad, I don't want to be homeless. Holy shit!
Really? I even got you the iPhone 12 Pro Max.
Fuck yeah!
Thank you.
That's
so
big.
Much. I can't believe it.
I'm gonna go give it to a homeless guy, so thank you.
Wait, how did you afford all this?
I didn't.
I opened up a brand new store credit card to buy it for you. You did that.
That's a terrible idea. What the fuck? I see why money is tight. What?
I realize that I should be grateful for all the things.
I wish
that
you would learn
have.
this lesson before I opened a brand new
right.
store credit card that's gonna
I really
fucking
am the
tank my
luckiest
shit
kid in the
now.
world.
Thank you,
Please,
Robbie. Very timely lesson. Thank you.
Have a dad
Cheers.
like
Thank you, Robbie. Sister calls brother's girl a gold digger. She instantly regrets it.
Here she comes now.
Hey, Maggie, over here.
Oh, hey.
Sam.
Oh, is this one of the Girl Scouts?
Hey. She doesn't. This is her. The woman who I was telling you about?
You're telling me that this is your new
Yeah, fuck yeah, huh? How about that shit?
Sam, she's half your age.
Fuck yeah, what's up?
Yeah, maybe. She loves me.
Oh.
Gosh. Sam, don't be such a fool.
Why else would I be with him?
Uh-oh.
Clearly for his money, honey.
Maggie.
Jesus, whoa, hey, whoa.
You don't even know her.
I don't
That's going
need
too
to
far.
know her. Young women go after older men only for one thing, and it certainly isn't love.
Gail's not my girlfriend.
Fiance.
Well, thank goodness. At least you got a little bit of sense. I thought you were saying that she was.
I'm his fiance.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Give me a dirty martini with extra gin.
Sure, right away.
Yeah, why don't we just call it off? It's clearly
Yeah,
not gonna
would
go
you
well
like
from
anything
here.
else?
Why don't, let's just go
If
home.
she asks for a cocktail, I think you should check her ID. Who knows? She might be underage.
Oh, shit. Who's the resub eyes in this guy in Sporticus?
I get that this is hard for a lot of people to understand.
He's not that old.
Promise, I'm
He
not
looks like he's
interested
late
in sex.
30s, early 40s, maybe.
I know that if you would just get to know her, that you'd love her every
Mid 50? What are you talking about?
In love with her, Sam.
No
You're in
fucking
love with
chance.
her.
He's not that old.
She probably would want you to pass so she can take your money.
I know that she would stick by my side.
You know what? I'm gonna settle this once and for all. There's no way that guy's anything over early 40s. No chance. I'm usually right on the money with the estimation like that. That guy is not very old. I'm gonna look him up in the Darman universe. Darman actors, maybe? Okay, here we go. Holy shit. Holy shit, there's a lot of pages. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Half of them don't have a picture. We've seen him in a couple, so he should be somewhere in the middle here. Unless he's Brendan Schroeder, and in that case, we were all wrong. In fact, if he is Brendan Schroeder, he is 13. So, probably not him. God, there's so many actors and actresses in the Darman world. I never even, noticed. Oh, he does. James Troop. Where's his birth year? 1883. Well, where the fuck is his birth year? I got his height. He's 6 feet. Which means he's definitely older than 13. Typically, people don't hit that height at 13, so we can safely rule that out. It doesn't have his birth year anywhere here. He's definitely early 40s. At the absolute latest, no chance he's in the 50s. Saying anywhere between 41 to 43. Why is it so hard to find his age? I've got his goddamn IMDb up. It doesn't have it there. Man, this guy's done a great job of keeping his age a mystery. Yeah, if you go to... Alright, something has truly gone awry here in the system. If you go to idle birthdays, he's currently the oldest man in the entire human species, and as far as records go, he has crushed them all in terms of longevity. Currently 138 years old, and he'll celebrate his 139th birthday pretty soon. Why can't I find his fucking age? He looks really good for 138, though. Alright, it'll forever be a mystery, I guess.
You're leaving 100% of everything you have to her?
That's, okay, that's a little suspicious.
Are you insane, Sam?
Yeah, that's pretty
You're
outrageous.
giving her $250,000?
Yeah, it's a little
You
absurd.
put him... Yeah, right. Sam, she is playing you.
I keep seeing 1983. Is that accurate? Is it? Where did you find that? Where did you find that he's born 1983? Because, yeah, if he's 1983, he would be 38, right? Oh, because you think it's a typo? Well, then suck my fucking dick if that's true. I told you he was not that old.
This is the biggest mistake of your life.
No, Maggie. See, that's where you're wrong.
Oh, God.
Sam.
Gail's
you
poisoned
okay?
him.
Here, drink some of this.
Oh, please don't act like you care. One day, when you get really sick, She's going to leave you all by yourself to die.
Oof, that's
and then
intense.
You'll know the truth. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, but until then, he's slamming ham. So... Sam's dying of having too much good pussy in his life.
Are you Gail?
Yes. How's Sam doing?
Not very good, unfortunately. Do you want to come with me? Actually, we took a look at the will, and since he is in a coma, Gail's the one that's going to have to make that call.
Oh, shit.
Of course. I don't want to lose Sam. I can't live without you.
Oh boy, that's a lot of responsibility to put on him.
It won't cover the cost of the surgery.
Well, I guess you gotta let him die then, I guess. Welcome to America.
I am so sorry. It looks like Sam's going to have to come out of pocket. $249,500.
That's fine. I have signing authority.
But that's all the cash that Sam has.
Yeah, so
That
when
means
he
you
pulls through with the surgery, he'll die of shock when he realizes he has $0.
10, 15%.
Classic.
Nurse, can you prepare the team and I'll get the room ready?
Credit card? Are you using credit card for that? We won't start until it goes through, in fact. Sam comes marching out. Who spent all my fucking money?
Oh, please give us
You son of a bitch.
Actually, I don't need to. Sam can tell you himself.
Get the fuck away from me. I'm broke now. Jesus, you son of... Oh my... Get the fuck away.
It's okay. I love you too.
Did they give him like a sensu bean? Like, he recovered real quick.
Use the rest of your cash to
Damn.
pay for the surgery.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's American healthcare for you.
So, Gail, are you sure you want to stay with Sam?
No, actually, I'm
What are you
leaving.
talking about? Here's the credit card and receipt for the cost of the surgery.
Thank you. What? Her credit card.
Gail's rich.
I'm sorry, I'm confused.
I didn't use Sam's money to pay for the surgery. I used my own.
Oh my
You see-
god.
Gail owns a tech company. She has way more money than me. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
I'm kidding though. I did spend all of his money just because.
Really weren't with
because
Sam because of
fuck
his
it, why
money?
not, right?
Just how much I love Sam.
Oh, babe. I love you too. Oh, come on, bring it in.
Oh, come on, get in here. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
If it isn't my suit.
That was good. That was very good. Girl with anxiety is humiliated. What happens next is shocking.
Okay, class. Who can solve the problem?
No one, get the fuck out of here, you suck.
How about...
Boo, school, boo, boo, learning, boo.
I know. Julia.
Ugh. What's happening? Is this gonna be like that movie Caroline or whatever, where she ends up having demon blood powers? Or the fuck that movie's called? Carrie or something?
I know you're still new here, but you haven't come to any school events yet. You have to come to this one. Yeah, it's gonna be so fun.
Will there be
There
alcohol?
be a lot of people there. Yeah, pretty much the whole class.
Yeah, but about the booze
If you don't
situation,
come,
what's
you'll
up
be
with
the
that?
only one not there.
You know, when I was your age, I'd always be hanging with my friends after school. You couldn't drag me home. Yet
Yeah, I
you
bet you
are
were so popular, Dad.
missing out on everything all by yourself.
I'm sure, Dad.
Please just
Slam pussy and butt chugging beers with the boys, I'm sure.
There you go with that again.
That myth.
What could you possibly be anxious about?
Anxiety's not real.
See, this is the problem with your generation. You have no
Oh, boy.
real problems to worry about, yet you just have to create some kind of...
Please just get out of my room.
I'm not done lecturing with what I've read on Twitter. Now you'll sit there and listen. Have you heard of 5G? It's gonna be a chaotic scene. Cake erupts into blood and guts and gore. Wow. This has a lot more production behind it than the normal Darman episode. There are special effects there. And by that I mean they slowed it down a little bit.
Oh, here we go again.
What's going on? Is everything okay?
No, our daughter's weird, and I don't
Julia
like it.
has locked herself in her bathroom once again and is not coming out.
It's very real. A lot of kids suffer from it.
Oh, I'm sure, honey.
When I was a kid, we didn't even have such things.
She must be going through so much right now.
How about what I'm going through right now? My favorite
She doesn't
football
have to worry
team
about
just
the
lost the
rent
big
Or
game.
the electricity. She doesn't even have to put food on the table. What in the world could she be so anxious about?
Roger, I don't think you understand how anxiety works.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an
Damn, his
expert?
nipples are coming in hot. Jesus, Roger.
Because I went through it.
Those nipples are getting anxious, eh?
Okay.
You had anxiety too?
Yeah, till I beat its ass.
Hey.
I said, come here, anxiety. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
And I did. So now I'm good.
I was always laughing and smiling. I was probably one of the most popular girls in school.
Okay, Mom, stop bragging.
Suddenly, I found myself as the new kid in school. Everyone already had their friend groups.
But then I still became the most popular kid.
Such an outcast. Flying on airplanes?
Whoa, yeah. That's
Forget it.
fucked up
I
shit
feel
there, huh?
paralyzed.
Yeah, that shit
and
is scary.
Suffocated. Like I couldn't even breathe.
Agreed.
The whole time I would sit there, shaking and sweating, thinking that everyone was judging me.
They probably were.
Because I went through it.
Okay, enough of the lying.
Oh my
Whatever,
gosh.
honey. Okay.
I had no idea all that had happened.
I had no idea my wife was a fucking
That's why
liar.
she's feeling this way?
And
Did
we're
it-
gonna help you get through this.
So he's 44?
Thanks,
Nice.
Mom.
I was a little off. I said
You
43
have
tops,
no idea
but
what
I was
that
close.
means to me. Everything that you just said is exactly what I feel every day. You beat it. How can I get through it?
Video games and drugs, really.
I promise I'll never judge you again.
Unless, of course, you bring up something I
Thanks,
disagree
Dad.
with.
So,
Such as
you think I should
microchips.
see a therapist then?
And Bill
No,
Gates.
I don't think.
The therapist offers her lots of advice on how to control her anxiety. Once she gets home, she practices
Starman
meditating
cures her
every
anxiety.
day for 30 minutes.
What a hero.
The meditation helps her control her thoughts and relax her mind. And then, several weeks later, Julia does something that shocks her entire class.
She insults the teacher.
Who can solve this problem?
She's going for it. She gets the answer wrong.
Oh, wow. Julia.
Not even close.
I have never seen you raise your hand before.
Well, thanks for embarrassing me in front of the class. This is the big moment.
The
You've got
answer's
this.
B.
Yes, that's correct, Julia. Amazing job.
I'm just kidding. I was wrong. Sit down. Stop embarrassing me. Yeah!
Do this, honey?
I'll try.
She just runs over and slaps the cake off of the table.
Actually, I don't think I'm ready yet.
Well, don't you want to at least give the present? Okay. Well, I'm sure the class saw
Julia
that.
gets invited to a birthday party, but she
That was pretty rude. Could have at least left the present, but whatever, I guess. Nice! Well, I think that's all caught up for now. Girl friend zones the nice guy. She lives to regret her decision. Can anyone relate, huh? Do we have any nice guys in here that have been friend zoned that are now like the star quarterback on like Michigan State or something? Like, come on now. That was literally a picture of the actor that's right next to her. That's literally this guy. Oh, that has to be the roughest break I've seen in a long time. She's swiping left on you in front of your face and insulting you.
You don't mind going home alone, do you?
No. Do you need me to hold his dick for you?
no,
Just in
no,
case it
it's
gets
fine.
like a little too
Thanks,
heavy with
you're
its
the
big weight?
best.
Don't do it. Say no, I'm busy having a threesome with 2 supermodels.
Oh, hey, man.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey.
Hey, you want some flowers?
I'll call you later.
I'm just gonna go, throw myself down the staircase. I'll leave these at the door, though, if you don't mind, if you want them.
Maria's new boyfriend ends up leaving her for another girl.
What?
She's now left. She
Thanks for Prime,
finally
Octa.
realizes that maybe he was the right guy for her all along.
So she cut out her best friend because she had a boyfriend? That's your fault, Maria. Ooh!
Hey.
It's like Spider-Man 3. Tobey Maguire's looking good now. You see,
I cared about you all these years.
yeah, you did.
You never seemed to look my way. But you'll always be my best friend, though.
Oh. Yeah, but that's just a dumb decision, right? Like, maybe I missed it. Is he in a relationship? Why not just take the punani on the side then? And just be like, this is good. This is an upgrade. And then you could do other stuff, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, he's not making any sense. Newlywed husband wants a divorce, then learns an important truth.
Not gonna ask me how my day was?
Yeah, how was your day?
Oh.
Never mind.
Alright, middle school girl. You're not gonna ask me how my dream was?
Not tonight.
He just goes for a cuddle on him now.
I mean, she doesn't ask me how my day's been. She just make my favorite meals.
God, that really has bothered him.
Practically ignores me in bed.
Are you the same person you used to be?
Ooh. God, Jesus, I just wanted to drink some brewskis and watch some golf at the bar.
Something I gotta do.
I didn't need this. I'm gonna go divorce her now, but thank you for the advice.
Hey Darman fam, I hope you loved that video.
That was a really short one. They did not feel like putting effort into that storyline. Everyone's worried about my Yu-Gi-Oh addiction, but I think my Darman addiction is far more unhealthy. Spoiled teen hates her B-Day gift until she learns a shocking It's Steve!
Been wanting.
It's the secretary, the babysitter that wanted to fuck him, and now it's her daughter, his daughter. Oh my god.
Dad, is this what I think it is?
You wanted a car for your birthday.
Yeah, a nice
I
car.
wanted a car. Not a cheap Honda. I want an ugly Honda.
Yeah, no, I agree. Return that shit. Get that out of there.
Thanks for nothing.
And take your shitty Honda with you, Steve. The shocking twist was the Honda actually had a Ferrari inside of it. Ew! Not even a gold card?
I know. I'm sorry that I
Can you believe that, Anna? That was embarrassing to look at, wasn't it? You see that poor people stuff? Let's go to Brittany's now. I'm fucking tired of that. Another car? You get her 2 cars in one day? You could totally have afforded something better than a fucking Honda, Steve. You see?
It's okay, Dad.
You see?
I don't need it.
Damn it. You see?
I just learned to be grateful.
God damn it, Darman. A curveball on this one. Husband gets side chick pregnant. What wife does will shock you. Does she leave him? Does she forgive him and raise the child? Man, it could be anything.
His car's out front.
How do you know what his
How do you know
car
what kind
is?
of car he drives?
Uh-oh.
Liza.
She's
It's
in my
okay.
guild.
Just give me a few minutes, I'll be
Go
right
upstairs.
No, Brandon. Brandon, what is she talking about?
Nothing. We
Tell
play
me
games together. She's in my Halo clan. Get upstairs. I'm so happy. That's great.
I don't know what to say.
This is high five.
I'm gonna be a dad.
He just immediately forgets his wife. Honey, divorce. If you don't mind, of course. Naturally. Oh, good. You're way ahead of me. That's good.
But all I ever wanted to be was a dad.
And a gamer.
What did you expect when you can't even give me that?
Oh. You see?
How could you forget?
Why, Darman? Your catchphrase.
You see?
Oh, there it is. I was a little early.
Last
My fault,
time
not
we
yours,
got our
Darman.
pregnancy
Sorry.
results.
Will you fuck my wife so I can have a son or daughter, please? I can reveal his or her gender with a wildfire?
I knew it. I guess I'm just not meant to be a mom.
That's probably what that means. yeah.
Listen to me.
We can always
I don't care
adopt,
if it
you know,
takes us
but
another
fuck
4
those
years
kids,
of
right?
trying, okay?
And you would never give up on our baby. And instead, you cheat on me and you get another woman pregnant.
I know, right?
Look.
So it clearly wasn't me with the
Sorry.
infertility issues.
But Liza and our baby are my priority.
Turns out the baby's not his. That's the big shocking Darman twist. You
After
see,
their breakup,
she fucked a bartender in
Brandon
between.
quickly forgets about Jamie. Nurse gives Brandon the paternity test, only to reveal that he is not
0%.
the father. It turns out Liza had been seeing another man.
The doctor.
Brandon's entire
She was
life
seeing the
fell
doctor.
apart.
But how? I thought you couldn't.
Hey, honey. Who's your friend?
Oh!
This is actually
Steve and Ned Flanders cosplay.
Brandon.
Yeah!
Well, I should just let you guys talk, huh? For me, I will see you in a few months.
It starts tickling her bean. Hey, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Brandon. Just something we like to do, you fucking pussy.
Turns out I wasn't the father.
It turns out it was Steve, and Steve is cheating on Jamie with Liza. And has been the whole time.
Hey, okay. Hey, Darman fam.
God, I love this lore. The extended universe of Darman is so good. Fuck, I can't stop watching.
Joey don't watch TV. Joey don't drink so much. Enough is enough.
Joey, stop playing with your toys.
It's not called nagging.
Joey,
it's
the square
called
goes in the
caring.
square hole in the toy
Work
set.
this out.
I'm gonna go play with some fucking Transformers at my new house. Alright?
You made him leave.
I mean, it could have been you. You know, it's quick to point the finger. Stop making dumbass TikToks, and your father wouldn't be so embarrassed.
Hey, Kevin, I was
You know,
just about
hey.
to call you. Dinner's
Just a
almost
thought?
ready.
Can I play on my iPad?
Absolutely not. The 5G will rot your brain.
Don't study.
I wish I lived with Dad.
And he has so many cool toys and stuff. That's right, baby. I'm talking Fortnite. I'm talking. Yep, that's about it. We don't have electricity here, but
Your new home.
do your best.
Kinda nice, right?
Dad, why does it smell so bad in here?
I don't like flushing the toilet. Ice cream all day.
Actually,
Ice cream all day, baby.
My stomach's kind of hurting.
Hey, you little
Maybe I
bitch.
should have dinner first. Oh.
Hey, you want to see my white van out back? It's really cool.
So,
I get to drive that wherever I
on my
want,
iPad while-
except
Yeah, I'm
within
not gonna hold you
100
back.
yards of a school.
I say go for
but
it.
I don't need to be there anyway. Kevin, did you just go to school?
Hey man, why
You want a
home so
beer?
late? Anyway, who cares? I didn't get good grades. Look how I turned out. Hey, you want an ice cream?
I'm good. My stomach's been hurting all day, and it's not called nagging. It's called caring. She just wanted to help you.
Look, I don't need
Listen,
help.
little buddy, we don't use the
If you
C
don't
word
like
in
it
this
here, you
house.
can go right back to mom's.
I'm gonna get some ice cream, and you calm down.
Just this once, we're gonna break the rules. I'm gonna let you have ice cream before supper.
Ice what? Don't you ever
Actually,
say that
Mom,
again.
I'm
Don't-
kind of sick of
Never,
ice cream.
never say that word.
Nothing beats your home-cooked food.
Thinking about going to Disneyland.
Disneyland. Wow.
Do you want to go with us?
Nope, I'm not allowed.
Yeah,
actually,
Dad,
by law.
please. Can you go with us?
I've got ice cream to steal.
We're not married anymore. Why would I want to spend Mother's Day with you?
No, we're not married anymore. It's not about us.
Yeah, excuse
It's
me.
about our son.
You remember I fucking left you, right?
Eddie! James!
James! I'm making pasta and ice cream tonight.
What's
You
good,
want some?
man? Hey, I just...
Oh, baby. How do you like that, James? No flowers for you, huh? I'm a big guy.
Wow.
Hey, Disneyland's not that great.
Of course, son.
I've got ice cream at my
I know
place,
that
bro.
it's yours and your mom's
Fuck
favorite
Disneyland.
place.
Your son?
What the fuck is a son?
I'm talking about my son growing up knowing how to treat women. You see, the reason I spend time with my ex-wife is, and the reason I still do nice things for her.
He's reading a
even though
Darman
we're not
book!
together,
How to
is
treat
because
women.
The way I treat his mom.
A 5-step guide.
Will also shape. I need to be the kind of person that I want my child to be.
Man, fuck this, Eddie. I'm gonna go to Disneyland alone, and I'm gonna have a great time, and I'm gonna catch a basketball game on the way.
Guess I never really looked at it
I'm
that
out of
way.
here.
Now there's something I've got to do.
You
Come on,
see
you got this, man.
his ex-wife's house is on fire in the next shot. As he's just taking another lick of his ice cream cone.
House years?
No!
For all of us to wear at Disneyland.
Disney
I'll come
what?
with you guys.
Oh, why? We don't. Whoa,
You're coming?
whoa, we don't want
Yes.
that. No, wait, what?
But I thought
Space Mountain.
Space Mountain. I love Space Mountain, but always wanted
James, don't act like you've ever
Hey,
been on Space
Darman
Mountain. I
fam,
know you
I
haven't.
hope you love that.
I can see in your eyes you've never been on Space Mountain. Do you know how I know that, James? Because I've never been on Space Mountain. That's my Darman shocking twist. I've never been on Space Mountain. Suck my fucking dick about it, huh? How about that? How's that for a divorced dad mistreats his ex-wife shocking truth, huh? Girlfriend dumps her boyfriend for being too short. Hey, what the fuck is this, Starman? This isn't realistic. That wouldn't happen. There's no such thing as too short.
You look absolutely.
What kind of dog shit garbage is this? Oh, never mind. She's too tall. Break up with her.
I'm not the problem, Jay. You are.
Hey, whoa, hey,
I just
whoa.
wish you weren't so short so I could wear heels every once in a while.
Hey, this is hitting too close to home. Come on.
Sorry.
They're just
I
shoes.
could
Just,
try to
you know,
find some shoes
wear
that are
sandals
taller.
or crouch, you know?
Nothing is gonna help you, Jay. You're lucky to have such a tall guy.
Thanks. He's pretty great. Did you want me to get a picture of you two?
No, I don't fit in pictures.
No.
Unless you'd like to take it while sitting on like a dinosaur or something, so it's nice and eye level.
I got
Here's
you,
my
Lisa.
receipt for the leg extension surgery I've planned. For your birthday?
I wish you weren't so short so I could actually wear them.
That's fine. I don't like heels anyway.
I've been real nice to you.
Just stretch your legs.
I give you compliments.
Just stop being short.
I buy you dinner.
I don't care about any of that.
I just care about height.
I've tried to make it work, but I can't anymore.
Kate breaks up with Jay and leaves him there.
And then dates an even shorter man.
And he wouldn't even pay for her dinner. She started missing the way Jay used to treat her. A few months passed.
And Jay's
and
9
then
feet
one
tall.
day, Kate happens to run into
Yeah, I
Jay.
ate this like crazy fruit and it made me super
will be ready
tall.
in
And
just
then
a
I
few
got
minutes.
bit by radioactive spiders. Now I can like sling webs and shit.
Kate?
And then I got an adamantium implant.
been?
So I'm like invulnerable.
My boyfriend and I broke up.
Hey, congrats.
And
I don't
if
care.
I'm being honest, you two are a couple?
Married, in fact. 5 kids, too.
You're not embarrassed to be seen with a guy that's shorter than you.
Ouch.
Are you kidding? No way. It's not about what's on the outside. It's about what's on the inside.
Is he using her like a puppet? Like he's got his hand up her ass, making her talk that?
Besides, good things come in small packages.
Yes. Like a small Yu-Gi-Oh booster pack. With an ultra rare, secret rare, ultimate rare in it. But this just wouldn't happen. Nobody, I don't think it's ever been said that there's something too short out there. Usually it's like, damn, it's not short enough, you know? That's typically what people say. What the fuck is up, nerd?
There's a day party happening on Greek Row. You wanna roll?
It's called a darty, not a day
I
party.
thought we were gonna go to the library to study for finals.
Who's the real nerd calling it a day party?
You really gonna put books over babes?
You really are a loser.
Babes before books, Norman.
Oh, come on.
Pussy before pencils. Come on, Norman.
I'll copy them later. Alright?
Yeah, up high.
Thanks.
Cheating. Thanks, Norman. Buckets. Splash. Good shit, Kyle.
Guys, would you mind keeping it
Shut the
down?
fuck up, Norman.
I'm trying to study.
I'm busy not getting laid.
It's gonna be Norman the Nerd, right, guys? Look.
Oh.
No way.
You feel dumb now, Norman? Oh. Now what? Now it's ruined.
Guess you can't study now.
Yep.
Norman the Nerd.
You can't salvage that now.
He now has to retake all of his classes
And
his
gets to
parents
party
are
all
so
over again.
disappointed in him.
Why don't we take a look at your resume?
And I can spit on it.
Okay.
Girlfriend has guy best friend. What boyfriend does is shocking. What does he do? Cry about it? Huh? What does he do? How shocking can it be?
No hug?
Oh, yeah.
No, this guy seems like a shit friend in the first place. Perpetually friend-zoned, Adam. That's rough.
Extra turkey for you
Well,
and
that
lettuce
sucks.
for me.
That's a terrible sandwich. It's a lettuce sandwich.
So, tomorrow night.
It's 9 pounds of lettuce on bread.
The moment you and I are having problems, who are you gonna go to? Adam. And guess what he's gonna try to do? Hook
Anal.
up with you.
It's not like that.
Yep, your butthole's in jeopardy because of Adam. And I know it. I can smell it.
Oh yeah? You wanna bet?
What do you mean?
Here's what I want you to do.
Oh, he's setting up a
Tomorrow
sting
night, I
operation.
want you to go to this place.
You need someone who's going to treat you better than that.
Like my dad.
Someone like me.
Oh,
Adam! What are you doing? We're just friends.
Stacy, I can't keep it a secret anymore.
yeah, it was such a
Okay,
well-kept
because
secret, too.
I have feelings.
I told him we can't be friends.
Adam comes out with a sledgehammer and just takes it to the windshield.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I didn't know.
Wait, what is the message here?
Thank you so much.
I thought it was going to be that Daniel was wrong and that girls can have guy friends. maybe.
Let's go.
Maybe I've learned a lesson. Okay. I guess. Somebody really hurt Darman in his past, I think.
What if some hot girl tries to talk to you?
I'll piss my pants in shock. It's the tall girl! Run!
Wow. Well,
Wait, you can't have friends? Don't be so uptight.
She's using forbidden jujitsu. She's hitting the pressure points of love.
Can we have another round, please? And that's when he peed his pants.
Wait, I said that earlier.
Too funny.
That's crazy. So he does piss his
Remember
pants?
that?
I just guessed.
Yeah.
I'm a genius.
No. I already told you. I have a wife.
Yeah, but what she doesn't know can't hurt her.
Oh, that's a good point.
No. If I haven't made myself
She's
crystal
fluent
clear,
in English
I love my
and
wife.
facts.
And she trusts me.
Master
And I
both
would never do
languages.
anything to break that.
Pretty girls on social media, and I've been.
I was
so
really
worried
hoping
that
it'd be my
you're
Instagram
gonna
page
fall
for
in
some
love with
reason.
One of them is my friend, and she only hit on you because I asked her to.
Are you saying I'm not attractive enough to attract a girl that looks like
cheat on
her?
me.
Girlfriend forces boyfriend to kick out his daughter? What? Why? And look at Steve. How can you make Steve kick out his own fucking daughter?
Can't your daughter do them?
Honey, it's just a few dishes.
He's so
I
soft-spoken.
was your girlfriend?
You're like
not
afraid
my
of her.
mother. Seriously, Richard,
Oh, hello,
this is
dear.
so frustrating. She shouldn't
Okay,
be
I'm gonna
living
go
with
hide.
us.
Okay, I will talk to her about it later.
He's so afraid of everything. Good morning.
I'm
Okay, I'm gonna
sorry
go
about the dishes.
lay in the
I was
bathtub
up late last
and
night
cover my head.
Thing. You already drank from the cup.
Okay.
It's a glass. It's a glass, you harlot.
Always defend her. I've had enough of this.
Tired of people calling glasses
You're always
cups.
taking up the bathroom. You leave your dirty dishes in the sink, and now you want to drink the last of the milk? I can't live with her anymore. I want her out of this house right now, Richard.
Steve, don't do it. His name is Steve, first of all, and
She said she was sorry.
second of all, no.
This isn't up for debate. Either she goes, or I go.
Beat her in a fight. How about that,
You heard me, Richard.
Steve?
It's either her or me.
Oh, that's easy. You're out of here, daughter. Can you take one for the team and just leave? Daughter, please? Come on. Come on. Can you just, yeah, get the fuck out.
Dad?
I'll just leave.
You're just gonna kick me out like that?
Yeah, because I'm piping. Like,
I'm your daughter.
yeah, but, like, come on, you know. You know.
Family should always come first.
No, let's not be ridiculous.
You would choose her over me.
Yeah.
Lynn is heartbroken.
And homeless.
She packed.
Where's Angie?
I killed her.
Broke up. Can you please forgive me?
I have a new dad now.
Realize that.
Rich kid won't spend holidays with poor grandpa.
Oh, some people have to sleep on the street.
Yeah, well, that's not my problem.
True. He didn't put them on the street. He's making a point. Holidays canceled. Stan Lee! What's up? He's not poor. What the fuck are you talking about?
Happy Thanksgiving.
He invented Spider-Man.
Ah, there's my big guy. Come here.
I am sorry.
Get your poor fingers away from me, old man.
Now take that.
You're going to devalue my Gucci sweatshirt.
Good in here. And
The fuck kind of game is that? Playing toss the baseball 2 feet or 2 centimeters in front of
give me
us?
a sec. I'll be right back.
It's a boring game. I'm on his side now.
I have all this family to spend time with.
And if you're so wealthy, why don't you take care of your father then, lady? You're partly to blame for him being poor.
I'd rather be alone
All right? Give him some iPads to play with.
Where's the turkey?
Nobody has ever asked that question in the history of Thanksgiving. Turkey
things
is
have been a little
so
tight,
underwhelming.
So I couldn't buy a turkey this year.
A high five. Good man.
You can't be.
Do you feel bad about being poor now, Grandpa? Should have invested in Bitcoin like I told you.
Grab your sleeping. Do you see that guy over there?
I want you to go slap him.
I want you to give him this.
There's not even any turkey with it.
He'll spit in my face.
Give it to him.
No turkey. Oh, this isn't even fit for dogs.
There's no turkey.
Oh.
So I don't know if you want it.
Slaps it out of his hand.
Oh my god.
Do you see that lady over there? I want you to go cuddle with her.
See that woman over there?
A sleeping bag?
Yeah, but it's got like
Is this for real?
cum stains and stuff. I don't know if that bothers you or what. Like if that's okay.
Appreciate the things you were taking for granted.
Yeah, that is odd. Let's give my iPad to somebody
Go
now.
back now.
You could spend this Thanksgiving with our family.
Oh. His grandpa's Stan Lee.
No. Even let you have your iPad back.
You know what? I don't need it.
Really?
In fact, I don't want electricity anymore, in fact, Mother.
You know...
We'll do this one.
So, it's all the old rich...
We'll do the collab too, fuck it. 15 minutes?
With a lot of money. Buy that brand new
This is the longest Darman one yet.
Yeah, that'd be...
Thanks to Brian Windelf and resub Luca.
Speak, but don't let that fool you. She's still really smart.
How smart can an old mute lady be?
Thanks to the resub Yam. This isn't even the collab.
Oh, hello, Dorothy. I'm Chad, your new caretaker.
Oh, what a lovely tip. Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah, what is that out there for? That's probably a trap. Be careful.
Well,
even 5 gift subs FFJ.
She's actually my new favorite.
There's a half pace. Thank you.
At all this cash I just took from her.
Chad, that's stealing.
Not when she's giving it to him. It was a tip. She left it on the kitchen counter.
Grandma always said, what happens in the dark always comes to light.
That's pretty
So we
profound.
should give it back right now.
You know what? I'll just put it in your room.
Hopefully I don't accidentally find some gold worth millions. Oh, whoops. Looks like I did. Oh, called it. Chad, let's run it. Fuck yeah. It's not really gold though. It's like poop-ass bronze. They couldn't find like something gold? Oh, I guess it is gold. Bad lighting.
Check out this new gold chain I got courtesy of Mrs. Hoover.
What? Chad, I can't believe you stole from her again.
Why?
Look, you should just give it back.
It worked so well the first time.
It's mine now. Hey, I want you to check out this new Porsche. See, I'm thinking...
What?
If you and I work together, we could have matching dream cars by the end of summer.
Are you crazy?
How? By stealing $100 in a what? $20 fake Party City gold chain?
You boys know about movie night happening in a few hours?
No. What's it for?
I don't know. Mrs. Hoover set it up. All the seniors will be attending.
Uh-oh.
Can one of you work it?
Wait. Everyone will be there? As in, no one will be in their houses?
Weird question to ask. Not suspicious.
Oh,
Just curious.
Dennis can work it. I'd love to, but unfortunately I'm busy tonight.
Thanks, Resub Robin,
Someone
player,
will
fresh,
just
and they give some crunchy.
Would you mind delivering them to everyone?
I can actually do that. You know, it's the least I can do since I can't work the movie tonight. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
I'll use the dumb bears as an excuse to scope out each person's apartment. And then I can find out where they keep all their valuables.
No, Chad, that's not right.
Oh, come on, stop getting...
It's a good plan, though, right? Like, that's kind of good.
I'll just lie and tell them that you are in on it with me.
True. Yeah, you should just turn him in. Now you're fucked. You really should just turn him in, otherwise you are implicated in this. Quick! Save yourself. He's not even a good friend.
Just keep working hard and eventually you'll become managers like Hugo.
I'm not very good at this thing.
Oh, for what? So we can pick up trash up off the floor?
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Give me a break.
You're such a good guy.
I agree. Chad's fucking great. Good work, Chad.
Taking care of seniors is in my blood.
Oh, yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. She filmed Chad stealing. It's a home video.
Turn up the volume.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Dorothy. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying. Stop heckling me. Christ.
And what is this?
Oh my god, you old bitch. Stop heckling. I knew it. Woohoo! This movie looks like shit. Boo, Mrs. Hoover, this video sucks. I hate this movie.
Is that Dorothy's apartment?
Oh, it's in the eyes.
What about the eyes?
It's a video camera, idiot. What do you mean, what about the eyes?
The bear's eyes? I can't believe this.
Then he goes and starts stealing while the old people watch. What are you gonna do about it, huh?
I thought you said you had to help your grandma. Boss, I do. I mean, I did. You see, it's just... Save it! I'm calling the police.
No, please, stop.
I usually give some
Okay,
sage.
It wasn't my idea, all right? It was Dennis's.
You
He's the one that made me do this.
should have just snitched on him. That's what I told you. I told you, Dennis. Why would you trust this guy?
Thief! You stole from us! Give it back.
I saw you take my watch.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Fight me about it, huh?
Yes, everyone.
Runs
You're all
away.
going to get your stuff back.
Look, I'm innocent. I had nothing to do with this.
No, you're a liar. He's the one that put me off.
Ma'am, please stand back.
Oh, he just starts beating her ass. What is going on? Why are you attacking me? Oh, we have more videotapes.
Such a scaredy cat, man. All you have to do is keep him busy during the movie while I go rob these geezers blind.
No, absolutely not. I'm not getting involved in this.
Wow. You really are.
Gee whiz.
I can't believe you even try to blame Dennis.
Jeepers.
You should really know that what happens in the dark always comes to light. Take him away.
That's not really a good message, though. It should be like, don't steal. Not, don't steal because you will get caught. It should just be like, don't steal. The message here is, you shouldn't steal because you will get caught, as opposed to just, it's bad to steal.
She's the real hero.
Yeah! Woohoo! Woo!
Thank you for being so honest.
Yeah, but he wasn't. Like, he never told you that Chad was stealing. If Dorothy didn't record it, he would still be stealing. He wasn't honest. Like, he just didn't help steal.
I just picked her up last week.
Nice.
That should be mine.
Nope.
Mrs. Hoover didn't catch me on tape.
True.
I tried to tell you, the elderly are smarter than they may seem.
True.
Yeah. Want to hop in and go for a ride?
What do you... He's literally doing his... What? No. Oh, okay, he's going... Well, he's going right back to jail. He's... Alright. Maybe this is all just a big trick.
I'm supposed to stay and finish picking up all this trash, but they'll never find out.
Yeah, sure. They're just the police. Like, they're dumb. They'll have no idea.
So I should probably stay and finish my shift.
It was a test, I see.
Sounds like some good advice.
Let's gather round for a photo with the bride and groom.
That was Darman's longest video yet. And then this is the collab with Sniper Wolf. I think this is their third collab.
Leah, what are you doing at this park on a random Tuesday afternoon?
What do you mean park?
We're here to give away PS5s! PS5s, let's go!
We're here at Darman Studios for part 3 of our collab with Sniper Wolf.
Hi guys!
Are you excited for this one?
Yes, very excited.
I'm excited. Give me a PS5, let's go.
We're going to be giving away
Hey, what the fuck?
2 brand new Apple laptops.
Boo.
All you have to do is... Should we start today's video?
Yeah, let's
150,000 comments all saying done. Works every time. Darman's got it down to a science. Hey, oh my god, what the fuck?
So sorry, Bree.
You trying to get your ass beat?
Trying to be.
Ooh.
Jordan. Nice one.
Spelled it out for you too, that's kind of rough.
Shouldn't judge someone until you walk in their shoes.
So what kind of school is this? This is child labor. He's a student here, and also a janitor here.
Jordan, the janitor. Why would I want to walk in your nasty shoes? He smells.
Ooh, stinky? Is he stinky?
Yeah.
Not good, not good.
You didn't know? She's coming after school with Psycho Mantis.
Psycho Mantis is back! Wait, does this follow the same Darman story cinematic
I heard
universe?
Sniper Wolf just got here.
Because this guy was a bully. Oh my god! He was a bully and his parents were poor, and Psycho Mantis paid for their apartment rent.
Thanks
I guess that didn't last long.
Sorry, I didn't.
It's all connected.
This crazy. Jordan?
Yeah, he's still poor. You only gave him a month's worth of rent. Like, what do you expect?
Bree? Someone should call her parents.
Yeah. Why are you at the school again, Sniper Wolf?
I think they're coming.
Hiding behind the lunch lady's table?
This way before they see you.
Thanks, Jordan.
Isn't this is like a middle school, right?
Thanks, Bree.
Clean this. Jordan, the janitor.
No! You got trash everywhere!
Why would you do that?
The cafeteria is ruined! Hey, Sniper Wolf and Psycho Mantis, you can come out now. I'm pretty upset. But yeah, all the kids are gone or whatever. I don't know why you're hiding. I'm sad, I'm just fucking cleaning.
Jordan. Now go clean the toilet. Jordan, the janitor.
Did you, like, clog it with shit or something? How do you know the toilet's clogged?
You know what, Bree?
I used to be a bully too.
I do remember that.
Look, there's Sniper Wolf. Hey friends, let's go outside so we can hang out. Come on.
No, let them stay and watch this embarrassment.
Oh, you can go too, honey. You should never judge someone until you have walked in their shoes.
Joking.
Yeah, it's a pretty silly statement, Cruella DeVille.
Money.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You have never done hard work a day in your life.
She's also like 14.
That's gonna change.
Like, he shouldn't be employed by the school, first of all. Like, it's illegal.
Or you are grounded the entire summer.
Oh, shit.
Come on, Jordan. Let's go hang out with Sniper Wolf.
Yeah, that sounds good.
One of the students comes and throws their garbage at her, laughing and calling her names.
This is the worst school of all time.
Another student dumps their entire tray
Ooh.
on the floor. All the kids laugh and stare.
Damn.
While Bree is mopping the floor, one of her classmates comes
And takes a
dumps the
shit on
entire
it.
bucket of water for her to clean up.
Nice.
School can't stop laughing.
There's water on the floor, idiot.
Finally understands
Oh, how stupid do you feel? Look at all that water.
Mom, can you give me a Coke sec?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Runs over and just picks her up and throws her in the dumpster. Nice.
Guys, I hope you love that message about
How you should never judge somebody until you've walked in their shoes.
I feel like the messages don't really match though. This really wasn't an issue of judging, right? It's more just like I want to bully a janitor. Like that's not really like she didn't like pass a judgment onto him. She's like, look at this janitor. And then like fucking tinkles on the floor or something. It's not really like she didn't like judge him. You know, it doesn't really like it doesn't fit the fucking video very well. Poor kid gets humiliated at school. Ending is shocking.
Could you check again, please?
What's taking so long? Seriously, can you hurry up?
Sorry, I'm poor. Calm down. Christ.
I'm really sorry, but you're at $0.
Hey, that's okay. Can you just scrape some grease off the grill in the back or something that I can eat?
No, it's okay.
Now I'm gonna starve.
Thank you.
You can put on my account. Olivia Jones?
Oh, Olivia Jones, it says here you have $5 million on your school lunch account. Very impressive. Keep up the great work.
Here's your lunch.
Man, get this garbage away from me. I said I wasn't hungry. What? The fuck are you doing?
But I thought I didn't have enough credits.
I remember one day, I stood in line waiting
They
to
were
buy
still
my lunch,
using a credit system for
but I
children?
didn't have enough credit. So I left
This is like
the
a
line
dystopian
empty-handed.
school.
She's the reason why I decided to start working here. She changed my life forever.
You decided to start working here so you could also charge children for their school lunch that traumatized you?
Thank you so much.
You're
It seems like the worst plan ever.
Here, take
I
this.
couldn't pay for lunch and I was traumatized, so I decided to work at the
And
school
just remember to one day
to do the same thing.
pay it forward.
Hey, Mom, I'm home from school.
Hey, good news, we have $0. Idiot, get out.
I just didn't have money to buy you credits.
This isn't the Citadel. Just say we didn't have money to afford your lunch. Stop saying credits. It's not Mass Effect. Oh my god, I recognize this handwriting. It's my long-lost daughter. Your sister. Holy shit. Oh, she was the lunch woman!
I'm so sorry, Miss Wilson. You see, I don't want to hear it.
Sorry does not work in this classroom.
Late to my class this week.
Isn't that more a reflection of the parents?
Ugh, what's that smell?
Isn't it obvious? It's Smelly Samantha.
Stinky Sam! What, you falling dog shit on the way here? You smell bad.
First, you come to my class late.
Where's the recent Brandon?
And now this. Sorry, Miss Wilson. It's just that I'm tired of all the excuses.
Textbooks are an actual scam. Like a literal fucking scam. Like $1 million for an extra 4 sentences between editions. You made a good call, Sam.
Go ahead. No wonder you smell so bad.
You don't think that's a little weird, right? Like, it's not like she's choosing not to shower.
This is unacceptable. If you keep this up, I'm gonna have to contact your mom. No,
You can't do that. We don't have cell phone service anymore.
Tell me.
The gas station's across the school. Yeah.
My teacher
Just in case the kids want to go get high off the fumes. Good business.
I needed to be here, baby.
Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a hard rainstorm tonight, which will fill one of the dumpsters with water, and we can bathe in that.
I'm Miss Wilson. And I don't know what's going on with her.
You can't tell what's happening here? That they're living out of their car?
So the reason Samantha
The teacher didn't even mention the smell, though. Like, what do you mean? Even the mom's like, God, my fucking daughter smells like shit.
So you
Let me just explain it. I'll get ahead of it.
It's not her fault.
Quick, run away! Oh, here.
Take this.
Yeah.
You can fill up your car.
You can drink this.
And
So broke, you have to take public transportation.
That's disgusting.
So gross.
Hey, it's not all bad.
See that car over there?
Sometimes you get to see people having sex on the bus. For
And
free.
That's just one. You can shop at a thrift store. Look, Mom, no, you can't do that. You have no choice, young lady.
And you can be homeless.
Becky can't believe.
And if you don't get a job in a week,
The next day,
I never want to see you again.
Becky doesn't.
I don't want anyone thinking we're friends with someone like her.
It would be embarrassing to be friends with someone eating a sandwich. I could never. Hey, excuse me, I noticed that sandwich didn't have spit in it. Let me change it. Pussy.
Heather?
Mean girls on TikTok shame mom. They instantly regret it.
You doing? I'm going to TikTok. You're way too old to be doing TikTok.
That is a true statement, though. Like, to be fair.
No, honey, I'm sorry. I was just trying to
embarrass me. That's what you were trying to do.
Mom, you're cringe. Get out.
Come on, let's go.
Bye-bye, cringe Kathy. Let's bounce. I gotta go do a D'Amelio dance real quick.
3,000 likes. What earth are you wearing? You're not a teenager.
It's tie-dye like yours. You don't.
It's called a midlife crisis. Just let me have it. God damn it.
Stop it.
Cut me some fucking slack. I've already learned your fucking dance moves. Just let me have this.
And learning this new dance, and it goes a little something like this. What?
She just fucking body waves out of this planet, hitting the meanest fucking pop and locking of all time.
She keeps
Oh, shit!
practicing every day.
They said this dance move couldn't be done.
Dance videos. Her from school.
Wait, so it went this long without her daughter knowing?
I know. On her last video, she got over 1 million likes.
Oh my god. I can't believe it's you. Look.
Ah, daughter. Not too embarrassed to TikTok with me now, huh?
Hi, Miss Jackson. Hi, Mom.
Shut up.
We've been watching.
Don't you ever talk to me again, kid.
Yeah, we can't. Mom, we were actually wondering if you wanted to.
Are you fucking leech?
That would be so.
Now you're just trying to suckle on your mom's famous titties now. Hey, that's... She's using you. No, say no.
I have to think about it.
Good. Very good. Big power move. Yes, take that, idiot. Okay, I'm sad. There's no lesson to be learned here, I guess. My lesson would be hold a grudge. Student breaks nerd's eyeglasses. What happens next is shocking. It always is.
Who can answer this problem?
No one, shut up. I want to go home.
How about Leon?
I mean, those are some Wumbo glasses. We could just get them slightly smaller.
You should treat people the way you want to be treated.
That's just what a man with glasses would
The
say.
dumbest thing I've ever heard. Right after I break your nerdy glasses.
Stop!
So what you did is you broke the one thing that you were bullying for, so now you have no ammo. So now he's no longer Fawaz Four Eyes.
They're my only pair.
Leon, it's taking so long.
You've now accelerated him to a new level of popularity.
What are you doing in here?
Look.
Ah!
No! Mom,
Jesus Christ! Ah!
Kids are gonna make fun of me.
Oh, God.
I can't be seen wearing these.
Ooh, shit, blasted.
Put them on.
This dude wears glasses. Flaws. Fucking shoot a spitball at him. Right in his glasses, his dumb spectacles.
Look, it's Leon the loser.
Oh, that is so much more intense than Four Eyes.
Guys, stop laughing.
Hey, no, don't stand up for him. What the fuck?
Perks of being in the boys' club.
Boys Club! Yep, blow it up. Fuck yeah.
Cup of coffee?
Yes.
Now we're cooking. Just dudes being boys. Oh, shit! Drained!
Take us to the next game, too.
What a shot.
Oh, I am down.
Fucking boys. We're fucking boys in here.
Hey, boss. Here are the designs that you asked for.
Okay, now get out. This is boys time. Boys time. Time for boys.
What is this? This is not what I asked for.
I don't see a single football in these drawings.
Well,
Is there a reason for
I just
that?
thought I'd add some
Connor, congratulations, huh?
Connor. Fist bump and let me touch your dick. Come on, get up
I know you,
here.
but I promise I won't let you down.
How are you gonna choose him over me?
3 times as hard and you didn't come up with the idea of making a basketball court inside of the house?
Awful lot of talking back today, Peyton. You PMSing?
I'd like to know what he has that I don't.
It's called a penis. And a big, girthy, hairy one.
Not a
Like to tug on it sometimes.
So that's what this is about? You gave him a promotion because he's a man?
Yep.
You, a woman.
There's no such thing as a woman with a
Business
company.
fails.
It's impossible. It's never been done. You can't play basketball in the office as a woman.
Roy laughs on at her.
How could you run a
The
business?
next day, Peyton's life starts going uphill, while Roy's life starts going downhill.
You never really go downhill when you still got the boys, though.
He ends up falling behind.
Oh, she's buying his office. Take that, Roy. Roy's living in there. He's eating out of the trash can. Hey, Roy. Still alive? Can't believe it.
He looks like a nice guy. Nice guy? I'm not looking for a nice guy. I'm looking for a guy.
Nobody's looking for a nice guy.
Someone who drives a nice.
My name's Benjamin, and I just wanted
Not
to...
interested. No. What is your name?
Rich man. Rich man. Big rich. Super rich. Yeah. But you don't even know that he's broke. Like, what do you mean? He didn't walk up and say, hey, I have no money, but I have a big heart.
I don't think
He just said, hey, I want to slam.
No, as long as he's a nice guy.
No, said no person ever.
How much money he has.
As long as he's a nice guy. That's like the last thing anyone wants. Nice guys are scary. I've read it on the Reddit posts.
That's so refreshing to hear.
Why did he just give these to you for free?
Don't worry about it.
Have you ever heard of electricity? I invented it. He must just be a fan.
Well, which one is it?
It's both of them.
This one, the Volkswagen.
Hey, fuck yeah. Why is that parked there? Get this out of here. Spit on it. Boobs. Gross.
What's wrong with that?
I can't be seen dating a guy who drives a crappy car.
Dating? Who said anything about dating? I'm just trying to fuck. What do you mean?
What? This is your car.
Yeah.
And this is my bar. And you're in my country. I own the United States.
I don't need bottle service because I actually own the club.
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Well, I wanted to make sure that you liked me because of me.
You sensitive goober. It's a bar.
Can I give you that right?
Man's looking for a wife in a titty bar. What do you mean? Dar man? Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, it's because it's this guy. Yeah, I've seen people make fun of him before. I haven't seen like any of his videos without people making fun of him.
Ooh, what if we have enchiladas?
This already sucks.
I mean, orchids all the time before you start.
Can you shut the fuck up? You can see he's busy.
Richard, have you heard a word I said?
No, he's busy. Closing deals.
Hey, look, I'm in the middle of a $2 million deal here, okay?
That's pretty fucking important.
That goodbye?
Have any time?
He clearly has time. He's walking around. He's not, you know, he's got time. $2 million. Okay, I'll just make $2 million real quick.
Hey, hang on a second.
All I want is for you to put down the phone.
Just get the fuck away from me. Nope. No deal. Goodbye. Get out.
That's all I've ever really wanted.
Okay, can't do that. A sniper just takes him out. Hey, it's a self-insertion. It's Darman. More like our man. Because this guy is for the people right here. This is powerful.
I wanted to tell you that I am sorry.
For making so much money.
Business that
I really am breaking up with you. I really am.
This is for you.
Where are you going?
He adopted 5 kids.
I made enchiladas.
Oh, ew.
Your favorite.
Here.
We don't need a fork where we're going. You don't need a fork to eat pussy, Richard. Darn, man, that is profound. You know, I don't understand why people make fun of him. He's just out here delivering a very strong message. What's the point in having so much money if you never have any time? Wow. Excuse me if I get a little teary-eyed. Fuck. Never even thought about something like that. That's over my head. Wow. CEO catches a homeless man stealing pizza. The ending will shock you. Wow. I want to be shocked.
Right out. Hey!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Beats the shit out of him.
Do you know how expensive this suit is? Much more than you can afford. 3 slices of cheese.
We have a 5 for $5.
You telling me this super wealthy guy's out here getting $5 pizza?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, real big shot.
Great.
Fucking slap him with the pizza or something. Do something crazy. Go wild. The ending is supposed to shock me. If you're not giving him an over-the-pants hand job by the end of this, I'm just not fucking shocked, man. You know, to be fair, I'd be fucking upset too if I just wanted to order pizza and eat alone, and then a stranger just starts eating my pizza. I'd be like, fuck. This sucks.
You order the same thing.
What? Oh! Oh! Even after everything Money Man did to him,
Oh my god.
he shared his pizza.
That was your pizza.
Yeah. I bet you feel like a real fucking douchebag now, huh?
And then you split that last slice in half.
I'd still give this restaurant like a fucking 1-star because it took them an entire 5 slices worth of pizza to get my pizza out. I'd be tight. It's like 45 minutes. No, now they're friends. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, give him like a high five with the grease hands and stuff. Don't be so quick to assume. That is profound, Darman.
Hey, Darman fam. I hope you.
Right back to Darman. Let's have our lives changed. Is this Cody Ko? Wait, that's actually Cody Ko, isn't it?
Good eggs.
I just want to know. This one seems like a boring story. I just want to know if that was Cody Ko.
Fast I cook these eggs?
Things really do take time.
It fucking is.
About that because you just hit 5 million subscribers.
What the fuck is he doing on this channel?
I'm sure that didn't happen overnight. Yeah. And
What the fuck? How did he get paid to do that? Why would he do that? Man, maybe there really is something to Akara's celebrity spirit cooking conspiracy. What the fuck? That had to be one fucking hell of an activation or something for his network. Yeah, I watched Cody Ko make fun of Darman, but why would he go on and talk about how this is changing lives when he himself made fun of it? Unless that was just like a meta joke as well. Or maybe Darman's heart is in the right place, I couldn't tell you. It seems like it's more just to game the algorithm, but what do I really know?
Oh god, those stretch marks are really bad. Can you get rid of them?
Oh, Joe, what the fuck is that? Can you just take your skin off or something? Good lord.
Let me find something else to wear.
Good. You harpy. Looks terrible. What, are we going to a funeral? This is unbelievable. What the fuck is she thinking, right?
Please, don't go. She's young. She's beautiful. She is everything that you used to be. I can't believe you. What about
Aging sucks. And you remind me that it sucks.
I realized that
You
I
heartless
need to start living for
slut.
myself.
You're not my daughter. Get away from me.
She starts working out and feeling better about herself. She finally
Even the
starts
narrator thinks that
prioritizing
she needs to
herself
work
first.
out. Like, that's kind of fucked up. She looked fine.
On the other hand,
He lives in a parking garage now, drinking juice boxes from a bag. Hey, do you want a sip of this grape juice?
Hey.
And take me back?
Can give this another try.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What happened to your girl?
I killed her.
Yeah, that
No, she's dead.
that didn't work out. She
It was because I never made time for myself.
Oh, another
I was always
twist.
so busy taking care of everyone else.
Darman's like the M. Night
And the reason I
Shyamalan
had stretch marks was from when
of
I gave birth
YouTube.
to our child.
Profound
I wouldn't change that for
messages. I don't need luck. I'm doing just fine, as you can see. If people don't support you during your bad times, they don't deserve to be with you during your good times.
Hey,
If you
Darman.
can't handle them at their worst, you don't deserve them at their best. Am I right, Darman? I remember that in middle school Facebook. That was big. That was deep. Man, this is eye-opening. You're welcome, by the way, chat, for changing your life with these videos. What being a working mom is really like. Stranger humiliates lady for wearing a mask. That's topical. Boyfriend says side chick is just a friend. What happens next is so sad. Oh, I can't even imagine what happens next. With Darman, it could be anything. It turns out she's a reptilian. I don't know.
I'm heading out. Here's trouble.
Uh-oh. One of only 3 people here seems to have noticed us.
Hey. You look really familiar.
I don't think we've ever met.
I stream Fortnite. You might have seen me.
I never forget a hand.
You got a good girl at home waiting for you.
Hey, who the fuck are you? The angel on my shoulder? Calm down. If I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna fucking cheat, huh?
But I have a girlfriend.
And?
I'm Calvin.
Why is he so upset? You did not just say hello to a girl. Ugh. Now you have to fuck her. Damn it, bro. Oh, close call. Almost made a sin. Good night.
Aren't you gonna come inside?
Good morrow, madame. I must be on my way now. There's subreddits that need a moderating. Trust takes years to build and seconds to break. Don't let one bad decision ruin everything you have. Stay loyal.
Hey, Darman fam.
Hey, Darman.
Love that message. Stories or changing lives.
I couldn't forget that. Man, this is so powerful. God damn. Landscapers accused of stealing lemons. Darman actually just got that from the classic porno, you lemon-stealing whore. It's about fucking time. This is huge. This is a huge day.
Never seen a backyard so beautiful before.
Used to see the water bill. Plus, I had to hire a bunch of landscapers to keep up with this place.
Wow.
Hey, Paco, you guys stealing my lemons?
My name is Juan.
Whatever. You guys cannot be
What?
taking-
What? What is it?
And look at this. Your shirt is full of my lemons.
What? I'm so confused already.
You really don't think there's anything wrong with what you're doing? I swear, this is why I never have any lemons.
What? Why?
For you.
Just get lemons from the store.
And he even got a plastic bag full of them, too. Give me those.
Hey.
What are you doing?
If you got a problem, you talk to the owner.
Well, then you should know not to take the owner's lemons without asking.
I am so lost right now.
He's not the owner.
Oh, he's
Why do you
lying.
keep saying that? Babe, I don't have to explain myself to this guy. He can barely speak English. Babe, come on, let's go.
Well, this was a entirely avoidable situation. You didn't have to confront them on lemons,
Seriously, even a question?
and you wouldn't have got your ass spread open.
Hey, Juan.
It's Darman!
guys? Hey, how are you, senor? How are the girls?
Ah, growing too fast. You guys take care.
Hey, jefe. It's okay if we still take the lemons?
Of course, take as many as you want. Share them with the whole family. Okay, bye.
Man, fuck you, Darman. You ruined it. Now he's not getting laid.
So you lied to me?
Okay, so I don't own a house, I rent it. But I'll probably buy this house in the next few.
Oh, hey, Deshaun, can you have your dad call me? His lease is up for renewal.
Of course. I'll let him know now.
Thank you so much.
Oh, so can I have sex with that girl that you're standing next
You mean
to?
your dad?
Alright,
rents
cool.
this
Thank you,
house.
man. He's a tier 1 straight Blanchin. Wait, that was the whole video? Oh, that was a Darman short. Darman just sat down to look at like old memes and he saw a lemon stealing whore and he's like, I can change a life with that story. And god damn it, he did. Scammer fakes being hit by a car. You fucking killed him!
Oh my god, are you okay? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you there.
My leg, it hurts so bad.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe
I need an ambulance.
Wait, really? I wasn't even going that fast. Okay, all right.
This guy hit with his car.
We're not looking where you are.
This is pretty common in some countries. I see a lot of these, yeah. The videos are always pretty cool. This is Saul Goodman? Yeah.
Oh, like $300? $600?
Fine, but next time you be careful. Watch where you're going.
I will. And
count someone.
Hey, I'm sorry again. Here, let me.
Oh, yeah, lean on me, sweetheart. It's okay.
Get fucked, Nelson!
They should take your license away.
Oh, this goes deep. It's not just getting hit by cars, it's everything.
Are you okay?
Oh, my back.
Oh, no. Just try not to move.
Look at all the spilled water. That's how she slipped.
Wait, this wouldn't work though, would it?
I don't think I can move.
There's not even a wet floor sign here. This is a serious life.
You wouldn't be able to...
Are you the owner?
No, I'm just an employee, but he should be here
This-
soon. Let me text him. I'll tell him to come quick. But that would put the store out of business.
Well,
Hank Moody, isn't that from
could make her a
Californication?
settlement offer, but I don't know if you'd want to take it.
It is.
Depend on
Thought
the
so.
amount. I don't think I can go back to work. At least another month.
That'll all be part of the damages.
Why would the employee be
Medical
paying this?
bills,
He doesn't care, he's just...
Stress.
He doesn't
there's
own it.
Countless things we'll be able to claim. Look, I need to speak to your owner right away before.
Oh, wow.
Another masterful performance.
Nelson owns this
Dude,
place.
what are you doing here?
And I see you've recovered rather quickly.
Oh, actually, I'm still in a lot of pain.
I saved it. Don't even try to act like you're hurt. And you can also stop pretending now, so.
What are you talking about? I'm in so much pain.
Yeah, you can't prove
Nelson is the man.
Once Cameron texted me, I looked at the footage and here, look what I found.
And now he's gonna publicly execute them.
Do know injury fraud is a pretty serious offense, right?
No, just take it into your own hands. Vigilante justice, Nelson. Cut their fucking heads off.
And then we'll talk about it, yeah?
No, wait, here, please. I'm sure we can work something out, huh? Here's your $600.
Did the employee just walk out? Yeah, he quit.
Or take it all.
Nelson's kind of feeling it.
Too.
Wow. Okay, fine. I won't call the cops. But I better not see you two here ever again, okay?
Of course not. You'll never see us again.
Yeah, we promise.
Ooh, Nelson with the big prank.
The right to remain silent.
My bad. I forgot to tell you, I already did.
Damn,
You
Nelson.
aren't the only ones who lied, huh? This money probably belongs to somebody, so.
We'll put this in evidence.
No, the cop's just gonna... Nelson, you were doing so good until then. Well, you just gave the cop a tip, I guess, which is nice. I got... Alright.
Wow, boss.
He earned it with that response time,
Oh,
I guess.
thank you, and
Very nice, Nelson. Pretty girl uses nerd for money. These are the exact same video, back to back, it seems. Oh, but it looks like they're at a party. That's different.
Hey, should we go to your place and play some Warzone? Oh,
Okay.
this is a little messy.
No, we don't play Warzone in my place.
There goes Kayla.
Warzone sucks.
My name's Nelson. We had history together.
Another Nelson! The fucking 20 million Nelsons in the Darman Extended Universe. The DMU.
No, not like that.
Or
I meant
DMCU.
The class. Rude. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that.
I just mean I have a lot of money, and I play Warzone too, I guess.
If y'all wanted to hang out sometime.
We're about to go to Jake's party, but thanks for the offer.
All things considered, that was
But what if I
pretty
give you a
polite.
ride in my new car?
This is your car.
It looks like shit. Wait, that's your car? It looks like ass.
Arthur and I. Kayla. What's up, ladies?
Hey, what's up, boys?
We were actually gonna catch a ride.
Playing a little slap ass in the locker room?
Do you guys want to join?
Oh, seriously?
Oh, rough.
This is your ride? Heck yeah.
You don't mind if Jerry and John come with us, do you?
Take a stand, Nelson. Say no penis allowed in the car.
Room for 3 more people?
You're fine with it.
No, say there's a strict no dick policy in the car. Except for Nelson Dick.
Totally.
You fucked up.
Hop in. Kayla finally thinks I'm cool.
Dude, is that a cool car? Do people like that car? It looks like a normal, boring car.
I cannot wait.
Doesn't even have any, like, weird geometry on it.
Yeah, let me get some.
Do you want to say anything about this?
I do. Let me take a shot, please.
Yeah, stop being such a square, Arthur.
See,
Nerd. Hey, he plays Warzone too, ladies. Nerd.
It looks like Nelson more than anyone else.
Oh my god.
Thanks to the resub.
He has a point. It does.
Rice Q and Raucus. Nelson, this is your chance.
If he gets caught, he can get in big trouble.
Yeah, or he could get laid, bro. Stop being such a square.
Practically looks like Nelson's twin.
Getting it for us, sweet.
Only if you kiss me on the mouth. Nelson, drive a hard bargain. You have leverage here.
Sounds good.
Man, you really got fucked. Didn't even get a smooch out of it.
It's not too late to back out.
Why did you come in here? Now you're just implicating yourself.
They're clearly using you for your car and your money.
Stop. You're just getting really jealous because they're actually starting to like me.
You can get in a lot of trouble.
That's not true. Police encourage fake IDs these days. And I'll just blame it on you. Anyway.
Can I see your ID, please?
Is this really you?
Yeah, I used to have a beard too.
You really think I wouldn't notice? It's obvious.
Butt chug with me in the back. Prove to me you're 21.
Please, I'm really sorry, okay? I don't want to go.
Today's your birthday!
How wholesome.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday to me.
Yeah.
We don't drink.
Speak for he doesn't drink. He's a nerd. I drink.
Come on, Nelson. Be cool.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Chug it.
Alright. Okay, time to puke. Okay, let's get some cocaine now. Let's really have some fun. Come on, baby. Yeah, come here and kiss me. Come on. No, don't back away. Fucking kiss me. Nelson!
Party.
Cocaine! Right on schedule. There it is.
I'll take one.
Oh,
I'm down.
lame.
What do you say? He can make his own decisions.
To be fair, they're really nice to Nelson, all things considered.
Okay, I'm sorry.
An open invitation to do pills for free with a girl you like? What a good group.
You want to come with me?
No, bro, I didn't even invite you here in the first place. That's fine. That's really fine.
You're such a buzzkill, man.
Alright, thank you, man. Have fun playing Warzone.
Finally, I thought he'd never leave, but
We'll take 5.
5? Jesus Christ, we're going in. No, I'm not paying for it. I'm not even taking one. No, I'm not fucking paying for it. No! I'm not even having any of the fun. I'm not paying for it. Fuck.
Sir.
Thanks.
Body moved on its own.
I'm here, just in case you change your mind.
Nelson.
Hey, thanks, creepy guy with the fentanyl.
we'll be with you the whole time.
Appreciate it. Now I'm $100 out and I'm about to overdose. Thank you, guy.
You're no fun.
If you ever say that to me again, I swear to God, I'm doing a butt chug. And you don't want to see that.
I can't be seen with this. Here, take it. I don't want it. What am I gonna do with this?
I'm gonna need to see everyone's ID. So you're saying it's not a Schedule 1 controlled substance drug?
No, honestly, it's probably not. It's probably placebo that they're trying to sell.
What I'm saying is that those aren't mine.
Oh yeah? Then whose are they?
Oh, bro, just fucking snitch. You don't even know the guy. You literally don't even know the weirdo.
He offered us some and we told him we didn't want any.
Wait, no, I wasn't even...
He kept peer pressuring us and we kept
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, wait, I swear to God. Oh, God, wait. Wait, I swear to God.
Blame everyone else?
Why are you guys lying? I thought you were my friends.
Yeah, like, why are you standing up for, like, the weird guy that wasn't even invited?
Guys like us would be friends with someone like you?
Yeah, we just wanted to ride, nothing else.
Fuck, okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Get him out of here.
Going to the slammer.
Put the music back on.
But yeah, wait. He didn't really do a good job of putting the kibosh on this party. I smell pills.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
This is his friend's uncle.
I've heard every story under the sun.
Oh, maybe not.
I want to go to jail.
Thanks to Resub Onyon and Passion. Oh, it was his uncle. I thought so.
What are you doing here?
I actually set a bomb on in the house. I'm about to detonate it.
I forgot to tell you.
And I wanted to save you.
My uncle that was picking me up, he's actually a cop. I asked my uncle to go in there and arrest you. So you can see for yourself that none of these friends of yours
Damn.
would actually have your back.
So I am just a fucking loser then, huh? Did you have to show me that?
No.
I love you, man.
I love you too. Are you still trying to protect your friends?
No, but I want to drink now.
Or is it okay if my uncle goes back in there?
Friends. You know, an actual friend once told me, anyone who wants
Is it
to
tier
be a
1
friend,
Abbotsford?
something.
In the prime Hugo Balls.
So, should we go to your place play Warzone?
No, I actually just want to watch them get arrested, honestly. Can we just... Can we hang out?
Of course. Thanks.
Man, you don't even, like, revel in their misery? What the fuck, man? Attorney tries to scam businessman. Okay.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Nelson. This probably continues the same storyline. Someone actually fell in his store and hurt themselves this time.
What makes it even harder is dealing with negligent business owners like the defendant.
Oh man, he actually did hurt himself in the store.
As I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted.
That was pretty fucked up, Nelson. Let's keep that to a minimum, please.
May I approach the bench, Your Honor?
Jesus, Nelson came in there with a camera and took pictures of his cock, huh? You scumbag.
As you can
You
see,
fucking scumbag.
my client was holding on for dear life to grab the bar for support.
Who took these pictures?
But it was improperly attached,
Who
causing
came?
him
What?
to fall on the floor and injure his head. I was nearby to help take the photos.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Shoddy, I did not try to cut any corners.
Hey, you can speak when it's your turn.
Shut the fuck up. You're out of order. This whole court is out of order.
The defendant to pay $25,000 in damages and all attorney fees.
$25,000. That's gonna
Order. I'm not gonna tell you. Be quiet again.
Are you drunk on the job, Your Honor? Jesus Christ.
Go
Stop.
ahead and
Stop. I'm
That's
trying
all I
to
have,
be
Your
upset.
Okay, look, that grab bar was not negligently installed. Okay, I did it myself, and I know I didn't cut any corners.
How do you explain all these pictures then?
How do you explain all these pictures? Why is his attorney at the fucking gas station and then instead of helping him, taking pictures in different positions of him in pain?
This is heading one direction.
Ask yourself the same questions, Your Honor, you fucking idiot.
Tomorrow we'll get together and we'll talk about the damages.
Thank you.
That sounds good, thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for fucking me in the ass, idiot. Dummy. Also, Nelson, why did you represent yourself? Where's your lawyer?
I hope you learned your lesson. When you take advantage of people, it comes back to you. I'm gonna try to squeeze out as much as I can in attorney fees.
This thing is really starting to itch. My butt is really sore, so I'm just gonna stand.
What are you doing? If anyone sees you, we'll both be exposed. Let's get out of here first. Plus, I found another business to hit up.
Let's go! So you see, I'm homeless now.
Dressing room, that's perfect. Just give me a couple minutes. Then come in.
Excuse me, can you move?
Steve, please, can you move? Steve? Come on.
Wait.
Steve, I need you to move.
That's so kind.
Surely they would have noticed, after like the 10th time they've done this, that the attorney always seems to be at the place of the crime.
Of course.
Thank you.
Nelson just looks like a perv. Yeah, he's going undercover. What do you understand about that?
Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
Does it look like I'm okay?
Here, let me help you.
Maybe you should just stay right there.
I want to talk to an attorney. Okay, I can't find my phone.
Here it is.
Watch the lights.
Oh my god. This is genius! And then we hit him with a baseball bat to ensure that there's an injury.
This was Really negligent of you
Stacy
guys.
Tier 1 randomly Jennifer.
We'll let him know.
I mean, they're just employees. They don't care.
We're so sorry for what happened.
You should be.
I just need one more second.
Why are you taking pictures?
Okay, look, this is gonna be hard to believe, but that guy was faking it all. He did the same thing to my business.
Yeah. You can tell just by looking at the holes.
Oh, Steve invented grab
The
bars.
screws came out of the wall. That's way too smooth to have been pulled out. So that means that somebody came by and unscrewed them.
Thank you.
He turns out to be the President of the United States.
Here is your wheelchair.
Ha! I got you now.
What are you doing here?
And also, why did you jump scare
The
them?
biggest fraudsters on the
You
planet.
could have just taken these pictures and
Wait
then...
until the judge finds out about this.
Oh boy, you
You're
blew
going
it.
to go to jail for a very long time.
You blew it. They're just gonna break your
Judge will
camera.
Find out about this.
What are you talking about? I got the pictures right here of
Oh.
you and yeah.
Stephanie!
Pretty reckless decision there, Nelson. I mean, you can't sue him again.
Look, I'm telling you, Your Honor, this is all one big scam. I saw it with my own eyes.
Is there any truth to this?
None whatsoever, Your Honor.
Yeah.
He's
So are you scamming?
heinous in a bad
No?
light
Oh,
to
well.
avoid taking
Stop lying to me,
responsibility
Nelson.
for
You're
his
going to jail
own.
now. Where's Steve when we need
Shut
him?
down my whole business and look, I'm telling you the truth, okay?
No, another 10,000 for your attorney fees.
I own this courthouse.
The plaintiff and his attorney are both frauds.
Liar!
Who is this guy?
I mean, why should we be listening to him?
Oh, well, maybe because I'm the one with the folder full of photos of you committing fraud. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm an undercover federal agent.
Oh, Jesus.
These two for
This is unbelievable.
Can you even see what you're looking at, Your Honor? You look so drunk.
Looks like
Can we get a better
you've been
attorney?
telling the truth
Or
from the beginning,
judge?
defendant.
Guilty as I am.
Thanks to be
Arrest
some
those
weird
two.
champ and butter dog.
Arrest me. You can't do that. I am an attorney. Get off of me.
You were an attorney. I'm going to make sure that you never practice law again.
When you take advantage of people, it always comes back to you.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I cannot go back to prison. That's not a good place.
Nelson, you still fucked it. Like, I don't know what you were thinking. Steve's just a hero.
Well, this case is dismissed.
Teen humiliates new kid on first day of school. Instantly regrets it.
Everyone say hello to Gus.
Gus, what's up?
His family just moved here.
Fresh meat.
Now
What?
everyone take out your
Who says
homework.
that?
I will be
This is my seat.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
How could you not know, Gus?
You could start by doing my math homework.
But wouldn't that be cheating?
Goddamn right.
Like I was asking.
Wait, why ask the new kid though? He could be super fucking dumb. Why wouldn't you want like an already established smart kid to do it for you? Like Gus could be the dumbest fucking person in that class.
Hey, newbie. Like the jacket.
Thank you.
Newbie, huh?
I'm gonna need that jacket. It's mine now.
Please don't. This is my favorite jacket.
It's not a good jacket though. Honestly, this is a pretty five-head play. You're giving him an ugly jacket, lowering his status.
Take it.
That jacket's really bad.
Told you it would look better on me.
He actually really did you a favor there, Gus. Why would you be wearing a jacket over a long sleeve button up in the first place? It can't be that cold in the school.
So here.
Oh my god! He's gonna pour it on him! Gus, no! The shirt is ruined!
Stop it!
Oh, fight. Oh my god, he's gonna fight.
What are you gonna do about it?
Turns out he's trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
You start being nicer to people.
That is about the dumbest thing that
Dustin!
I've...
Come over here.
Oh, come on, beat his ass yourself, Gus.
Remember that new job offer that your dad got? Well, he accepted, and so we'll be moving. You'll be starting at a new school next week.
Really gonna miss you here, Dustin.
I don't want to leave the school.
I'm sorry, but you don't have a choice.
Damn.
Grab your stuff and let's go.
Turns out Gus's brother is at the other school and he's
Now
the
is
king.
About to find. As soon as the teacher steps away, he meets a new bully who starts to pick on him for being the new kid.
Damn, Dustin was about to square up though.
Do his homework. He spots him in the hallway and takes Dustin's jacket.
I think Dustin's gonna climb to the top of the ranks pretty soon.
Embarrasses
Because he is not afraid to square, it
cafeteria
seems.
and eats.
You can have some of mine.
Why is Gus here? Did he get kicked out of the other school?
What are you doing here?
I got expelled. I was selling weed.
So
They caught me.
move back here. I know what it feels like to be the new kid.
Did new kids ever, like, ever get picked on? That feels... I mean, maybe a long time ago, I guess. I just feel like that wasn't commonplace, right? Yeah, pretty much overwhelmingly no. I'd never even heard of that, even when I was in school. It was just like a common trope in movies. So they didn't solve the bullying problem. Now they just get bullied together. Athlete peer pressures nerd to drink? Wait just a fucking minute! This is a brand new storyline! We've never seen alcohol tackled here.
That was Tiffany and Michelle.
So, no, be cool.
Let's go, boys.
Hey, girls, do you girls want to come hang
Nice
out?
glasses, dork.
Oh, that didn't
I'm
work.
not interested.
Oh, okay.
Everyone wants to talk to me.
I didn't get a number, but I got close.
There's nothing. We just got a scholarship to one of the best colleges in the country.
Yeah, but is there pussy at that college? And titties?
Bryce?
No, only here.
Hey, you mind getting us some beers?
Fuck yeah.
Beers.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Bud Light, you're gonna get your ass beat now.
Wait, where are your beers at?
We're just not old enough. So.
Wait, no, don't listen. I'm actually 31.
Yeah. What are you doing? Don't
Shotgun
let
it,
them
shotgun
think
it.
you're drinking.
Make a statement.
They think I'm a nerd.
You are a fucking nerd, though. But just fucking shotgun it. Shotgun it.
Think?
Let's do this, bro. Yeah. Cheers.
Hey, actually, these jocks, these cool kids are pretty nice. Just letting them drink with them. That was pretty inviting, right? You can't be mad about that. What's up, girl?
Here you go.
Okay. Sorry, we don't smoke.
Of course you don't.
I smoke. Wait, no, fuck. I smoke. Christ, Jesus. I'll light a goddamn cigarette in my butthole if I have to.
You want a hit?
Fuck yeah.
No,
Wait,
you don't.
cigarettes. Wait, why?
Oh, buddy.
Okay, guys.
You want a hit of a cigarette?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's fucking go! Wait, these guys are so nice. For free?
He's a square. He's not gonna take one.
No, he's not a square. Take the Dr. Mario pill.
Yeah. Be cool.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, can you give us 1 second, please?
Nelson, stop, you
nerd.
Nelson, he's not gonna get laid like that.
What are you doing, man?
Just 1 second.
Yo, come on, man. I thought you were cool.
Thanks for some
We're waiting
fluffy and
for you.
sneaky.
Cal.
Hey, look. Please, just listen.
Why are you even at this party? You knew there was gonna be beer. You knew there was gonna be multivitamins. What are you doing here, Nelson? Let me have my fucking fun.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta go.
Yeah. Clark Kent's got the glasses off.
Disappointed watching
Superman.
Calvin give in. Calvin stays at the party and
Oh
continues
god, he
to give
overdoses.
in to peer pressure. Him to chug more beers and get more messed up.
He's having so
Before
much
long,
fun. Oh.
The police show up, drug charges, and revoke his college scholarship. and
Oh,
admission.
Cal. Oh no.
Calvin's life starts to go down.
Didn't even get laid.
Nelson?
He looks so much cooler now, though. Like, he looks significantly cooler. Right?
Calvin?
So, I mean,
I haven't seen
Hey.
you since.
Wait,
you can't knock
aren't
the
you that
hustle.
nerd from high school?
I guess it's going pretty well. How about you guys? What have you been up to?
Oh, you know, we
Nothing much, really.
we made a,
Kind of been in the same spot from
you
when you
know,
left.
one sale of weed recently. That's about it, though.
Hey. Hey, babe.
Hey, how you doing?
Ah,
Sorry, I wanted to, but I can't.
Nelson,
Shall we?
Yeah. Bye.
you put your wiener in her,
Good seeing
Nelson?
you guys again.
What? But you never even drank a Bud Light. How is that possible?
The nerds in high school are the ones that become cool as adults.
And don't you forget it, Cal. Not necessarily true, though. You can be a nerd your whole fucking life without ever being cool. I've seen it happen a million times. Rich dad can't buy daughter's Christmas wish. The ending is shocking. Turns out she doesn't need it, she discovers.
Sweetie. I bought her the most expensive tree she wanted. Now, isn't that enough? You know what?
Good point. Checkmate. Chris.
I have to get this.
But it's Christmas Eve.
Yeah,
and
this
you've
is
been
business.
working all day.
Can you just call him later?
It's now or never. What if Chris right now is in a hostage situation and this is his one phone call to save him for the ransom?
No, I gotta get this now.
Yes, thank you, Walter.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
Daughter almost condemned him to death.
Look at all the presents Santa left you.
Santa didn't leave those presents, I did. Those presents aren't free, you know. Sorry, Chris is calling
Where's
again.
Dad?
Why are you wearing a suit?
I'm going to see Chris.
Needs me at the office. We're in the middle of closing a big deal, so I gotta go.
You're leaving on Christmas?
Hey, business doesn't take a holiday.
No. Don't go, Dad.
These fat stacks ain't gonna make themselves.
You know how important my work is.
This isn't fair. You always put your work over your family.
And I'll do it again too.
Who do you think got you all those presents? Santa? I hate to break it to you, Anna, but Santa isn't even real.
He doesn't even have a job. I do.
Santa isn't real because he didn't even give me what I asked for.
Oh, great.
But if your deal is more important than your family, then fine, go.
That was the plan. Thank you, finally.
Dad is the best guy that I know.
That seems like a real
He
dick.
works so he's hardly ever home.
What, do you want him to get fired or something?
I always have
I'm really sorry.
Not good enough.
But what about work?
I quit. We'll be homeless! Woo!
Work can wait.
Yep, you're fired.
I love you too.
I have some for sale.
No. And I'm not buying one. It's been a horrible year.
Well,
I mean, why would anyone even want to celebrate Christmas?
she's making a good point. Yeah. You might want to just close up shop, really, after that.
But I wasn't able to pay our rent this month.
No!
And to be honest, I don't even have enough money to buy us dinner tonight.
Well, then why did you buy the Christmas trees to sell?
That you don't even get a present. I feel like such a bad dad.
Yeah, it was a dumb idea to, like, buy old Christmas trees to resell.
Besides, since we can't sell the Christmas trees, why don't we just give them away?
Great!
For free.
So how do we eat?
What? No.
But I like where we're
Giving
going.
away our trees. Help pay for our rent.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Put
Hold
food
on.
on the table.
What if we ate the people we gave them to? Like, we get in, earn their trust,
It might help raise the Christmas
and then resort to
spirit.
cannibalism.
Besides, you said it yourself.
We brought you a Christmas
What the fuck is that's a Christmas tree?
What?
Are you sure you didn't just like uproot a bush? Please, can you get that out of my house? Oh, honey, Christmas is ruined. Look what they got me.
Here goes nothing.
Just throws it through the window. You're welcome.
Anything I can do for you two?
You can buy this fucking tree.
You got this for me?
No, we were trying to sell them by the dumpster, and nobody wanted them. So, I gave it to you now. But
This
yeah,
reminds me of my
you weren't my first choice. In fact, I'd rather you buy it, if I'm being honest.
How much this means to me.
Obviously not much, since you didn't come and buy it from me.
Merry Christmas.
A complete stranger a gift.
Why is she crying already?
But I don't understand. Why would you do that?
A wise person wants
What just made her cry?
Christmas is not
It's
about
the ugliest
the
tree I've ever seen. What do you mean you're giving it
It's
to me?
about
Holy
you.
shit, no please.
What's wrong?
Rent. The next lady's gonna give him a job.
The rent.
He's gonna be CEO of Microsoft.
Is everything okay?
No, it's not. You can fucking hear him from the kitchen table. Stop pretending you don't know what's going on. I'm getting kicked out.
Out of our apartment. I knew we shouldn't have given away all those Christmas trees.
That's a pretty bad idea, really.
Come on, Dad. Please don't lose your Christmas spirit.
Listen!
Something
Christmas
will-
spirit is not putting food on the table!
Honey.
And it's not keeping me in this apartment.
What's taking you so long? What are you doing here?
I'm just getting kicked out.
I live
What's up?
here.
You two know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember
guy
that
I
Christmas
was
tree
telling
we were
you about.
laughing at? He gave it to
The one
me.
that gave us the Christmas tree.
That gross piece of shit came from him?
Wow.
You helped save our marriage.
That's a lot of responsibility on a Christmas tree. Holy shit.
This year has
Whoa.
really taken a toll
Whoa,
on our
that's a...
relationship.
Are you sure it was the
We've
tree?
been so stressed out and fighting all the
I don't want to,
time.
doubt the Christmas spirit, I guess.
Things got so bad that we decided to get a divorce.
Until the tree.
Because of you. You've changed our minds.
That being said,
Hours
I'll give you an extra day on that rent.
Reminiscing on
So
special
good luck.
moments and that we called off the divorce.
Yeah!
See, thank you for saving our marriage.
You're welcome. Can you fucking pay for the tree then? How about that, bro? Yeah, that's how you can repay me. Just buy my goddamn tree.
I'm glad I could help.
So am I still out of here or like what? Am I still being evicted or?
Forget about the rent.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same
It's gonna
page.
be paid in full.
Really?
Hey, I'm still unemployed, so
Yes.
I won't be able to pay next month either.
Because a wise
Can we just
person
have this
once
be a
told
perpetual
me
thing?
That Christmas isn't about
Landlord evicts poor grandpa on Christmas, instantly regrets it. The grandpa's a war veteran and beats his ass.
Mr. Lawrence.
Yes?
Yes.
You're being evicted.
Thank you.
This is a
Okay,
court
Merry
order
Christmas.
To remove you and your belongings from this property.
No, wait.
How many times is this guy going to get...
I just need a little more time to get
It's
the
the same landlord too?
I'll take it from here.
Wait, is this a continuation of the plot line? Why is his daughter different?
You're already 2 months behind, Clyde. It's
Oh,
too
no,
late.
no, this is Clyde, not
It's
Walter.
Christmas Eve.
Why in the world are they crying?
Oh, I gave them
just
great
had
news.
to evict them.
Is all.
But it's
You evicted them.
Yeah, well, they didn't...
Adam, how could you?
Well, they did... I can't just let them live... I can't let them live here for free. What do you mean?
You tell them to stop it right now.
What do you talk...
That's what happens
What?
when you don't pay, Mom.
Yeah.
Plus, my Mercedes isn't gonna pay for itself.
That's a good point.
But he is an elderly man and she is just a child.
That's not my fault. I didn't... It's not my daughter.
You think
She was evicted on Christmas Eve.
this before? But I think it's time now
Alright, perfect. Right in front of them while they're still crying. Good.
that we even ran out of
How would he
food
not
to eat.
remember this? Starvation? That didn't stick with him?
Noticed that we were getting evicted from our apartment.
Son, I never told you this, but you remember when you were starving?
Plan on that until I got back on my feet. But only on one condition.
Oh, what's the condition?
That we would one day pay it forward.
Why did he have that in his pocket to begin with? Wait, so you've waited 40 years for this? You haven't paid it forward in all that time?
I didn't know.
But yes, you must have known when you were literally starving to death. What do you mean? You don't just forget that.
It's not a problem at all. All I ask is that you pay it forward too.
Of course. It's just the eviction notice again, but smaller.
Wait.
He said his wife.
I barely recognize her.
Oh my god. Is this my son too?
You two know each other?
Yeah.
Yes. Clyde is the man that I told you about.
How did you not
He
recognize?
saved us from getting evicted.
Wait, what? He was the landlord.
Thank you so much, Clyde. Since you do have landlord experience, would you be interested?
No.
Really?
No. The answer is no. I don't want to be a no. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm holding out for a CEO position. Well, you see here though, not to poke holes in Clyde's expertise because we have yet to see him behind the helm of a real estate position. But if he was the property manager and he is now homeless, something had to have gone awry in between, right? Well, Border was about to be homeless, right? Would he really be suited for the position? I would have to ask. TikTok being banned is a headline that floats around annually. It comes once a year like Santa Claus and spreads like the common cold, with people thinking this is really the time it's going to be banned, and then never does. However, this time around it's a different kind of ball game. This rodeo's looking a little bit different. All signs are pointing towards TikTok being an extinct dinosaur at the end of next week. TikTok rep has even said that they're preparing for a US shutdown on Sunday, which once again proves I am terrible at predictions. Bob Avanga is frowning. I have been very vocal with my naysaying and bah-humbugging, saying that people are blowing this out of proportion. TikTok's not actually going to get banned. Because we've been through this song and dance so many times, I just didn't put any water into this being the one where it's really going to just vanish. I'd just be flopping my veiny cock on people's chins about it, saying, you gotta wake up, it's not happening, and then, well, January 19th at the latest, it looks like we'll be living in a post-TikTok society. What that looks like is anyone's best guess. There could be mangled corpses in the streets, buildings on fire as former TikTok stars start cranking JoJo Siwa dances and IHOPs and posting the videos desperately to Instagram Reels. Who knows? I'll go ahead and tell you where I stand on this, and I stand pretty tall, 5'6". It's a topic that's been pretty tricky for me. I've been pretty conflicted on it. It's no secret I'm not a TikTok enthusiast. I think TikTok has been a net negative for its users, and I think there is very real data and evidence to suggest that it has had a very harmful effect on people's ability to focus. That being said, I think it has also been an invaluable tool for, small companies as well as individuals to make a career out of basically nothing. An example that I use from time to time is someone like Queso, who I think is probably one of my favorite content creators on the internet in general right now, and TikTok is what really helped elevate him and put him in the public sphere. And having a tool that's able to do something like that is just really very cool, and a lot of businesses also attribute their success to being able to promote through TikTok. So there's a lot of good that has come from it, as well as getting information out about very important things going on in the world. So there is value there. Overall, though, I can't help but feel that on the whole, TikTok has not been a good thing. It hasn't really been a boon. It's been more of like a curse, giving people fucking TikTok brain, poisoning them. That being said, I am very much against censorship and very much in the camp that people should be able to make decisions for themselves without the government telling you what you can and cannot download on your fucking app store. I don't like Uncle Sam kicking down my door and uninstalling TikTok from my phone or whatever, even though I don't use it. There's very real concerns with TikTok as a platform. Yes, obviously it's harvesting your data. Yes, there is a actual concern with that, as well as the ability for TikTok to influence certain things and hide certain things. There are real arguments against it, but all of those arguments against TikTok are also arguments that can be used against Meta, Google, everything, because all of those platforms do the same shit. The difference with TikTok is an American company doesn't get to have that influence, and they don't get to have that that sweet, sweet data that they love to collect and sell to China. Instead, through TikTok, China just gets it off rip. And that's really, to me, the core of why the TikTok ban is going through, because they want an American company to be able to capitalize off of your data, which is business as usual for some of the big boy behemoths in the tech sector, like Meta and Google. That's a core part of the shit they do, which is spying on you and harvesting your data. It's not like a conspiracy, that's pretty well known. Just to boil it all down to where I stand, even though I don't like TikTok, I still think people should have the freedom to download it if they so choose. I just hate the idea of relinquishing freedoms like this. I just don't like giving them the green light to just take things away like that. Just micromanaging what apps you can even have access to in the first place. This is an extreme example, but just picture a future like this. Oh, Charles, we see you were trying to download that unofficial notepad app on your phone. That's not owned by an American company. You need to use our pre-approved Patriot Pad. So we're going to uninstall that previous one and get you set up here. I think that shit sucks. So overall, I'm not thrilled that TikTok's going to be banned. And also, there's people that are just being a bit delusional about it, thinking that somehow this is going to heal society. All of a sudden, people's brain rot will be cured. No, goofball. They're just going to go to the numerous alternatives that are offered by American companies, like YouTube Shorts, like Instagram Reels. Well, Instagram Reels I keep hearing is a complete fucking cesspool, so maybe not Instagram Reels, but mainly YouTube Shorts. And also, apparently, tons and tons of people are going to a different Chinese TikTok clone called Red Note, which is something we talked about on stream. I'll go ahead and play some of those clips. Yeah, I'm here to find out tonight if TikTok is actually getting banned next week. We'll see. We're gonna do some big time digging. Yeah, I was just learning about this new TikTok app called Red Note. So it's a Chinese social media app that's basically just TikTok again, but this time not in English. So it's looking like tons of people are flocking to it. Yeah, the 19th is when we're gonna know for sure if it's actually banned. But they do this every year. Every year for like the last 4 years, they have this whole hoopla, time to ban TikTok. Unless TikTok gets bought out, it's banned. And then it comes time to play hardball, and it's like, that's fine. But next time it's really fucking getting it. We're putting the wood on it. I don't understand why they want to ban it because it's a Chinese company. Just, we've talked about this a lot over the years because this happens like clockwork with the whole TikTok ban fear wave that sweeps through and them posturing that they're going to do something. I don't know if TikTok's going to be bought. We can look into it. I know Elon was posturing that he's going to buy it. I know, I think it's Kevin O'Leary was saying he's going to buy it. I would be shocked if it gets bought. But we can see if there's any, like, weight behind it. Spoiler alert, there wasn't. There's no shot Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank is walking away with that handshake deal. And also the rumors of Elon Musk purchasing it were unfounded. In fact, one of the reps for TikTok said that they don't engage in that kind of fiction. So it doesn't look like it's going to get sold. Also, it doesn't seem that TikTok itself wants to even play ball with this. It seems like they're very against it. They're currently planning to just cease US operations for the platform on Sunday, saying that when people open the app, they'll see a pop-up message directing them to a website with information about the ban. And also that they're going to give users an option to download all their data so they can take a record of their personal information. However, they did say that if the ban does get reversed, it'd be able to restore service to US users in a relatively short period of time. America would not be the first to ban TikTok, with something we talked about on stream as well. India actually banned TikTok a little bit ago. Oh, wow. No, they actually banned it 4 years ago. Around the same time we were toying around with the idea. TikTok and 58 other Chinese-created apps were banned completely in India. So did something come and take its place, like fucking Hydra? Let me see. So June 2020, it was banned. Citing the threat to national security and sovereignty. So something did take its place. TikTok users and content creators needed a place to go. Ban provided a multi-billion-dollar opportunity to snatch up a big market. Within months, Google rolled out YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels. Both mimic short-form video, and it looks like they went there. This kind of surprises me. In India, TikTok decided not to go to court, but the US is a bigger revenue market for them. Also, the First Amendment in America is fairly strong, so it's not going to be easy for the US to do this as it was in India. I'm surprised they wouldn't try and fight it in India. That's a huge market. A lot of them went to Chingari too. Never heard of that. Is that a TikTok clone? Oh my god, I hate these websites! Someone needs to buy all of these mainstream journalist websites and just burn them to the fucking ground. Jesus! I'm not gonna subscribe for $1 a month to read fucking 2 paragraphs. Is it bad? I would rather TikTok goes down so people can start doing something better for themselves than watching short videos for hours wasting time. It's super cute that you think that would change anything. People in preparation for a potential ban have already flocked to another TikTok adjacent platform called Red Note, which is just a Chinese TikTok alternative. There's 2 things you would never confuse me as. A tall person and a fan of TikTok. I've made it pretty clear over the years that I think TikTok has been largely detrimental to the development of the younger generation, as well as just overall a negative effect on people as a whole. in particular the attention span of people. I really think that this is going to be something that'll be studied for decades to come. When we reach a point where human beings can't sit down for more than 30 seconds without squirming in their chair if they're not blasted with, finger family jingles and just perpetual stimulation from GTA gameplay and Subway Surfers. Like, I do think it has had a noticeably awful effect on people's brains. However, there is something I love. Freedom. I love it more than Garfield loves lasagna. My blood runs red. My belly's filled with cheeseburgers and brewskis. When I have a birthday party, I ask the attendees to sing the Pledge of Allegiance instead of the Happy Birthday song. If I wasn't a human, I'd be an eagle. That's how much I love freedom. God damn it. God bless. So, I think it's a beautiful thing that we have the freedom to download TikTok and subject ourselves to that fucking mind rot. And this is something that I've covered for a few years now because this is like a boogeyman that keeps rearing its head occasionally, like some kind of cameo in every season of the United States with the whole TikTok ban. That's been a proposal for years now, but recently it's been gaining a lot of steam, and today the president has signed a bill that will force a sale of TikTok, and if they don't divest after 9 months, they will be fundamentally banned. So TikTok is a very shady app, and there's been a lot of shadiness that's been reported in it for years, and it's even been deemed a national security threat due to the potential of China using it to collect data on Americans. This is something I'm sure all of you know. This isn't some kind of surprising plot twist here for all of you. And I'm sure all of you also know that there's no such thing as privacy anymore. Every single one of you watching this right now is actively having your data harvested and sold. But typically, your data is being sold by American companies. This is pretty rare in that it's a Chinese app that gained mainstream adoption by Americans, thus they are the ones that are getting the data as opposed to American companies. And the government's not super happy about that. So, if TikTok is not divested within 9 months to an approved buyer, then it's going kaput. It's going to vanish like that. It's going to be banned. TikTok CEO has even made a video going over all of this to its users, and it seems like they're going to be fighting tooth and nail here to push back against this. They believe it is unconstitutional. Before showing you the video, I'll read their statement. This unconstitutional law is a TikTok ban, and we will challenge it in court. We believe the facts and the law are clearly on our side, and we will ultimately prevail. The fact is, we have invested billions of dollars to keep US data safe and our platform free from outside influence and manipulation. This ban would devastate 7 million businesses and silence 170 million Americans. As we continue to challenge this unconstitutional ban, we will continue investing and innovating to ensure TikTok remains a space where Americans of all walks of life can safely come to share their experiences, find joy, and be inspired. Now, over the years of this TikTok tug-of-war that we've been seeing in the headlines about will it be banned, will it not be banned, I've kind of flip-flopped on my opinion of that. I negatively view TikTok. I don't have a good impression of it because I think the good on it, which undeniably there is good things that have come from TikTok, by giving everyone a voice, there is moments where it's able to highlight very important problems that are going on, and there are good content creators on there that are providing high quality entertainment and educational entertainment at some points on TikTok. It's also been huge for businesses, like just normal mom and pop businesses like that have been utilizing TikTok as a way of growing and flourishing. It's been super helpful to a lot of businesses. However, I feel like all of this is outweighed by the overall culture that TikTok has kind of fostered, where the most popular content is the ones that have Subway Surfers gameplay with cutting soap videos plastered on there because they know that the audience can no longer focus on just one video anymore. It needs to be constant stimulation and jingling keys to keep them there because it has damaged people's ability to focus. And also, a lot of the content that blows up on TikTok is the content that is just literally wrong, like fake garbage that serves just to fearmonger. Like, for instance, the easiest example, the solar eclipse. There were thousands of videos about the solar eclipse about to open up a demon portal because CERN's working behind the scenes during the solar eclipse, or like the red heifer's been sacrificed so the Antichrist is being summoning during the solar eclipse. All kinds of mumbo jumbo that serves just to keep the audience on TikTok scared and stupid, so that way they're constantly spending money to stop being scared and feeling stupid. So it's all very, like, there's some evil shit on there. It's also very dangerous, because there's a lot of things that blow up on there that actually just get people killed, like the Blackout Challenge, or like the Kia Challenge, where you're stealing cars. I could go on and on shaking my fist like the angry old man on the lawn, but I don't need to, because all of you, I think, know that. But even with all that being said, I still overall feel that it's important that people have the ability to make choices for themselves, and if they choose to download TikTok, they should have the ability to do so. I don't like the government being the one to decide what you can and cannot access in regards to like an app on your phone. Now, in this case, I do recognize that TikTok is significantly shadier than most of the other major companies out there, but still, I think it is a scary precedent if the government is able to just start banning things that they don't like. Obviously, within reason. If it's just purely illegal content and distributing just a bunch of illegal criminal shit, clearly slap that down. That makes sense. But come on, it's a social media app. Like, who's to say there won't be another major platform or service that pops off in the United States that isn't owned by the United States? And who's to say they won't be like, okay, fuck them. We were able to ban TikTok, let's go ahead and ban these guys too. It's not American made, we don't want it here.
Hi everyone, it's Show here. As you may have heard, Congress passed a bill that the president signed into law that is designed to ban TikTok in the United States. That will take TikTok away from you and 170 million Americans who find community and connection on our platform. Make no mistake, this is a ban on TikTok and a ban on you and your voice.
I don't think there's anyone on the planet that's making the mistake in thinking that it's not a ban. There's no smoke and mirrors here, no diversion. They're not mixing any words here to try and confuse you. It is just straight up a ban. Like, they're not hiding that fact. They either sell TikTok to an approved buyer, or they can no longer have TikTok in the United States.
It's actually ironic because the freedom of expression on TikTok reflects the same American values that make the United States a beacon of freedom. TikTok gives everyday Americans a powerful way to be seen and heard, and that's why so many people have made TikTok part of their daily lives. Rest assured, we aren't going anywhere.
I'm not going to play any more of this because it's mainly just a video letting the community know that they are going to be fighting as best they possibly can against this, and also a lot of it's just talking about how special TikTok is, like it's such a wonderful, joyous place with sunshine and unicorns. Like, you know, it's delightful on TikTok, and we want to preserve that, so that's what we're fighting for. That's not what you're fighting for. You're fighting for TikTok so hard because it's such a massive moneymaker that has a huge adoption in the United States. You don't give a fuck about, like, the actual culture on TikTok. If you did, there'd be significantly less degeneracy on it, I imagine. Like, there is, like I said, even aside from, like, the data stuff and the spying potential, there have been some legitimately shady things going on with TikTok. The reason why they want this so badly to avoid divesting and avoid being banned is because it makes so much money. And they have so many users in the United States that they do not want to lose, and they do not want to give over to a different company, obviously. So yeah, anyway, I guess we'll see if TikTok is banned within the year, and if it is, that's going to be pure fucking pandemonium as people flock to, like, YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels, I suppose. But anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. There's one headline that pops up pretty often that I'm sure all of you are used to seeing now. It's like a Stan Lee cameo in the news cycle. TikTok being banned. It's here all the time, like this looming menace. Any day now, TikTok's gonna get banned. The boogeyman will be destroyed. And every single time, it seems nothing happens and nothing changes. But yesterday, there was a pretty sizable development in this whole anime arc, where Congress voted 50-0 about going forward with the TikTok ban, assuming they don't divest. So it's a really interesting situation where
I'm still not convinced it's going to be banned because there's just too much money at play here. And I've just seen this song and dance too many times. You can only puff out your chest for so long before it just becomes no longer meaningful. But I'll be honest, there's a little part of me thinking like, damn, they could actually just ban TikTok this time around. It was so bad, in fact, that TikTok themselves sent out like an APB to their users like, hey, we need to get everyone on the horn here to contact your congressman and let them know what TikTok means to you. So TikTok weaponized the airwaves and gave their users all the tools needed to contact their congressman as quickly and efficiently as possible. So they spearheaded fucking Operation Piss Baby, where people started calling these congressmen and complaining, saying about why TikTok shouldn't be banned, this and that. There were allegedly so many calls from so many disgruntled users that they had to shut off their phones because people kept shaking their fist at them. And that does seem pretty significant considering TikTok itself seems to be scared about this new Congress vote. So perhaps there really is a chance that it gets banned, and that would be one of the most shocking things I think I've ever seen with a company of this size. I feel like what's most likely to happen is TikTok eventually will just play ball and divest, and that'll be that. TikTok will persist. It's just so big. It's massive. And it's not just normal, like, average everyday users, like average Joes. It's businesses now that invest so much money into TikTok. It's all of these corporations now. It has been heavily commercialized, even outside of just people sending goofy dances back and forth. There's so much money wrapped up in it. I just don't see it vanishing. And it's become such a massive marketing tool for so many companies. I would be beyond stunned. But anyway, I went over it on stream, diving into all of the thorough details. So I'm just going to go ahead and play those clips so you can get caught up to speed on why it's looking down the barrel of a potential ban and what's exactly going on with it. Did you see Congress just pass legislation to ban TikTok in the United States? I feel like we get that headline once every 6 months at least. I don't believe it, but I'll take a peek here. This happens all the time. And then eventually it just peters out like, it's okay. TikTok can stay. Members of Congress are being flooded with calls from angry constituents after TikTok launched a new campaign warning its users that the Chinese-owned app was at risk of being shut down in the U.S. Why it matters. A key House committee voted unanimously Thursday afternoon to advance bipartisan legislation that would force ByteDance, TikTok's Chinese parent company, to divest its ownership of the app within 165 days. Didn't they already do this? I thought that was like one of the main stipulations for how it continued to survive. No, they just kept complaining about it. Oh. The highly unusual 50-0 vote in the House of Energy and Commerce Committee, which unveiled the bill 2 days ago alongside the China Select Committee, reflected the level of anger among some members of TikTok's pressure campaign. House Majority Leader Steve Scalise announced Thursday he would bring the critical national security bill to the House floor for a vote next week. The White House has indicated that President Biden would sign the bill, injecting new urgency and aggression into TikTok's campaign to counter the years-long efforts to address the app's national security risks. The flood of calls to congressional offices, which began Wednesday night, was triggered by a notice on TikTok app warning users of a total ban that would damage millions of businesses, destroy the livelihoods of countless creators across the country, and deny artists an audience. After asking users to enter their zip code, TikTok then directed them to call their representative in Congress to let them know what TikTok means to you and tell them to vote no. Oh, that must have been like the worst 24 hours for these geriatrics, getting calls from fucking little Jonathan. Hey, TikTok really means a lot. I go on there and watch all these really cool dances. You know you can buy plutonium online for $50? I did not know that. I don't know what I'd ever do with plutonium, but if I ever need it, now I know it's available. Now it's looks maxing. Yeah. No, it's just only looks maxing. Mewing tutorials out the wazoo. Inhaling toxins. I understood that reference. That's about the chroming, right? An 11-year-old just died from that, and Twitter was dunking on him for being stupid, which is like the most Twitter thing ever, insulting an 11-year-old. Wait, chroming like fucking Mad Max? Yeah, the trend was like you spray your face with I don't even remember what it was now, But they used some kind of aerosol, which obviously has toxins in it, and an 11-year-old apparently passed away from it. And Twitter, like, the comments were just eating the kid alive, insulting his family, insulting the kid, saying natural selection wins again, rest in peace bozo type shit to an 11-year-old. Literally like a fucking 4th grader who just fell victim to the brain rot on TikTok, seeing all these other people doing it, so they do it themselves. Phones are completely bogged down hearing from students, young adults, and business owners who are all concerned at the option of losing their access to the platform, a senior GOP aide told Axios' Julia Grace Brufk. The authors of the bill responded furiously to what they call a massive propaganda campaign, emphasizing that TikTok would not be banned if ByteDance divests its ownership. TikTok is characterizing it as an outright ban, which is of course an outright lie. House China Select Committee Chair Mike Gallagher told reporters, "I guess if you got $1 bajillion, you can come up with some crazy public affairs strategy. But it's backfiring as members are livid about the calls and misinformation. So bad we turned phones off, which means we could miss calls from constituents who actually need urgent help with something." I wish TikTok would be shut down. I don't think it's going to happen. I think no matter what, it won't be shut down. Even if ByteDance refuses to divest its ownership, I still don't see it happening. I think it's just too big. There's too much money at play. We should all gritty in front of the Capitol and protest. Yeah, just hit the say so dance out there, bring world peace, like that Pepsi commercial. There will always be another TikTok replacement. Well, it's called YouTube Shorts. But regardless, I don't see TikTok actually being shut down no matter what. TikTok is banned on federal devices, and Biden administration officials helped with the bill's technical language, but the Biden campaign joined the app last month in an effort to reach young viewers. Well, you tell me Sleepy Joe's on there busting out some moves? What's the Joe Biden content looking like on that app? Man throwing it in a circle? Fucking seductively licking ice cream at the camera? I'm super curious now. Hold on, let me see his campaign. In a video captioned, "Lol, hey guys," Biden answered fun Super Bowl related questions such as game or commercials. And Jason Kelsey or Travis Kelsey. Oh man, he's killing it. Where is it? Oh, wait, this actually is it.
Great quarterbacks, hard to decide. But if I didn't say I was for the Eagles, and I'd be sleeping alone. My wife's a Philly girl.
Game or commercials?
Game.
Game or halftime show?
Game.
Jason Kelsey or Travis Kelsey?
Mama Kelsey. I understand she makes great chocolate chip cookies.
Deviously plotting to
Damn,
rig the
that
season so
Riz.
the Chiefs would make the Super Bowl, or the Chiefs just being a good football team?
You'd get in trouble if I told you.
Trump or Biden?
Are you kidding? Biden.
Chiefs or Niners?
Damn, he's killing it. He's doing it. He's fucking doing it. You can't ban TikTok now. Joe Biden's hitting his stride. He's finally going to fulfill his lifelong dream of being a TikTok superstar. It can't be banned now. It's not getting shut down no matter what. Joe ain't got nothing on Hillary. She was dabbing with the best of them. Did she dab? I don't remember that. I remember the Pokemon go to the polls, and I remember... I don't think it was Hillary, but there was some other politician that did like the sexy grind trend, which was an interesting strategy. The White House also briefed around 70 digital content creators and influencers, many who are prominent on TikTok, ahead of Biden's State of the Union speech on Thursday. Multiple polls have found TikTok to be the top source of news for Gen Z and an increasingly popular source for Americans overall. What does this mean? The White House briefed around 70 digital content creators and influencers. What, do they have content creators on staff? They called a State of the Union internally for their 70 content creators on TikTok. Guys, get in here. Big news. DEFCON. We're going to try to meet the American people where they are, White House Press Secretary Karen Jean-Pierre told reporters when asked if the campaign's embrace of TikTok sent a conflicting message. It doesn't mean we're not going to try to figure out how to protect our national security. The bill marks the latest effort in what has become one of Washington's longest-running tech dramas, which began in August 2020 when President Trump ordered ByteDance to sell TikTok. Yeah, I thought that's what happened, too. I thought I remembered reading they did. That effort was held up in court, and for most of the Biden administration, the company's fate in the U.S. has hinged on a long-awaited and still pending decision from the Committee on Foreign Investment in the U.S. Last year, the White House National Security Council threw its support behind the Restrict Act, a different bill aimed at TikTok that has languished in the Senate. Gallagher called on Biden to address the threat posed by TikTok's Chinese ownership in the State of the Union address. It's incumbent upon him to talk about our foremost national security threat, which is Chinese Communist Party, and this is part of that threat. I think the president would be wise to focus squarely on what we can do together, as Republicans, as Democrats, as Americans, to stand up to increasing communist aggression. There was a time when Vine was the biggest. Yeah, but Vine didn't get shut down by the government. It got shut down by the creators.
Secondhand embarrassment is a very real phenomenon. It occurs when you witness something that is so grossly turbo cringe that your body has a fight or flight response and fills you with shame from just having watched it, even though you weren't directly involved in the situation. I think the number one cause of secondhand embarrassment is bad stand-up comedy. So, like, what's the deal with airline food? Salt shakers, you fill them up, and then where does it all go? Like, when a stand-up set bombs, I feel like most people get embarrassed for the person up there. But today, I got so much secondhand embarrassment, I feel like I got a year's worth of shame in one afternoon, thanks to the TikTok congressional hearing that happened. This was an absolute mockery of the entire country. It was absolutely foul. It was painful to watch. So I'd like to show you just a few of the clips. The whole thing was about 5.5 hours long, and I can't imagine anyone can make it to the end without puking. It's brutal. It has everything you're probably imagining, tech illiteracy and horrible questions out the wazoo, all wrapped up into one 5-hour endurance test of the human patience. In a nutshell, there's been a lot of controversy about TikTok and TikTok bans, like banning on government phones, which I do agree with. I don't think there's any argument to be made that a fucking government or someone in power person should have TikTok on their phone just because of potential security risks associated with it. And this has expanded into a lot of other big debates around it. I am not a personal fan of the platform in general. I don't really use it that often. Plus, I think it's been extremely detrimental to the actual mental health and attention span of human beings. Because now, I don't know if you go on TikTok often, if you go on TikTok and it's someone just talking about something or a clip of something, there is always Subway Surfers, Rocket League, or GTA playing underneath it in order to keep your attention, because people need such constant stimulation and jingling keys. If there's not like 3 separate videos of like bars of soap getting cut for satisfying videos, or Rocket League freestyling, while the core video itself is playing, they click off. That shit is just so pathetic. It's actual brain rot behavior. I am very curious to see in 10 years if that's going to be the commonplace for everything in the world. Like if movies now are going to be like playing a movie, but then also underneath it, another separate movie, making sure that your attention is captured. Like, it's so baffling just how far the attention span of humans is degrading, where they can't watch a fucking 30-second video without 3 other videos also playing to keep their attention. But with all of that being said, I still don't want to see it nationally banned or any shit like that. And the reason's very simple. Because I like a world where people have the freedom to choose what they do with their whole life, pretty much. So if you want to download TikTok, you should. Even in spite of potential security risks to your privacy or whatever, that should entirely be on the individual's choice. Does the entertainment the platform offer outweigh the potential security risks to your data being sold or whatever? That's up to the person to decide. That's my ideal scenario where people have the freedom to make their own fucking choices there when it comes to some shit like this. I've made it clear I'm no fan of TikTok. I am also very confident that there is a huge level of like spyware with TikTok associated with it, more than the CEO lets on. But holy shit, this congressional hearing or whatever has done nothing but make the CEO of TikTok look like a patient saint. Like an actual Zen master to deal with the unhinged lunacy and out-of-touch questions those fucking fossils were throwing his way. It blew my mind. It blew my fucking mind. Her, oh my god, she's so dumb. She kept asking him questions, but instead of letting him answer, she'd just say, yes, yes, yes. And then she pulled up a random shitpost on TikTok like, you see this threat? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, so she pulled this up and she's like, look at this. Outrageous. It's not a viral post or anything, by the way.
That video was posted 41 days ago. As you can see, it is captioned me as F.
Dude who asked about TikTok using Wi-Fi? I don't remember, but I think they were trying to make a bigger point. And this is really giving a very charitable bone to the person who asked the question. I think what they were getting at with asking about Wi-Fi is he was trying to state that if one device is connected to a network, it can access everything on that network, which it can, but he couldn't ask the question because I don't think he really fully understood it. But again, I'm doing a very charitable service trying to even make some sense out of that awful question. This accomplished nothing except making their CEO look better. Full-heartedly believe there is a lot more fishy shit at play on the back end of TikTok, but they did not even get close to the bottom of it because they couldn't even wrap their head around what an app on your phone is. It's tragic.
Mr. Zhang Fuping is the editor-in-chief.
He's not.
My colleague, Representative
Just doesn't even let him say it or talk.
minutes ago exposed that TikTok and ByteDance share legal teams. You confirmed this, correct?
Our general counsel is
Yes.
an
Yes or
American lawyer,
Yes.
veteran of Microsoft.
Also, my
Many
colleague, Representative Latta, confirmed that your parent
Fucking
company,
worthless.
ByteDance, currently can access user data. Yes?
Let's. We have to be more
Yes.
specific.
Yes.
After
You
Project
say-
Texas, no.
I'm not asking after Project Texas, I'm asking now. Yes.
Some user data is public data, Congresswoman, which
So
means
you confirm
everybody
that.
can search
What's
for it on the
interesting to
internet.
me is that you have used the word transparency over a half a dozen times.
So, doesn't seem to understand that when you ask a question, you should wait for an answer instead of fill in your own blanks here. So, her asking about the data that they're accessing, he talks about the public data, which is something every app in the world accesses, even that computer she's on right there. I bet she's logged in on Twitter. That uses all of your fucking data too. I bet she has a Facebook account. That not only accesses all of your data, it sells it too. All of these apps do that. What they needed to get to the bottom of is more in line with like what is TikTok specifically doing with that data and how it relates to like the CCP and shit like that. But instead they're so hung up on like public data. You're accessing public profiles. That's creepy. That's something one of the guys said. It's so fucking crazy. And for some reason they don't even let him answer, so they get no answers. They get nothing out of this. It is fucking worthless. It is a complete waste of time. They said they were watching children's public profiles, which was creepy. Everything's watching every public profile ever. That's the whole point of it being public. It gets scanned in these systems. That's not exclusive to TikTok. Twitter does it. Facebook does it. YouTube does it. Everything does it. Literally everything. We threw away our privacy long, long ago. TikTok is just a little more nefarious, potentially, with what it uses that data for, at least based on like reports from a year or two ago. Not meant to be informational or useful, it's meant to grandstand for campaigns. It's actually tame compared to everything else, and, well, I guess maybe. It's still so stupid, though, because this doesn't do anything to further anyone's agenda here. Everyone that asked him questions today looks like a bumbling fucking buffoon. A genuine moron. Like, I feel like all this does is shake people's confidence in their elected representatives here. They couldn't they couldn't ask a good question. Were they like this with Mark Zuckerberg? Yes! Yes, they were. It was just as bad with Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg sat in the same hot seat as this guy did, and he got bombarded with just as stupid questions. If I remember correctly, one of the Facebook questions was, do I need internet to connect to Facebook? Or something like that. We are not getting anything out of this garbage. What do you think their approach should be on this topic? Hand it off to people that understand it. Clearly, this woman doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. At all. She has no clue what's going on right there. And she clearly doesn't even want to get answers because she's too busy answering herself. So get someone who gets it, have them ask the questions, and come up with the questions to begin with. Delegate. This is clearly not her strong suit. She's not even old! That you can't just keep using the excuse of they're all fucking geriatric. She is not old. She is willfully stupid. And still tries to act like an authority on the topic. She pulled up a fucking 400 view shitpost to try and use it as a point that completely fell flat. And then doesn't even let the guy answer her questions because she's too busy answering herself. Now, while she may have come to this hootenanny unprepared and made me ashamed to be a Floridian, she did mention something that I think is important to talk about briefly, which is Project Texas. Project Texas is something TikTok did to appease the US. In a quick nutshell, Project Texas is US user data being sent to Oracle, which is on American soil, as opposed to going anywhere else. So all of the US user data will now be on American soil, and Oracle kind of oversees the whole thing.
On a device in one pocket, but downloaded on your device in the other doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I believe Congress and DoD should address the continued use of TikTok on military installations as well as any use that depicts U.S. military operations. Mr. Chu, does TikTok access the home Wi-Fi network?
Only if the user turns on the Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, I may not understand the...
So if I have a TikTok app...
Again, this is being very charitable. I think the point he was trying to make is when it accesses the Wi-Fi, it has access to all of your devices that are within that network, which every device that accesses your Wi-Fi does. That is factual. That is true. Which is actually something that happened to Kaya. He downloaded a burglar broke in and downloaded a torrent, and it came with a virus, which infected multiple devices that were on his network. It is known that when you are on a Wi-Fi network, it connects to more than just the single thing that's connected to it. It's everything there. So I think his point was, can it access my other devices? Which is why he's talking about, like, downloading on a device next to me. Shit like that. But the way he asked that question is so bafflingly stupid that even the TikTok CEO is like, fucking obviously, it's gonna access your Wi-Fi if you turn it on, right? Like, it's just craziness. So have someone who understands what the fuck they're talking about be the one to ask these questions. I think you gave him too much credit. He probably thinks Wi-Fi is a radio. Again, it's a very charitable interpretation of what I think he could have been trying to say. I could be way off and giving way too much credit there. I don't know. For the sake of clarity, I actually think that guy's follow-up question kind of hints more at what I was saying. Even though it's still poorly asked and his follow-up question is still poorly phrased, I do think with a high level of confidence the thing he was trying to get at is TikTok going to be accessing all kinds of things on my network outside of just the one device that I'm using right now to connect to it? I think is what he really wanted to get at, but he didn't know how to get to that topic effectively. So he ended up making a very silly question out of the whole thing, which really sums up the entire hearing. Just silly questions that didn't do anything at all. They didn't get any answers. They didn't get to the bottom of any real questions people have. It was just a genuine fucking circus. Just an absolute clown show. That's really about it. See ya. You see, TikTok is doing a 1-hour time limit for users that are under the age of 18. I saw the headline, but I haven't looked into it. I saw a lot of people debating it, though. Like, if it's, like, actually real or not. I'll look it up. Let's look into it a bit. If young people hit the new limit, they'll have to enter a passcode to continue to use the service that day. But they'll be able to opt out of the new measure, which TikTok says will be rolled out in the coming weeks. So this is nothing. This is literally nothing. It's actual just parental controls. This is fucking nothing. This is stupid. Didn't bother to read the article. Like I said, I only saw the headline on Twitter and people arguing about what is actually going on. Hadn't read it till just now. But this is fucking stupid. This is actual nothingness. It is like the lowest level of parental controls on your kid's TikTok. Yep. Well, that's a bunch of nothingness. No, that's cool though, Mac. I can't say I saw that. Won't matter if Congress bans the app. They do that once a year. That is an annual thing where they discuss banning TikTok. They never do. It'll never happen. They banned it on government devices in Canada, which is mentioned here. And that's as far as that will ever go. Never gonna fucking ban it. It's too big. They make money off it too. We need it banned. I mean, I don't like the platform either, but I'm not for just shutting down entire platforms because it's full of cringe. I think the shit sucks, but I'm not going to lobby for it to be taken down just because it's cringe. Though it does actually literally just steal all of your data and spy on you, which I guess is a pretty good argument to ban it straight up. Not too far off from other apps, though. Yep, that's literally everything. Google's a huge culprit for that. Google, Twitter, Facebook, all of it selling your data. But TikTok goes a step above that. It's a little more than that. Pretty much nothing, Tori. Nothing cool. TikTok will literally read your texts. Can't say I read about that. Pretty sure Meta and Google have given information to the US government. They give information to literally anyone that'll buy it. What are you talking about? That's like pretty much every tech company. There's the bits guy. Not read text, they read your keystrokes, which is essentially the same thing. Oh, well yeah, that is pretty much the same thing. The House Foreign Affairs Committee actually voted to give current administration power to ban TikTok US-wide. It's possible it will happen, but I don't think it will. Didn't we reach this exact same point when Trump was still in office too? I thought I vaguely recall that happening the exact same way. I even made a video on it like the first time this came up, but it still got slapped down at the end and they settled for a half measure. It is literally motioned once a year to ban TikTok. It just never happens. Banned from government devices. No, that was only in Canada. Well, actually, no, it might be in the US too. I can't recall. But this is a full ban on it. A lot of states already banned it. That's different than the entire country banning it, though. What states have it banned? Mississippi, Indiana, Louisiana, North Carolina, South Dakota, and Wisconsin. Those are the states that currently have TikTok banned. At least according to the first result here. How does it even work? No idea. I didn't know it was banned in any states like that. I thought it was only government devices. Oh, nope. That's exactly what it is. This headline is actual clickbait. In the second paragraph, nearly half the states that have banned the app have banned... Jesus. Nearly half the states have banned the app on state-owned devices. So it's still just the actual... in-power devices, not general devices. He's a Prime Viper. I was gonna say, how do you ban an app by state? Yeah, I guess the logistics of that would be pretty weird. My company also bans it on company devices. Nice company. I think that's smart. Lisa Risa Belisa. Fuck it. I hate the brain rot TikTok's giving people. Every video now has like Subway Surfers or something underneath it because the attention span of people have been so decayed from constant stimulation that now even when they're just listening to something or watching something, they need something else to watch while watching it. So bad. So fucking bad. So if they ban it, I'm not gonna cry about it. I certainly wouldn't be upset. But I'm not really for things just getting outright banned just because of cringe. But the whole spying thing, that I can absolutely see being very good arguments in favor of banning it. I guess another really good benefit if they do actually go through with the ban this time, after threatening it like fucking 6 times already. Another really good thing is I think overnight you see a drastic decline in the clout goblin public nuisance behavior of people just making fools of themselves and just being rowdy out in the world. Everyone all at once will no longer have access to the device that makes them the main character. So they'll stop doing half of that look at me shit, which would be pretty hype. You think it would make YouTube Shorts grow? Probably. I mean, it'd be great for YouTube Shorts, I suppose, but it's a good start regardless. If it gets banned, can't they just bypass it with a VPN? Bro, they're fucking 8 years old, 10 years old, 12 years old. They're probably not going to be using a VPN. That's an old person take. I don't know, man. I really feel... we talked about this on stream not too long ago. I feel like at this level, most of those, like, kids, like actual kids, teenagers I know all absolutely know what a VPN is. They know how to pirate. Everyone knows how to pirate shit, torrent, all that. But I think kids don't. When I was a kid, that kind of shit was a little more common with, like, piracy and all of that. So I had access to all that information earlier. Whereas now everyone's too preoccupied with constant stimulation on TikTok and shit. I don't think they're reading about it or learning about any of that. I just don't. I really don't. I'm not convinced. Like I was just talking about, they have to play Subway Surfers underneath the video they're currently watching because they need that perpetual stimulation. I doubt they can sit still and learn about a fucking VPN. I just don't think so. I think it's a prime Jorge. Most people don't know how to pirate anymore. That's delusional. No, I feel like most people know how to pirate now. At least, I would think so. It's never been easier. Thanks to Resub Zaza. You're out of touch. Not many young people know how to pirate. I don't know. I don't... When I say young, I don't think kids know how to pirate. Like I said, I don't even think kids know what VPNs are. But I feel like once you get to like that 16, 18, like later teen ballpark, I feel like all of them know how to pirate. I think it's a prime Zavcio. It's not like it would be hard to learn these days. Right, I mean, like I said, it's never been easier to pirate. It legitimately just hasn't. I just don't think a kid with that Zoomer brain of perpetual stimulation would actually bother to learn about VPNs or piracy, but I think that like in the teens, like the later teens, I feel like most of them have probably toyed around with piracy by now. Did you forget Coco Melon did a nursery rhyme about VPNs? Did they really? Shit. We're doomed. That's what I'm saying, Chase. Like, when I was growing up, I was learning about, like, piracy, torrenting, and all that, like, at a very young age. I just don't think that's super common for kids now. I feel like that's much more, like, of a later development thing now, where you learn about that. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, when I was a kid, LimeWire, exactly, a great, quick example. LimeWire is fucking peer-to-peer. Peer-to-peer piracy. I was using that in 4th grade. You wouldn't download a car. I actually just rewatched that ad. It floated around on Twitter. Did you know it actually doesn't say you wouldn't download a car? The original 2004 ad for that piracy, anti-piracy ad, never says you wouldn't download a car. It says you wouldn't steal a car. And it goes through, you wouldn't steal a car, you wouldn't steal a TV, you wouldn't steal something else. It never said you wouldn't download a car, which I didn't know. I really had a vivid memory of it saying you wouldn't download a car. Had a full Mandela effect moment on that shit, because I really remembered it saying you wouldn't download a car. It was an old 4chan joke. I guess it just really stuck with me then, because I vividly remembered it saying you wouldn't download a car. Things are resub good weird. And the resub John Curie. The Prime Kona. What was the name of that ad? Here, I'll pull it up real quick. I actually can't remember, so I'll just do 2004 anti-piracy. See if we can just get the raw. Oh, here. Yeah, you wouldn't steal a car. Wow, this song, I know, it's vintage. This shit is a classic. Thanks a bit, Sylvie. Yep. Never says you wouldn't download a car. Crazy. I always thought, like, right there it was you wouldn't download a car. I really remembered it. Really did. Thought the whole point was about this, like, you wouldn't download a car, you wouldn't download a purse, like, immediately equating it to stealing off rip, but that was never the case. Had no clue. False memory the whole time. What was that track, though? I don't remember, but that was a big track for a bit. I think it's a tier 1 Vizzy, and the resub Naughty. Probably because of this ad. This ad was on everything. Fun fact, the producers of this ad stole the song they used and deceived the producer they hired. That's poetic. Thanks for resub, Silly Lily. Saw this, not the exact one, on Robots DVD. This used to be in front of, like, every major DVD. I don't really know why. I don't even remember why they would put this in front of DVDs, because you've already purchased the goddamn DVD. Fucking worthless. And if you were pirating the movie back then, they usually just wouldn't have this part. It would just be the raw movie. So it's just you were just preaching to the choir. People who already just bought it. Fucking worthless. Thanks, Risa Blue and the Prime Punch. Burning it to another CD. Oh yeah, I guess. I guess, but you already bought it. I don't know, I feel like it's just stupid. I feel like TikTok has been on the brink of death for like the last 5 months. I swear, like every 3 weeks there'd be a new story about how TikTok is finally going to get banned. It's going to die. The government's coming out. We're tired of TikTok stealing our Hentai Haven passwords. We're taking this bad boy down. There's no more. But TikTok is like a cat. This fucking thing has 9 lives. Somehow it just keeps persisting even though there's been like this crazy war on TikTok. And then a couple days ago, they're like, you know what? We're finally slapping our cock on the table. We're flopping dick out here. And we're saying, you know what? TikTok is going to be banned from the App Store starting on Sunday. Starting on Sunday, you won't be able to download TikTok. Owning TikTok will be viewed as a capital offense and you will be hanged in front of the world to see for this kind of criminal activity. And then on November, we're erasing TikTok from everyone's phone, and we are going to send the Men in Black to neuralize every TikTok user to forget that it ever existed. That's how much we fucking hate TikTok, and we are going to ban it as hard as possible. And then Sunday rolls up, which is today, and then all of a sudden it's like, nah, TikTok's fine, Walmart bought it or something. Once again, TikTok squeaks out a victory from between their ass cheeks here out of nowhere. Me personally, I don't give a fuck one way or the other anymore if it's banned or if it's not banned. I don't know the whole history of what's actually being spied on when you download TikTok. If it has all my personal photos, I just kind of feel sorry for whoever's having to digest all of that information there, because I still have those pictures of my hairy asshole when I was taking pictures of my butthole trying to shave it. So they might just outright stop the spying program because of me. Just be like, holy shit. This is disgusting. This is more than we bargained for. Shut this entire operation down, and then I could be viewed as like a hero, some kind of patriot that fought against spyware and won. But overall, I've never liked the idea of banning things. I hate censorship, but at this point, since I don't know everything about what the fuck TikTok does behind the scenes, I just don't care one way or the other, and I don't use the app in the first place. I don't like the content. So for me, I've just been enjoying this WWE performance with this back and forth of the TikTok war. What I want to do today, though, is show you the most powerful TikTok I've ever seen. You could argue this is either the best TikTok ever made or the worst TikTok ever made. This could either be the best reason for TikTok's continued existence or the #1 reason why TikTok should be banned and viewed as a war crime. I'm going to go ahead and share that with you now.
No, I mean, like, I told her. Oh no! Did someone not make it to the toilet? Is someone a poo-poo stinky baby? Did you poo-poo stinky all over the floor? You're a poo-poo stinky baby. You're uh-oh stinky poo-poo baby.
Now there's a lot to unpack here. This is what's called a duet on TikTok, and it is a simulated kidnapping. So, as you can see on the right, we'll go through this again, of course, and we can break it down scene by scene, but as you can see the setup, you can see these two girls acting out what seems to be a hostage that has shit herself in the bathroom, and then she's coming in kind of condemning her for that kind of behavior, for not making it to the toilet, which was right in front of her, but she's also kind of experiencing a bit of jubilation because now she gets to eat her shit, which I guess she enjoys. And this is just so much better, leagues above all of the lip syncing and dancing. Like, I don't care what your perspective is on TikTok, you have to at least appreciate that this is a lot better than like what's popular on TikTok at the moment. So let's go back, we'll go scene by scene here and see what's exactly going on here.
No, I mean, like, I told her. Oh no! Did someone not make it to the toilet?
I saw this video about a year ago, and this is kind of what I think of when I think of TikTok these days. It's just something that was really burned into my mind. It's just a wild scene that plays out here. It's like something you would see out of a Quentin Tarantino film, except there's less barefoot foot fetish shit in this little TikTok than in one of his films. So, as you can see, she's just kind of relaxing. She's not very happy about being kidnapped for obvious reasons. And then this lady comes in after having a conversation and immediately noticing that she had an episode where she took a fat shit on the floor.
Is someone a poo-poo stinky baby? Did you poo-poo stinky all over the floor?
She begins name-calling and just kind of embarrassing the hostage in this situation here, and you can see it really start to weigh in on her. She's not happy about being called an uh-oh stinky poo-poo baby. Like, who would? If somebody came in on me when I was taking a shit on the floor and called me an uh-oh stinky poo-poo baby, I'd be pretty fucking tight. I'd be like, well, you know, my hands are tied. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't exactly get to the toilet, lift it up, and take a shit there. So I just had to splatter paint it all over your floor. Like, there's nothing else I could do. And I don't appreciate being called a poo-poo stinky butt baby. Uh-oh stink master, super stink baby. Just, you know, I did this and I'm already embarrassed about it. You don't have to rub it in my face.
You're a poo-poo stinky baby.
Obviously, right here is the most climactic moment of the entire short. This is just the most shocking plot twist here. She begins eating the feces. Now, you would obviously think that she's probably just eating some fudge or like a little piece of chocolate cake or something, but I like to imagine she actually did just eat like a straight up piece of dog shit, just to really sell the performance here and just really sell the entire short. If you want to make that leap from TikTok to Hollywood, you either have to have sex with Harvey Weinstein or be willing to eat some real shit on camera. So if she did just take the easy way and just use some melted chocolate or something like that, she's just not gonna make it in Hollywood.
You're uh-oh stinky poo-poo baby.
So yeah, that's about the end of that short right there. I'll leave it up to you as the viewer to decide your own interpretation of this little short film. Kind of leave it open-ended like a Christopher Nolan ending like Inception. If you think this is a good representation for why TikTok should be banned or should stay. But yeah, anyway, crazy what's been going on with TikTok recently. Who knows, maybe in 2 more weeks it will go back to being banned. Walmart will just say, fuck this, we're going back to selling Charlie Yu-Gi-Oh cards or something. And they'll just wipe their hands with the whole TikTok deal. Who knows? It's been a wild ride for TikTok, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. I'm sure all of you know this by now, but I'm not the biggest fan of TikTok. In fact, I'd go as far as to say that I just don't fucking like it at all, really. I've given the app many tries and never really found any content I enjoy watching on it. No matter what I'm watching, I somehow always end up in the unholy circle of hell that is shitty dancing and mediocre lip syncing, which makes up about 80% of the content on the app, and the other 20% is made up of teenagers biting their lips and sticking their tongues out that makes anyone over the age of 18 feel like they're going to be arrested for even having scrolled past the video. So now, all this being said, just because I don't like TikTok, does that mean I want to see it fail? Yeah. But I don't want to see it banned. I'd like TikTok to go the same way MySpace did and just kind of fizzle out like a wet fart when something better comes along. Or better at the time. Facebook is infinitely worse than MySpace. Please don't misconstrue this. Facebook is an actual fucking plague on this planet. But at the time, it was a superior service to MySpace. That's what I would have liked to see happen if TikTok didn't improve or anything, but unfortunately, it seems the government has stepped in here and thrown its condom on the pile and said we're shutting TikTok down ourselves. And I just don't really like that. I never really celebrate when things get banned or censored. I'm never on the side of censorship because I think it's a very slippery slope and a very dangerous thing to encourage. And I totally get why they're considering taking action against TikTok. A lot of places have outright banned it due to privacy concerns because allegedly TikTok collects so much fucking user data. From the things I read, it collects everything on your phone. Every time you even touch your phone, it gets your information. The way they make TikTok sound makes it sound like one of fucking Voldemort's Horcruxes. So I understand why they're even like talking about TikTok, but I never really like when the first solution is fucking ban it. I'm sure there's other ways of combating it that don't involve just outright eliminating it, but again, I'm not an expert. I just don't really want to see what appears to be an innocent app with a lot of shady shit going on get banned without thinking of alternate solutions, since so many people's lives revolve around TikTok. As sad as that might be to some people, to a lot of others, that really is just their reality now. They're full-time TikTok content creators and they've made an entire career off it, and congratulations to them. I don't like the app, it's not for me, and I don't like a lot of the shit that goes on in it. There's a lot of pedophilia in the TikTok community and a lot of things that try and normalize pedophilia on TikTok, as well as encouraging young people to focus entirely on their looks and being narcissistic, since that's what people are rewarding on TikTok. is people that are just douchebags, or at least act like douchebags on TikTok. So I don't like that as an example for young people. So there's a lot of reasons I have for not liking the app, even beyond just finding the popular content on TikTok to be stinky dog shit. But even still, to outright ban an entire app seemingly overnight is just a really bad precedent to set, because what's to stop that power from being used in other areas? Like, what's to stop someone from shutting down Twitter or Facebook or something? Shutting down Facebook, that would probably be the only fucking time where I'm just fucking pumping my fist like, you know what? I'll make an exception because this shit fucking sucks. But you get what I'm saying. If you set the precedent where it's okay to take down the most popular fucking app in the world out of nowhere without trying any other options, that makes it very dangerous going forward for pretty much everywhere else on the internet, because it could happen to anything else. And while yes, I do understand it being a security concern because of all the data harvesting, well, it's 2020, every single fucking thing you interact with in the entire world is collecting data on you. My fucking water glass right here is probably harvesting some of my biometric data. My alarm clock, my digital alarm clock, probably collects data on me and shit and sends it to someone, the highest bidder. Every time your greasy little fingertips touch your cell phone, your data is being collected and distributed. And TikTok is no big exception in that regard. The biggest difference with TikTok is it's Chinese owned and operated. Instead of being a US company selling your data to China, it's a Chinese app directly collecting it themselves. And that seems to be the biggest pressure point for a lot of people. But in 2020, all of your data is being collected, whether you want to admit it or not. That's the sad reality of things. Privacy is an illusion these days. VPNs are super fucking important. Can't stress that enough. Really, if you don't have a VPN, you should think about it. This isn't going into a sponsor or anything, but genuinely, it's something you should be giving thought into if you actually do value your privacy. Because right now, everything that we exist in is collecting data on us, whether for targeted advertisements or whatever, and TikTok is nothing special in that regard. Although if a lot of the things that are accused of are true, it's a very thorough data collection software. It is harvesting a lot of shit, which is why I understand it's very important to talk about and figure out the best course of action, and I get a lot of other countries have outright banned it, but I can never really celebrate that kind of banning of an app like that because it is a very dangerous tool to employ like that. That can lead to a lot of problems going forward with other apps that maybe aren't quite as evil as TikTok when it comes to data collection, but where do you draw the line? Once you open that can of worms, it's really fucking hard to stop. When Pandora's box is open, that bitch is not closing again. When you start to normalize banning apps overnight and censorship, you pave the way for a huge mess of problems. And I get there's a lot of people out there that like to fool themselves into thinking, oh, the government's only going to do this one time for this really evil app. And I gotta say, that's just a fucking silly thing to think. When you give that power, you're not gonna give it back. They're not gonna just be like, okay, we did it once and now we're done. That's going to be something in their Batman utility belt that they can use at any time, and I just think that's pretty scary going forward for obvious reasons. Now, of course, I do think there are cases where it's absolutely warranted, where shit gets banned. I'm not saying everything should just be this wild, wild west of degeneracy or any shit like that. There's definitely cases that warrant it. But when you're targeting the biggest app in the world, that leaves a lot of room for gray area if you're just going to ban that. So yeah, that's my thoughts on the TikTok ban. Still don't like TikTok, don't want to see it banned though. And that's about it. So yeah. I've recently been in my oversized comfy shirt era here. And by oversized, I mean I cranked it all the way up to a large for these purchases. That's why you've been seeing a wide array of different colors of shorts. Shorts as well. I get very quirky with my short selection, but that's why I've been seeing like this wide variety of shirt colors outside of just the standard plain white tee. And there's a couple big reasons for it. One, as I get older, it feels real good just being real breathable here and having all this room for playtime with my appendages, you know what I mean? Without it feeling all tight and stuffy. And two, underneath these pump covers, I have been diligently sculpting a body of steel from this canvas of marble that is my upper body and lower body. And so, like a prized luxury car, I'm keeping the cover on here, so that way when I take it off, it'll be a big reveal, you know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, get big. I get stronger, but getting bigger, I get, like, meatball mode. I don't, like, it's, you'll see. Over the last, like, 3 months, I've gained 10 or so pounds. And I'm getting closer to my strength goals. I'm getting there. But we still have quite a ways to go. But the only reason I'm even yapping about this, by the way, is because since I've been getting so serious about this, I've been using YouTube as a resource for a lot of like wide variety of things. And as such, YouTube has felt the need to push like steroid-based content onto me now. Really wants me to start getting on a nice like Trin regimen. So I'm getting fed all kinds of like lifters who are juiced to the gills, which whatever, as long as you're upfront and honest about the usage of it, I don't really give much of a fuck. You do what you want to do. But it is very crazy to me how normalized it's become in the fitness industry, where it's almost like a mandatory thing for a lot of people just breaking into that industry. It's pretty nuts. But anyway, today, instead of feeding me content that was like lifting and steroids, it was just showing me roid rage. And one of them came from Midwest Safety with this goober who is clearly on the tartar sauce, going ballistic after getting his 37th noise complaint.
On September 27th, 2023, in Joliet, Illinois, officers were dispatched to a gym for the 36th consecutive noise complaint. This time, they'd had enough.
Sounded like a fucking Offspring concert in there. That is some loud music blasting in there. And if you look at the time on the recording, it's pretty early in the morning. The early bird is not getting the worm. He's getting a fucking injection into the butt cheek there. Holy. So it is very loud music. But, you know, noise complaints oftentimes are just kind of a nuisance, like a headache. They're not like a super serious thing. This being his 36th consecutive one over a really small period of time is interesting because brother just turned down the music. Why keep doing this song and dance? It's a fucking gym. Most people going there are going to be having their AirPods or whatever in anyway. They're going to listen to their own music, not the house music. I can count on one hand the amount of times I've seen people in a public gym just raw dogging it with no headphones or no, ear devices to listen to their own music. There's just no need to be playing it that loud. The people there don't care, I doubt. Unless that's like part of the culture of the gym he owns there where you can't listen to your own music, you've got to listen to his Spotify playlist. Like, I just don't really see this being worth the tug of war here with the people that are complaining about the noise complaints. Just turn it down. It's just not that important.
I'm in the middle of a workout. Okay, we're getting noise complaints. You're okay with that? Whatever you gotta do, man. You guys try ID with you? No. Not give me ID. You're not welcome in here. Not gonna give me ID? Get the f*** out. You wanna do it like this? I wanna do it like this. Okay. I'm in the middle of a workout.
Whoa, 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 gentlemen, hold your horses. He's in the middle of a workout. Did you not know that? That means you gotta pack your bags and go home. You no longer have any authority in this domain here. He is in the middle of a workout. I love the way he says that, like it's Pirates of the Caribbean when parlay gets said. Like everything has to stop, like full halt right now. Also, I was reading an article from a lifter. I already forgot who it was, but it was like 4 or 5 days ago. They made a mention about like being barefoot in public gyms and how like easily it can transmit HPV. I didn't dive deeper into it or like look at the research behind it, but seeing him barefoot in this gym here and then walking outside barefoot, it just immediately made me remember that. And again, I don't know, all of the data behind it, but looking at him with his fucking barefoot stompers out, his fucking tootsies, his little piggies running wild there, that does seem a little gross.
So I would let you want to talk to him. It's up to you. Push you out? He kind of like nudged me out of I opened the door.
I'm getting sued for harassment. This is private property. You do not sit here in front of my motherfucking gym and cause fucking disturbance. No, you. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me today. No, yeah, you are. Yes, you are. You guys are sitting here fucking staring at my shit. These guys don't pay $50 a month, too.
Brother, they're not sitting outside your gym for the sole purpose of just looking at the clientele. Them paying $50 a month has nothing to do with your own personal behavior, man. Again, this whole thing could have been avoided by just turning the music down one of 35 other times, 36 times. Like, it's super simple. And now, one of the officers showed up, he asked for ID, that was it. He immediately blew a gasket, having a conniption about it. So now they rolled out in force, and now it's escalated to a much bigger deal. It's all his behavior, because he can't control his fucking emotions. He's now in just full tantrum mode here. He is now having roid rage, and it's only going to get worse from here, when it didn't need to. It has nothing to do with how much your members are paying to be at that gym. You're the one that's making it worse for them.
I don't give a fuck. I think she's a fucking... That person is known for fucking having a mental disability. It is in court fucking documented. That's right.
So you go
it's
through
coming.
the
No, I already did.
now.
What the fuck are you gonna do to me? You ain't gonna do shit. What the fuck are you doing rolling 4 deep? Shut the fuck up.
All I was asking for your ID. That's
You
all
ain't
I was
getting
asking for.
shit. You're about to get fucking sued for harassment. You're disrupting my motherfucking...
You are disrupting it. You are causing the scene.
Well, that wasn't a very tough statement. He's using the weapon of the enemy, the Karens that often throw around frivolous lawsuit threats. Come on, man. Though, I'm not gonna lie to you, sports fans, I'd be very curious to see how a harassment lawsuit would have shaken down in this instance here. But he's saying that the person who reported it is known for having a mental disability or something. I don't really know what he thought that would change. What did he expect the officers to do? Just be like, oh shit, we are so sorry, sir. We didn't know she had a mental disability. Sorry to have wasted your time. We're actually going to go arrest her for having that mental disability and, filing this false report here on the noise levels. She is right. It is really loud. Is that an annoying thing? Yeah. And it's also a really simple thing to just turn down the music. It's not like she made a false noise complaint. You can hear that this shit is deafening through the body cam. It is loud as fuck. It's not like she was wrong or anything, so I don't know what he thought would change there. He blew this way out of proportion, because again, all he had to do was just, slightly turn it down. That's it.
If you give this officer your information...
You're not allowed in here. You're not allowed in here. You're not allowed in here. You're ripping my fucking shoulder.
Get off, man.
You're ripping my fucking shoulder.
Yeah, so it escalates. It ends in a big old scuffle there with the gym owner. He's like a kaiju right now. He's holding all of them back. He's got one guy pressed against the glass. He does end up getting tased, and then one of the gym patrons here comes up and is giving them an earful, a stern talking to. Don't know who he is or his relation to the gym owner. Maybe he's the spotter for his nutsack when he's teabagging the members' wallets. I really don't know why he's so personally invested in this guy, because again, he was the one causing the scene. He immediately blew up the second one officer arrived, just asking him, hey, can we get your ID and, get this solved real quick?
Fuck tasers in.
Okay, hang on.
Look what you guys just did on fucking Wednesday morning at 5 o'clock.
While they're arresting the guy, pretty much all of the gym members come together to insult them. And that one guy, the initial responder there, even gets on the horn with someone to complain about the officers. I'm guessing he tried to get in contact with their manager or something. I don't really know. But yeah, they all come together to start insulting them.
I literally was just going to ask you for your ID, bro. That's it. We're going to have to do all this.
Oh man, it's been fucking. I just had to go through court for all this shit again.
I get it, man, but when I first got here, I was cool with you. I was just trying to talk to you, and right away you start screaming at me, okay?
He simmers down a lot in the back of the cop car there. He really takes a chill pill there. The high wore off, and he's coming down from the roid rage. Anyway, though, this just got fed to me by the YouTube algorithm, that enigma, and I just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya. Today there was a situation so big that it actually got my dad to text me about it, and that's not something he usually does. The only time he ever texts me about news is when it involves aliens, or even something adjacent, remotely related to aliens. He'll be like, hey bud, you see that new discovery at the pyramids? It's aliens, Charles, aliens. And I'm like, Dad, they just found an old rock. It's not anything to do about aliens. It's like, aliens, caps locked. But point is, this story is so big that even my dad has become aware of it. One of the biggest streamers in the world, Kai Cenat, announced he was doing a giveaway at Union Square in New York City. And things got way out of hand. This shit went insano style real quick. It ended up going into complete pandemonium and chaos. And people were scrambling to get out of there because things got dangerous with cars being climbed on top of and windows busted out. Like, it was go-go gadget, get the fuck out of New York if you happen to be going to this giveaway here expecting to get anything other than your ass beat, basically. There's tons of videos showing, like, fights that broke out, as well as this, like, breaking windows of cars, and there was even a part where Kai and his team tried to get away in their vehicle, only for a ton of people to jump on top of it, and they just kept driving with bodies actually flying off of their car.
That is why you're seeing that crowd there chase after.
That's it.
That's the vehicle right there that they believe Kai Cenat is in right now. As Safan was saying, he was there. He was in the crowd for a little bit of time, but clearly this was an out-of-control crowd, and...
I can't show the part where the people start falling off because that might be against YouTube's terms. They didn't get, like, seriously injured, I don't believe. It's not like they fell off the car and then, like, blew up, just, like, gore and body parts flying all over the place, but I'm just gonna play it safe. People do start falling off the car because they're just trying to get away from the madness that happened here. Obviously, this giveaway event went a little differently than Kai and his team anticipated. A few thousand people showed up here, which I don't think they thought would happen. So the event wasn't permitted or sanctioned or anything, and after it was all said and done, there were about 65 arrests and quite a few injuries as well. Kai had apparently advertised this as a huge giveaway, saying that they'd be giving away computers, PlayStation 5s, microphones, keyboards, webcams, gaming chairs, but at the end of the day, the only thing that was given away here was hands. Everyone was catching some fucking hands. There were quite a few videos of fights that were breaking out there, which of course only escalated, shit popping off. So not only were vehicles damaged and windows blown out, but some other nearby places were destroyed, like food stands and things like that. So overall, it just got really out of hand really quickly, with so many people showing up for this giveaway. Apparently, the police department even activated a level 4 response, which just sounds terrifying. That sounds like something out of a sci-fi film during an actual invasion event. That is just a horrifying term, a level 4 response. That's like some DEFCON 1 shit. So it's apparently their highest level of disaster response, and earlier they had activated a level 2 to handle crowds. So this sounds like they got the 6th star in GTA 5, basically. A fucking level 4 highest level disaster response. That sounds like it's usually just reserved for actual apocalyptic events. Like if an EMP detonated in New York or something and they're scrambling at a level 4. So this was a huge deal. And it seems that the police department is pulling no punches, because it seems like they are now charging Kai Cenat with at least 2 counts of inciting a riot and unlawful assembly.
Are you going to charge Kai Cenat?
Yes. The influencer is charged. He's going to be charged with multiple counts, at least 2 counts of inciting a riot, unlawful assembly, and a few other charges.
Yeah, they're not fucking around here. This was a level 4 interview response. They're not taking this as some kind of light, silly little mistake, an oops-a-daisy moment that they can just move on from and forgive. They're going hard, saying that this was the incitement of a riot. Obviously, that wasn't the goal with the giveaway event here. Kai Cenat and Phantom wanted to do a giveaway event for their communities to come collect some cool shit from them and thank them for the support. It was like a pseudo meet and greet, as I understand it. And even though I believe this whole event came from a place of good intentions, unfortunately, that's just not how it played out today. And while you can't control everyone who goes to your event or anything like that, they do still bear some responsibility here. Because this was an unsanctioned event with no permits, it means they also didn't have a team in place to control the situation to ensure things don't get crazy. And the fact that they didn't anticipate that something like this could happen is a huge miscalculation. There were more miscalculations here today from them than there were on the math section of my SATs. This kind of thing happens a lot at sporting events, where a lot of people, after a big win, get excited, they get super hyped, so when they leave the venue and they're still super excited and hype, they end up just like destroying things, and that's what happened today. A lot of people gathered in the same location, all really excited and really hype, and things just got out of control because there wasn't any real planning beforehand to ensure that there were people there to keep things from getting nuts, to the point where even Kai and his team are driving away with people hanging off of their car, falling off. Like, shit was wild. So, This is just a complete lack of planning which led to a catastrophe, really. I'm honestly pretty shocked that this even happened, like the event itself even went on. I just can't believe no one on Kai's team thought for a single second that this might require a little more planning than they had given it. Like, no one thought for a second, like, hey, might want to pump the brakes on this. This isn't exactly the best idea. We'll probably want to put a little more effort into this and get, like, a security team in place, you know, just in case. I don't know how it actually got to this point where they went through with it without having, like, basic security in place or, like, permits or having someone to supply a team to help in case a situation arises. You should expect a huge turnout, especially when you're as successful as Kai and Phantom. Like, you should really expect a ton of people to be there. And in a case like that, why wouldn't you want to just be a little bit safer, even for yourself? Because there could be some real weirdos in there. And there were some weirdos that were hanging off of their car. Like, I just don't know how it even got to this point where they went through with it without more and deeper planning put into it. But anyway, that's kind of where this story's at right now. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. The jewelry store fight was insane. Oh, Trax NYC? I saw that. That was a crazy saga, actually. Hold on, let me pull that up if you haven't seen this. A buddy of mine sent me the entire thing.
Receipt from this disgusting company that pretends to be me, says they're Trax NYC, sells my customer a bracelet, rips them off, and rips them off on the gold. Shit, they're saying it's 14 karat gold? Well, we're gonna test this bracelet right now.
Spoiler alert, it's not. It's a scam. So basically, in a nutshell, Trax NYC has an impersonator, Akai Jewelers. Akai Jewelers has been selling products under his name, allegedly, though it seems pretty cut and dry, that are not as advertised, but it's a twofold scam because Akai Jewelers is not Trax NYC, and what the customers of Trax are being sold is not what they are supposed to be getting. So it's a big time scam.
Start the test.
Trax NYC found out about it today.
Gold. So did they say they were Trax NYC?
Yeah, he tried to portray. He tried to sell one of your products. He said that he ran out.
Right.
One of your rings
that
you purchased.
Right. That we sell. So you came with a picture of Trax NYC.
Yep. I opened up the website for.
And then he.
So he's very upset, as you can clearly tell. He's extremely mad because he is now getting a reputation as being a scammer from people that bought from Akai Jewelers claiming that it came from Trax. They didn't know. So his reputation was getting dragged through the mud. They're getting dog shit quality products, and he is having a reputational damage because of it. So now he found out about it. He's very upset. I'll go ahead and fast forward through some of this. I thought this was a very nice gesture. That was a $22,000 piece of jewelry that his customer got scammed on by Akai Jewelers who was pretending to be Trax. So what he did is he actually made him whole again, giving him 22 grand.
These fucking pieces of shit, okay, rip you off on this fucking thing. It turned out to be 9 karat gold, right? Yeah. You had a check?
Yes.
So they're gonna be giving you $1,000 on top. Here's $22,000 for your fucking trouble. These fucking bum motherfuckers, bro. You get people in this exchange, people in this. Stop being greedy pieces of fucking lying shit.
Yeah.
I'm Trax. I want this. Coming up with a fucking scheme every fucking time.
Yep.
Keep fucking scheming, bro. 9 fucking carat this, 2 carat that, this, that. Security what, bro? Fucking bullshit, bro. Stop fucking stealing. You gotta come up. I want my fucking money, motherfuckers.
So after that, he then confronts Akai Jewelers directly. He then goes up to them, which is the clip you've probably seen.
My fucking money, motherfucker! Where's my fucking money, bitch? What? Where's my money? I got this fucking bracelet. Where's my fucking money? What are you gonna do, bitch? What are you gonna fucking do? Doc, motherfucker. You say VVS, I3, 14 karat, and you're using my name, you bitch! Yeah, 6447. Thief! You fucking thief! Bitch!
Yeah, in front of everyone here, every customer, in front of God and anime, he's going in. He's going hog wild on his ass right here, airing it all out. Also, I didn't learn this until, like, looking into this more. He was in Uncut Gems. Tracks. He had, like, a small cameo in Uncut Gems, which I thought was fucking awesome.
Stop, take it. No! Get the fuck your hands off of me, bro! Get your fucking hands off of me, bro! Calm down. Yeah, bro. Calm down.
So you think that's where it ends, right? Like, they escort him out, he got all his anger out, it bubbled over, that's the end of it, then maybe he takes legal matters into his own hands here, because, I mean, that's very clearly a lawsuit right there. He is being impersonated by this other jeweler, and his customers are being misled and even potentially scammed. But that's not it. They got into a fucking scuffle. Look at this.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god. What happened?
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god.
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my. Oh fuck. Please
Oh, they wildin'.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, they
my
wildin'.
God. Oh my god. They got him by his ear.
Do we gotta do something here?
Oh my god.
So that goes on for a little while. Trax makes a follow-up after the little brawl here in an ambulance.
These Akai motherfuckers just try to strangle me with my own chain because I exposed what they did.
Oh, they don't have the ambulance one in here?
You know what I'm saying? They straight up fucking tried to strangle me with my chain like this. That's how angry these motherfuckers got because I showed what thieves they were. So, Akai tried to kill me,
it's here.
choke me with my own chain like this, strangle me, jump me, I'm in the hospital. If you're a lawyer who could help out, please DM me. All right, everything they did was so horrifying, so please send me a DM if you're a lawyer. I'm in the hospital, going to the hospital.
A crazy saga. A crazy saga. Watch the other angle of the fight, he literally slaps a bald dude's head. I didn't see that angle. Where's that one? I didn't see that. I've only seen that angle of the fight from like the top-down aerial view, like the football cable cameras, basically. He got spit on, and that's what started the brawl. Oh, is that what started it? Okay. I've seen a lot of his content before, and he's always super passionate about his work, so this is super valid. Full disclosure, I don't know anything about Trax. I learned everything about him today. But based on all of the evidence I've seen, like what's been presented, which seems pretty cut and dry, his anger seems very understandable. You could make an argument that maybe he should have just went to a lawyer to start instead of confronting him directly and going, like, ballistic. But I mean, if your reputation's being dragged through the mud without you even knowing about it because another company or another jeweler is copying you and selling fraudulent products, you're probably going to react pretty passionately. And this is a really good thing for Trax's brand, I think, because now this is blown up. Now everyone sees Trax, like, fighting for the customers that got scammed. He gave him 22 grand of his own money out of pocket to make him whole for someone else scamming him. Like, overall, like, it's a really good look for Trax. So while you could say, like, yeah, maybe, like, going up to him was too much, I think he's going to come out with a bigger W because of it. And it also shows Akai Jewelers looking extremely shitty, being confronted directly and getting their name out there for all of this too. If the chain was fake, it would have snapped. Well, I don't think it was necessarily him calling it fake. It wasn't what the customer was buying. It was supposed to be certain amount of carats, which it wasn't, and it was supposed to be a certain type of gold, which it wasn't. That was the scam. Not that it was like all around fake. At least as I understand it, based on what he was showcasing. And yeah, good point. Even if it was exactly what they said they were selling them, they did it under a false pretense. They were using Trax's name to sell it, which they are not associated with Trax. You can't do that. So yeah, they'd still be in the wrong for that too. And from what I can tell, it seems like he's had problems with them before. So this is not the first time something like this has happened. Go to Trax NYC's Twitter account, it has the slap. The bald-headed slap. Let me see.
You fucking bitch.
Oh, damn. Oh my god. That spit was crazy. That was like a shotgun blast. He like bird shot at him.
Fucking little bitch. You fucking bitch. Yo, don't fucking fuck out.
That did make a very satisfying slap sound effect.
Fuck out of here.
And then that's the brawl we saw. Damn, man. You don't spit on a person. No, I mean, spitting on someone is literally the fucking assault off rip. So, I mean, to be fair, Trax didn't... He was not the one that started that. The guy spitting on him was. Yeah, it was crazy, man. I saw that earlier today. This whole saga was nuts. I'm very curious what Trax is going to do next, though. Like, I imagine he has to take it to, like, court now, right? To sue them? Because they're not going to give him, like, any of, like, the money or anything. And even if they did, that doesn't fix what happened, right? So I imagine he has to take it, like, through the system next. Will he get in trouble now for physically fighting them? I don't know, man. I'm not a lawyer. But spitting, you can't spit on a person. It's assault. Or battery. I can't remember. Here, I'll just look it up. It's one or the other. Battery. Spitting on someone is considered battery. It is legally classified as battery, not assault. I knew it was one or the other. I couldn't recall. Damn, I didn't know that. Really? I thought most people knew that. You can't just spit on someone. Like, that's fucking disgusting shit. And that is literally... If you get spit on, you're starting a fight. No one is just going to take that spit and walk away. Well, I guess I wouldn't say no one. I guess in some circumstances people would, but for the most part, when you spit on someone, that is you starting a fight. Would have leaped that counter. He almost did, man. When he got spit on, he fucking threw that thing up, but the bodyguard pulled him away. He's literally ripping it up, and the bodyguard pulls him away. That man, he was about to get Goldberg speared by Trax. Play the clip one more time. Oh, for the slap.
Yo, don't fucking fuck out.
That does make such a nice, satisfying little donk sound there. I think it's staged. Oh no, I don't think so either. At first I could maybe seeing... When I first saw it, like the first couple of clips, I thought maybe being performative. But once I saw him like actually approach him, this is genuine anger. This is 100% genuine anger. It's a real brawl. He is in an actual ambulance. Like, I do not think this is staged by any means. Plus, what jeweler would agree to playing the scammer? That is a business ruiner. That just wouldn't make any sense. That crash out breaking shit behind the counter is a tell too. True. Vince McMahon. Yeah, I'm sure this goober from Akai Jewelers is playing Vince McMahon right now. I'm sure that's what he wanted. When you think of go-karts, what do you picture? Kids in go-karts having fun? Or greasy, grisly men competing in a blood sport for the sake of glory, fame, and a place in the history books? If you picture go-karting as some weenie hut junior sport only enjoyed by children and young adults for some fun, then you're a disgusting, pathetic vermin who doesn't understand real high-octane nuts-to-butts motorsports. In the world of racing, go-karting is the most extreme. A sport only fit for the most high-caliber athletes chosen by the Olympian gods. And yesterday, during one of the go-karting championships, madness erupted. Chaos engulfed the championship circuit as two drivers really got into a heated battle with countless deaths. They're still trying to get an accurate body count for the amount of corpses they piled up in this feud, which you would expect with stakes as high as the go-karting championship. I'll just go ahead and play the clip for you because it is truly unbelievable stuff here.
What's he doing? What is Luca Corberi playing at? Oh, Luca Corberi, what on earth is he doing? I'm sorry, that is absolutely unacceptable. As Kramers makes the move on Baz Lammers, Luca Corberi makes himself public enemy #1.
So Slender Man over there that tossed that front bumper in the go-kart track is Luca Corberri, a massive douchebag and insufferable asshole who got very upset at this championship race yesterday because he fucking sucks as a driver who's been stuck in the go-karting league for like a decade now with dreams of making it as an F1 driver, which he is absolutely fucking burned with this right here. And he gets upset because he got into an accident that was probably his own fault, and he's blaming one driver in particular out there, so he throws the bumper, hoping to cause an accident and hurt the kid. Luckily, Luca is bad at everything he does, so he wasn't even able to succeed with that plan, couldn't even sabotage the kart, and in fact, the kid just hits the bumper right back at Luca and hits him in the foot. Hopefully it left a little bruise or something as a constant reminder of his ineptitude. It's just really pathetic stuff. Luckily no one was hurt with this little stunt here, but Luca wasn't done. This isn't where his road rage stops. His insecurities are very deep. What a real tough guy, charging him when he had no idea he was there. Fucking Luca lurking in the shadows, going for like some kind of stealth Ninja Turtles attack here. Now it's important to note, Luca is not a child. Luca is 23 years old, and the person that he's having this fight with is Paolo Ippolito. I'm not sure how old he is. Some people are claiming he's 16 years old, whereas I've seen things claim that he's 24. So his age is as mysterious as how the pyramids were built, but what is clear here is that Luca is about a foot taller than him. It looks like if I got into a fight with my father. And yet Luca is such a pussy that he still couldn't just square up man to man and settle the beef that way. He had to charge from out of nowhere with a fucking wrestling takedown on someone that had no idea that they were there. He's just such a fucking coward, so Paolo is twice the man that Luca is, and it doesn't stop there. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree in the Luca Corberri household. His father gets in on the action. The older man in the coat that comes storming in is Luca Corberri's father, who again goes for a cheap shot on Paolo. It's so fucking pathetic. I know that it's not the Middle Ages anymore and honor doesn't mean anything, but if you're throwing a sucker punch or attacking someone that doesn't even know you're there, you're a giant coward and a huge fucking pussy, and I have no respect for people like that. So basically the Corberri family here in a nutshell. And now I can't show the rest of the video here because it does go on, but Corberri's father throws punches at Paolo, and you have to be a real fucking idiot to throw punches at someone wearing a goddamn helmet. So he definitely probably broke a few fingers there, and he gets it bad. Corberri's father actually gets his ass beat by the pit crew because Corberri's father went even more ballistic than his son, and the pit crew stepped in, and it was a big mess. So overall, I don't know what's going to happen to Luca Corberri, hopefully banned from the sport, as well as his father being banned from any kind of sporting event as like a spectator or whatever the fuck he does, because that shit is absolutely unacceptable. That is absolutely outrageous, and somebody really could have gotten hurt. Luckily, the only people that got hurt were the Corberri family. They started all of this and they walked away, actually the only ones that got hurt, so at least there's some justice there. And yeah, that's really about it. I bet you didn't expect go-karting to be so cutthroat. Absolutely brutal, huh? Pretty wild shit. That's about it. See ya. Today I saw a little montage of wacky street fights that were unfolding in Texas on a street known as Dirty Sixth, which I guess is kind of like the modern-day Coliseum. I've heard of 6th Street before, because that's where weirdo YouTubers used to go to ask drunk girls leaving bars if they would make out with them. They'd shove a camera and mic in their face and just ask stupid questions like, what's your name? What's your body count? Will you ride my dick till infinity and beyond and call me Buzz Lightyear? And can I stick my tongue down your throat? I love you. And then they'd film that and that'd be the whole video. So, like, 6th Street seems like a made-up place, but it's apparently very real. And today I saw this series of fights that I think happened over the course of just one evening. I'm not certain, but I have a hunch that this all just happened in one night, because apparently it's just so normal for this to happen when the bars close there. And man, these fights are sloppy in the most entertaining way. Now, unfortunately, I can't show you the full fight because YouTube would not like that. It would get the video taken down. So I'm gonna have to like snip around it to the best of my ability. So I'll fill you in on the lore. So the first fight was between two women. It started with hair pulling. One girl gets the other to the ground and then gets on top of her and starts like hammer fisting the top of her head like she's in fucking marching band, beating her like a drum. Of course, I don't know the story behind the fight here, but as you saw in the beginning, it was one-on-one, then like another girl tries to break it up. She kind of just gets tossed aside like dirty laundry, and she's like, okay, I see this isn't effective, so she crawled away and she was not seen again. So after she departs, she says, I see when I'm not welcome here, I do say I'll take my leave. Then it goes back to a one-on-one. She still has full hair control, and then gets her more to the ground, gets on top of her, and then, as I mentioned, she gets the hammer fists going. They eventually separate the two of them, and I love that the spectators start trying to fan the flames again. Like, come on, that wasn't good enough. We need a round two. So they're trying to tell the girl who just lost this fight to go beat her ass. Like, you know, go chase her down and continue this. And then you can hear the cops blowing their whistle. They're coming in like referees. They're like, all right, wrap it up. We heard there was an ass whooping over here. That's a 5-yard penalty. Move aside. Repeat, second down. They just walk through blowing their whistles and then just stand to the other side and that's it. They almost look disappointed that they were tardy to the party and missed the fight. So they just walk through and then just hang out after they make sure everything's settled down. And then another fight breaks out. Again, I think this is all one night. I could be wrong. This could be like multiple fights that they just spliced together for a montage. But I don't know. I just really get the feeling that it all happened on the same evening. I feel like this is very normal based on everything I've seen and read now from Dirty 6th Street, as it's called apparently. This next one was a 4-on-1. I don't know what this guy did to earn the whole kit and caboodle, the Red Rover, send all the bouncers right over, but he's got 4 dudes on him. He's got like a guy yanking on his butt cheeks. He got a dude trying his best to like take him down, but he's unsuccessful. It's like he's wrestling a fucking fish. And then like 2 other guys that are just like haphazardly like swinging on any part of his body they can find. And even with all that, they still weren't able to like knock him out or anything. So he stands up and he's smiling and having a good time. The cops do like break it up. And once again, the cops just look disappointed. They're like, all right, come on guys, really 4-on-1? You couldn't have an honorable duel? You know, what is this? It's supposed to be a 1-on-1 fight. This is ridiculous. And then like you can see the guy who's like, no. I'm guessing they were asking if he like wants to press charges or something. He's like, no, absolutely not. This was just all in good fun, officer. And then he walks away laughing about it. Like he just 4 men on top of him, and they still didn't, like, I didn't even see a bruise on his face. I guess they're getting him with the Charmin Ultra Soft fists. But he's giddy. He's all smiles. He's even joking with the crowd over there. Like, he's like, yeah, you know, this and that. Well, anyway, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go to the Salty Spittoon to get my clock cleaned, if you don't mind. I've got more places to get my ass beat, tips Fedora. It's just, like, it's so interesting to me. It just feels like fights on 6th Street here are just part of the experience. Like, even for the participants. Like, he didn't even seem particularly angry. In fact, none of the people there did. Like, all 4 of the dudes on top of him, it didn't even feel like they were even mad. It just felt like it's business as usual. It's 3 a.m. Someone's got to get their ass beat. This fight, I feel safe showing you the full thing because I'm pretty sure not a single punch or anything connects. It almost feels like it's choreographed. Like, it almost feels like this is stage acting because they are dodging all the blows perfectly. It's almost like a dance. So you get a takedown here. It's a pretty soft takedown, nothing like too crazy. We get a brief pause in the action. They're kind of joking. They're both kind of smiling about it. Then there's another, like, surprise takedown attempt, and then this masterpiece. Absolute fucking cinema. Like, in the middle of the fight, if I didn't see, like, the whole fight, I would think this was just, like, a skit. Like, this was a planned skit. But it's not. Like, they were actually, like, throwing on each other. And then, in the middle of the fight, as he's going for, like, a double-leg takedown, they hear the sirens, and immediately, they both know, hey, we gotta stop this shit right now. Let's be friends. And then they got their arms around each other. They even walk up to the police window there, and I'm guessing they're saying, like, oh, no, we weren't fighting. What do you mean? We're hugging. We're embracing. And, like, it actually does. Like, if the officers just came in at the end, they probably would have no idea there was a fight, because look at this frame right here. When he was going for, like, the takedown, he's kind of just grabbing on his thighs, and it looks like the other guy's, like, bringing his face in for, like, a warm smooch. So they go for this fighting to friendship true combo to fool the officers, so that way they don't get, like, arrested or anything, and it works. Like, it absolutely works. Definitely think that was the right call. Friendship conquers all once again. You know, the same lessons anime taught us. With friendship, anything's possible. So they go from fighting to now I think they're probably good buddies. Like, I feel like there's a chance. I definitely think it was the right decision, because it's not worth going to jail over at all. So yeah, I just had to talk about these, because these fights, like, they had me giggling. It doesn't even feel like they were even mean-spirited fights at any point. Like, it felt like, well, we're on 6th Street, might as well fight. Like, it feels like that's just, like, 6th Street brings that demon out of you, and it makes you start swinging on somebody, and it's not even like, because you don't like them, it's just, hey, it's 6th Street, we gotta fight. It almost reminds me of the plot to the first Kingsman movie, where you just, like, you hear that frequency and you just start attacking each other. Like, you go to 6th Street and that frequency plays in some people's ears, and you just, fights start breaking out, and they don't know why, it just happens. So yeah, I had to talk about this a little bit when I saw this. That's really about it. So yeah. Yeah, I threw the spectacles on for this one, so you know it's serious business. When I started stream tonight, chat told me something I could have never expected to read. News that you never want to hear.
Chaos at the movies in Surprise this weekend after police say a man exposed himself and urinated inside the theater.
During a screening for the new Demon Slayer film, one fan excitedly stood up and apparently unzipped his trousers and began peeing. Now, I've seen conflicting reports on if they were peeing on somebody or just peeing in general on something. Based on the charges, I'm going to guess it was the latter. It doesn't sound like they pissed on anyone R. Kelly style. It seems like he just started peeing on the seats below him, and then he just sat down as if nothing abnormal just happened. And as you can see here, patrons of the cinema were not too pleased with this display, so they got up and clobbered him. They fucking beat the piss out of him. It was a smackdown. This isn't, they only show you a snippet of it. They are walloping this man, and then when they're done, you can see him in like a Peter Griffin death pose, pretty much. I've seen people calling him the Piss Hashira, and that's given me a hearty giggle. Now, I recently mentioned that I just got a copyright strike for showing news footage, but I truly cannot do this topic justice without showing you some of this footage. So I guess I'm just going to roll the dice here and hope that the news agency won't be upset at showing you some of these clips here about what unfolded. It is so fucking unhinged. The chutzpah to stand up proudly and piss in a crowded movie theater, just fucking tinkling, golden showering the seats beneath you is unfathomable. Like, this isn't even, he didn't even try and be discreet about it. He stood up and he is in the middle of this row of seats. He is in the middle of the section. Everyone was going to see him stand up, and I imagine instantly people were like, "Sit down, goober, what are you doing, douchebag? Take a seat." And then, like, taking a closer look, like, upon further inspection, like, oh my god, he's urinating.
Oh my God, he's fucking peeing over there.
Yeah, it happened Friday night at the AMC Surprise Point. That's where officers responded to the disturbance. Witnesses told police that the man was confronted after he got up, unzipped his pants, and started peeing during a screening of Demon Slayer. Moviegoers confronted the man and started hitting him. The suspect, Limmel Hull, was later arrested and booked on charges of indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, and criminal damage.
I may not be familiar with the Surprise Point AMC location, but I can tell you about surprises, and boy howdy was this probably a big one for everyone that attended this screening. Goodness gracious. When I saw this movie yesterday, my theater was filled to the brim. There wasn't a single open seat left. So if I was a betting man, I would put money that there were people in the seats next to him and people around the splash zone beneath him. Probably horrified that this guy just stood up, pulled his cock out, and then started peeing. Now, like I mentioned, I believe no one was hit with the biological warfare here. I think most people walked away dry, considering his charges didn't include, like, assault or something, which maybe would have been the charge that would arise from getting pissed on. I don't exactly know what it is. But since his charges were criminal damages, indecent exposure, stuff like that, it doesn't sound like anyone got, like, piss waterboarded. No one was, like, drenched and super soaked by him or anything. But I do think there's a possibility that maybe it just wasn't reported because maybe they didn't even know that they got hit. Like, I feel like standing up and pissing like this, probably, like, there's going to be droplets bouncing and splashing in places they don't expect, so maybe some people got it on, like, their shoes or something and just didn't notice, because from the sound of things, he did a full-blown tinkle carpet bomb. I would wager a guess that the guys who went up and gave him the knuckle sandwiches were probably the ones closest to him when he did this, and I would also say that I'm surprised that he didn't get more charges added, considering that in this movie theater auditorium, there were probably kids around when he got up and just started pissing with his whole meat out and everything. I'm actually kind of surprised there weren't more charges on it.
Hull appeared in court Saturday afternoon. He was later released. A witness tells us AMC gave everyone in the theater a refund.
That's actually a pretty nice gesture from AMC with the refunds, but you can't put the piss back in the balls. What a crazy situation here. I actually cannot even imagine the state of mind someone would have to be in to do some shit like that. It seems he desperately needed to go to the potty, but I guess he just didn't want to excuse himself to the restroom. Maybe he was afraid that he'd miss something important in the movie. He didn't want to miss a second of the action. And even still, the decision to stand up and piss is fucking shockingly baffling. Like, there's no good way of doing this besides just going to the bathroom. You're gonna miss a little bit of the movie. But, like, why wouldn't you just pee your pants? like you could piss your pants and nobody would know you did that in a dark auditorium. Like, maybe they'd smell it, eventually as the odor emanates. But it'll also be kind of hard to pin that on who exactly was the pants pisser. Like, why wouldn't he just pee his pants? That would also come with a myriad of excuses too, by the way, like, oh man, I had an accident, I didn't know I had to pee like that, or you could, like, blame it on a condition or something. But instead, he made, like, an entire song and dance out of him pissing. Like, he actually interrupted the film so that way people would watch him pee. He called all the attention to his degenerate act. What a fucking sick freak. Anyway, though, I had to yap about this a bit. This one was shockingly wild. That's about it. See ya. Feels like it's been a while since the last time I covered a good old-fashioned Walmart weirdo, and I got quite a specimen for you today. It's a gentle sir who's going ballistic because, as I understand it, he was upset that there wasn't 3 managers in his section to complain to. I guess he really wanted to, like, run the gauntlet, like, wagging his finger at a manager. Customer's always right. You should know that, or something. Like, he's going, like a sports player coming out of the tunnel giving everyone high fives. He wanted to go through and just give a bunch of fucking complaints to a ton of Walmart managers, I guess. And since they weren't there, he instead took his anger out on one of the employees. And apparently, the woman that was filming tried to interject to get him to calm down, which only fanned his flames of anger even more.
You want to call me a dumb bitch again?
Dumb bitch?
Okay.
Fuck you.
So,
I'm recording him for.
Let me tell you what I've accomplished.
Do you have a son?
I don't have any children. I haven't found a capable mate.
Oh, that makes a lot of
It
sense.
sure as hell does make a lot of sense.
That makes.
Turned into like a pseudo-therapy session there for a moment. This guy just came over and just trauma dumped briefly. So she asked, do you have a son? I imagine she was going to ask, do you teach him to treat people this way? But he immediately took that question on the chin saying, no, I haven't found a capable mate. So he's like, he comes over here, yeah, I'm mateless, what about it? No mates? Is what it is, I guess. And then he even says like, yeah, it does make a lot of sense actually why no woman would want to be around me. I get it. Yeah, you know what? That does sound about par for the course. I'm over here just fucking spitting and shitting in a Walmart because there's not enough managers for me to be yelling at. Also, just the sassy way he says it sounds like a child during a temper tantrum. No, I haven't found a capable mate. Oh man, it's pretty fucking pathetic. Anyway, though, he comes over after calling her a dumb bitch and then saying, fuck you. He marches over, he gets his phone out to start recording, which is a pretty common power move that dumb assholes like this try when they're getting, like, called out on something and then they try and, like, go into their defense mechanism of also recording, like, I can do it too, look at this. So now he's recording her because he deludes himself into thinking that people will be on his side if they have his perspective from his camera. So after blowing up on a Walmart employee and then calling this stranger a dumb bitch and then saying, like, he hasn't found a capable mate, there's no woman on this planet capable of handling my seed. I'm a victim of my own masculinity. I'm too much of a man, and women can't handle it. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense why no woman wants to be around me. That I do get. Time to start recording now. Now it's time I win. Here's my checkmate move.
A lot of sense.
Tell me about your accomplishments today, ma'am. I can talk to them however I want.
No,
you don't even know what I was saying
it's
to him.
disrespectful. Look,
You're
you're
standing up.
speaking to me. You're a large man.
You involved
and I'm
yourself
a
in
small
something that's
female.
not your. It's not your business.
It's my business to protect other
No, it
women
isn't.
from
It's not.
abusive
I
assholes
wasn't
like
abusing
you.
them. You have nothing. You have no idea what
It's
I was even
verbal
saying
abuse.
to them. No, you just wanted
It's
to get
verbal
involved.
abuse, and if I'm a woman
The
and you're verbally
only
abusing a
one of-
woman,
the only
I will
one
stand
that-
between you and them every time.
And do what? Do you want to talk about it outside? And I'm going to stand between them. You want to go outside and talk about it, stupid?
So here she's kind of laying the foundation for what led to all this. He was being rude to an employee, she stepped in, and then all of this started blowing up. And now tough guy here's like, so what are you going to do about it, huh? You want to take it outside? He must have analyzed the surrounding area, making sure there was no men nearby that might take him up on the challenge, no doubt. So now that he's confirmed that it's only this woman and the other female employees, now he feels like a real big guy saying, let's take it outside then. Do you want to take it outside, huh? Now, something I want to mention is he's only just started recording. This is the intro to his video from his side of things. So they didn't even get all the prerequisite lore of him being like an asshole to the Walmart employee or what led to this interaction between him and the woman filming. So when he shares this with his fucking Facebook group or whoever he hangs around with, if anybody at all they're going to see is their goofball loser-ass friend going up to a woman, asking her, do you want to take it outside, challenging her to a fight. Wow, bud, I'm sure this one's gonna bang. They're gonna be cheering for you. A big round of applause. Somehow the video he himself is recording makes him look even worse than the full video does. Because now it's just him as like a highlight reel challenging a woman to a fight at Walmart, basically.
Guys, do y'all want to get trespassed?
No, I want to find out who's the manager for the section.
He's being
She's
verbally
involving
abusive
herself in
to
something that's
these
not her
employees.
business. She
Okay,
should just go
so
about
just-
her business.
and he's being aggressive.
Calm down.
Bye. What was I abusing you?
I said he was being verbally abusive.
Was I abusing
yes.
you or was I complaining about the manager? Don't lie.
He was using language and everything.
That's right. Why did I get mad? Because you're supposed to have three. Because your manager can't do
Okay,
their
y'all
job.
need to
That's
keep
why I
it down a
got
little
mad.
bit, or I will have your Yes, sometimes it could be.
That's pretty much where the video wraps up right there. The other employee comes over and just threatens to trespass both of them because of all the commotion here, so they get separated. And that's kind of where it is curtains. So the context clues here. If I'm understanding correctly, he was mad because there wasn't a manager there, so he took his anger out on the employee for the lack of manager, saying that there needs to be 3 of them there, I think. 3 managers, maybe? Which to me seems excessive. Why would you have 3 managers in a single section in the store? Unless he's like this raid boss of cringe, like the top tier male Karen, that they need 3 managers just to like wrangle them in, to like hold them down. I feel like that's just way too many managers to allocate to one spot. But maybe he meant like there's supposed to be a manager here and then 3 employees? So he needs like a whole army to take care of him to like fluff his nuts or something? I really don't even know what the whole complaint is here in the first place. Because clearly there are employees in this section. He was just berating one of them about the lack of manager, apparently. So like, you did have people there to help you. I don't know why he needed to like escalate it and get even angrier at the employee for what I imagine is something very trivial in the first place. Now, the woman who filmed this did make a follow-up to it to give like a little more insight onto what happened next. They did like go their separate ways, but apparently he kept carrying on, and according to her, he was escorted out of the Walmart. Not super willingly, he wasn't, very enthusiastic about that, and she did mention that police were involved with that. Not overly surprising, that checks out. That makes a lot of sense. Much like him not being able to find a capable mate. That also does make sense. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret real quick. Here, come in close, I'll whisper it in your ear. Anyone who says capable mate probably is doomed to be alone forever. You're already kind of too far gone. You are so lost in the fucking sauce. You are probably already a douchebag and already kind of just in a loveless position. The only salvation that you can find is crawling yourself out of that hole that led you to thinking that that's a normal thing to say. No sane person is going to be talking about like, yeah, the reason I have no kids at this age and I'm not in a relationship or anything is just because I haven't found a capable mate. That's just so fucking odd. What a peculiar thing to say. You immediately raise eyebrows with that kind of shit. So that's just a little, free tip right there. Don't end up like this guy. I think it should be a pretty easy fate to avoid. But anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a little bit. It does feel like it's been a while since the last time we analyzed a wacky Walmart meltdown freakout type thing. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya. There have been more fights at Waffle Houses than the entire history of the Roman Colosseum. It's a place where people go mainly just to throw down, it seems, and then maybe get like a waffle to celebrate either a victory or rub it in their wounds after a tough loss. I wouldn't be surprised if one of the prerequisites for being a waitress or waiter at a Waffle House is a black belt in Muay Thai. The food really is secondary to the true Waffle House experience of being able to be either a spectator in a brawl or a participant. Waffle House is a lot like my asshole. You just never know when shit's gonna pop off. And it feels like it's always just a matter of time before a fight breaks out. It's got this big reputation now as the go-to Thunderdome for giving or receiving ass whoopings. It's like almost a curse that haunts Waffle House where you go in there in a good mood, but the second you cross that threshold, it's like that scene out of Kingsman at the church where everyone just like flips on this switch and they're just fighting each other. I don't know what exactly it is about Waffle Houses that bring out the demon, but yes, it is well known now how often fights happen there. And recently there was a massive one that made headlines everywhere, and I didn't even cover it on my channel. I've covered a lot of Waffle House fights, but this one a lot of people noticed I was uncharacteristically silent on, thinking that I was like a Waffle House hipster where this fight was too mainstream for me to talk about, but nothing could be further from the truth. I was as entertained as everyone else was. I'm sure all of you have seen the big brawl by now. I can't show you any clips because with the YouTube's new policy, I would get fucked in the mouth so quick for doing that. So I already know you've seen the brawl, but the thing is, I enjoyed it. I just didn't have a whole lot to say about it. It was mainly grappling. There was like not a whole lot of like squaring up and delivering knuckle sandwiches. It was pretty much grappling until the end, where it finished with a WWE style chair throw, which led to a now historic internet moment. This iconic parry.
Yo, they still Oh my god, bro!
That was a frame-perfect parry like something out of Dark Souls. She got iframes out of that right there. That is an absolute game ender. She threw that chair with velocity too. That was a cannon. And she not only deflected it, but she like fucking spun it around her forearm here and then threw it to the ground. It was so flashy. Fucking anime couldn't have been smoother than that. It was nutty, and it took the internet by storm. There's tons of edits around this now, with like John Cena being the one throwing the chair. It went super viral. However, this actually had a wildly detrimental impact to that lady's career. She got fired for this, which I think is just wrong. She didn't start the fight. It's a fucking Waffle House. A fight is inevitable. It's like trying to stop the wind from blowing. She was powerless, so what did she do? Defend herself, which I think is totally within her right to do. She shouldn't lose employment because she deflected a chair. Now, I do realize that leading up to this, she was actively engaged in this brawl, but even still, I don't blame her. The brawl broke out and she was defending herself as well as her fellow employees. It's something I don't think she should have lost her job over, but it goes even deeper than that. Not only did she lose her job, it seems she's been banned from ever working at a Waffle House again, which makes no sense. She should be like the head of security for Waffle House going forward. She should be training other employees on how to handle situations the way she did. Like, just imagine the wisdom she could share with everyone. By the end of her training, Waffle House employees will be able to slap bullets out of midair. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. She was punished for something I don't think she even did wrong. So, it's a big L from Waffle House. I'll go ahead and show you from the articles where she posted a video going over it.
Can't ever work for Waffle House again. I tried working for another one, like, sometime earlier this year, and I had found out that I was blacklisted.
That's so fucked up. After a successful parry like that? Man, Waffle House is so dumb for that. She should honestly have been promoted. She could have been the face of their marketing campaign. Like, yeah, we know we have a reputation for fights breaking out, but now we have our own Batwoman. And then it's just like her parrying chairs or something. They could have really leaned into it. Fucking stupid L Waffle House, man. Jesus. I don't know how they couldn't see this easy slam dunk for PR. What was she supposed to do? Just let it hit her in the face? I don't think she was blacklisted for parrying the chair. I think she got blacklisted because it might be company policy that when a fight breaks out and you're like participating, you get fired. I don't think it was necessarily this successful parry. I don't think it would matter if she got hit in the face with it or not. She threw the salt shaker. Oh, was she the one that threw the salt shaker? Okay, then that was probably it. Even still, though, this whole brawl isn't her fault. If they fire everyone who gets in fights at Waffle House, how are they still finding so many employees? Yeah, good point. The turnover rate of employees at Waffle House has to be unreal. If you're getting fired for fights, like, you're going to be going through new employees once a week. It's so sad how such a triumphant moment with that chair parry could turn into something so devastating for her career. Because she's still out of a job, to my knowledge, which is shocking. I would have thought, like, some other corporation or something would have picked her up just even to capitalize off of her, like, the viral marketing capabilities she now has. But to my knowledge, that hasn't happened. So I feel really bad for her because, again, I feel like she was just defending herself from the chair being thrown at her as well as just like the general brawl. So I just wanted to share this because I think this is a big fuck up from Waffle House. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah, boy howdy do I have a wacky story to share with you today. On today's episode of I Can't Believe It's Not Florida, we have the story of a man in New Jersey who crashed his car through a police station while listening to Welcome to the Jungle. So I'm guessing he had that song cranked to max volume and the adrenaline was pumping in his body. The song was reaching its crescendo. It's about to go into the chorus and then this guy's eyes roll into the back of his skull. Welcome to the Jungle summons the spirit of Evil Knievel, takes the wheel. The demon of speed is there, puts the pedal to the metal and just crashes into the police station. And then he like celebrates, kind of. It's an unbelievable clip here from the surveillance camera footage.
He gets out of the car like a gymnast who just landed an impressive trick. He like strikes a pose like he was expecting some kind of huge celebration, a massive round of applause as if it was a concert or something and he was performing. It's almost impressive just how much gusto he gets out of the car with. I don't know what he was expecting to happen next. Man thought he was in an audition for Expendables 5, I guess. He's a fucking action movie hero. I have to wonder what he thought would happen next. Maybe he expected them to let him off with a warning because it was so cool. The officers would come out there and just be like, brother, that was the most badass thing I've ever seen. Fist bump. God bless America. Now get out of here. This is your warning. But unsurprisingly, they didn't just slap him on the wrist and send him on his way. He is facing potentially life in prison, not only for this incident, but he actually did something very similar previous to this. This isn't his first rodeo with crashing a car into a building. So apparently he had crashed his gold Toyota SUV into a garage of a private residence to try and scare and harass the homeowner, which he is still facing charges for right now. So this fucking dangerous, unhinged goofball treats motor vehicles like they're missiles. He is just blasting these into any building. Nowhere is safe. You know that statistic that gets tossed around from time to time about how you're more likely to be killed in your chair in the living room than you are on a plane, in a plane crash? I'm starting to believe that now, because with this kind of person out there in the wild, you never know when a car is going to be just crashing through your walls like the Kool-Aid Man, like a fucking torpedo, and just hitting you in the living room out of nowhere. Like, that is just, it's incomprehensible. So he's built up quite an impressive resume here with a lot of charges to his name. So for the first incident, he's facing burglary, criminal mischief, possession of a weapon for an unlawful purpose, and harassment. And now for this one, he's facing a terrorism charge, which carries a minimum sentence of 30 years and a maximum sentence of life, causing widespread injury or damage, aggravated assault, burglary, possession of a weapon for an unlawful purpose, and criminal mischief. The punishment fits the crime here. It's not like these are exaggerated charges. He just blindly blasted his vehicle into this building. He had no idea if there was going to be people on the other side of it, which could have easily killed people. So yeah, all of these charges really fit the crime. He is not safe to be in society, especially not behind the wheel of a vehicle. Now, one other thing I find shocking about this footage is how calm the officers are in responding to this. They make it seem like it's just routine, as if cars are just crashing through their walls every hour of every day. It's like they just get out there and they're annoyed, like bothered. Oh, jeepers. Jiminy Christmas. Another one? Alright, come here, son. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, bother. Alright, book him. Now we're gonna have to clean up another wall. I just don't know how it's possible to be that calm in that situation. They just look exhausted. They look tired and annoyed. Whereas, like, that would be the most shocking jump scare imaginable. Jump scares don't scare me in horror movies or horror games or anything like that, but this would probably actually have me shit myself. 100% I would stain my britches. That is the most unexpected thing to happen. And it's not like that's immediately what you would expect the sound to be. Like, they were in the room over, so they would have just mainly heard it as opposed to see it right away. That must have sounded like a bomb going off. My first thought would be that we had just been hit by a drone strike or something. I wouldn't immediately think like a car came through here or something. Like that I would be in a panic. I would be inconsolable. I'd be shaking. Meanwhile, these two officers here walk out like they'd just been rudely interrupted from their nap. It's just wild to me. Also, something I didn't mention. I mentioned that he had previously crashed into another building, a private residence. Well, what I didn't mention is that first crash had happened only minutes prior to this one. So this guy was just on a rampage. He must have been looping Welcome to the Jungle here, and it was bringing the worst out of him. Now, they haven't disclosed what the motive could have possibly been for crashing into the police station, but here's where I come into the equation, because I'm about to crack this case wide open. This is what I think happened. This is my theory. I got the corkboard up with a bunch of red lines drawn to a bunch of different scenarios. So let's piece together what we know for sure. His first crash into the private residence was due to a disagreement with the owner, and it was meant to scare and harass them. I think right after he committed to that, he knew shit was not going to go well for him, so he wanted to go out with a bang. So then he drove a few minutes away to the police station, and
turned himself in the only way he knew how. With Welcome to the Jungle sending him off like a WWE walkout song and a giant fucking explosion here of crashing through the building. I think his motive was truly he had just ruined his life prior by crashing through the private residence, and he just decided to go all in into the lunacy and then crash through the police station. That's what I think happened here, because there's no other potential explanation that I can think of, not even in the realm of science fiction. Like, I can't think of, maybe a possession or something, or like some kind of alien event or anything to try and explain away what could possibly have led to this. I really think it was him knowing that he had already committed a serious crime, and he just, I don't know, decided to go even harder for it and just call it quits by driving through the police station. Or another very likely explanation is he has severe mental illness and completely fucking snapped. That's also very possibly the case here. Who knows? I am excited to see when they finally reveal the motive, because he doesn't seem like a man who's going to be, tight-lipped. It doesn't seem like he's going to be hard to get the truth out of. He probably told them at the police station why he did it. They just haven't said to the public yet. He literally got out and celebrated like he just scored a fucking touchdown in an NFL game, right? This isn't a guy who's going to be super hard to get to the bottom of with his reasoning. He's probably an open book who will just tell them why he did it. But yeah, anyway, I just had to share this story and clip with all of you because, my goodness gracious, that is like something you would see as a fake headline in the background of a movie or a game or something. Just something that people would make up because it sounds ridiculous, but it actually happened. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Airplane freakouts are always extreme. They are just downright diabolical. There's something about air travel that can just bring the demon out of some people. And there's even a term for it called airplane psychosis, where sometimes someone will just have an acute psychic. They just start reading people's mind like Charles Xavier when they get on a plane. They will have an acute psychotic break where like the stress or anxiety of flying will have them just kind of have this switch flipped where they just kind of go berserk.
Stay there.
Don't
Let
touch
me show.
people.
Don't touch her. No. Don't touch her.
Don't touch
No,
her.
this is where her asshole is. Do not touch her. Look at her. Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking touch me. Miss, step back. Let go.
There's a lot to unpack here. Obviously, we're tuning in a bit late into the season premiere. They apparently were arguing because this lady was like insulting her, and then it eventually had her like leaning over, and then she said, "This is where her asshole is," which is, I mean, that's playing a game of Where's Waldo with the old brown balloon knot. Who doesn't love that old pastime? A little weird to be doing that to a stranger on a plane, though. It seemed like she was trying to film something with her phone when she said that, and then the lady that she was insulting, like, hit her phone away, which then led to her grabbing her hair and just yanking on it.
No. Let go
of her hair.
You cannot do that.
Let go, man. Let go of her hair.
I'm not. Andrea. I'm not even touching your hair, bitch.
Andre, we need the police right now.
You need to let go right now. We need those 911.
So I'm a little torn on if this is actual airplane psychosis or if she's on something here, because she's not even in the same dimension. She's now saying she's not even touching her hair, even though she has a fistful of those fucking follicles right now. She is yanking on that hair like she's trying to climb rope with it like Rapunzel, yet she's saying she's not. Maybe she is lucid and just, I don't know, just spitting a bunch of barnacles out there. But as this progresses, you're going to see that she is just in wacko mode right now, going full-blown, uncaged, unhinged, insano style.
You need to let go.
911 back.
You need to let go right now.
Miss, let go of her hair right now.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to sit next to a fucking fat lady. Let go of her hair.
You need to let go of her hair right now. Let go of her hair.
You guys are already past the point of no return. You're already past the point of no return. Let go of her hair, miss. Y'all see me. You know what's going on.
Now, it's hard to figure out exactly what started all of this. You kind of have to piece together the little breadcrumbs of lore like it's the Dark Souls narrative. But we have alternate angles here to try and piece together the mystery of what started all of this. And judging from this other angle, it seems like nothing started this. She is actually off her gourd, and the lady that she just keeps calling fat over and over again didn't do anything at all to provoke this. She just happened to be nearby in this woman's aggro range and was the recipient of her wrath.
This is worth $250 to you? Look at this, look at this. $250? I'm sorry. There's like, I'm like not touching this girl's ass. I'm sorry, I don't care. Are you okay?
We need to get the police down here right away. She just struck off Susan.
So the no flight list is about to add another person. That's crazy. Oh my god.
Maybe you can see this. Fuck it.
This was the prologue here before she grabbed the woman's hair. She's just yapping about $250 about something. It's incomprehensible gobbledygook. But anyway, let's go back to people trying to like restrain her and stop her from yanking on this woman's hair.
This is retarded. Yeah, put me on the ground. Put me on the ground. Alright. Look at this fat lady. Look at this fat ass bitch. She can't even, look, you can't even see her stomach. It's horrible. Look at her outfit. Look at this fat ass bitch. Hilarious. You can't even show your mouth because you're embarrassed. You can't even see it because you're embarrassed. Shut the fuck up.
Who is Alana?
Sorry, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, ugly ass fucking dude who's never gonna lay it again.
She actually looks possessed. She looks like the horror movie poster to a film about an exorcism. She looks like she's trying to do an Amy Lee cosplay from Evanescence, but she got too hardened to Fent on the way. She's just leaning over, insulting these two people who have done nothing wrong from what I can tell from the two videos here that showcase this event and everything kind of leading up to it. She's just over here insulting them while getting restrained, and spoiler alert, she's about to make it physical. She doesn't just stop at just insulting them and all that. She then starts like actually attacking the woman.
Okay, I'm sorry, black guy. My boyfriend's black, so shut the fuck up. My boyfriend's fucking a black guy. My boyfriend's a black. My boyfriend's black. My boyfriend's a fucking black guy.
I really thought she was about to put on a Burger King crown. I thought the old Burger King plain guy was about to find his Burger Queen here.
You're joking.
Oh my god.
We're not doing all that. We're not doing Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I am in awe at the restraint of that woman who's getting spit on to not like pop that lady in the nose, not to just lay down the meanest fucking haymaker on that woman. That's assault. It is textbook assault. She is hawking loogies on this woman, spitting like an alpaca here. I cannot believe that she had the restraint to not hit her. I really don't know how she was able to do that. She must be some kind of saint or something, like the Zen master, able to like fight that urge to just blast her in the fucking face. That was an actual Vinland Saga Season 2 moment. I have no enemies. I actually cannot believe it. And it only gets worse though. Like, she doesn't stop at just spitting. As I said, she gets like really physical.
Ugly ass bitch, you're so fucking ugly. Right, you guys, I need you you guys never got laid in your life. Your boyfriend's dick is like 2 inches big. That's embarrassing. I'm so sorry about your boyfriend. That's horrible. That's horrible. I can't breathe, I can't breathe, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
So she blue screens there for a moment, claiming she can't breathe and like pretends to faint so that way she can get to the ground, which frees her from everyone's grasp. But don't be fooled, it's all just a ruse. What she's doing is she's entering low power mode so she can charge her ult more effectively. You're about to see it unleashed.
Okay. Let me go, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Shut the fuck up, I can't breathe. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Nobody's fucking touching me, fuck you. You're not letting me go, motherfucker. You're corny as fuck. Get out. Nobody's letting me go.
I can get out.
Yeah, you shouldn't get out. You're fucking fat as shit. You disgusting fat ass.
She wormed her way up a little bit so she could get a better angle to start kicking that woman that she's been insulting this whole time. And she throws like a flurry of kicks. She like unleashes some like capoeira maneuvers from down there. Also, I just have to mention, whoever is filming this what an extraordinary job. They followed the action from start to finish and kept the villain in the center of it the entire time. There was like not a single moment that they didn't have like the perfect angle to capture this, and there was no shaky cam. I don't know if they were using a gimbal, like they had a fucking Ronin with them to film this, but it was unbelievable work. It was so smooth. You don't see movies with camera work this smooth sometimes. So, really impressive job from whoever filmed this.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fat pig! Fuck you! You're so beautiful! You're stunning! Shut the fuck up! Can anybody do something, please? Get the fuck up!
Hold on, grab her leg.
No.
I need to
Yeah, okay, baby. You know, we need to call the life. I'm gonna send it on this way. Okay, I'm sorry. My birthday is black. You need to shut the fuck up. No, you're like shit. No, my birthday's black. You need to shut the fuck out of the reception.
The woman who was getting kicked finally finds a way of getting out of there and like escaping, like evacuating this area with the fucking menace on the loose here. And I don't know what happened at the end there, but she just keeps repeating that her boyfriend is black, and then it sounds like she's starting to cry. And then immediately she snaps back into fucking demon time after repeating that for like the 4th time, and then starts just kicking and screaming again.
My boyfriend is black. Alright, I can do that. No, you need to fucking chill the fuck out. Fuck you! Fuck you! Leave me the fuck alone!
The way she snaps back and forth from like being on the verge of tears to then going right back into kicking everyone and screaming, it feels like a psychotic episode here. I think it's probably airplane psychosis, maybe coupled with like alcohol, like maybe she's fucking sloshed, I don't know, but this seems like a case of airplane psychosis, which is a very real thing and a very confusing phenomenon. Now, the video ends shortly after here with her still doing that while handcuffed on the floor, but alternate angle, someone captured footage of how they got her off the plane, and it's like something out of Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, wow.
They got her strapped down to the bed and escorted by like 6 officers there going through the airport. Fucking brutal, man. Like this freak out was unreal. Probably earned her a spot on the no-fly list, I would imagine. I don't think Southwest is going to be all that excited to have her fly on their aircrafts going forward. But, wow. I would comfortably say this is one of the craziest airplane freakouts I've ever seen, at least in the top 3, I would imagine. I feel really bad for that lady and I believe her boyfriend. She kept saying it was her boyfriend, but I have no idea if that's true or not. It could have just been 2 people sitting there. I feel really bad for both of them to be on the receiving end of so much vitriol for absolutely fucking nothing from someone just going nuts. Anyway, wishing them well. That's really about it. So yeah. I saw a very interesting video today that ties into a topic that I've discussed on streams passionately for years now. Tipping. I know, all at once, a bunch of people just went from the relaxed position to the locked-in stance in their chairs because tipping is a hot-button topic. So what happened is some guys went to a restaurant, got some food, paid for it, and left, but the restaurant owner noticed they didn't leave a tip. So he starts following them around on the street like the adoring fan from Oblivion. He is literally just on their tail like it's a fucking trailing mission out of a video game. And he's like insulting them, even like threatening them, all about not leaving that tip.
Hey bro, what do you want, bro? What do you want? I paid for my food. I paid for my food. What are you talking? Why are you following me down the fucking street? Nigga, you need to get the fuck back. You need to get back. Why are you following me? Why are you following me? What do you think? Why are you following me? What are you gonna do? Call 911. Call 911. If you need to settle something, you know who to call.
The guy filming is right. He didn't break any laws. He paid for his meal, and it's not a legal obligation to tip. So the owner on his ass here like a hemorrhoid, like it's, you know, the horror movie It Follows about him not tipping, is wrong here. because, again, he didn't do anything wrong. So the guy filming is like, well, call the police then if you think there's been some, foul play, some dirty barnacles, from us. You can call the police about it. Obviously, the owner's not going to do that because there's not actually a case there.
Bro, I'm not trying to fuck with you. You piece of shit. Bro, I'm not trying to goddamn fucking yelling at me. I'm not trying to fuck with you, bro. You shut your goddamn fucking mouth, man. Why are you following me down the street? You piece of shit, little piece of shit, man. I pay for my food. I'll smack the shit out of you, punk ass, man. I pay for my food, bro. Piece of shit. I pay for my food. How the fuck do you think you make money? I pay for my food. How my fucking staff supposed to make fucking money, huh? So raise your price, huh?
Now, I'm cutting around this a little bit because, as I said, this goes on for a long time. It feels like he follows them for miles. It felt like in Game of Thrones when they were marching for like a whole season. It felt like we got all of that throughout the course of this video. And it also was getting very heated. It started sounding like a Xbox Live lobby after a Call of Duty round ended. It was getting pretty big and a lot of yelling. But when the owner said that, how is my staff supposed to make money? Brother, it felt like I got teabagged. I was stunned. I was seeing stars. You are the owner. What do you mean, how is your staff supposed to make money? Pay them a livable wage. Like, it's not the most difficult to grasp concept. You don't need to be astronaut Katy Perry to understand this rocket science here. Tipping is a way for businesses to save money on their employee salaries by paying them sub-minimum wage. It's a way for business owners to financially treat the faces of their employees like a fucking fleshlight by paying them less than what they are supposed to, because tipping is supposed to make up for the difference, at least in the majority of states. There are some states that I'm aware of where restaurant workers can get tips, but they are still paid the normal minimum wage. But in most of the states in America, you get sub-minimum wage when you are working in a service industry position that has tipping as part of it. Tipping is just so ingrained in the culture of America right now, and it has just become pervasive in every industry. I'm sure a lot of you watching this have seen, like, self-checkout kiosks that now have tips that pop up occasionally. There is tipping in every single thing, and it's been a big talking point for a few years because now you are getting asked to tip on purely automated services. Like, who the fuck are you even tipping? Skynet? Like, it doesn't make sense. It is just outrageous. But when it comes to restaurants, the workers rely on tips because they're not getting paid a livable wage in the majority of states, and thus the onus is on the customer now to try and make up that difference so that restaurant worker can fucking survive. And it sucks. That shit is awful. Now, in my case, I do maximum tip on everything in the service industry because I'm in a position to do so, and I know that they need that money, so I like to try and help out best I can. And Lord help us, I'm ashamed to admit it, I've even tipped at a self-serve froyo place once, where literally didn't interact with a single employee or anything, just made my own froyo, and I still tipped at the goddamn checkout. But point is, not everyone can do that, and not everyone should be required or expected to do that. It should always be the responsibility of the business to ensure the employees are making a livable wage, and tips should be something that is entirely optional as a way of rewarding exceptional service. And I know people have talked about that a lot, where they want to give extra to someone that really went above and beyond from them and they had a great experience with, so they want to tip that person to show their appreciation. That's great, but they should also just be making a livable wage, and that tip should go on top. I think that's how it should work in an ideal situation there.
Why you following me down the street?
Chill the fuck out, bro. Why you
Bro,
following
chill out.
this man, bro?
Fucking make money, huh? Chill out.
Why'd you following this man?
Chill out, bro. You need to calm down, bro.
You
Why you following me
goddamn voice at me, huh?
Bro, you need to get back. You trying to back me into a corner. You trying to back me into a corner, bro.
What is wrong with you, bro?
What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? And now you mad because I won't tip you and you follow me down the street?
Supposed to fucking make money.
Okay, so raise your prices, dude. That's not my problem. I know you mad. I know, so don't serve me, bro.
It's crazy to be doing this while wearing his restaurant on his chest. So what happened after this video blew up is a lot of people went to the restaurant and left a lot of really bad reviews on it, which I think they've been deleted now. I don't know if it's by him or if there's like a system in place for it. Couldn't tell you. But it was a really bad look for his restaurant here. He also just recently did an interview with CBS. I'll show you that in a moment. But I want to dive into the spaghetti and meatballs of something that the guy filming mentioned briefly. Raise your prices then. He's right. If the business owner can't afford to pay his employees a livable wage, he would naturally need to raise prices so he'd have more money to be able to pay his employees. But on the flip side of that coin, by raising his prices, he would have less customers because they would choose a place that is cheaper. Now, there's actually a little experiment conducted by someone named Michael Lynn, and it's been referenced by a lot of people when they talk about tipping culture, where he put two hypothetical restaurants against each other. Restaurant 1 had prices of like $15 for a cheeseburger, but a 15 to 20% gratuity to be expected at the end, versus Restaurant 2, where there is no tipping at all, but the cheeseburger is $17.25. Now, if you've got your thinking caps on, if you've passed, second grade arithmetic, you'll know these are the same price. But, overwhelmingly, the people in the study thought that Restaurant 1 was cheaper. Thus, people are going to gravitate towards that. Even though they're the same price after tip, people are going to choose the one that looks lower and cheaper to them. You have to remember, a lot of people are just fucking stupid. Does anyone recall when the third of a pound burger was introduced a long time ago? I've talked about this too. Back in the day, the quarter pounder crushing it. And A&W wanted to start trying to, encroach on that territory, so they introduced a third of a pound burger. But it flopped. It completely failed. This shit fumbled like Concorde. It was a culinary Concorde level disaster for them because people thought they were paying the same price for less burger. They didn't realize that a third of a pound is more than a quarter pound. So in the case of a restaurant that wants to pay their workers a livable wage and take tipping out of the equation and instead put that price into the menu itself, which is what a lot of people say they should do, well, their restaurant might not survive very long because people don't actually think very hard about things. So even in this hypothetical example, you're paying the same price, but the perception is it's cheaper to go with the place that just has tipping as an option. Now that brings us to the unicorn that people are looking so desperately to have, where all of the tipping is gone, eradicated, but all of the prices have stayed exactly the same. That's just not a realistic possibility for like 99% of these restaurants. Like, when they take away the tipping, they are then going to need to pay a lot more for those employees. Thus, they're going to need to somehow get more money. It's going to be by folding that difference into the menu items. Thus, it's going to look like you're paying more, even in cases where you might not be. So, it's very tough for a lot of these restaurants to just immediately jump on board with that, which is why we're in this fucking stalemate where tipping culture is just completely out of control, and why so many service industry workers are getting fucked because of just how rampant this issue is, and more people are choosing not to tip because they want to fight back against this. And in a lot of cases, they don't realize that they're not actually fighting back against tipping culture itself. They're just hurting the employees that are relying on it. And I think a lot of it doesn't, I don't think it comes down to malice. I don't think they're doing that to just be like, fuck you to the service industry workers. I really think that they believe by not tipping, the restaurant is going to change its policy. But it's probably not, unfortunately. Most of these fucking restaurants will sooner pay their workers in knuckle sandwiches than they will in raising their salary. And there's a lot more nuance to it. Like, I'm just giving you like bare bones, surface level shit here. Like, I haven't even begun to talk about the establishments that pay out a portion of their tips across all of the employees. Like, it gets so messy, and there are so many underhanded tactics to exploit these workers. It's a fucking issue. Anyway, though, back to the video that started this whole rant. I want to show you from the owner's perspective on the CBS interview.
Telling us he followed a regular into the street, intending to tell him never to come back after leaving without tipping again.
Have you watched the video?
Yes.
And when you watched it, what did you see there?
Ashamed. I was just ashamed, bring shame to my wife as a husband, as an owner, at the same time, to my mom and dad.
So according to the owner here, this was a customer that's a regular at the establishment, and he had finally had enough, so after he didn't tip again, he followed him outside, intending to just say, don't come back, kind of like shake his fist at him, and stay out, and that kind of thing. But it obviously spiraled more out of control than that and blew up in a much bigger way, which ignited a huge debate online about tipping. Because tipping is a very controversial topic. People feel very strongly, especially people that have been in the industry before. And while there definitely are cases where people don't tip just to be an asshole, I really do think there is a lot of confusion around how tipping even works. that people think by not doing it, they're going to help be like a catalyst for change at that business, where they'll realize that the tips aren't coming in, so it's losing the business money. Thus, they're going to change their policy to actually pay their workers a livable wage, and then they won't be, you know, forced to rely on strangers to cover their expenses. But that's, again, just not going to happen in the majority of cases because it doesn't hurt the actual business owner. What's supposed to happen is if they don't reach minimum wage, like if they don't get enough tips to reach that, the business is supposed to cover it. That rarely happens. There are so many workarounds that these businesses pull, so many like backdoor hand job reacharoos that they are able to squeak out of not actually covering that. So it doesn't ever hurt the business itself. It only hurts the worker. And I really think there's a large number of people that don't understand that, but even understanding that, there are people that just can't afford to pay an extra 20% on top of what they've already just paid. And I see a lot of people regurgitating this take that's becoming very common. If you can't afford to tip, you can't afford to eat out. Okay, fair enough in something like Uber Eats or like fine dining or something. Okay, you can make that argument, I suppose. But it doesn't work for everything because there is no cheap ways of eating anymore, really. Even something like fast food is not that cheap. A McDonald's meal, it's not $1 anymore, sports fans. It's a handful of clams. And grocery shopping is pretty fucking pricey too. It's expensive. Like, it is hard to pay an extra 15 to 20% consistently on top of things that you're already paying for when you're eating. Like, I just don't fully agree with that take.
Bro, you about to blow up on social media, bro.
When asked why he didn't tip, the customer told people online, "Oh, I just didn't want to." Cho tells us the customer's brother has since come in, describing their conversation as productive.
I apologized to him and to his family, and I was asking if he can pass this message along to his little brother.
Adding he sent the brother home with the customer's favorite order, a handwritten apology and an offer.
My door's open for you, man. You know, come on by anytime.
Now, while I do think that response of, "Oh, I just didn't want to," is pretty douchey, again, he doesn't have to. And I really do think it shouldn't be expected that every single person does tip, because that's just the reality of it. It is 100% an issue that needs to be addressed on like the actual business front. And it's why there's so many people that study tipping itself and are trying to brainstorm how to improve it and get rid of it to certain extents. Because it is a terrible fucking system that nobody else in the world really uses, and in a lot of other cultures is actually viewed as insulting. So, like, it is something that does need changing. 100%. Now, in the case of this business owner here, he really seems remorseful. Like, he really does seem like he's trying to make amends. It does seem like maybe he was just having, like, a really fucking bad day, and not getting that tip meant that one of his workers wasn't going to receive, like, the full pay they should have, so he snapped and did this, and he seems embarrassed by it. So, I'm of the belief that he does regret it and that this is going to be an experience that he won't be repeating or anything like that. But that statement he made during the argument, "How is my staff supposed to make a living without tips?" Paraphrasing a bit, but that was the essence. It speaks volumes to just how poisonous tipping has become, where the business owner himself cannot even grapple with the idea of paying his employees a livable wage because it's such an accepted and expected business practice of paying them sub-minimum wage, literal tiddlywinks of dollars, because it's the customer's responsibility to take care of the rest. That's just crazy to me. It blows my mind. So yeah, I wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. So yeah. What makes you mad more than anything in the world? What gets under your skin and just ticks you off? I know that this is an iconic question once posed by the great Ned Schneebly in School of Rock, but it applies to what I want to talk about today, because for one unhinged psychopath, the answer to this question was so baffling he ends up throwing his life away for something extremely insignificant. We've all got mad at small things, right? Trivial shit that doesn't matter, whether it's, you know, getting killed in a video game that you think is the result of lag, or maybe someone gives you some goofy eyeballs and you don't like the way they look at you and it makes you feel a little uneasy and it makes you upset perhaps. We've all got mad at something mundane. But one man in Oregon just got so upset that a parade forced him to go on a bit of a detour that he decided to fucking bulldoze through the blockade and then drive through the parade, nearly hitting people, including children, and will now likely spend the rest of his life behind bars, rightfully so. This is an individual with a severe case of stick-it-to-the-man-neosis. He fucking lost his mind and filmed himself doing it the entire time, by the way, all because of a slight detour for a parade. Now, there was one intellectual in chat last night that for some reason his comment was so stupid that it's sticking with me and just marinating in my brain about this story. He said, "Why is he getting punished? No one got hurt." Brother, let me sit you down in the stupid chair real quick. You can't bulldoze through a blockade, and keep in mind, I haven't shown you the video yet, but I will in a second. There is a scene, like straight out of an old 90s action film, where he like ramps his car up on 2 fucking wheels in order to squeeze through the blockade more efficiently and blast through the parade. You can't do that because you're endangering all the lives around you. I can't believe that even needs explaining in any capacity at all. It blows my mind that I even need to tell you why that's bad. Especially when we've already seen a couple times in the past someone using their vehicle as a weapon during parades where they hit and kill people. Even if his goal wasn't the attempted murder of people at the parade, he almost hit people, and this easily could have ended up in a situation where he did hit, harm, or even kill people from this reckless action. So just because he narrowly avoided a fatal catastrophe doesn't mean that he shouldn't be punished. He is not fit to be in society. And not only that, I'm gonna go ahead and give away a big spoiler, he's also a fucking pedophile. He has a rap sheet that extends for like most of his life, and a lot of the crimes involve sex crimes with minors, apparently. I'll just go ahead and play you the news segment here that we went over on stream. You see the video of the guy driving through the Portland parade? Oh, that was so fucking weird, yeah. He didn't hit anyone, but it was so weird. I didn't see the whole video, but I saw like the first bit.
Dashcam footage obtained by NBC affiliate KGW submitted by prosecutors.
Brave showing it. No, he doesn't hit anyone. I don't exactly. They said road rage, but I don't exactly know what it was in particular. But for some reason, he just drives to the parade and then just drives fucking through it. It's crazy. It was unhinged.
Frustrated, stuck in traffic due to road closures clearing the way for Portland's Grand Floral Parade. His anger boiling over.
They got it all blocked out. The Lloyd Center exit, the Convention Center exit.
Wait, so this was all over the road being blocked off for a parade? Holy shit. I don't think I've ever been that mad over anything in my life. Jesus, he's got that bitch up on 2 wheels. God damn. Like I said, he doesn't hit anyone, but look at this shit. That's terrifying. This is his camera POV. Well, yeah, obviously it's his camera POV. They didn't put like a drone on his hood or anything. For some reason, he records his own cabin, even though I can't imagine this is an isolated incident with this kind of blow up. Yeah, this is the guy. He caught himself in 4K.
Charged with 38 counts, including attempted assault and reckless endangerment. He has pleaded not guilty. Residents in
not guilty, huh? Are we sure? I've been framed.
Court documents show Metcham is from Portland and has been in and out of prison and juvenile detention since he was 15 on sex abuse convictions against minors.
Oh.
No trial date.
So he's a pedophile too. Good lord. What the fuck?
For these latest charges. Valerie.
All right, Aaron, thank
you. Well
you.
then.
Thanks for watching.
What a situation. All that because they blocked off the road for a fucking parade. They should just... Well, I mean, I don't think he's leaving jail again. 38 counts? I mean, shocker. You can't do this. You can't just drive through a parade like that. So I don't think he's going to be leaving jail anytime soon. He was probably late to the Chris Hansen meetup. I really wonder what he was in such a rush for. I am curious. Man heard the elementary school was about to get out and he wanted to go get good seats. I have no idea what he'd be so angry about for having like a slight detour. You would think someone would be careful driving when they have a suspended license. Well, not only that, you'd think he'd be even more cautious having a suspended license and also being a fucking pedophile. Like, the last thing you'd want is for people to know about you. This man just put himself out there in the biggest way possible. The Macy's going back to jail parade. Good one. Suspended license, no insurance, and he's self-recording. The self-recording might actually just be a court order, though, to make sure there's no children in his car. Like, I can't imagine this guy would be self-recording on his own volition. This had to be, like, the government stepping in saying, listen, you can have access to a motor vehicle, but we have to know who's inside your cabin at all times. The gall to plead not guilty, though, when he records himself doing it is incredible. I understand that that's probably just like the standard legal strategy, but man, that is very silly. Keep in mind, this is all alleged, of course, yes. He allegedly drove through the parade while recording himself screaming and running through this entire celebration, and then parking his car. It could have been anyone. We don't know yet. It was all AI. That's going to be a real legal defense strategy pretty soon. Your Honor, that's not my client. It's a deep fake. My client can't even make this face. I want to show you a bit from his dash cam perspective here because it's diabolical. He goes over the traffic cones and now he starts speeding up. He's treating this like it's a game of Grand Theft Auto 5, so he pops it up here. He's got his action movie stunt going on. He goes through the bigger blockades and the bigger trucks, and then he gets around to the actual parade. And this is where things get really scary. This is that kind of shit that has you hold your breath when you see the footage, because he is going fast. This man is fucking zooming. He is cruising here, nearly loses control because he, like, hops over the grass there, it seems. And then it almost feels like right here he starts contemplating whether or not to hit people. He then continues to drive through the parade for a lot longer, and there's also, like, a police officer that tries to get him to stop. He refuses to, and eventually drives out of the parade and away. All of this over having to just be slightly inconvenienced because of a detour due to a parade. It's fucking crazy. There are absolute lunatics out there. It's frightening. Just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. Yep. Fasten your seatbelts. It's time for a good old-fashioned, red-blooded American patriotic public freakout. This one takes place on a golf course.
We got a Karen on the golf course right now.
You'll leave after I don't give you a goddamn thing.
I'm gonna take your clubs.
Take it.
He seems like a character from Mad Men. Like, he is smoldering right now. That is mean mugging. And then he holds up the golf ball like he's about to do a magic trick with it to make it disappear. So, from what I understand here about this situation is this group was golfing and this gentleman, which I can't say that word because he is not a gentleman at all. He's not conducting himself in an appropriate manner for the golf course, which is a holy sanctuary of good manners and some light day drinking. He has picked up their ball and refuses to give it back. I don't really know why. Maybe he's out of balls and he resorted to just scavenging for one, maybe. But he has their ball. They're confronting him saying, like, hey, give that back. And he's saying, nope. There's just already so much information here to digest and marinate on. Now, one of the members of this party that had their golf ball stolen by the gluttonous golfer threatens to take his golf clubs in return, which I imagine they were just saying out of, jest and making fun of him. But you have to be cautious because clearly this man is resorting to caveman brain. He's going primal right now. He's not processing information rationally. So he might take that as a declaration of war, like a legitimate threat. If you're talking about taking someone's golf clubs, you're basically threatening to take their firstborn child to some of these golfers out here. So you just gotta be wary of the headspace the guy's in right now.
Where you're fucking
Then leave.
I'm not getting a fight at a golf course.
Then leave. I'm gonna stand here and you can complain. Goodbye.
I'm not complaining. You're the one bitching.
No, you're the one that approached me and I asked you to no longer speak.
You took her ball!
Please don't speak to me.
We're coming over.
I'll be honest here, I can't help but appreciate his power stance. The way that he holds himself is actually pretty impressive. It's a legitimate NPC stance. He's got this spiritual pressure that I can taste through the video. So he's drawing a line in the sand. He's saying, I'm not fucking leaving. You know, you can sit here and complain, but I've got your ball and I'm not giving it back. So the Grinch has come out here and stolen Christmas, and he did it all while wearing Steve from Blue's Clues shirt. I love that he's got the green striped shirt on, because since I grew up with Blue's Clues, I see a shirt like that and I immediately associate it with like a really nice person, and this guy is wiping his ass with that whole fucking idea. Because this guy is not nice at all. In fact, you know what? I'll say he's a bit of a jerk. Pardon my French.
You took her ball.
Bro, you took her ball. If you need money for her golf balls...
Walter, because I'll plant you, bitch boy. Now get the fuck off the cart.
Walter?
Walter?
Oh, here we go.
You see that?
Oh.
That's what you've been to heaven, bitch, and you want to test God? You fucking come get it, shit stack.
I'm a little disappointed he didn't rip the shirt off Hulk Hogan style. The fact that he, like, quickly takes it off like it's about to get sensual took away from the impact of the peak male physique reveal. Now shit's starting to pop off. It's about to look like 6th Street in Austin, Texas after the bars closed down. That's a really specific reference, but I think a lot of you understand what I'm talking about. There's this street in Texas with a ton of bars, and every single time the bars close, all the fights just start breaking out outside on that street all the time. Most of the street fights you see on the internet actually come from that area. That's like the genesis of fighting. Like, that's where fighting was invented, really. But anyway, let's dial back the clock a little bit. He said something very interesting that caught everyone off guard when he said Walter, and that he would plant him bitch boy. So all at once, the crowd says, Walter? 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 Like, no one knows where that came from. So I believe what happened here is, for a brief moment, this dude traveled to a different dimension, and he was fighting a ghost named Walter. No one seems to know where that came from, but that was finally the last straw there when he takes his shirt off. Walter was there, and he was ready to fuck him up.
Oh.
You think I'm mentally ill? Been to heaven. Leave me alone.
So that's the second time he mentioned heaven. So the first time when the shirt comes off, he makes this statement about, you know, this is the body that went to heaven, so if you want to challenge God, then come get it, shit stack. I don't exactly know what a shit stack is. I guess if I was to put the context clues together and use the very obvious, it would be like a piece of poop on a piece of poop on a piece of poop, like a whole fucking tower of it. But who does that? I've never seen a shit stack per se. But what's the most interesting part here is that he keeps mentioning heaven. And I don't exactly know what that's about, but it is pretty intimidating. That gives some psychopath energy. It reminds me of Hey Arnold with the don't hit me, I'll hit me. Like, the whole thing being act as crazy as possible to stop a fight from happening. Maybe that was the tactic here, so that way he could have them leave on their own accord and he gets to keep their ball. He gets the treasure. Like, you know, maybe it's possible. But, yeah, either way, I just found this to be really interesting because it goes 0 to 100 so quick. Because for some reason he inexplicably takes their ball and refuses to give it back. And it turned into this big song and dance. It just feels like so many people are on edge all the time and are willing to die for things that are super small. It just, I don't know, it's just a wild phenomenon that I'm noticing being very common these days. Also, there's another thing I want to point out. When he takes his shirt off initially, he looks down at himself a couple times, and then when he looks up, he looks almost surprised, as if he didn't know what to expect when his shirt came off there. Maybe, like, it wasn't the same view that he has of his body when he looks at himself in the mirror, so it caught him off guard. I don't really know. But yeah, I just wanted to share this, because it's been a little while since we went over just a good old-fashioned public freakout. That's about it. So yeah. Another day, another whiny, entitled loser having a meltdown and freak out in a fast food drive-thru. This time, the temper tantrum is caused because he was declined a pup cup.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, please.
I'm doing a video.
I'm gonna need you to leave, sir.
Why was the reasoning why you won't give me a pup cup?
We're not allowed to do pup cups.
Yes, you are. I come here 2-3 times a week, every week, and get a pup cup.
As a dog owner myself, I am very familiar with this item. It's super simple. It's just a cup of whipped cream. It's not winning any Michelin stars, but it's just a nice little treat for your dogs if you're going to a couple of fast food places that offer it. I think the main one is Starbucks. But I didn't even know it was like super common outside of that. So it's not surprising that they're saying, no, you can't get a pup cup here. And also, 2 to 3 of those a week?
That's excessive. At that point, just get your own can of whipped cream. Like, what the fuck?
Every time I come here.
To do cups. If they're doing it, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Do you not understand? It's just a little cup of whipped cream.
So I need to leave.
Why won't you give me a pup cup?
Because we do not do pup cups at this establishment.
Bullshit. Came here yesterday and got a pup cup.
Somebody hand me the phone, please. Call the police.
She's calling the police because I want a pup cup?
She's calling the police because you're an annoying pest that refuses to leave, even though she's told you multiple times they don't do pup cups. Now, if you've received some of those sacred treasures here, that wonderful cuisine in the past, it means you got lucky, and the workers probably just didn't want to deal with you because you're a headache and decided to just oblige and give you those pup cups, but it's not something this establishment normally does, and she's telling you that. You're also making a problem for the workers that were nice enough to you to give you those pup cups by snitching on them here. Just accept the no, take the L, and move on. Go to a different place that offers it, or better yet, go to Publix or your local grocer, get a can of whipped cream, and then give your dog your own personal pup cup. She has done nothing wrong, she's not being mean, she told you no, which she has every right to do. And for some reason, you're making this a huge song and dance, and for some reason, so many people have these brain worms in society today, like these parasites that infest their mind that think that they're always in the right. So he starts filming this interaction himself. What should be a shameful moment for him that should keep him awake for weeks to come is something that he is proudly posting online himself. It's embarrassing. It's super fucking embarrassing. You're delusional. You're not in the right. No one's on your side. Just leave. They don't do pup cups. And stop saying that word. It grinds my ass. It chafes my fucking butt how many times he says the word pup cup throughout this video. He spams that word more often than a Rocket League player spams what a save. It drove me nuts. It was so fucking grating.
Let's see what the police have to say because a person wants a pup cup? Seriously, you're calling the police because someone wants a pup cup. That's absolutely absurd. It's absolutely ridiculous. Cassopolis, Michigan.
I'm not entirely sure who shouted for being an idiot. My guess is it's one of the customers behind him, since he's clearly congesting the drive-thru here and putting it to an absolute halt, grinding it to a standstill. So I'm guessing they were getting mad and started shouting at him, just throwing tomatoes at this clown here. Just boo, boo, you stink, please stop, you're being an idiot. That's my guess. But it also could have been one of the workers from inside saying that, because he's now making everyone's day much more miserable there. He just doesn't seem to grasp that it has nothing to do with the pup cup, it has to do with his refusal to leave after being told no.
No. That's absolutely ridiculous. All you have to do is put some goddamn whipped cream in a cup, and so that my dog can have a pup cup. And I was paying for it. I asked to pay for it.
So fucking what? They still said no. It doesn't matter how easy it is, they don't do that here. Your dog's not gonna die from lack of pup cup. It's not like that's the only sustenance keeping it alive. It's not just going to fucking explode if it doesn't get like the sugar from the whipped cream. It'll be fine. Go make your own pup cup at home and get the fuck out of the drive-thru and stop making everyone's day more miserable and worse by your presence. You absolute worm.
You McDonald's people need to start, like, come on now. It's a freaking pup cup. Arrogant McDonald's manager right there. Right there. Cassopolis, Michigan. I'm going to corporate with this. McDonald's doesn't support dogs, but you want me to round up to support the freaking kids every time I come here?
What the hell is even that? What are you saying? This man's gone loopy from how upset he is at getting told no. He's just not making any sense. It's just a bunch of mumbo-jumbo gobbledygook here. No, this isn't even a coherent rant anymore that he's yelling about. Just flapping his gums over nothing. What do you mean you're going to send this to corporate? What do you think they're going to do about it? What do you think their response is going to be? Excuse me, McDonald's CEO, Ronald, sir. Look at what just came across my desk. Take a peek here. It seems one of our restaurants in Cassopolis, Michigan did not serve a customer a pup cup despite being asked to. Dude!
Shut it down. Get the Hamburglar on the line right now. We gotta take that establishment offline ASAP. Track down the customer and give him a lifetime supply of pup cups ASAP to make this right. Like, this isn't even something they offer. What is corporate gonna do, you fucking goofball?
It's a little bit of whipped cream in a cup, and I'm paying for it. It's a pup cup. Quit being so stubborn. Just give me a freaking pup cup. This could all be averted with a little bit of whipped cream in a cup for my dog.
Why don't you stop being so stubborn? This could all be averted if you weren't just such a whiny little baby man. Just take the no and leave. Scram! Get out of town. Oh my goodness.
This is why America's going to people like you. We don't do pup cups. I come here 2-3 times a week and get a pup cup. Tell me I can't get a pup cup.
Ah, yes. This is what's wrong with America. This is the reason why America's going to shit. They'll no longer serve a good red-blooded American patriot like this man a pup cup that he was trying to pay for. What happened to us? We used to be a proper country.
Wait till you lose your job when I send this to corporate. I'm waiting till the police get here. Not much, man. It really didn't need to escalate like this, but
You're right, it definitely did not need to escalate like this. But you're a little bitch who couldn't just take no for an answer. So it did escalate like this. And what do you mean, wait till they lose their job? They've done nothing wrong. They've done absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever. No one's losing their job here.
And she's sitting there making a big deal saying, we don't do pup cups, you need to leave. I want you to leave. I'm like, hold on, I'm going to pull up my phone. I'm like, you guys are really refusing to give me a pup cup for 35 cents? That, you know, it shouldn't be escalating. She's like, I'm calling the cops if you don't leave. I said, go ahead and call the cops because I want to document this because they're calling the cops on a customer, a paying customer that comes here regularly.
You're not entitled to a goddamn pup cup, and also you're boring the officer to death by taking him on a trip to Yappersville because you won't shut the fuck up about this. You're not in the right here, and the officer is not on your side. And in fact, it ends with him getting trespassed and banned for this. Like, I don't know what outcome you could have possibly expected here.
We're just out here to keep the peace.
That's what I want.
Said you were screaming at him and yelling at him and videotaping and...
I wasn't screaming or yelling. Arrogant McDonald's manager right there. Just give me a freaking pup cup.
He tries to claim he wasn't yelling at them, and then whoever uploaded this video, I found it through Reddit, I don't think this is the original upload, whoever uploaded this easily showcased multiple instances of him yelling. Plus, he filmed all of this himself. He can easily just be disproven with his own video that he has. It's ridiculous to try and claim that he wasn't yelling.
Good with you? He's good with me. Okay, man, you're banned. Find another place.
That's cool.
I don't know if
I won't come back here.
I appreciate that.
I don't want to.
Now he'll go terrorize another McDonald's by demanding a pup cup, and the cycle will continue. Just making a huge commotion because he refuses to take no for an answer and also refuses to just get his own can of whipped cream. You don't need to be getting pup cups 2 to 3 times a week for your dog. That's way too much, I would say. But anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit because, once again, another example of someone filming their own most embarrassing moment, and all the time it seems to happen at fast food establishments where people are delusional enough to think they're in the right despite throwing a temper tantrum over nothing. Just this entitlement plague that's sweeping the nation, I guess. That's really about it. So yeah. I just got back from the worst game of basketball I've ever played in my life. I am ashamed. So much so that I'm having a stink strike right now where I refuse to shower for at least another hour so I can stew in my own filth for my awful shooting performance today. And then to top it all off, I saw this video and it made me even more mad.
At Arby's in Winder. So I ordered my food and it took them 15 minutes to get my order. I canceled my order because it took so long to get my order.
The horror! A 15-minute wait? No! He's gonna starve! Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Zoinks. So you can see it's a very serious situation. We're lucky this hero was able to muster enough strength to hit the record button on his phone and post it to his TikTok to document the injustice. With a tummy as empty as his, I don't know how he was able to pull off such a Herculean feat. This is another classic example of some entitled asshole clown recording the slightest inconvenience thinking they're in the right. And for some reason it is so common for this to occur in fast food establishments.
For some reason, these douchebags feel so emboldened to record themselves belittling, attacking, and insulting fast food employees to post on their social media pages, thinking that somehow people are going to be on their side, like this is some kind of huge dunk and they're like a champion of the people. When that is never the case, it is delusional. And my heart breaks for fast food employees that have to deal with this kind of behavior so frequently. I don't know how many videos I've made talking about shit like this, but it is frustrating as someone just seeing it. I can only imagine what it's like having to actually have this happen to you. Now, is it unusual to wait 15 minutes for your fast food? Yeah. But is it the biggest deal in the world? No. You can handle it like an adult instead of this little whiny baby here. Maybe there was just a mistake that happened where they forgot to bring you your food and all you needed to do was ask. And he even says as much, that when he asked for a refund, they did bring him his food. So it sounds like it was just a mistake. And mistakes happen. There's no reason to throw this kind of tantrum over it. There is a much better way of handling it, and it's not this.
Nobody came and brought me my order, so I wanted a refund. As soon as I tell them I want a refund, they bring the food. I saw 2 people behind me go past me. And you're telling me I can't get a refund. And what's your name?
Bethany.
Bethany. So I can't get a refund, Bethany.
I can replace your food.
I don't want my food replaced. I just want a refund. I want my money back.
Oh my god, I can actually feel Bethany's headache that she's developing through the screen, just having to listen to it. So, it's clear that something must have went awry because the people behind him got their food and he hadn't. So, is it an inconvenience? Sure, a very small one. But again, why are you trying to name and shame Bethany here for what was likely just a simple mistake that could have been easily handled like an adult? There was absolutely no need to just start filming this. And that's just like a symptom of the modern day and age where anytime anything even remotely uncomfortable or inconveniencing happens, people turn to like recording it because they wield TikTok like it's some kind of weapon. Like, oh, I'll get everyone to dogpile on them, that'll show them, and also it's going to be good because this will go viral on TikTok, which he says so many fucking times. Like, it blows my mind. Like, I can't even wrap my head around that thought process. Why? Why? They haven't...
Because y'all service was horrible. It took y'all 15 minutes to give me my food. I'm working right now. So I just want a refund. That's all I'm asking for.
Clearly your work must not be that important to you if you're still sitting here arguing about this situation. You must not be in that big of a rush to get back to your job if you have the luxury of just being able to sit here and harass this employee. What, are you late to your shift at the stupid store or something? Like, you clearly aren't, urgently trying to get out of there if you're taking the time to argue and film this whole interaction. Like, it blows my mind. Now, anyway, he keeps saying that he wants a refund. And fair enough, I suppose, but Bethany explains that she doesn't have the ability to do that because they need a general manager there to approve of refunds, so she's doing all she can by offering to just keep replacing the food. Even though he did eventually get the food, she still is offering a replacement like, hey, look, this is the most I can do. It's out of her hands. She doesn't own Arby's. She's not the fucking franchise owner of the establishment. She can't make the rules. She just has to play by them, and you're giving her so much shit for it.
Just want my money back. I just gave you guys my money, so it shouldn't be that hard to give me my money back.
We do not have a general manager right now. I cannot do a refund for you.
You have a manager, and are you the manager? Okay, so if you're the manager, you can give me a refund. Now, if y'all want to go famous on TikTok and make your business go down because you don't want to give me a refund, because you don't telling me you can't give me a refund and I don't want the food now.
I don't think there's anything that can make people dislike you faster than saying things like, oh, you're about to go famous on TikTok for this one, or shit like that. That is the biggest load of dirty barnacles. There's nothing more painful to the ears than seeing that phrase uttered by some asshole like this over something so trivial. Also, it's not exactly like the craziest video ever. I don't know why he thought this would go viral, but if it did, I don't know why he thought anyone would rally behind him. Nobody likes this kind of behavior, not even on TikTok. So even though this didn't go viral at all, even the 12 or 15 comments it has are all shitting on this guy for it. This is not a popular video from what I can tell. The only reason I saw it is because some people sent it to me on Twitter. Because I cover shit like this pretty often. He truly believes that because he has a TikTok account with like 1,000 followers, that all of a sudden he has power here and is above these employees at Arby's. It's sickening.
I can replace it for you.
I don't want my food replaced. I want the money. I want my money back that I just gave y'all. Literally 15 minutes ago that you had me sitting in this line for. You served 2 people behind me, and I'm not leaving this line until I get my refund. And y'all's line will be backed up. What you say? You're gonna be a star.
Oh, he just keeps saying that line. You're gonna be a star. This one's gonna pop off on TikTok. This is going to elevate the TikTok page right into the mainstream, damn it. You guys don't realize how badly you fucked up by accidentally inconveniencing me in a very small way. You'll remember this moment for the rest of your life once I post this to TikTok, letting people know about Arby's taking 15 minutes for my order. Ha! Unbelievable.
Like, this line will be backed up till I get my refund. Y'all already wasting my time. I'm working.
No, you're wasting your time. And you're clearly not working at all. You're making no effort to get back to your work. You just threatened to continue to sit there in this standoff to back up the line. So you just wait here forever till the fucking heat death of the universe. You're obviously not in any kind of rush to get back to work whatsoever. You are wasting your time and everybody else's time and looking like an absolute fool.
I would never come back to this place again. This woman just told me she couldn't give me a refund, wasting my time, and now she's going in there getting my money. But she just told me she couldn't do this.
Still gonna get trouble, so take your money and
Well, you're definitely gonna get more than in trouble. And do what? Get out your line and do it.
This guy really thought that somehow this video would take down Arby's itself or something, like Arby's would have to issue a press release like, "We are so sorry for the tragedy that unfolded at this specific location where a customer had to wait 15 minutes and film this horrifying video. Oh my god, we haven't been able to sleep since. So we at Arby's are making a pledge to change things for it." Just craziness. And he's still grumpy, even though he just got his refund. He was mad he didn't get a refund, and now he's mad that he did get a refund. And he's saying she's gonna get in more than just trouble because now he's got this TikTok that he's posting. So what happened here is she went to the register and just pulled out the amount he paid and gave it back, which goes against that policy. And I looked into it a little bit, and according to some former fast food employees, doing that is a big no-no because now the till is going to be short, which means the GM is actually probably going to get on her for that. She probably will get in trouble when Bethany didn't do anything to deserve this. That she didn't deserve this treatment at all. This guy is just an asshole. She tried so hard to fix the mistake by just offering the replacement of food, which he wouldn't accept, and she explained that she can't do refunds because it's part of the rule that the GM has to approve it. But she still did give his money back, breaking the rules to try and appease him and get him out of there. And now it's very possible that she will face some kind of trouble when the GM comes in because of this. It's just so sad to see people act this way. Bethany did not make that rule, but as an employee of the restaurant, she is expected to follow it. And she still broke it to try and help this guy and stop his wrath. And he still posted this video to try and embarrass her or shame her in the restaurant and all of that. It's awful. I hate that kind of shit so much. It's brutal. But anyway, wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah. We're in the middle of Minecraft movie madness. It's sweeping like the bubonic plague. Theaters are erupting into chaos every time the word chicken jockey gets said. And I'm constantly being sent things and asked about it, like, what do I think? Because somehow I'm the only person on the planet that got to see this movie in pure silence. When I saw the Minecraft movie on opening day, I was the only one in the theater. I even made like a whole sailor's log. I only ever posted one little clip of it on my Instagram, but I filmed like 6 of them throughout my lonely ass experience in there.
No one's even accidentally wandered in. Still just me in here, on the front lines of the Minecraft movie. So, like, I had this whole diary of my experience with the Minecraft movie, which is unbelievably different from everyone else's right now. The phenomenon I documented is nothing compared to what everyone else has. It seems like this movie has reached a point where people go to it just to cause a ruckus because it's part of the meme and everyone wants to feel like, you know, part of the crew, part of the ship. Now, ordinarily, I'm not humbugging people that get excited during a movie and scream like a big line, or, God forbid, someone starts like clapping at the screen during a moment. Like, it's a little cringe, but it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't annoy me, and I don't get like mad about it or anything. I do very much dislike it when people break out into a song during a movie. Heavens to Betsy, Lord, have fucking mercy. That is miserable when someone just starts singing the song during a film, but luckily that's only happened like once I can recall. But this is just not that. It's not people just like getting excited and like saying chicken jockey. I'm sure you've all been seeing the clips, and I'm tardy to the party here because I was just gonna not bother talking about it because I sound like such a Scrooge here because I fucking hate it. Like, bringing the live chicken in, going ballistic, throwing popcorn, confetti. There was one where people were puking on the floor, throwing soda. Another one where they body slammed one of the employees. Cops getting called because of this kind of shit from just, like, fighting in the theater because of chicken jockey. I hate all of it. It's the perfect storm of things I can't stand all coming together and bubbling over in this foul fucking cauldron at Minecraft movie showings multiple times per week. It's like if James Corden announced he was doing a comedy tour across Tampa. Like, I hate it. It would make me mad every time I heard about him doing a show. I've insulted countless pranksters whose prank involves just causing a mess for employees to clean up and just treating everyone around them like NPCs for their content. This is that phenomenon, but amplified with everyone being the prankster. Everyone going to the theater to ironically scream and shout at every flint and steel and chicken jockey moment, and then throwing popcorn in this huge crescendo of pandemonium and making just this ridiculous headache for all of the employees at the theater to have to clean up their fucking mess so that way they could get a couple updoots on TikTok. It'd be a totally different story if this was just genuine or organic, where people were just so blown away by this masterpiece of a movie they couldn't help themselves and they erupt into cheers and applause, and maybe it gets a little messy as it continues to escalate. But this is just all performative for internet clout. Who can make the loudest, biggest mess and get as crazy as like possible? Who can one-up the person carrying the chicken and riding on someone's shoulders and, you know, blowing up the whole fucking theater into debris and puke for all the employees to come clean up after? And I've seen the Minecraft director come out and defend it, which I understand why he would defend it. This is huge ticket sales for his movie. I also couldn't help but giggle at his response where he says that it's just for throwing popcorn. You were just having too much fun and apparently that's illegal? Get back out there and throw some more fucking popcorn, buy some more tickets. I totally understand why he'd want to lean into this trend, because it is putting more and more money in his pocket. So obviously he wants to come out and encourage it because it is so good for him that people are doing this and buying tickets to his movie. I'd be doing the same shit if I was in his position. I'd go even harder. I'd be like, one chicken? That's all? That's the best you bastards can do? Come on! There's so much more potential here. Get your friends, your family, your Fint plug together. Bring them all to the Minecraft movie this weekend, and let's make unforgettable memories. A block-bustin', nut-bustin' extravaganza. Bring in more chickens. Bring in the fucking cold corpse of Jimmy Hoffa. We are going to make this even bigger with Chicken Jockey. We have to show up for Chicken Jockey. I'd be trying to snowball it even harder. I'd turn it into a hashtag, you know, like hashtag Minecraft Movie Challenge or something, because he's making millions of dollars from this, no doubt. So he's clearly not going to come out and just shake his finger at it like, no, this is naughty. You guys shouldn't do this in my movie. Because why would he? He's able to just sit back, have people just ironically buy tons and tons of tickets for it, and it's great for them. But as someone who has no financial gain from the Minecraft movie, and someone who just watched it, I would hate to have been someone in one of these auditoriums where people were just constantly shouting throughout the whole film, every fucking line, which apparently has happened a lot, and then going ballistic for Chicken Jockey, where it becomes destructive, throwing popcorn and soda all over the place. That sucks. That is horrible. And I really do feel terrible for all of the employees at these theaters that have to clean up after this shit. And again, none of this is even genuine in the first place. It's all ironic. And all for the sake of those sweet, sweet TikTok videos hoping to pop off and go viral from. Now, to bring up what I mentioned at the beginning with my experience with the Minecraft movie, I got to watch that in basically a fucking sensory deprivation chamber. It was just me, nobody else. And I didn't realize at the time how lucky I was for that, because if I had to be in one of those theaters when someone was popping off with the Chicken Jockey scene and throwing soda all over the place and spitting and shitting and farting and fucking and whatever, I would have been so mad. Like, that would have been a complete nightmare. So, I am very thankful that for some reason, nobody went to Minecraft movie opening day, and I got to see it in peace. And that movie is ass. It is not a good movie. The reason this is popping off so much is because it's not a good movie and it's all ironic. Which brings me to something I've mentioned before. I wonder, and I of course don't have the answer, there's no way of knowing, I wonder if this will be a more common behavioral trend where when a movie is obviously bad, like we saw with Morbius. Morbius was bad and became a big meme, everyone shit on it, made $1 billion. They even had that like meme scene where he says it's Morbin time and everyone like screams and shouts. That wasn't a real video, but now that this has been established with Minecraft movie, I wonder if we saw like another like Morbius stinker, like another piece of shit like that, if people will now start going, seeing it ironically for the sake of trying these like ironic pop-offs for these moments for the sake of internet clout. I don't know if it's isolated to just the Minecraft movie, if it's special in that regard, or if we're going to see this for other bad movies going forward. So I'm just pretty curious to see if this is just a one-time deal with this movie, or if this now becomes some kind of common occurrence, which would really fucking suck. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Alright, fine, you caught me red-handed, there's no use in trying to hide it and keep it a secret. Nothing gets by you guys. Yes, I did just get back from playing Thursday night pickup basketball with the boys. And yes, I did perform like Allen Iverson in his prime, but we don't need to just hyperfixate on that. I mean, you guys are just really just focused on it way too heavily. Or maybe you're just so distracted by this beautiful retro moist jersey that I'm wearing. There's a little sneak peek, a little teaser for an upcoming basketball wear line we're doing. But please, you're a real chatty Cathy. Can you stop talking about basketball for 2 seconds? Yes, I play like Luka if he got hit with a shrinking beam, right? I get it, you know, little Luka out there. But just because I'm incredible at basketball doesn't mean that that's what I want to talk about today. What I want to talk about is a very interesting gym dispute that I've never quite seen before. I've seen a lot of gym freakouts and really goofy things that happen there, especially in the modern age where every single person's workout appears to be filmed now for TikTok. So when you go into a gym, I imagine it's like going on to a movie set right now, but they're doing like 15 different indie films at every single corner of the gym. I haven't been to a public gym in a while. We built one at the warehouse a couple years ago, and that was such a fucking blessing. That was crucial, because I couldn't stand to be in a gym that is just nothing but cameras recording every single nook and cranny of the establishment. It'd be miserable. And today, there was someone recording their back workout, and it led to an argument because he was doing it shirtless. Now listen here, sports fans, I'm gonna give you the brass tacks. You don't get pythons like these puppies unless you're praying at the Iron Temple actively. And for me, I've spent about 10 years in gyms. And also, I'm gonna go ahead and just get ahead of this here before some of you in the comments attack me like mosquitoes swarming a Hershey's bar that was left out in the rain. I know a lot of people say that my physique isn't representative of what 10 years in the gym should look like.
To that I say, bah humbug. I've gone through the jacked, yoked stage, and at 5'6", I just didn't like how I looked. I looked like a goofy little meatball. So now I just keep myself looking this way on purpose, going for more of a shredded, lean, muscular physique. Don't know why I felt the need to explain that, but figured might as well. Point is, in all of my years in the gym, it has always been proper etiquette to wear a shirt during your workout, except for a couple of exceptions where it is acceptable to not do that. There's a few locations in my local area where there's plenty of people working out shirtless, and there's no problem with that. But when you're going to just like a normal public gym where it's just, you know, a wide range of clientele that isn't necessarily like power lifters or anything like that, just casual lifting, it's usually encouraged that you keep your shirt on. So I'm imagining that's what this place was, a place where you're supposed to keep your shirt on. So I can understand maybe one person being like, that's kind of douchey. But this guy gets so fucking upset at seeing a shirtless man that he starts recording it, and then it devolves into a heated argument that I half expected to go Looney Tunes and have like grand pianos falling on each other's heads.
I'm recording my back here,
He is more mad about seeing this guy shirtless than he would be if he found out his girlfriend was cheating on him. He is fuming. Like, the response to just less than proper gym etiquette is overblown here from this individual. Okay, so the protagonist here isn't supposed to be shirtless. Got it. If you have a huge problem with it, why not just go say something like, hey, would you mind putting your shirt back on? You're scaring me. I don't like to see a man chest. Just put a shirt on, please. Like, just go talk it out. Instead, he, like, just goes right up in front of him and starts filming, which is I am so tired of that being the trend when anything is going on that's a little out of the ordinary. Everyone's first instinct now is just to start recording that shit. I mean, I guess I sometimes do like that because it leads to really silly videos. But, man, it is just out of control. It has completely replaced normal human instincts and common sense on how you'd respond to something you don't like, where you'd usually just ignore it, or maybe just roll your eyes and walk away. Now you put yourself in the position you don't like for as long as possible so you can keep recording and continuously just escalate your own inner anger. It's a baffling concept to me. But that's exactly what happens here. He just stands there, he records. Eventually, the guy who's being recorded is now like, hey, why are you doing that? And then he's like, it's weird because you're not wearing a shirt. And then he just starts dropping slurs. Like, he is so upset, he is throwing around slurs at this stranger here.
So I don't even know this dude, and I am confused as hell of what's going on, because I don't understand why he's cursing me out and stuff. So, but he continues to stare at me and flip me off and mouth things to me. So I just had to say something.
Man, this NPC here just hit a water bottle slam in response to this, and then started rolling up on the guy like it was something out of a horror video game. He's just marching his way up there to give him a piece of his mind, which, again, probably should have been the first thing he did instead of start escalating this shit by recording it and then calling him slurs. You could have just walked up and said, hey, do you mind putting your shirt back on? You know, finish your set, put your shirt back on, it's not that big of a deal. But instead, he's gone through all this hoopla and made the situation far bigger than it ever should have been. I don't know why he's this upset about a guy not wearing a shirt. It is a crazy response to that.
I don't know, you're talking, buddy. Talking across the fucking gym, what do you think? What you talking about? I don't know, what are you talking about? Fuck you. Yeah, I'll fuck you up, pussy. Yeah. Fuck you.
What an interesting exchange there. That was some shit straight out of Skyrim. He just comes up with the wackiest dialogue tree after slamming his water bottle. Fuck! Ah, shirtless man, damn you! And then marches over, and then he's just like, what are you talking about? He's trying his best to make it seem like he's not the weird one here, saying that the other guy was talking to him from across the gym, but meanwhile, he was the one that was recording him, and then calling him slurs. It doesn't add up. And he's doing it all with this really confused smile on his face. Like, it's just such a odd set of circumstances. A lot of the comments on this video compared the looks of this man to Eli Manning, and I can't unsee it. This actually does look like Eli Manning in an alternate universe. Anyway, dude comes up and makes threats saying that he'll fuck him up,
over not wearing a shirt is a crazy thing to try and fight about, but he's doing all of this with like a really big smile on his face, like he is grinning ear to ear. I can't tell if he wanted to fight or fuck this guy. I'm really not sure what his plan was or what he was wanting to happen. If I was to be an armchair psychologist, to me this seems like the sight of the shirtless man made him have thoughts that he wasn't happy about, so then he had this crazy big response because he felt bad about maybe being attracted to it. I really don't know. I can't think of a rational, reasonable explanation for why somebody would get this mad at something so small. Yes, if this is a gym that doesn't allow shirts to be off, it is improper etiquette to have your shirt off, but it's super easily solvable without this kind of hostility by just asking them to put their shirt back on, or even telling just gym staff, be like, hey, that guy's got his shirt off, you might want to talk to him about it, if you don't want to be the one to do it. Like, it's just so easy without it being a big song and dance. I just had to share this because this really was a head scratcher of a video for me, getting this mad about something so insignificant. That's really about it. So yeah. I love it when a bad idea comes together, but I love it even more when a bad idea leads to an entire business to laugh at. Something like pink sauce, for example. An actual rancid, toxic sludge that was being shipped to willing customers to ingest and get sick from. You would have actually been safer ordering an acid bomb in the mail than getting the pink sauce delivered. That's like a biological weapon that probably should have been outlawed. But it's a good example for a bad idea leading to an entire business. And another great example is NFTs. I just love these awful ideas that somehow form like an entire business model around them, and it's just fun to joke about. Today, I've got a really fun and wacky one for all of you. It's called grit boxing, and it recently went viral for its most recent marketing push. I believe it was a TikTok video that was floating around, kind of hyping up the program.
If you're single and looking for someone who's into fitness but who also gets down on the weekends, I found your people. Grit boxing is a full body strength, treadmill, and boxing class in a nightclub setting.
More like shitness, am I right? Because this is like the most counterintuitive idea imaginable. Having a whole workout program in class that immediately leads into drinking alcohol at the full-service liquor bar that's attached to it with the nightclub. What the fuck is the point in even working out in that case? I just can't even wrap my little smooth brain around the thought process here. Just wiping sweat from your forehead? Oh boy, oh brother, wow, gee willikers. What a killer workout, I'm torqued, what a fucking pump. Well, time to go ruin it. I'll take 5 shots. Give me some lemon drops. It just doesn't compute. The second you start drinking alcohol after a workout, your goose is cooked. Kiss those gains goodbye. I also couldn't imagine something I'd want less after a big workout than alcohol. That sounds like that just put me in the grave. Like, that just sounds like a recipe for disaster. Like a lawsuit waiting to happen for grit boxing. But I'm also imagining the workouts aren't that extreme. It's probably mainly just a social experience for like the drinking and nightclub side of things. But even still, can you imagine the stench of that nightclub? My god, that Methodist, the odorous aroma that would just ruin everything. That has to smell like shit in there. It probably smells worse than a Super Smash Brothers tournament. I can't imagine that's pleasant. Why would you want to go from sweating and working out to immediately into the nightclub and drinking? Just sounds terrible.
The best part is that at the end of the class, there's a party at the front of the studio with an open bar. So everybody is super sweaty, but they're taking shots.
The lady narrating this video sounds like the announcer from the old Snuggie As Seen on TV commercials. I don't know if it's even a real person. This could be text-to-speech. I'm not really sure. But whoever's doing it sounds exactly like the old Snuggie commercials. Now, I don't doubt that there's good fun to be had at the nightclub, but I just still don't understand this marrying of fitness right into drinking and partying. It just feels like, why even bother with the fitness? Just take that space and make a bigger nightclub out of it, because I promise you, no one's going to grit boxing for the sole purpose of getting big or healthy. If they were, they'd go to any other gym. They're going there for the socialization mainly, so why even bother with the fitness side? Just commit to being like a fun party spot. It's just kind of a weird gimmick, especially since they're pretty open with where their focus is, because they're really diving in on if you're single, you're trying to pipe, you want to mash pissers, but you also want to get big. Well, come on down to grit boxing. We got a nightclub and then, I don't know, like 2 punching bags or something over there and a treadmill. But about that nightclub, have you seen the bartender?
And flirting. Even the bartender took off his shirt. He's super hot and was feeding people champagne. This is the most fun workout in New York by far.
That bartender goes so hard he ripped his goddamn shirt off like Hulk Hogan, started twirling it over his head and pouring champagne shots for everyone for free. It's very clear that a workout is not the primary objective when going here. So why are we pretending? Like, this is just some weird disjointed Frankenstein's monster of an idea where they took 2 things that legitimately couldn't be more opposite and slammed them together. This is like if I opened a sperm bank, but also kicked you in the nuts every time you went to try and, like, ejaculate. That's a terrible example. But you get my point. When you work out, you need to replenish the body with nutrients and many other important things, none of which you're gonna find in alcoholic beverages. I decided to do a little digging because this really blew me away. It piqued my interest. So I watched a couple of news segments about it talking about like, wow, this is really modern and cool. I learned that every class is about 50 minutes of high intensity exercising that finishes with some shots at the end. Now they do have like options that aren't alcoholic, of course. They also have like healthy drinks as well as electrolyte boosters and shit, but they clearly put a lot of emphasis on the more hard beverages. That's kind of the selling point, which again is very silly. But anyway, I just wanted to show this a little bit here. I guess if you're single, wanting a workout, and also wanting drinks immediately after in the hopes of finding love on the dance floor when you're throwing your ass in a circle while you're dripping with sweat and musty, this is the spot for you. That's about it. So yeah. There's a genre of content that I've made for quite a while pretty often where I'm insulting customers that are freaking out at customer service workers for a myriad of different reasons, slight inconveniences, or just a bunch of hogwash. I can't stand when someone has this meltdown and takes all of their frustration and anger out on customer service workers who are just doing their job and they've done nothing wrong. I cannot stand it whatsoever, so I've always made it a point to make a video insulting that customer melting down, making fun of them, and just pointing out why that kind of behavior is unacceptable. And I never really view that kind of content as a hot take or controversial at all. I feel like most sensible people should be on the side of the customer service worker here, because how could you ever be on the side of just the whiny little diaper-soiling baby that's freaking out over nothing? It doesn't really compute in my little noodle up here. So to me, this kind of content should never really be controversial, because anyone with a functioning frontal lobe should be able to recognize that this kind of childish, aggressive outburst over nothing directed at the employees is completely uncalled for. But we live in crazy times, and it seems like there's a lot of people paying a visit to Stupid Town, and, well, somehow a video I made 8 days ago has turned out to be quite divisive. And by that I mean there's one guy who's really upset about it, and it's the perfect example of something I was recently talking about, where everything is a debate now, even the safest things ever. That should never be a debate. So the video is the one I posted 8 days ago about this loser that was melting down in a McDonald's drive-thru because they refused to serve him a pup cup, which is a cup of whipped cream that he was going to give his dogs. And it's not an item they actually have on the menu, but it's something a few employees in the past had went ahead and given him. So he felt entitled to receiving it, and when he was told no, he wouldn't accept it. So he whipped out his phone and started recording his own cringe compilation here, where he was just teary-eyed and really upset that they wouldn't give him the pup cup, so he started yelling at him, causing a commotion, making a scene, a big stink, over being told no to the pup cup. Eventually the cops had to be called and he got trespassed. So I posted a video making fun of this individual, and I thought that'd be the end of it, just wash my hands of it, just another piece of shit, some dumb asshole made a fool of himself, I made fun of him, you know, standard procedure. I thought if anything would come from this, it'd be this guy making a video about me on Facebook saying that I work for the deep state shadow government trying to push the anti-pup cup agenda or something. But that's not what happened. What actually happened is a YouTuber took a huge issue with what I was saying about this guy being upset over the pup cup. And I know it's ridiculous, but I couldn't resist the urge to talk about it because it encapsulates exactly what I've been discussing, again, where it seems everyone is so debate-brained, where everyone is looking for fights, even on subjects where it's really impossible to do that like this. There is no nuance to this topic. The customer here was wrong for getting aggressive and yelling when being told no. That business is completely in the right to tell him, no, we don't do pup cups, we will not serve you a pup cup, please leave. They were 100% in the right. The customer is wrong for the way he responded to that. There's really no way of even having a sound argument for the other side, and yet, for some reason, this guy makes a whole video about it on how wrong and stupid I am for it. Like, it just doesn't make sense how any situation now is somehow debatable. It's poison. It is a literal poison that has swept through the entire internet, and I think this is the best example of it I've seen.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to have a successful business, all you have to do is literally do the opposite of what Moist Critical is talking about in this video. He could not be more wrong if he tried. It's actually a miracle. I don't know if this is satire. I don't know if he's joking. It doesn't seem like it. He seems like he's pretty riled at this customer. But let me educate Charlie on something, because clearly he's living in a bubble.
I hope everyone's got their pen and paper out here for the lecture. We're about to be educated by one of society's brightest. This is clearly a being with supreme intellect, and he's being gracious enough to open that big brain of his up to us to share a little bit of his wisdom on how to run a successful business, or what a successful business should look like.
The reality is that if you're a business and you have competitors, and those competitors have a large social media presence as well, and all of them are sort of at an equilibrium, when you do something like, hey, we don't allow pup cups for dogs at McDonald's, doesn't even matter the guy's reaction, that in and of itself is bad for business.
It's just not bad for business at all. This is not an item that's on their menu. This is an item that some nice employees decided to give this particular asshole, and he immediately felt entitled to it for the rest of his fucking life. There is no obligation for a business to fulfill a request from a customer for something that they don't offer. This seems like it's derived from the saying, the customer's always right, which is only half of the full phrase there, but a lot of people bastardize that and use it as a way of making it seem like the customer is infallible, so every request they make needs to be fulfilled. If the customer asks the employee to dance, they gotta dance. If he asks them to jump, they have to ask how high. And I think that's super stupid.
The perception of that, dogs aren't welcome at McDonald's. Do you understand? You have to take your feelings out of it. I don't care how triggered you were that this guy was mildly irritated.
Mildly irritated, huh? Yelling through a drive-thru window while recording yourself and waiting for the cops to come so you can continue to be heated the entire time is only a mild irritation. I am super curious to see this guy's outbursts, if he considers that mild. Also, the perception that dogs aren't welcome at McDonald's. Who the fuck in the entire world would see this video and be like, oh my god, it looks like dogs aren't welcome at McDonald's. They didn't give this guy a pup cup. Oh no, it's time to boycott McDonald's. Holy shit. You'd have to be legitimately taking a moron potion to think that for even an iota of a second. And yet somehow this guy presents it as like a sound argument that this is going to give the perception that this business is not welcoming to dogs. And it's a fucking restaurant. Dogs aren't even allowed inside. Unless, of course, it's like a service animal or something. So, I mean, if there was ever a business where you wouldn't want animals in there, it's probably a fucking food service business in the first place. But still, that's such a reach here. It's crazy.
That he was inconvenienced. And when she started freaking out and making the situation worse, and by the way, that woman should be fired. She is a detriment to business. You can't have somebody that disagreeable, that aggressive, that argumentative.
This portion is just downright delusional, and I have to wonder if he even watched the same video, and if he did, if his mind is somehow rotted and he's in fantasy land. He's describing the McDonald's manager as aggressive and freaking out. Let me go ahead and show you her whole interaction here, where she doesn't even raise her voice at him or anything, just tells him no, and then eventually says, give me a phone so I can call the police, which is a totally reasonable course of action since this fucking worm won't leave the drive-thru and it's holding up business.
Every time I come here.
They're not supposed to do pup cups. If they're doing it, they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Do you not understand? It's just a little cup of whipped cream.
So I need to do later.
Why won't you give me a pup cup?
Because we do not do pup cups at this establishment.
Bullshit. Came here yesterday and got a pup cup.
Somebody hand me the phone, please. Call the police.
She's calling the police.
Somehow the YouTuber says that she was the one freaking out and being aggressive. Meanwhile, the guy who starts yelling and hollering at the McDonald's drive-thru window was only mildly irritated. What the fuck?
All she would have had to say is, well, you know what? Usually, we don't allow, pup cups, but we're going to make an exception because your dog looks really good. I'm going to give it to you. That'll be $1.
Why? Just because you might live your life being treated like a doormat and let people walk all over you doesn't mean everyone else needs to live that way. Again, this is not an item that they offer on their menu. They don't need to bend over backwards and get spit on by a rude customer and then satisfy that request with a smile on their face. It's not bad for business to decline a douchebag like this.
That is the intelligent, effective way to handle a situation. Moist Critical is giving you very bad advice. If you take his brain-rotted advice, which is the advice I would expect from an entitled Twitch streamer, that is disaster.
This statement right here had me giggling and flared up my acid reflux because of how lacking in the self-awareness department it was. He called me an entitled Twitch streamer, thus expected this take from me. Meanwhile, he has the gall to proudly, publicly defend this loser who is freaking out because he didn't get the pup cup he believed he was entitled to, and he is so upset about that he is now trying to bully the establishment into serving it to him because he believes he deserves it. You goober, do you not recognize that you are actually defending textbook entitlement? Meanwhile, I am actively arguing against it, saying that entitlement is bad and unacceptable. How can you not piece this together? How are these dots not connecting in your brain?
You have to make that person feel special. It's why Chick-fil-A does so phenomenally well. Doesn't matter what time of day you go to Chick-fil-A, the person there is always going to make you feel special. They're going to make you feel nice. That's the purpose. Doesn't matter how they're feeling. Doesn't matter what they may be going through, because at the end of the day, you're at a job. This fat, obnoxious old black lady made everything worse.
Jesus Christ, yikes. I cut out a bit of his rant here where he was trying to educate me on how businesses work. Retail is a people business, you gotta be good with people for it to succeed. And then he goes into why Chick-fil-A is successful. He gave us the secret formula there. The reason Chick-fil-A is successful, according to this individual, is because the workers are nice. I guess that's the only reason? Is that really the only reason? I mean, yeah, the Chick-fil-A workers are always super sweet, but if the food sucked, the business wouldn't be around very long, because you still need a good product. And it's not like in this video, the workers did anything wrong. He takes a huge issue with the manager here for some reason, when she did absolutely nothing wrong. She just said no to a customer's request for an item that they don't normally offer, which she has every right to do and should do. You shouldn't be encouraging customers to just come make all kinds of requests from your business for things that you don't actually have or normally do. That opens yourself up to a lot of problems. Like, it's not like anything was done wrong or unprofessionally. She handled it very well. She didn't raise her voice, didn't change her tone, wasn't disrespectful. And yet still somehow, this guy is portraying her as some kind of villain. And that they're not good at interacting with people. What they should have done is offered this guy a fucking cock massage as well, on top of giving him 10 pup cups. It's like, what are you talking about? This man is delusional. Absolutely delusional.
No. If some kids start pouring food on the floor and throwing milkshakes and acting a damn fool, then you can get upset. This guy was merely asking for an item, was a bit frustrated because he had gotten this item before and for some reason you're denying him, and then you go to threatening the police. If you're like critical and you think that that's a good idea, that's an appropriate way, you're retarded and you have no business being in any sort of industry.
Goodness gracious, with the way that this guy talks about the Pup Cup Crusader, I have to wonder if they're related or if they're dating or something, because he is so sweet and coddling to this asshole who was literally yelling in the video, but he just keeps saying, oh, you know, he was mildly frustrated, which is understandable because he came to this establishment in the past and got served the Pup Cup, and now he got mysteriously denied, so he was mildly irritated, which is not at all what happened. Like, you just have to watch the video that's being talked about, and you'll see that he's not just mildly frustrated or something. And if you watch the video, you'll know the reason the cops were called is because he refused to move after being told no for the 1,000th fucking time. And if this guy's not going to move, what else are you supposed to do? You can't run a business when this guy is literally blocking it from being, you know, actively engaged with. And again, not everyone likes to be disrespected and walked all over. So I think it's perfectly reasonable to have this guy trespassed when he refuses to fucking leave. It's not like they called the cops just because he asked for a pup cup. It was much more than that. It was his behavior after the fact. But this guy just doesn't get that. And he's debating something that is impossible to debate without just making shit up, which is exactly what this guy's doing. Accusing the McDonald's manager of being aggressive and freaking out, saying she needs to be fired, is saying how bad for business all this is and how people might perceive McDonald's to be unsafe for dogs or unwelcoming to dogs or whatever, and then saying like the customer was totally in the right and was only mildly irritated, mildly frustrated. All you have to do is watch the video and see that he's just making that garbage up. He's just a bunch of fucking mumbo jumbo because he's trying to make an argument for something that you can't even argue for. And I feel like that is so common on the internet right now, taking things that have no nuance and trying to interject nuance into them by just completely making shit up with it.
Let me tell you something. If I went to a fast food restaurant and I asked for a pup cup, and she's like, well, we're not doing pup cups. We don't do that. And I'm like, well, I was here last week, and they sort of do that. When's the change? And then she goes, you're combative. I'm going to call the cops. I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably stay there too. I'd be like, what is wrong with you? Now, is it the smartest thing to do? No. The smartest thing would be to get the hell out of there. However, there comes a moment where you're confronted by such sheer stupidity.
I put the video in 2x speed because I just couldn't handle more of the yapping. He just keeps going on and on about how wrong the employee or manager was in this video, and the least surprising thing he says is that he'd probably do the same thing, perhaps, if he was told no to a pup cup. He is literally just lying about the video. It's not like the woman said no, and then when the guy was like, oh, but I got this before, and she immediately threatened to call the cops. This guy started recording after this had already escalated from this guy being a rude asshole. He starts recording in the middle of her telling him no for the millionth fucking time, and he won't leave. He refuses to leave. There's no other course of action besides either just giving this guy his pup cup, which I don't think would be the right call at all, or just getting the police there to get him out, so that way the business can continue to run. The sheer stupidity is solely on the customer here, who refuses to fucking leave and just go to another restaurant that offers pup cups, or even better, going and buying his own whipped cream so he can make his own pup cups at home. Those would be the sensible decisions for a rational, not lunatic. Those would be what someone who is not entitled would do. But this guy, and the YouTuber, clearly, both seem to be extremely entitled. He just keeps going on and on about how wrong she was and how this is how businesses should run, do what the customer asks as long as it's a reasonable request, even if it's not something you typically offer. It's just ridiculous. It's very stupid. But it's exactly what I talk about when I talk about everyone being debate-brained. This is like an impossible to argue angle, and the only way he even tries to cobble together anything almost coherent is by lying about what's in the video itself. The manager was not aggressive, she was not combative, she was not freaking out, and her first course of action was not calling the police immediately upon the pup cup request. That was her last resort. Do you think that's something that they'd like to do? That is very disruptive to the business, so it's clearly not something that she wanted to do, but felt there was no other option because she didn't want to just give this customer the pup cup, because even if she did, he still might not fucking leave. He'd sit there, record, and try and embarrass and belittle them even further. So, calling the police is a sensible decision that she made for the business. He also criticizes her for not de-escalating the situation, even though she did try, by just saying, we don't do that. No, we don't do that. If they gave you that, they weren't doing what they were supposed to do. She is not raising her voice. She is not escalating the situation. She is just telling him point blank, no. There's nothing wrong with that. That should de-escalate the situation because that should put the kibosh on it. You're getting a no. So move the fuck on. But he couldn't. He refused to. So she did what she felt she needed to do. And I do think that was the right call. If you let yourself get trampled by rude fucking customers, you're setting yourself up for disaster further down the line. That would be bad for business. But her calling the police, that's not. It is not bad for business. This was bad for this individual, and a really bad look for you to be trying to make some argument out of something that's so cut and dry and so easy to see who's in the right and wrong. There is really no nuance to this at all. He's trying to use this as like an educational moment, like, this is how a business should run. And Charlie is super wrong when he says that, the customer was wrong here. In fact, the manager was the one that's wrong, and here's why, because this is how businesses need to operate to be successful. And it's just super fucking dumb. There is just no good argument to be made in this debate, because there shouldn't even be a debate about this topic at all. But that is just the current climate of every type of anything that exists online. Everything has a divisive nature to it now. It's crazy to me that even something as simple as a customer being a temper tantrum throwing baby man is somehow like, well, there's actually more to it. He was in the right, and here's why. And you just make some dumb shit up about it to support the other side of this issue, I guess. It's so weird to me. So weird. And I just thought this was the perfect example of that trend. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Yesterday, someone's truck being towed turned into some Grand Theft Auto 6 footage in real life. This gentleman immediately got himself 5 stars after losing his temper with his truck being towed, and it was chaotic. I was gonna wait for him to get caught before talking about this, because I wanted to hear what he had to say about all of this hoopla. Like, I don't know why in my stupid little tiny reptile brain, I was under the impression that he'd give some kind of press conference about it. Like, listen, I may have blown a gasket, I was a little off my gourd with this one, and then go into detail about what he thought he would accomplish with this. But obviously, that's not going to happen, and somehow he still hasn't been caught, despite him being captured on 3 separate videos, all of which we're going to go over. We have damn near a 360-degree video that we can put together of this Grand Theft Auto moment. It's fucking incredible here.
Get that fucking truck down. I'm warning you, motherfucker. Get the fuck away from this truck. Get the fuck out of here.
His precious truck has now become his battering ram. It's like the scene out of Fast and Furious 5 with the vault trailing behind Dominic Toretto and Paul Walker. This dude is just annihilating the entire city block with his precious truck that he went to such lengths to try and protect. Now he's just racking up crimes here like he's trying to catch them all like Pokemon. So he is hitting every single parked car in the vicinity. His truck has definitely seen better days. He is destroying not only his property, but everyone's property around there. It kind of reminds me of Killdozer from many years ago, where that guy got really upset and then decided to modify a bulldozer, basically turning it into a fucking Gundam. He put like giant cement walls on it, turned it into an armored vehicle, and just went on a rampage causing carnage. This guy's kind of doing the same thing here. He's like a diet inbred Killdozer here with the tow truck. He just potato sacked his own truck here. It's like Super Mario 64 where you swing Bowser around. He just did that with his truck. It unhooked and just flew right off, and then the guy just continues to make a getaway in the tow truck. So fundamentally what happened is, his truck was being towed. He then steals the tow truck to try and keep his truck. He loses his truck in the process and totals it as well, and then just steals the tow truck. And that's the entire series of events. He's now committed multiple crimes. What a fucking lunatic. Also, the sound that it made when the truck fell off, it was like a bomb going off in there. Speaking of a bomb going off, if you want a flavor bomb in your mouth, get some goof juice. Gamersubs.gg/moist. There's a special going on right now. If you use code MOIST, you get free shipping on any order anywhere in the world.
You can't put your hand on that man. I opened this window. I said, oh my God. Yo.
Oh, that dude is nuts.
Yo. Bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. What the fuck? Yo.
Here's a different vantage point here. So now we're looking down on the action here. We got the top-down camera from the Jumbotron. So you can see this from an eagle eye perspective. When you see it from up here, you can see that he hits every single car down that line. So since the door's hanging off, it's hitting every single mirror. And in the next video, you're going to see he basically erases every mirror. It goes through that like a sports player coming out of the tunnel giving fans high fives on the way through. That is his car door to every mirror there, just slapping them. It's impressive how much damage he was able to cause in such a short period of time. Now, I get being upset about having your car towed. Last time I got towed, it was a mess. It was an absolute mess. And it ended up with me at the tow truck company looking like a bumbling fucking moron, where I was so all over the place from the headache of trying to figure out which of the 50 different tow truck companies towed my vehicle, because there was no indication on which one it could have been. So it was a big game of cat and mouse. It was frustrating. I get there and I asked them if they have my keys. And the guy looked at me like I was some kind of extraterrestrial. He said, "What do you mean, do we have your keys? No, you should have your keys. Like, we didn't drive your car away, dummy. You should still have those. We towed it." And it didn't register with me. I was like, "What do you mean you don't have my keys? Who took my keys then?" Like, I couldn't process it. So eventually I pieced it together. And then when I was signing the paperwork, he needed the license. And when I pulled the license out of my wallet, I had lost control of it, and I ended up flicking it like Gambit flicking one of his cards as a weapon at the guy. So I ended up like throwing my license at this dude. He probably took it as extremely disrespectful, but it was an accident. It's not like I was mad at them. They're just doing their job. It was just like a really frustrating series of events, and I have no doubt that guy probably thought I was drunk driving that car out of there. But yeah, the point I'm making is I would rather go through that experience 1,000 times before I would ever think to do what this absolute fucking imbecile did here.
Dude, put my fucking truck down now. Put this fucking truck down. Get the fuck out of it. Get down, you motherfucker. Put the truck down. Put the truck down.
We get such a clear look at Skinny Goldberg here. So he's rolling up, bald as shit, angry as shit, and he starts to tussle with the guy towing his truck. Apparently what was happening before this is he was actually in the truck while it was being towed, and he started spinning his tires on it. So he was immediately escalating everything here, and then it culminates to him obviously stealing the tow truck. It was a bad day to be a side mirror. That was an apocalypse for side mirrors. There was only one survivor that I could count before he like whipped it into the other vehicles there. And then of course he just tosses it to the side right there, having it fall over. And he doesn't stop or anything. He just keeps going. I wonder if he even knew that he had lost his truck back there. He was probably so angry and fuming that he didn't even register that he just left his truck behind. The whole reason for his crime spree. What's baffling to me is this guy has not been arrested yet. So, according to NYPD, there have been no developments since the incident, but they did say that the fleeing maniac hit a car that had someone in it, and that person ended up at a medical center. Like, they know who this guy is. The failure to make an arrest is stunning. This is coming from the article, and I agree with whoever's writing the article here that it is stunning he's not arrested for this. The truck that was being towed has a long record of violations, 13 school zone speed camera violations, as well as multiple parking tickets, and owes $1,313 in fines, and subject to towing because it had more than 350 in unpaid tickets. I just don't understand why they're not doing anything about this. He is a menace, and they know exactly who he is, and they're not doing anything. Why? But I just want to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Some guy went for a forklift joyride on my street at 12 in the morning, and the police went for a slow speed chase for 30 minutes in Sacramento. Did they film it? They get the chopper out for that? 6 days ago. Look at you, big guy. You're on the big screen here, CBS Sacramento.
But it sounded like every police officer in Sacramento was in the neighborhood.
They might have been. This is a big case.
Heard sirens all over the River Park neighborhood. It was surrounded.
Where's the forklift? Is it activating camouflage? Where is it? It's like a Christmas Day parade. Where the fuck is the forklift? Let's go! My man.
The Sacramento Police Department told CBS.
Man, I think he's got some get up and go to it. Was that like 15 miles an hour? That's not bad. Man, I love that every neighbor has security cameras and a Ring doorbell for this. So many angles. He ran through the fence. Wait, what? Can you show me your dash cam for that? Wait, how the fuck is the forklift getting through the fence? It's gotta be like the worst thing for it to go through, because the tongs are gonna get stuck in the chain link, right? I mean, it's not going to, like, destroy the forklift or anything, but he's going to just be dragging the chain link behind him, and it's going to slow him down even more. A wood fence, maybe? Oh, interesting. Okay, interesting. Yeah, good point. For what? What do you do wrong? Can't drive a forklift on the road anymore? Resisting arrest. He was probably just finding a good place to pull over. Damn. Broke down my ass. Forklifts don't break down. They spike trapped him. He almost got away. Man had 6 stars and was cruising. Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of information here. Oh, here. The forklift is believed to be stolen, but investigators have been unable to locate the owner. They make it sound like a lost dog. So for now, we've taken it in and fed it food and water. The forklift is doing just fine, albeit a little shaken up. Coincidentally, on the same day, there was a man in Seattle who stole an excavator to try and build himself a house. Maybe they were in cahoots or something. They called each other up and said, "Bud, execute Order 66. You get the excavator, I've got the forklift. We'll meet in the middle." I mean, this happened 2 months ago in Florida. Another stolen excavator. Excavators must just be super easy to find. This happens all the time. This man drove it into a fucking Walmart. Just look up stolen excavator Seattle. Okay. Oh yeah, here, 2 days ago. Seattle man steals excavator to build cabin in the woods.
In one of those only allegedly stealing an excavator from a nearby construction site. You saw him driving
An interesting plan.
equipment
Oh yeah.
at Jose Rizal Park.
He goes, "I'm building the cabin down there," and I said, "No, you're fucking not."
Volunteers with homeless outreach group We Heart Seattle called 911.
Okay.
The words out of his mouth was, "I was told I can do this. This is everybody's land." And
Andrea Suarez says the criminal...
Hey. That's not a bad defense. I mean, what happened to it being a free country? What, you can't build a cabin in the woods anymore? Huh? How soft have we become? Can't take an excavator out into the woods to build yourself a cabin? Where would we be if we wouldn't allow that? Abe Lincoln wouldn't be here. He wouldn't have made it.
people are doing whatever the hell they want.
Look at what she found.
Damn right we are.
All of these stolen
And we'll do it again, too.
Credit cards with
Lock your
different
excavators.
names, a huge bag of what she believes is pot.
This is marijuana?
Also meth.
That's what everyone on the street is calling the clear.
Yep.
Suarez says most of the illicit activity out here is being fueled by the drugs.
All right, the clear, huh, bud?
Instead of waiting for city crews, volunteers also went in and cleaned up the encampment.
Andrea, what is this?
Wait, this can't be real. Oh, wait, this is fake. This is actually fake. This is 100% fake. I've been had. This is a fucking joke. Wait. Wait. There's no... Okay, then this video has to be satire. There's no way they'd show a vibrator. They wouldn't do that. They don't have the balls. They don't have the chutzpah. So this one has to just be a joke. The Discovery Institute's got to just be memeing. Would they really show a vibrator on there? I don't think they would.
That's a weapon. And they're like, no, we mean a gun or a knife. And I'm like, well, this is a lot more dangerous than a knife. He's driving a backhoe.
I wouldn't... Okay, let's not get carried away. Alright, it's an excavator. I would say a knife is still a little more dangerous. You can probably outrun the excavator. Plus it, like, moves slow enough, like, if it tries to, like, hit you with the bucket on it or whatever, like, you could probably avoid it if you're fast enough.
Seattle says the stolen bulldozer in subsequent events should be...
So he really did just bring a vibrator out there.
For somebody to have the nerve to take a piece of equipment...
Wait, that's crazy. That's real. Man said, I'm gonna build a log cabin and I'm having fun. I just shopped at Adam and Eve, damn it, and I'm gonna get my money's worth in peace. Why would it not be real? I don't know, is this... Because, I mean, this guy says fuck. Like, the very first person in the interview says no fucking way, uncensored on this broadcast, and then it goes to a damn vibrator. Plus, also, if you're building a log cabin, why are you bringing a vibrator? And especially this model of a vibrator. You're not getting any value out of the clitoral stimulator. Like, what are you going to do with that? Put it on your taint? Like, that doesn't do a whole lot for you. Like, you'd probably use a different vibrator. Like, it just... A lot of the pieces of the puzzle weren't adding up. A threesome. I didn't even consider that possibility. Of course. How did that one escape me? You need to... You need to compact the soil somehow. Wait, alright. This guy builds log cabins. I forgot about the old trusty soil compacting vibrator. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I'm just not qualified to speak on the tools necessary to build it.
Very cool story, though. Very interesting. It keeps you on your toes, that's for damn sure. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, that makes the forklift story look like small beans. Have you seen the news about the recent Somerset gimp man who is banned from wearing leather gimp suits for 5 years? What's going on in the world? What? They're taking away all our freedoms. What happened? Why has he been banned from the suits? Oh, come on. Free my man. Somerset gimp banned from wearing a gimp suit in public and crawling and wiggling or writhing on the ground for 5 years. I also like how they have to specify that not only can he not wear the suit, but he can't crawl and wiggle on the ground for 5 years at least. He was issued a sexual risk offender order after police linked him to 25 incidents across the country. How do you track that? What detective did they have on this case where he was going through like old security camera footage looking for someone in this suit wiggling around on the floor? Like, we got him. He was in Oklahoma back in December of 1998, and we told him not to. And then he did it again in 2007 at an Oregon concert for the Eagles. County. Oh, I thought that said country. Oh, I thought for sure that read country. I was like, holy shit. That is a brutal trail of breadcrumbs to follow. It was the latest in a series of incidents where a man in skin-tight dark clothing was seen writhing on the ground and stepping out in front of cars in remote locations since 2018. Why is he stepping out in front of cars? What the fuck is that? Wait, it's starting to all make sense now. I'd ban him too. What the fuck? Is banned from wearing black all-in-one garments or any combination which has the appearance of an all-in-one garment in public between 9 and 6 a.m. Well, look at this. Look at how much freedom he has, though. Wait a minute, this isn't all bad. He has all the way up until 8 p.m. He can start his day at a nice, smooth, 9 or 10 a.m., and he has a full day ahead of him wearing his gimp suit and wiggling around on the floor. He's got so much time. He just needs to change his business hours. I actually found a news article with the footage of the writhing. It's safe to watch on stream. It's called Police Investigate Unseen Footage of Somerset Gimp. Why? This case has got a lot of coverage. Interesting, okay. I'll see for myself if it seems to be of sexual nature. I'll be the judge of that. This could just be sporty. What an incredible start. Nothing sexual about this so far. This actually looks like something out of, the Babadook. Pretty cool. But I'm not convinced that there's anything fetishistic about it.
Who left you in the woods?
He's dehydrated. Give him something to drink. What is he saying? Bro was just chilling. Why are they bothering him? Well, they weren't. He kind of wiggled up to them. Well, they probably thought he was dead, actually. I can totally understand why they'd be a little concerned. You're just going to the park and this happens. You'd probably be a little, on edge too, I think. I love how in this video he is the suspected gimp. True. Yeah, they're not entirely sure. It could be anybody. It's just this is their chief suspect at the moment. We're not alleged. Allegedly, this is him. It's time I lend my expertise to an important case that requires my specific set of skills. I'm not a talented man. There's not many things I'd consider myself a master of. Maybe coping with having a patchy beard and below average height, but beyond that, not much else. Except for one thing, and that's my ability to analyze a video over and over again to a level many would deem unnatural. There's a case going on right now that I've been fascinated by all afternoon.
LA Dodgers superstar Shohei Ohtani's 50th home run ball is being auctioned by the fan who left the stadium with it. But someone else who was part of that mad scramble for the ball says not so fast.
Ohtani is one of the best to ever do it, period. I'm not even a baseball fan, and even I am blown away by how good Shohei Ohtani is. And I'm sure most of you know this, he just set a record for hitting 50 home runs and 50 stolen bases in a single season, and that 50th home run ball is now up for auction, or up for sale for $4.5 million.
Stop the auction. The true owner of LA Dodgers superstar Shohei Ohtani's historic homer is being challenged today. This 18-year-old in the red jersey claims the ball was snatched out of his hand in the tussle.
Oh my God!
He's asking a judge to halt tomorrow's auction of the ball, which could fetch as much as $4.5 million.
4.5 million bones is nothing to scoff at. You could eat at Five Guys for a whole month off of it. This is a ton of money. And the 18-year-old in the red shirt is claiming that he had the ball and the guy in the black shirt wrestled it away from him and stole it from him, basically. So he wants the auction to stop. He's opened a lawsuit against him for battery.
18-year-old Max Mattis says the ball was taken from him as a result of civil battery. The accusation is being leveled at fellow baseball fan Chris Belansky, seen here in the black t-shirt. The lawsuit says the teen firmly had possession of the ball, but Belansky wrapped his legs around Max's arm and used his hands to wrangle the ball out of Max's hand, stealing the ball for himself. You be the judge.
I will be the judge, and the jury, and the executioner, if I find any fishy business and foul play afoot here. So, I've gone through every angle of this footage and I want to share it with all of you, because I actually think he's wrong. From everything I've seen, the guy in the black shirt actually had the ball first, and then the guy in the red shirt comes in and starts reaching for it. Let me take you to Exhibit A here, the video that you're seeing the end of in the Inside Edition segment. Because it really does, at first glance, look like the guy in the black shirt kind of like cobras his way around the kid's arm and like, I don't know, scrambles to free it like Houdini trying to get out of a box or something, like an escape artist.
Get it! Oh my God! No way! Whoa! Oh my God!
That was real time. Now let's slow it down and start to enhance. Right now, this baseball is more valuable than a fucking Dragon Ball, so everyone is scrambling for it. It's important to note that Red Shirt has his phone in his right hand, so he's only going at this with one hand, and it's his left. Pause. My fellow detectives, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Look at this, Eagle Eye. His left hand is planted on the table. He does not have the baseball in his possession right now. Remember, his phone is in his right hand, so he does not have it. His left hand is on the table. You can see Blue Shirt is fucking flopping like a fish over the barrier here. He's diving for it. He's letting it all hang loose here. He's putting it all on the line. He's risking it all. I appreciate the chutzpah from that gentleman, but he had no chance. Black Shirt is on the ball right now. You can see him wrapping up on top of it like he's recovering a fumble. So he is on top of the ball right now, and Red Shirt has his left hand on the table. Let's step on the gas here again. So you see Blue Shirt, he's gone over the top right now. He fucking flung himself over here like that guy in the courthouse that threw himself at the judge. So he ragdolls his body over, he misses the baseball entirely, and now, pause again. Red Shirt has now thrust his left hand into the nutsack of Black Shirt, trying to fish around to find the baseball. So he is reaching down now, trying to get his hand on the baseball, trying to grip it and rip it from Black Shirt, who we just saw in the previous pause was already on top of it while Red Shirt's left hand was on the table. You can see Red Shirt desperately trying to pry the ball from the paws of Black Shirt, but those meaty claws are not letting it go. And Red Shirt is no doubt getting a handful of scrotum, about to ask him to cough. But for $4.5 million, I respect him like going this hard for it. Sometimes you gotta try. But it really does, from everything I see here, show that Black Shirt had the ball first, covered up on it, and then Red Shirt saw an opportunity to try and strike and get it. But I think the only thing he got was penis. I don't think he ever had possession of the ball. In everything I see in this video, it doesn't seem like he ever had it. Black Shirt then tells him he's got it, and that's when Red Shirt lets go. This is another angle of it. You can see that Red Shirt is right where the ball bounces off the table, but because he has his phone in his hand, which was a huge blunder, if he didn't have his phone in his hand, I think Red Shirt gets that ball easily. But he has his phone in his hand, so he doesn't get it off the bounce. The ball hits the floor, Black Shirt is on top of it, and you can see Red Shirt is still trying to get in to get the ball. I don't believe Red Shirt ever had the 50th home run from Ohtani. I don't think he ever had that ball in his hand. From everything I have scrubbed through on the footage here, and I went through it with a fine-tooth comb. I damn near brought the fucking binoculars out on that. I was trying to go CSI on it where I was enhance. And I don't see any moment where he beat Black Shirt to that ball or ever even really had the ball. The most compelling part of it is when his left hand is on the table while Black Shirt is already on top of it. I do think this plays out very differently if Red Shirt had put his phone in his pocket. I think in that situation, he walks away with that ball, no questions asked. That's business right there, baby. That's kaput. That's the end of that chapter. I think he would have easily gotten that ball because he is the first one to it, but you can see he misses it off the table. It's on the floor, and Black Shirt covers it up immediately, and Red Shirt was never able to get it at all. I think the only thing he got was close to giving the dude the old dick twist. I don't think he ever had the ball, so I think the lawsuit isn't going to go in his favor. Of course, I am not the preeminent expert on it. I have analyzed the footage a lot, but I'm not exactly what you'd call the smartest man in the world. I could very well be wrong, but I just don't see any compelling argument where you could say that, yep, he had that ball first and Black Shirt wrestled it away from him. From everything I can see, it really seems like Red Shirt started grabbing for the ball after Black Shirt had solid possession of it for a little bit too. Again, the damning evidence is his left hand on that table while Black Shirt is already on top of that ball. It honestly just seems like Red Shirt's heart wasn't fully in it. Like, you got your phone in your right hand, you're nerfing yourself when you're fishing for that ball. The second you saw that ball flying your way, bro, I'm fucking spiking that phone like it's a football touchdown celebration. Like, I'm focused on getting that ball because you know that fucking thing is going to be selling for millions. Like, that is a huge life-changing amount of money. Of course, hindsight's 2020. Like, I wasn't there or anything, and I'm sure he regrets holding onto his phone. Like, I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound. But you can see this would have been super different if he had both of his hands available to him. I don't think he has a case here to claim that the ball was wrangled away from him in an act of civil battery. I don't think he ever even really had the ball. I think he had a handful of that dude's balls. I don't think he ever even got his hand around the Ohtani home run ball. So, yeah, I guess we'll see how it plays out, though. I could be very wrong about that, but from these angles, it just doesn't seem that Red Shirt ever had the ball. That's about it. See ya.
Yesterday, October 7th, 2017 AD. Neither. There have been reports of stabbings while waiting in line for the Szechuan sauce. Fights breaking out. Is it worth dying over? You're goddamn right. And girls, they wait in line for super happy saucy time. Good boys and girls, they get no sauce. Time to sue for that time loss. This image is from the Rick and Morty subreddit during the Armageddon on October 7th. This is a call to arms for a class action lawsuit, fundamentally laying out that they have a real case here and everyone jumping on the bandwagon trying to brainstorm how they can sue McDonald's for the poor handling of the Szechuan sauce promotional event. Now, I for one am on their side here. I think they have a real strong case. I think any rational judge and jury will see that McDonald's was at fault and should financially compensate each individual that logged out of Music LY to go to this promotional event. And if they're not going to financially compensate them, at least sauce them. Give them the fucking sauce. It can't be that hard to manufacture. Please give everyone in all of America the Szechuan sauce that we've so rightfully deserved. I believe that's part of our constitutional rights. For the love of God, it was probably a fucking 10th commandment that didn't make it. It was the coveted 11th commandment, thou shalt have Szechuan sauce. Please, just give us the fucking sauce. Otherwise, we're coming for you. We're gonna be suing you, and I have no doubt that we'll win. Since sauce supply was far too low, on to eBay I will go. $400 for creamy yummy? What a great deal for my tummy.
Unsurprisingly, a lot of people saw this as an opportunity to make a fast buck, a fast fuck, give me that fat duck, so they started buying the sauce out of the McDonald's and they started selling it on eBay for hundreds of dollars, and this shit is absolutely flying off the shelves for hundreds of dollars, so a bunch of Jerrys out there are spending a ton of money on this sauce. Hats off to them. There's also some craftier folks out there repackaging the sauces like fucking AEY. That's right, I just watched War Dogs last night. There's one hell of a reference for your shit stain out there. So they're repackaging sauces by taking existing sauces like barbecue, bringing it home, taking the top of it off, and then printing out the Szechuan sauce top, and just gluing it on top, selling it for hundreds on eBay, and that's pretty damn smart, honestly. What do you say? The sauce is gone? How'd I fall for this corporate con? Now I'm mad, and now you'll see that I love Rick and Morty! Yeah, so these pseudo riots broke out. Let's go ahead and watch my favorite clip from one of them. Can't stop us now, this is for you. We fight for sauce, that much is true. We are your army, we bring the war. We break down the McDonald's door. So Justin himself had to chime in here to try and bring some peace to this absolute pandemonium. He isn't happy about it, I don't think anyone on the show is happy about it. They're probably pretty fucking embarrassed, feeling like Frankenstein with this fucking monster they've created. And I respect him actually speaking up, trying to say, hey, this isn't cool, take it down a notch. It really just can't be easy for him to see something like this because the show itself makes fun of people that just follow trends blindly and just act like mindless barbarians, and the fans of the show laugh at that kind of joke, but they're doing the same type of shit with this sauce right now. So to see a really good show like Rick and Morty have a fandom that does shit like that, it really just can't be easy for the people who work on it to watch. Now to just bring this all home, here's a clip that really captures the essence of the Szechuan promotional Armageddon in a nutshell.
I want Szechuan sauce. Where's my Szechuan sauce? I'm Pickle Rick! Moving on the dump dump! I'm Pickle Rick! 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 I'm Pickle Rick! Rick! Rick!
It's sad when it's kind of hard to tell if this is genuine or him just being a parody of what's going on with the Szechuan sauce events. But regardless of what his intention was, the result is absolutely sad to watch. Genuinely, just one of the saddest clips I think I've seen. Even if it is supposed to be a joke, it's just sad. Well, this has been your ESPN 60 for 60 coverage on the Szechuan promotional event. That's it. See ya. Hey everyone, it's me, Ace Reporter Charlie, aka DJ Freshly Shaven Taint. I'm on the front lines again, bringing you coronavirus chaos. Today, we're going to be covering the panic buying hoarders that are buying an unnecessary amount of shit in bulk and ruining supply for everyone else. In particular, in my community, finding meat in any store across this entire area is nearly impossible. I would have an easier time trying to find pirates' buried fucking treasure in my backyard. It is so goddamn hard to come across good sources of protein in this area, and it's sickening. It's gotten so desperate to the point where I'll look outside, look at the soil, and wonder how many worms are down there and how much protein those contain. I'm fucking considering looking up chicken tenders on Craigslist to get my fix. Fucking buying chicken tenders out of a scary van behind a Walmart dumpster. Around my area, we don't have a shortage of toilet paper or paper towels or anything like that. It's meat. If you have like a rotisserie chicken, you fucking struck gold. You're sitting like Rockefeller out here if you have some of that shit. It's really upsetting, and it's because people are buying these things in an incredible quantity. And I'm not really even mad at the people that are afraid and buying all of these things. I'm mad at the stores for allowing them to buy so much of this shit at once. There needs to be a cap on how much of an item someone can purchase at any given time, because as these people continue to be afraid and panic buy all of this shit, it's going to deprive the community of essential shit. Granted, you know, fucking chicken nuggets aren't the most essential thing in the world. There's plenty of substitutes. It's not the biggest deal in the world. It's just an upsetting nuisance.
You know, all because someone went on Facebook and read a post that the fucking dinosaur chicken nugget factory got hit with mustard gas from coronavirus, and now it's going to go extinct. You need to stock up on chicken nuggets while you can. So they go to the store and they just take all of it from everyone else. And it's just frustrating. There needs to be laws in place to prevent this kind of fucking hoarding, especially in a crisis like the one we're currently experiencing. Let me show you 2 quick examples of this panic buying hoarding that I know you're already familiar with, but these 2 really illustrate it fucking beautifully, and they'll happen within a day. So it's really common, and it needs to stop.
What a liar!
These are the Mountain Dew monsters. They're attempting to buy over 500 cans of Mountain Dew. I don't know why this would be one of the first things they'd think of in the event that they're about to be in a food shortage. Oh shit, we need to get to the store ASAP. We need more Mountain Dew. Fuck, we're not gonna make it through winter without 500 cans of Mountain Dew, god damn it. But who knows, maybe they're just throwing a giant birthday party for a 9-year-old. But in all likelihood, the thought process was, hey honey, I like Mountain Dew. Yeah, so do I. Oh, we're about to go in quarantine. Well, let's go ahead and get 1,000 cases of Mountain Dew just to be sure. And yeah, it's not essential. You know, the store can go without Mountain Dew and it's not going to be the worst thing for that community. All it's doing is taking Mountain Dew away from a kid that would drink it while playing a video game.
He's supposed to lose his mind over
Such a liar.
some Mountain Dew.
I can
Over
leave
some
another
Mountain Dew.
comment. I'm telling you, you're such a liar. You just told me just now that I can go outside and come back in and get the drink.
But you don't, I don't know
That's
if
what you
that's
just
any of
said.
that.
But that's
I
what you
don't-
just told me.
I don't have to let you back any of that. Ain't even work.
I'd like to say hats off to this store for putting their foot down and saying, no, you can't buy that much Mountain Dew. In fact, no human being should be able to buy that much Mountain Dew at any point in time, let alone during a crisis. The human body wasn't made to consume that much Mountain Dew. You're tinkering with forces well beyond your control with that level of Mountain Dew consumption.
She just told me.
I know.
Wow.
Just give me
You
your
are so
card.
rude. No, just. You are so rude. I don't even see how you have a job.
You said only one of us could buy 3.
Oh no, you need to go, fair man. You don't even need to.
You just said. You know, go ahead and wasn't necessary.
His hair looks like the skid marks in a public toilet. His hair looks like a BDSM whip that was strapped to the top of his head. Also gotta love the handled with care from his wife there, just tossing that shit on the counter, showing no respect for whoever's gonna buy that next, open it up and just fucking blast them in the face with all that Mountain Dew. You know, just, I don't know why they have to be assholes about this. I think it's very reasonable what they're doing. No, you can't buy that much Mountain Dew. I think that's very reasonable, and they still let them buy a fucking ton of Mountain Dew in the end anyway. And it's always the rudest people that immediately accuse someone else of being rude. At least that's what I've noticed with a lot of these videos.
Look at this wonderful woman who just told me to go F myself and mind my own effing business, who just bought the entire store of paper towels, toilet paper, so that nobody else can have any. It's really lovely. There it is. This should be illegal. Yep.
This is the entire inventory of all napkins, paper towels, and toilet paper at that Dollar Tree. Now there's no doubt the man and woman that are doing this are giant assholes. Just huge, gaping, stinky, hemorrhoid-filled assholes for buying all of that and depriving that entire store of that inventory so no customers could get it. But I think the biggest problem here is the Dollar Tree itself for selling them all of this. I don't understand why they'd ever say yes to that. If someone came into the store and said, hey, I'd like to buy all of this, this, and this, the answer should be no. Under any circumstance, even without the fucking pandemic, the answer should be no, you cannot buy every single one of those. And this is clearly not just everything they had on their shelves. This came from the fucking inventory of the Dollar Tree. This clearly came from the fucking back of the store. Everything they had of paper towels, napkins, and paper plates, or whatever the fuck the third item was. It's absurd. It's absolutely absurd that they would ever allow that to be sold. And in the video, the woman says that she plans on reselling this shit, which I do believe is an actual crime, so hopefully there'll be some repercussions from that, because that's deplorable. Absolutely deplorable shit right there. And the man in this video can't even strap that shit down in his truck properly, so that's going to be flying off every time he turns right. I don't know what the weather was like on this day, but I really hope it rained and just fucking ruined the entire bed of that truck. It took 2 cars to fill up all of her shit. This truck and then her SUV. It's just ridiculous. Let's not beat meat around the bush. Journalism's got a shitty reputation. Let's just call it what it is. When people hear journalists, they just get a bad taste in their mouth and their ass starts to pucker a little bit. It's not all unwarranted, especially when you have video game journalists comparing their job to being a real-world fucking soldier because they wrote like an article on Kotaku talking about a video game being too hard and people on Twitter disagreed, so now all of a sudden they're like some fucking war veteran for fighting through that controversy. It's just really silly stuff, and there is bad journalism out there that gives all of it kind of a bad name. But of course there is great journalism out there, and in fact that's what I'm here to focus on for today's video, talking about one of my favorite YouTubers, All Gas No Brakes. All Gas No Brakes isn't your traditional modern journalist who just sits behind the keyboard and writes an entire article based off of one tweet, just some meaningless garbage. All Gas No Brakes is more of an entertainer slash reporter. What All Gas No Brakes does is he goes to these very interesting communities, gatherings, goes to like a Conscious Life Expos, Flat Earth Convention, stuff like that. And recently he went to a coronavirus lockdown protest rally, and I think it's really insightful stuff as well as being extremely entertaining the way All Gas No Brakes conducts himself here with his interviews and such. I just really think it's very eye-opening stuff to just get a peek into the lunacy of some of these communities, and while a lot of it's very harmless stuff, and even the people he's interviewing are just having fun with it too, seeing stuff like the coronavirus lockdown protests firsthand, thanks to All Gas No Brakes, I think really highlights a huge problem right now, as well as an extremely entertaining one. So it's equal parts goofy and fun to laugh at, and equal parts scary. So let's dive in. You need to be here. It's not like the rally wasn't going to happen without your presence. I don't think anyone is going to stand up and be like, hey, where the fuck is Ron? Jesus, Ron's not here. All right, we're shutting this whole thing down. Rally's canceled, taking a rain check. Ron couldn't make it. He was busy butt-chugging a natty light in his bathtub. This seems like an unnecessary risk you're taking for no reason. And this is why I want to really tip my hat to All Gas No Brakes. Just even being here during this time of pandemic I think is extremely brave, especially around these kind of people that most of them are anti-vax, as you'll see throughout the video, and a lot of them just don't even practice good hygiene. A dude talks about having never washed his hands since he was like 4 years old or some shit. So him to put himself in this filth, this fucking festering cesspool of disease and grime, I think that is brave as shit. That is some ace reporting. Yeah, shit gets wild real quick. All of a sudden now we're talking about impeaching Bill Gates. I didn't even know Bill Gates was in office, but goddammit, we're thinking 10 steps ahead for when he is. We're already starting to impeach him now out here at this fucking lockdown protest. Just taking a look around the signs, it's about what you'd expect for a gathering like this. It's a gathering of society's most detrimental people. This group of people that holds these extremely dangerous beliefs that put not only themselves, but everyone around them at risk. This gathering here is genuinely like the perfect storm of insanity. It's like a fucking singularity of idiots. It's fucking crazy. It's united the 5G coronavirus believers with the flat earthers, with the anti-vaxxers, and they've come together to form like this Avengers of brainwashed troglodytes. This is like in SpongeBob with that episode where the villains come together to form evil, every villain is lemons. It's like that, but instead these goofy supervillains can actually make the world significantly worse. This is what happens when these communities can keep finding each other because of Facebook spreading this kind of shit, and Twitter as well. This is the fucking result. This was always going to be like the climax to this shit. And now you have this massive gathering of people with even more people that still believe it and constantly being influenced by this misinformation. I actually decided to do a little research into the Bill Gates conspiracy theory side of all this because I've heard it so often on Twitter. And by the way, half the accounts that talk about that also advocate for being able to fuck your pets. So nothing says just cause and good conspiracy quite like having bestiality on your side. But I did look into it, and it turns out this Bill Gates conspiracy thing is so fucking absurd. It'd be hard for me to even summarize the ridiculousness of it in a short little video here. But it's not surprising to see the Bill Gates conspiracy people coming out for this rally here, given everyone that did show up. Pieces that I thought were really interesting and goofy things to talk about. But I do recommend you check out the whole video on his channel. He also has a Patreon where he does longer and more content. I'm not sponsored by All Gas No Brakes, by the way. I'm just a huge fan, and I think the content he makes is just super fucking entertaining, as well as just being really interesting. It's taking this peek behind the curtain of madness into these weird communities and odd beliefs that you just never thought would ever possibly exist. It's like All Gas No Brakes is Willy Wonka, and he's inviting us into his chocolate factory to see all the crazy shit inside. It's an adventure. It's a fucking ride. And the reason why I brought up journalism in the beginning is because I think what All Gas No Breaks does is the best form of journalism. It's not, actual journalism like writing shit down. It's better. It's showing you these things, letting you see these things firsthand as he was on the front line, as opposed to someone who was just scouring Twitter and then wrote an article about this, There was plenty of articles about this protest, and you get a kind of general feel for it a little bit from the journalists, but you don't get the actual full effect like you do when watching All Gas No Breaks being in the thick of it, in the fucking trenches here delivering this. I just think that's a really great thing. Persuasive, in fact. I walked into a gas station, marched into the bathroom, dunked my hand into the toilet, and put a finger in my butthole and whispered, "Thank you." This is the exact kind of firepower you want in your corner. This is the cavalry you want. This is the kind of man that needs to be in your corner. The guy that believes the moon landing was fake, vaccines are poison, and that 9/11 was an inside job. That is the looks like a fusion dance performed between Owen Wilson and Slash makes a good point. There are waves that nobody's surfing, and you know what? That is sad. That is sad. If you ask me for my perspective on all this, giving my armchair psychological expert opinion, I would say it all boils down to these communities needing an enemy to fight against. They feel like they need a goal, and right now that goal is to attack an invisible enemy that only they can really see and comprehend because they're so smart and so enlightened and so much smarter than everyone else around them. And that enemy is anything the government says. If the government came out right now and said, guys, Santa Claus isn't real, these fucking communities like 5G, coronavirus, flat earth, all that, these communities would go wild saying, wait a minute, government said Santa Claus isn't real. That means Santa Claus is real, and here's the proof. And then they go out of their way to prove Santa Claus is real. Yeah, like I said, the gang's all here, baby. It's the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, the 4 communities of the apocalypse all come together. Even the fucking juggalos knew not to gather during the pandemic. And yet these people that gather here act like they're smarter than everybody else because they can read Facebook memes and just be misled by fucking idiots. It's so silly. It's more than silly, though. It actually is dangerous because they hurt everybody by doing this. I guarantee half the people there are probably going to catch coronavirus, but the saddest part about that is the people that are going to accidentally come in contact and brush shoulders with these maniacs, they're also going to be at risk. And that's what's actually sad about it. The great mother, my kids are dying in the car over there, I also didn't turn on the air conditioning, they'll be fine. But thanks everyone for being here and, spreading the good word about 5G and some shit. Unfucking believable. I don't work for Child Protective Services or anything, but just given what I heard there, maybe she's not the most well-equipped mother to have those children in the first place with her in her custody. She talks about how she drove her kids there, and she drove from far away. So she drove her sick daughters all the way to this convention that they didn't even want to be at and left them in the car so she could go on stage and get her 5 minutes of fame from her fucking little community of deranged idiots. That's some pretty fucked up shit right there. It's probably not the best course of action when your daughters are ill. And apparently, allegedly, dying ill. It's fucking disgusting, honestly. This whole little movement here is truly abhorrent. But thanks to All Gas No Breaks for just showing how fucking insane it is. It is a great video from All Gas No Breaks, but a very sad subject, unfortunately. And I just thought it was worth sharing and talking about. So, yeah, that's it. See ya.
Disney, supposedly the happiest place on Earth, oftentimes leads to the most rowdy of individuals going ballistic. It sometimes starts to look like a Waffle House at 3 a.m., like fights break out, bad blood, all kinds of grudge matches, brawls. I don't know what it is about Disney, but it brings that demon out of people from time to time. And today we're going to be looking at a magical meltdown that just happened in one of the Disney parks from an insufferable asshole making an absolute fool out of himself to a degree that even Walt Disney's rolling over in his grave at the pure hostility that this guy was able to showcase over something so small.
Walk? They cut on the walk where you guys walking slow? We're all going to the same place. You don't give a fuck, bro. You're a fucking nerd, dude. I'm not arguing no fucking female.
Surprise, you all just fell victim to one of Charles's classic practical jokes where I convinced you that it was one insufferable asshole, but in reality, it's an entire group of them. And one of them even hits a Fortnite emote here by doing the crying motion with his hands. That is so unbelievably cringe. So the story here is this group cut everyone in line at Epcot, and then when people rightfully pointed out that it's disrespectful to do that, this group had the gall to make a big stink about it and get mad at everybody else, which is a load of dirty barnacles. So then one person started filming and then posted this video, which exploded online. Now, while the whole group does suck fuck, there is one clown amongst them that shines brighter than all the rest, and he's about to introduce himself.
Harry Potter, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Is that supposed to be an insult? Yeah, shut the fuck up. Run. I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't have said shit to me. Mind your business. You shouldn't have cut everyone. Mind your business.
They did it. I got here before.
Our group, when you get up, they cut on the walk. They cut.
God, this whole group looks like they accepted an open casting call for background extras in Stranger Things.
Till then, fuck you. You're a nerd, bro.
His main insult is calling this guy a nerd. That is some childish nonsense right there. I'll say some childish phrases ironically, but this guy keeps using it aggressively, as though he thinks it's legitimately like some kind of big dunk. I was half expecting him to whip out stupid face, like, hey, stupid face, loser. And then his friend is only making it worse by Fortnite emoting like this. I have expected the third goober there to start doing the L dance or whatever. Like, it's so embarrassing, and it's all caught on film.
I'll never let nobody disrespect my girl. Bitch, she's a bitch. Okay. I don't disrespect females. You're a bitch.
Welcome. You're here too. I thought you were talking. All you're doing.
I play football at the University of Central Florida. Show up, pussy.
And here's that main clown that I was talking about, front and center here, even posing for his big moment, his glory. He says that he plays football for the University of Central Florida. But would you believe me if I told you that that's just a complete fucking lie? This tough guy here had to start making shit up in order to be intimidating. Then this video blew up to such a big degree that the actual UCF University had to come forward and denounce him, saying, "We don't know who this maniac is. He does not play for the UCF football team and never has." And it turns out he doesn't even go to UCF. He actually pulled out a fan fiction here to puff out his chest. It's baffling. And also, it's not just the guys of the group that are, like, going haywire, like hog wild here with emotes. The girlfriends are doing just as much. One of them is doing this gesture, which I don't even know what this is. What is this, like the Shrek ears or something? Like, all of them are just busting out idle animations like they're malfunctioning Sims characters. It's so bizarre. And they are the ones in the wrong. They cut in front of everybody, and then everyone said, hey, that was disrespectful. And they get so mad about it.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, what are you gonna say?
Guys, I'm not mad. Yeah, sure. You're right. Record this. Yeah, record me, homie. What you want? You want my name, social security? What you want?
My address.
I make money, homie. I'm a businessman, but
Actually, I'd like to know
The number one sign of extreme insecurity, he immediately starts talking about how much money he makes. Out of nowhere? What does it have to do with cutting people in line at a Disney theme park? What the fuck is going on? This man is fighting demons. He's fighting his inner ghosts right now in public. And Jesus Christ, it's cringe. And his goofball sidekick there that's latched onto him like a leech thinks it's the most hilarious thing ever. So in between doing this gesture, he's just like busting out laughing, like side-splitting comedy. He only has two emotions. This and ha 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 ha. At everything. That's it.
family that you cut in front of all of us to be with.
Oh, really? Because I was here for
stop. They cut on the walk.
Fuck you.
They can sit in. Just stop talking to him. When you give people attention is currency. You're done. You're cut off. I ain't talking to you. Last words.
That's why you keep getting
Last words. He's recording me. I'm gonna record y'all back then. How about that?
That is the number one sign that you lost. That is worse than waving the white flag. You are surrendering. If you try and pull the Uno reverse, I'm going to record you. It's kaput. That is game, set, and match. You got fucking skunked. That is always the surest sign of defeat.
Record you back.
I'm gonna record
Shut
you.
up, Stella. Go the fuck back and shut the fuck up. Come on.
He's going Insano style now. Friendly fire. Just pushes the girl back, which is part of their crew, and then he tells her to shut the fuck up. You remember a second ago where he talked about how he'd never let anyone disrespect his girl and he would never disrespect a female? Let me go ahead and jog your memory here real quick. I'll pull up a replay on the Jumbotron for you.
I'll never let nobody disrespect my girl. Bitch, she's a bitch.
Okay.
I don't disrespect females. You're a bitch.
Welcome. You're here.
Well, that statement didn't age super well. No one's allowed to disrespect his girl except him. No one pushes his girlfriend around except for him. He's the only one allowed to put hands on her. And that's exactly what he does. You absolute fucking degenerate. Now, he doesn't actually play football for UCF, but if he did, he'd know that that's a fucking penalty right there, unnecessary roughness. That shit is so uncalled for. Yelling and screaming and then trying to flex about how much money you make or whatever and pretending that you play football in your fucking fantasy Narnia land in your brain, all of that is vile behavior. But what's truly diabolical is him getting physical with women, shoving this girl away. And this is someone that went there with them.
Come on, bitch. We'll make it a 2 for 2.
Let's do it. Oh my God! What does he look like? Can I just pull up my phone real quick?
Yeah.
Bro, he looks like a faggot. Wow.
Yeah, your ears didn't deceive you. She just called them a slur. And then that NPC I was talking about earlier that only has 2 modes, this and laugh, goes into factory reset settings and lets out a hysterical Joker laugh. Like this nasally squeal that vaguely resembled the Joker.
Okay. Okay. Oh my God. And so does
Man's just recording me because he wants to be famous. So I'm going to give him his 10 seconds of fame on my Snapchat. What's your at?
That's a really...
What's your at? What's your at?
Another timeless classic from this narcissistic, insufferable asshole saying that, oh, this guy's recording me because he wants some attention, he wants to be famous, and the only way he can do that is to suckle a little bit of fame out of my ditty.
What's your at? They'll add you. What's your at? I got clout. So what's your at?
I don't know what that means. I'm too.
What's your at? What's your Snapchat?
What's a Snapchat?
Oh, okay. You're fucking weird. What are you recording me for?
Yes, all of the clout that he has to give away like Santa Claus. He just has such an abundance of clout. It's just so painful to listen to him. Just a narcissistic douchebag weirdo. I don't know how people's brains get so poisoned to end up like that. Just actual rotted from the inside out.
You watch me on Saturdays. You and your family tailgate outside of my stadium, nigga. Who asked? Oh, entitled? I'm not entitled at all. Hey, ma'am, I took off my shirt because I'm hot. I don't disrespect females like I said earlier. I'll talk to men, I'm not going to talk to females.
Again, he doesn't play football for the UCF or anything at all. He is just so wrapped up in his own delusion that I think he's starting to believe it himself. He's entering into a different dimension of delusional. And everyone already saw him shove the girl that he was with, so I don't know why he keeps trying to say that he doesn't disrespect females. He literally just fucking gave her a hockey body check out of there and told her to shut the fuck up in front of everybody. Like, I don't even know why you're trying to keep saying that you're not going to ever be disrespectful to females. And then he finishes by saying he won't talk to females either. So this guy is completely out of his mind.
Bro, don't say shit to them, bro. They're fucking lame. Look like Harry Potter.
Hey, what is this? What is this?
You guys.
So what happened was me and Percy...
They were up front of everybody. They're trying to say we're skipping because we walked up to our girlfriend. I make money. I don't argue with people. I make money.
All you have done is argue at people and just randomly keep talking about how you make money? How? By arguing? With who? It's so confusingly disconnected from reality. And his friend that he's with so badly wants to be one of the boys here, so he tries to get his attention. He's like, bro, who's this? Who's this? And then he tries to do like an impression, but then like, I don't know, his Windows operating system in his brain had to reboot or something because he fucking blue screened. I don't know what he was trying to do with that, but it didn't land. His friend didn't even look at him. Nobody laughed, and then the Disney manager showed up, and then he tries to make it seem like they're innocent. Oh, they're mad because we walked up to our girlfriends. You still cut in line in front of everybody. Like, people still have a right to be like, hey, that's disrespectful and a bit rude. Like, you can still say that. Like, you're still in the wrong.
You're how old? I'm 21. I got more money in NIL than you ever.
I didn't see her.
Look me up. Google me. Google me.
What's your name?
Google me.
I guarantee he desperately wishes he could take those words back. That's probably one of his biggest regrets in his life. He issued a challenge that the internet accepted. So they Googled him, and it wasn't hard to find all of his information. He does have a criminal past. He's also not 21 years old. He's 23. He also did do like a stream addressing this on Instagram, where he said that the girl was 17 years old. Stella, which I think is the one he shoved, is 17 years old. And then he called her his girlfriend there to the Disney manager. So he's a 23-year-old dating a 17-year-old. All of this information has come out now because of all of this. And he literally asked for it. It's fucking crazy.
He's a bully. Like, come on, bro. I'm at Epcot. Epcot. And the girl who, okay, now let me press on that situation. The girl is Stella, a friend of mine. She's fucking 17 years old. When he called...
I can't find the full stream, but according to this Instagram account, he apparently said that this all started when they called him the N-word, which, you know, it's hard to say if that's true or false considering we don't have any evidence of it because he said it happened before the video came on. But I feel like if that was the case, it would have been addressed at some point within the 3-minute meltdown. They would have said, like, you're racist or something to him. Like, why would you say the N-word, this and that? But never once was that mentioned by anybody in that group. So I do find it kind of hard to believe that that was the catalyst here. I tend to lean more towards, like, the official story here, that these assholes cut in line, people pointed out that it was rude, and then they got mad at them for pointing it out, and it led to this whole hoopla, this massive song and dance. That's what I think is the true story here. But anyway, I wanted to share this because what an embarrassing fucking meltdown. That's about it. So yeah. It's shameful to admit this, but it's the unfortunate truth that just by looking at me, you probably couldn't guess that I have been active in the gym for about a decade now. In fact, my college degree is in human science with a concentration in exercise physiology. But I'm on a 5'6" frame and I keep myself lean so no one even knows that I'm ripped until I do like a flex and it ends up being a jump scare. I keep hyping myself up in the mirror and telling myself that today's the day I finally start wearing tighter clothing so people stop asking if I even go to the gym because it hurts my soul every time. Or maybe I just need to be shirtless more often so that way it's pretty obvious. But regardless, the reason I'm even mentioning this is because I've noticed over the last maybe 6 months, not even that long, but like the last 6 to 8 months, the gym has gone from being a place of like working on yourself, gains, you know, focusing on improving your overall health, to a place where people go to compete for viral TikTok videos of them being a victim. Usually the content revolves around them filming themselves working out and then catching somebody looking at them and being a creep and a weirdo staring at them. Staring's a word I'm using very loosely here. And then sometimes, God forbid, that person comes over and asks them a question in between their sets. Normal human interaction has become fucking outlawed in the world of TikTok for some people. Now, I'm not saying this isn't a real thing. I'm not saying everyone that goes to the gym is an angel that can do no wrong. There definitely are creepy people that go there. I've certainly seen my fair share of weirdos in my days. In fact, one that always lives in my head rent-free is 2 years ago. A security guard at a private gym kept going over and sniffing a woman's ass as she was doing rows. I can't show the video, I don't think, because it might be against YouTube's new terms, but here's just a quick screenshot of his 4th ass sniffing attempt where he's just like huffing her fumes. He eventually does get caught and fired for it. The point is, there are weird people at the gym, but what's going on right now is everyone is filming themselves at the gym, which I already think is kind of weird. There's also like this fucking perpetual surveillance here with people making fucking TikToks everywhere. But while filming, they're not catching weird people doing weird things or harassing them. They're catching very normal gym goers doing normal things and then publicly shaming them and embarrassing them for doing nothing wrong. Now I'm going to show you the biggest one that I really think started really blowing this trend up and led to me finding out how large this has become and how big of a problem it's become.
This is how to not approach girls at the gym.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate when there's weirdos. It makes me so uncomfortable. Feral, like fucking feral.
You can immediately see a problem here. She's making a stare counter every time the guy even glances in her general direction. What do you expect people to do at the gym? Just turn around and stare at a wall when they're done with their set like it's the fucking Blair Witch? Like, what are you expecting? The guy is in between his sets, so he's just looking around. He's not even staring at her. Now, if he was staring at her, then I could see being a little uncomfortable if he's just over there, like, you know, fucking staring a hole through with, like, goddamn, like, laser beams almost firing out. Like, I'd get that being weird. But this guy is just, like, glancing near her, and he's still getting just attacked for it by her.
Swatch. The 5 adds £5. And he's
Somehow the stare counter's at 5. I guess she's counting every time he's in between blinks now. And then she starts getting fearful because he's walking near her and wondering, questioning, why would he be doing that? Kind of like it's a scene out of a horror movie, like the boogeyman's, you jingling keys trying to get in the door or something. But she immediately answers why he's walking over. It's because he's grabbing a sanitary wipe, showing good gym etiquette to go wipe down the machine he was just using.
Excuse me? You don't have to do that. It's okay. No, it's okay. I got it. Thank you, though.
Unfortunately, this guy made a big blunder here. He committed a cardinal sin. He tried to be helpful. So he offered to try and, help out here because it looked like she was struggling, which she even mentioned she was hesitant to put the weight on, so he probably interpreted that as like, oh, okay, maybe I could be helpful here. Just being a genuinely nice person, I believe. And she even responds positively to it and then turns around and says this kind of shit. What if I just ripped his pee-pee out of its socket so he could never reproduce again? Totally normal, not alarming thing to say. This is why I don't want kids. Natural selection better take the weirdos out. He's going to jail for staring at an underage 21-year-old. Where have we all gone wrong? What's happened to the world where that is a statement said earnestly? He's going to jail for staring at an underage 21-year-old. There's more to unpack there than a fucking 2-week vacation suitcase. I could unpack this shit for hours. He wasn't staring. There's no such thing as an underage 21-year-old. 21 years old? You're not a kid at all. You can legally butt-chug Budweiser now. Unless this is some kind of weird self-own kind of thing where she has the mentality of a child, thus this guy should go to jail for what she perceives as staring at her. I don't know. Like, I can't even, remotely figure out what she was even trying to say with that last statement. But anyway, I'm not going to keep going too deep on this one because everyone has already dunked on it. She's issued an apology about everything. But I want to give a quick shout out to Joey Swole. He's a very prominent figure in the community and he's been doing a lot of good work calling out these kind of videos. Now here's another stinky video here. So this guy gets called out because he walks across the track she's about to do lunges on and looks at her on the way by. Then she says that she catches him still staring. There's no way, I'm so uncomfortable right now. And then the caption even says, in quotes, it's because of your outfit. I don't know if she's accusing him of saying that, like he shouts it at her across the room. Excuse me, milady. I looked at you because of your outfit. You drew my eyes to you. It's your fault. Or if she's just saying that as like a way of calling out behavior. I'm really not sure. But Joey Swole, when he talked about this video, pointed out something that I think everyone who's ever been to the gym will recognize. That not only is the guy not staring, again, the reason why he'd look at her while walking by is because he's going by her path on the track. So perhaps he was looking at her to make sure he wasn't getting in her way since she was about to start lunges. I feel like that's the most obvious explanation here, but regardless, he doesn't do anything creepy or weird. He looks at her while he's walking by, and once he's through, he continues going forward. Like, I don't understand where this is coming from. To me, it feels like this lady has recorded every single one of her gym sessions for the last week or so after noticing that this kind of content was blowing up, praying that someone would be weird and creepy to her, but she didn't get that. So she just decided to go with the one that's almost somewhat different, where a guy looks at her when he walks by, and chose that one for some clicks. Because nothing bad happens here. There's not a weirdo here. And according to Joey Swole, a lot of members of the gym, both men and women, said that this man is very kind and is actually loved at the gym. He's a regular here. So it is pretty fucked up and shitty for her to make this video trying to shame him for doing nothing wrong.
This guy.
Still in my progress here.
What?
Still in my progress. Oh.
I understand. Just
This isn't a trend that only women are doing, men are doing the same thing. This fucking douchebag is filming in the locker room flexing to show his progress. The guy in the back that he's calling a schmuck is 100% right. You cannot be filming in the fucking locker room. Like, what do you think this is, Brazzers? Like, what the fuck are you even thinking? What's going through your smooth brain? Everyone just loves to think that they're the main character, and everyone that interferes in their story and does more than just be a prop for their TikTok videos is the villain, when that's just not the reality. You are the bad guy here, not the guy you're calling out. If you want to take progress photos and videos, which I totally understand, just wait till you get home, or at the absolute least, wait until you're the only person in that locker room. Because right now you have 2 people behind you changing. They could have just gone whole hog, let their cock and balls flop out, and if you film them in a private setting without their consent, their nudity, you would be fucked legally.
Watch this guy try move to me at the gym. Checks absolutely nothing on his phone. Looks over at me being busy sorting my wrist straps. These fucking straps taking up too much time.
I don't know what constitutes a stare anymore. Like, this guy, again, just glances in her direction, briefly looks at his phone and puts it away, and apparently that's getting called out for being weird, saying he checks nothing on his phone. He could have just been checking the time. He could have been checking literally anything that's quick to get at a glance, like, what time is it? Or if you had a timer set up for, like, how much rest he has between sets, how much time do I have left on my rest? Like, there's so many things he could have been checking on his phone, but it doesn't matter. Like, he didn't do anything weird or wrong right now. All he did was walk by, and he looked over near you.
Makes a swift return. Sad lip.
And there it is. The second he decided to ask a question, his fate was sealed. He was getting shamed on TikTok for it. So, he comes over and asks if she's using the machine behind her. As Joey Swole also points out, and as anyone that ever goes to the gym will also point out, people like to check to make sure the machines are vacant. They don't want to step on any toes and take a machine that's already being occupied, so maybe her things were near the machine and he wanted to double check to make sure she wasn't using it in addition to doing the RDLs. Like, that is just being polite. That is normal gym etiquette. But let's assume this guy is new to the gym. She seems to think he is and is insulting him for it, making fun of him for not knowing the name of the machine. So, don't you think someone that's a little new to the gym would like to be super certain that he's not getting in anyone's way? So he would like to ask someone that's near the machine to make sure that he has full reign to use it without intruding on their workout. He did nothing wrong, but it didn't matter. He made a slight glance near her, a split second of his eyes looking around before checking his phone, and that small, insignificant thing was enough to put a crosshair on him and for her to attack. I think she's the weirdo. You're the gym weirdo, filming everyone around you, looking for people to call out. That shit is creepy. Not this guy who just innocently asks if you are using the machine behind you. Totally normal question, totally normal interaction, and this behavior is getting so fucking out of control. People are turning gyms into war zones where they're looking at every single micro angle of your eyes and counting it as a stare if you happen to catch them somewhere in your general vision vicinity. It's fucking despicable. So yeah, I wanted to talk about this a little bit, and that's about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. Christmas is just around the corner, and Santa Claus is coming to town very soon, so I hope you've all been very nice this year. But now let's see what happens when you're not nice. What does Santa Claus do then? Here's a clip from 2012 where Santa Claus was trying to enter a mall, but it was full of ruffians, hooligans, and sinners. What happened? Let's find out. I'm gonna go ahead and full disclosure, I haven't really laughed at a YouTube video in many years, but this one had me hooting and hollering. It really is the season to be jolly with this video here. Let's roll it. It wasn't Rudolph at all, you stupid fucks. It's Santa Claus, the North Pole Super Slam SmackDown champion. I love this shit. Santa Claus rolls up in here like it's a WWE introduction, getting the crowd hyped up and shit like it's Metallica about to take the stage. So after good old Saint Nick parades his big old Saint Dick around the outskirts of the mall roof, he goes over to his little helper here and gets put into his repelling harness. and he begins to fucking rappel down. I don't understand what the thought process is here. It's not like Santa Claus was known as some type of super spy, secret agent, Navy SEAL. He wasn't like some acclaimed rappelling veteran. I don't remember reading that in the Santa Claus lore, but I love that they chose to do this anyway. Truly magical. Here it comes scooting down your chimney. We've all been naughty this year. We're getting a full dose of Santa Claus ass cheeks. Uh-oh, it looks like something's gone awry on this magic sleigh. The Christmas spirit isn't high enough. Not enough people are believing. When the bell rings, an angel gets an erection. Oh, Santa Claus, he's fucking hanging himself here. He's been noosed. Oh, Jesus Christ. And just like that, 1,000 kids learned Santa Claus wasn't real. I really don't understand why they did this stunt in the first place. I don't think any kid was going to be having a temper tantrum if he just walked onto the set normally. I mean, it's not like Santa Claus was known for, you know, his big bag of presents and his fucking rappelling rope. No one was going to question the authenticity of the Santa. so fucking ridiculous. But come on, who wouldn't support Mission Impossible Christmas episode? Fucking Paul Blart 4, Mall Santa. So yeah, the rest of the video is just this poor old man thrusting his old Christmas meat, trying really hard to get down to the fucking ground, but the video never shows us that. We don't get that closure. Instead, we just get what looks like that scene in the SpongeBob movie after SpongeBob sings the Goofy Goober song. I can only imagine what extreme turbo finale these geniuses cooked up for when he did finally make touchdown. I imagine when he did hit the ground, there'd be some advanced pyrotechnics, flamethrowers, and fireworks going off in every direction, loose reindeer just let to run wild. Would have been quite the spectacle. But unfortunately, I don't think Santa Claus ever touched down. There's probably a good chance he's still hanging there to this day.
Do you guys know what you guys want for Christmas? What are you guys gonna ask Santa?
But yeah, let this be a reminder to all of you to leave the cookies and milk out on the table for when Santa Claus rappels down your chimney to deliver the presents. Yesterday, our worst nightmare came true. Hackers found a way to take control of our penises. With technology and fetishes evolving at such a rapid rate, this was always bound to happen. And unfortunately, we weren't prepared. Our Dick Doomsday was yesterday, and I believe that was only the beginning of the penile punishment from these evil hackers. Those same people we mocked for outrageous claims like hackers can get into our Game Boys and steal our credit card information, or those boogeyman stories of the hacker known as 4chan who can infiltrate our electric toothbrushes and take control of our minds, may not have been so crazy after all. They warned us and we didn't listen. And now we pay the price for our hubris. Now we're left in a wiener wasteland where no one's cock is safe from hackers. It's like Fallout, but instead of nuclear war, it's nut war. Now let me break down exactly what's happened here. Yesterday it was reported by multiple outlets that a ransomware attack had happened where the hacker was targeting BDSM chastity cages from Shul, which is a company that makes the cellmate chastity cage, and basically what it is it's a prison for your penis. You put it on and you can't get an erection, and it also squeezes the fuck out of it. I can't show you a picture of it in use, but from the pictures I saw of people actually using it, it looks like it's strangling your cock like it owes it money. It looks like it's trying to squeeze the last drop of toothpaste out of the tube. And the idea is it's used in BDSM play where your partner has an app that controls the chastity cage and you have to beg them to unleash it so that way you can get an erection or get your penis to have blood circulating to it again so it doesn't just get like necrosis and fall off. So that's where it comes from. It's sexual pleasure from your partner having total control over your penis. And unfortunately, there was a security vulnerability that was revealed months ago and only just recently exploited by a hacker who took control of the cages and held the penises hostage unless they sent them 0.02 Bitcoin or something like that, which is like $270. But unless that ransom was paid, he was taking your dick and twisting it with that chastity cage. You couldn't get it off. There wasn't like a fail-safe to it. Like once the hacker had control, he had full fucking control of your wiener. So you couldn't pee, you couldn't cum, you couldn't well, you could shit, but it wouldn't be a good shit because what's a shit without peeing too? So it was absolutely miserable, and a lot of people were reporting the problem to the company, and then the company eventually had to come up with a solution, so they showed an emergency failsafe with a screwdriver, which I'll put on screen now. So this was the only way to avoid paying the ransom. And also the hacker was insulting the victim, saying things like, "Your cock is mine now. I'm an ancient wizard who's used magic to take control of your meat. You must play by my rules because I am the scrotum sorcerer. I'm the last cockbender." Just all kinds of shit like that he was sending to the victims. And it's just been a real mess. I found no information on how much this hacker is likely made or how many people actually paid the ransom, but I have to imagine it's a decent chunk of change, considering that the attack affected quite a few people from the sound of things. I don't know how many people out there, or how many people watching right now, have a penis prison put on their wiener right now, but with this new kind of cyber warfare tactic, this new kind of terrorist attack, I would definitely say be a little more careful when locking your dick in like a fucking shark cage. So yeah, I just want to talk about this because I found this to be a really interesting and pretty innovative use of technology that I just thought was worth mentioning. Luckily, they did find a solution that isn't just paying the guy, so that's good. But it does seem like it voids the warranty, so if you do unfortunately fall victim to the hacker, it looks like you've lost warranty if you're trying to get yourself out without paying. Also, I was reading about a guy who actually fell victim to the hacker multiple times, which to me is wild. Like, you know, you put this on and like, oh no, I've been hijacked by the evil, you know, dirty bubble. I can't get my fucking chastity cage off. And then you get on the support line with the company, they get it off for you, you're like, oh, whew, close call. And then you put it right back on only to get hit by the hacker again. Like, come on now. Like, I'm sure there's other options. Like, you don't need to have, like, the cellmate chastity cage on at all times. There's probably alternatives. Like, how about you just squeeze your wiener real hard, and then your partner says, hey, you can't stop squeezing your wiener till I tell you to, you know? Like, do it the old-fashioned way, manual. It doesn't need to be, you know, smart chastity cages. So, yeah, just a pretty wild story all around, but that's about it. So, yeah. Happy New Year, 2025 going to the rear view as we go headstrong into 2026 with a smile on our face. As of me making this video right now, we're about like an hour out from the New Year's Eve ball dropping in New York. I don't know why I said an hour out. I even looked at the time. It's 9:30 p.m. as of me making this, so pretty substantial rounding down. Doesn't matter. What does matter, though, is that ball. That sacred orb convinces people to literally shed themselves of basic dignity and human instinct in order to wait for hours upon hours in the cold temperatures in New York, unmoving, unwavering, just so they can watch it happen in person. And the meta has been for a while, if you attend one of these, you wear a diaper, so that way you don't have to like lose your spot to go find a bathroom to relieve yourself. You just piss and shit yourself right then and there. So every year you see the horror stories and the aftermath about people that literally just fucking bowels explode, asshole prolapses, pee all over the place, all just so they can watch the ball drop. And I had a few friends of mine send me a video, I guess it's floating around a lot today, about a guy who got interviewed on his strategy for handling nature's call, and he uses pads. This is actually from a couple years ago, but the meta hasn't changed, and I'll show you a clip from today.
If you leave and you have to use the bathroom or even get water,
You lose your
spot.
spot.
That's the problem.
So what do you do with the bathroom?
What do you do? I'll show you exactly what you do. Okay? Hold on. Let me see. Let me try and find this here.
Okay, now I
See these pads?
Yeah.
You have to pee in these pads. Let me
But
show you.
you're a man. What do you do if you're a woman?
Say, everybody's equal. Nobody's any different.
What an inspirational, uplifting message. We're all equal. Nobody's different. If you're there in New York for the ball drop, you're surrounded by piss. It's a goddamn flood of it, and everyone's doing it. You're not cool unless you pee your pants. Men, women, they're all doing it. It's just a matter of what apparatus they're using to catch it. This guy here's got his go-go gadget period pads out for his urine. Lord help us if he has to take a shit. You know that's probably going straight onto the ground because I don't think the pads are built to handle that kind of heft. But, you know, this is pretty standard procedure for New Year's Eve in New York. For some reason, people have convinced themselves that seeing that ball drop is the most important thing for the start of the upcoming year. So they're willing to usher in the next year with piss and poop in their pants. It blows my mind. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. That is miserable. Not only are you pissing and shitting yourself, but everyone around you is too. You are in a sea of filth. It is a cesspool. You are basically in a communal latrine, diving in there just to watch 60 seconds of a ball dropping in front of you. Now, of course, there's concerts and stuff, but you're probably not seeing those if you're like that guy at the front of the line, you know, barging his way to the very front so he can look at the ball like he's hypnotized by it.
Oh, you just put it in your underwear?
That's exactly what
and
you
then
do.
you switch and you have like bags, like
It stays there. It stays there.
This will hold for the whole day?
You make it will stay for the whole day, yeah.
Oh, this is what you do?
I will be wearing
Diaper.
See?
What?
I'm wearing diaper.
The diapers?
See? This is what.
This is not a diaper though. This will not
It works
hold.
too. It works too.
It works?
You're a lady. You should know it
No,
works.
it's not working.
It works.
It's not. I wouldn't try it.
Dude's out here driving the hard sale like he's trying to get a used car off the lot. It's like he's advertising these pads that he's trying to sell them to everyone there. But most people are going by the standard meta protocol of using a diaper, which is very common for this. I just find that so revolting. I think it's so beyond gross and just like embarrassing. I can't imagine a worse way of starting a year, quite like being surrounded by piss and shit while also sporting my own underpants full of piss and shit. And even, let's say, in a fantasy scenario, ideal circumstances, no bubble guts, you've been fasting for 48 hours prepping for this, you haven't drank a sip of liquid for the last 24, so you are able to go through this entire thing, this wait, as well as watching the ball drop without soiling yourself at all. It's still terrible because everyone around you has. The guy next to you's probably got mud pies in his britches. Person in front of you probably stinking up the place with the fumes from the lemonade they're cooking up in their trousers. Like, it's terrible. I'd be starting the new year in the worst possible mood, putting myself through that torture. I do not get it. I never have. I never will. And like I said, that's a couple years old. You can see in the background, it's talking about bringing in a great 2024. But nothing's changed. This is still very normal for New Year's Eve, it seems. So here's a clip from today.
Are you coming prepared by most people wearing diapers here?
Yeah, I wear a diaper. I'm wearing a diaper now.
Okay, do you have extra just in case anybody needs one?
Yes, I got this. A diaper.
Awesome. So you're able to bless somebody if they did not wear one?
I bless them not peeing, especially in front of me, you know.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming out, guys. Hope you guys have a great New Year. Can I get you guys to say Happy New Year?
I gotta tell you, no one is happier about New Year's Eve celebrations than Depends. The executives at the top of the food chain of that company must just be the happiest people on the planet every time New Year's Eve rolls around. Sales skyrocket. But anyway, I mean, if people enjoy it, all power to them, I suppose. I don't personally understand it, but if you're out there right now, piss, poop all over the place, waiting for that ball to drop, Godspeed to you. I hope it's a cherished memory going forward. Hopefully it'll kick off your 2026 in the best possible way. For me personally, I think it's a lot more convenient just to hang around friends and family to start the year off right, being around people you know and love that aren't soiling themselves around you, attacking your senses with their waste fumes. But anyway, 2026, right around the corner. That's about it. See ya. The coronavirus panic only continues to grow, with sports being canceled, schools being canceled. I wouldn't be surprised if Christmas got canceled next, just Santa Claus calls the whole goddamn thing off. This could be some true Grinch shit. It's pandemonium out here. Toilet paper is rarer than diamonds. There's people that are killing themselves with alcohol poisoning because they're chugging industrial alcohol because they read one time that alcohol was good against the coronavirus. There's people giving themselves bleach enemas as a preventative measure. It's true. Madness. Chaos. Look at this fucking line right here. This looks like something out of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. It's looking like opening day for a new ride at Disney World. But the only ride these people are waiting for is the fucking Ass Wiper Express, just in there to get more fucking toilet paper. It actually just looks like I was at a helicopter view of a One Direction concert, but they're just there for one ply. This shit makes no sense to me. These people are risking coronavirus just waiting in that line. They're much more likely to contract it with all those people shitting in their diapers in line than they were just sitting at home with no toilet paper. They put themselves in between a bullet and a target with coronavirus by going into that goddamn mosh pit of meat. You could have just waited at home and substituted with tissues or something, or a fucking bidet attachment. I don't think coronavirus is going for the electrical grid or anything, so you probably would get away with using a bidet. Save you the fucking toilet paper hassle, and save you from going out into that mess. It makes no sense to me how people can't realize that they're putting themselves in danger just for like this stupid trivial doomsday prepping shit. Like there's people buying a bunch of sand as if they're gonna build like a fucking fort of sand that's gonna keep coronavirus out. Like, it makes no sense to me. And it's not just humans that are being affected. Look at these monkeys in Thailand. They're fighting over individual scraps of food because tourists used to feed them, but because coronavirus is keeping people inside, there aren't these tourists going around giving them food. So now they're fighting over it viciously, waging war against one another. The coronavirus is changing the entire world right now, having an effect on every single piece of everything there is right now. It's crazy shit. And people have lost their goddamn minds. I wouldn't be surprised if they started building moats, full medieval style, thinking that's gonna help against the coronavirus. They're doing so much dumb shit in preparation and to try and combat it. It's lunacy. I swear, I fucking think coronavirus has gone airborne and it's just made everyone fucking stupider with the way that they're attacking this problem. You have these brawls that are going on over toilet paper, people getting into fistfights for squirts of hand sanitizer in public. We all like to make fun of flat earthers, but the way people are preparing for coronavirus makes them look intelligent. I'm half expecting some Facebook moms to start making posts asking to speak to the manager of coronavirus, or like some real tough guys start shooting their guns in the direction they think the virus is coming from. It's just getting so silly.
Hey, stop! That's enough! Go away from my daughter! Please! I just want one pack. No, not one pack. What's the limit?
Such an excessive amount of toilet paper that they're hoarding. I too would be pretty upset about that. Just so unbelievably unnecessary. Then of course another scuffle breaks out over toilet paper. The younger woman already has about 10 of those motherfuckers in there, so I'm on the older woman's side there. She absolutely deserved at least one case of those. Unless that younger woman's taking a shit every 30 minutes, I don't think she needs another one. So congratulations to you, elderly woman. There is an update to the Corey Harris case here. The Zoom court hearing where he was driving with a suspended license. The judge was stunned, even made this face right here, which is a really, really good face that he's making. It kind of reminds me of 007 characters, like the bad guys, when you like zoom in on their face after they get shot. So the story started with him going to the Zoom court hearing while driving. The judge is like, I might be misunderstanding something here. Someone help me out. Am I off my gourd right now? He's driving, and he has a suspended license. There's a suspended license case, and he is driving on the Zoom call, and he just goes, "Yep, that's correct, Your Honor." So then he ended up turning himself in. He was released 2 days later, like after spending 2 days in jail. Turns out his license suspension was rescinded 2 years ago. So he should have been able to drive, no problem. It shouldn't have been an issue at all. So that was the update to it. And then today, I saw this when we finished cryptid hunting. I saw that there was another update to this where apparently he never had a license, which I haven't really looked into yet. I'm going to learn together with everybody. But it makes me wonder, how the fuck can the system be this disheveled, broken, and dog shit that not only did he not have a license, but somehow they suspended an imaginary license, rescinded the suspension on an imaginary license, then went back, double-checked the suspended rescission, or rescinding, and gave that the green light, gave that the stamp of approval, when it never existed in the fucking first place. It's like a huffalump. Like, that makes no sense. Like, how is there not a paper trail for a license? So let's learn together how this has all unfolded. On May 15th, Michigan man named Corey Harris showed up to virtual court hearing behind the wheel of his car. All right, this is just going to be the setting the stage, the foundation. Okay, here. Things got even stranger at a Wednesday hearing, which began with Judge J. Cedric Simpson revealing that Harris has in fact never had a driver's license and ended with the defendant being taken into custody. Simpson opened the hearing by saying he wanted to make sure the record was clear. Based upon what the court has looked at, he has never had a Michigan license ever. And he has never had a license in the other 49 states and commonwealths that form up this great union. He has never had a license. The judge went on to untangle the confusion, explaining that it had not been Harris's license that had been suspended last October in Pittsfield Township, but rather his privilege to drive in the state. Hence, for example, if he had a Kentucky license, he would be able to drive everywhere that Kentucky would allow him to drive. He just couldn't drive in Michigan because his privileges had been restricted. In fact, Harris apparently knew this. Prosecutor Conrad Siller said during the Wednesday hearing that police body camera footage showed Harris acknowledging at least twice to the officer who pulled him over that he didn't have a valid license. Jesus Christ. This is a lot to process. As to how the court figured it out, Simpson explained that his office had gone back through Harris's records, finding that he had applied for his first Michigan photo ID on May 3rd, 1999 at the age of 19. Counsel knows, and so do I, you cannot have both. Either you have an ID or you have a license. And he has religiously every year gotten a new ID, and so he knows that he doesn't have a license. And quite frankly, I just wish he would have said that at the beginning, and all this hoopla could have just been put all aside. Brother, Your Honor, Simpson just dropped a hoopla, a cold hoopla in court right there. What a fucking statement. This guy said, I've had enough of this. It's time to end it. I didn't invent hoopla. He didn't steal my word. I haven't trademarked that. It's not copyrighted. I got it from SpongeBob. Hoopla, hoopla, hoopla. That shit. How did his lawyers not know that? Because it seems like Judge Simpson was really tired of the circus that followed this Zoom court meeting or hearing. And is like, oh, fuck it, I'll do it myself. We'll do it live. I can't trust anyone. If you want something done right, you got to do it yourself. So he went into the trenches, combed through all the paperwork manually, and got to the bottom of it. Like I said, anytime you deal with anything even tangentially related to the government, I have learned it is a fucking disaster. I don't know how the country functions in any semblance of the word with the people that are in these government positions. They do not. They refuse to do their jobs. Straight up refuse to. It's laughable. That's why I don't believe in government conspiracies. They're too incompetent. Hey, checkmate. That's a good point, actually. That is a really good point. They can't even figure out whether or not someone has a license, and they act based off of just imaginary dreams that they had about this license. Yet somehow they're going to have these grand conspiracies about fucking 5G towers rewriting your DNA and injecting COVID into your cockhole or whatever. After Harris' disastrous pre-trial hearing on May 15th, Simpson revoked his bond and ordered him to turn himself in to the county jail that evening, where he spent 2 nights. 2 weeks later, shortly after Harris went viral, ABC affiliate WXYZ... Man, I've actually never read that out loud. I usually just brush over that because I don't feel like saying it all. Man, that's super stupid. ABC affiliate WXYZ. It's trash. I hate that branding. Reported that his suspension, which was tied to a child support case, had actually been lifted by a judge in 2022. It has literally been pure hell. I've been assaulted, I've been followed, I've been laughed at, I've been ridiculed, I have been disrespected, Harris told of the situation. He's been assaulted? Jesus Christ. Like in jail, maybe? Have random people on the street just been accosting this man? That's terrible. The report shed light on the seeming thicket of bureaucratic incompetence that had led to the wrongful citation. In order to see his driving record wiped clean, Harris was supposed to have paid a $125 fee to the Saginaw County Court Clerk's office, which would have allowed the court to send a notice of clearance to the Michigan Secretary of State's office, which oversees regulation of the state's motor vehicles. Harris pointed the finger at Saginaw County Friend of the Court, an office that assists court administrators. They're supposed to have lifted it 2 years ago, but they didn't always double check. Yeah, that's what he said, where like they just don't do what they're supposed to. This is once again just kind of like a recap of like the previous update. Simpson defended his sister court on Wednesday, saying that the Saginaw County Friend of the Court had done nothing wrong. His driving privileges were unsuspended in 2022. That required Mr. Harris to do something. He didn't do it. Therefore, the Friend of the Court was under no obligation to send anything to the Secretary of State. Wait, but he never had a license. Like, this shouldn't have even... They had nothing to unsuspend. He never had a driver's license. Like, I need to look up driving privileges. Is there paperwork for driving privileges? Like, is that a totally separate filing? Because I feel like he's just making that shit up right now. Like, that's something my parents would have made up in order to get me to eat my vegetables or do chores or something. I've never heard of that. Yeah, let's see. I'll do it on my phone real quick. It'll be faster. What is driving privileges? I'll do like court. Well, I dreadfully misspelled that. I typed in privileges. So that didn't work. Hold on. All right. A limited driving privilege is a judgment issued in the discretion of a court for good cause shown authorizing a person with a revoked driver's license to drive for essential purposes related to any of the following: employment or maintenance of a person's household. Okay. Interesting. It was not immediately clear if anyone had notified Harris of the outstanding fee back in 2022. He paid it on Monday, a spokesperson for the Secretary of State previously confirmed, and Simpson said Wednesday that the Friend of the Court had immediately sent over the notice of clearance taking the suspension privileges off his driving record. The judge emphasized that no clerical error had been made either by his office, the Pittsfield Police, or Saginaw County authorities. It was a failure on the part of Mr. Harris to do certain things. It really wasn't, though. What? You guys also bear a lot of blame here. Like, this has been such a fucking convoluted series of, like, twists and turns and tubes to go through. It's not all on him. Driving privileges, driver's license, fucking... It's all over the place. I'm gonna do the Summer Game Fest stream Friday. Yes, I am. I will be. It's crazy just how inefficient all of the systems are. It's so crazy. How could there not just be like one simple protocol? Do you have your license? No. Do you have driving privileges? Yes. Okay. Here's records of both. And then you work from that. It should not be this convoluted. It can't be. Why is there 4 different bodies here that this goes through? The fucking Saginaw BFF of the court, the Secretary of State, the Pittsfield Police, and what was the other one? I forgot the other one. There's just so fucking many. It's just needlessly confusing. Charlie, most of the military still runs on XP. Let that sink in. Not only the military, most hospitals still run off of Windows XP. And they probably always will. Harris's attorney, public defender Dionne Webster Cox, who appeared alongside him in the WXYZ interview, said that she was committed to resolving the case and that Harris was in the process of procuring his license. She said he had his permit test scheduled for Thursday. Once he gets his permit, he's got to drive for at least 30 days. Apparently, he knows how to do that part. After cracking a smile. Other parts of the hearing were less jovial, particularly when Webster Cox stressed that it wasn't Harris's fault that he was now a meme. My client didn't start the hoop. Oh my God, they're dropping hoopla back and forth in here. It's a real Thunderdome. We got ourselves a clash of the Titans. Now the public defender's dropping hoopla. You can't just invoke the power of that word. It's like Voldemort's name. It's an ancient incantation. Perhaps he's made some comments, but he didn't start the hoopla whatsoever. That was someone that was outside of his control. Simpson seemed to take exception to this. You say it wasn't started by him. Oh, it certainly was. It was certainly when he made his first statement to WXYZ. The judge added that the person Harris needed to blame for the kerfuffle. This is so unserious. This one wasn't a quote, though, so this one's just from whoever wrote the article, dropping in a mean kerfuffle. It is actually a children's book here. These are Rick and Morty words. Was the person that was staring at him, the person that he was staring at in the mirror. He later added, just own it. Once you own it, then it becomes a whole lot easier just to move forward. What do you know about being a meme, Judge Simpson? Your Honor? What experience do you have there? The judge then brought up the fact that Harris had a warrant out for his arrest stemming from a separate traffic stop in Allen Park in June 2015 when he'd again been cited for driving without a license. Simpson acknowledged that he didn't know whether this had been mentioned to Harris after the pretrial hearing last month. I really don't care whether he was or not. All I know is that was back in mid-May, and it hasn't been taken care of. Simpson then had court officer escort Harris out of the room. Online records show that Harris has since posted bond in the case. Next court date for the traffic stop is August 13th, while the next hearing in this viral case is slated for August 7th. Mark your calendars, we got another summer blockbuster coming up for this case. I'm sure there's going to be another twist to it where it turns out that Harris is actually like a deep covert operative here. Something. Gonna get the CTU involved with Jack Bauer somehow. Yeah, I don't know what else can come from this in terms of like shocking twists. I think it's all like that's got to be the last bomb that drops, right? Surely there's no more. So I imagine come August it'll just be standard court proceedings, probably nothing crazy. But who knows, this is becoming quite the high-profile case.
I've talked about this on stream, but I don't think I've ever made a full video going over it. I'm very confident that none of you watching this video right now will be able to guess my least favorite genre of content on the internet. This isn't like a pop quiz, this is a step above that. This is an SAT level question here. And I'm reading you like a book, I'm inside your mind. I've infiltrated your noodle like Charles Xavier. I bet all of you went to something simple and obvious, like, oh, his least favorite genre of content has got to be pranks, or fake videos, cringe trends, scammers, and they're all great guesses. Of course, I do dislike all of that, but it's not my least favorite genre of content on the entirety of the cyberspace. That honor belongs to the douchebags that drive cars extremely fast and dangerously on public roads around other people, endangering their lives. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. There's a group of losers online who come from very privileged backgrounds. Most of these people are like late teens, early 20s that come from mommy and daddy's money and never stop suckling on their tit to get as much dollars out of their family as they can. So these trust fund kids have these expensive cars and they flex by just driving them fast on like the interstate or even residential roads, and they just disregard every other vehicle on the road, weave around them, blow by them, whatever. Just caution to the wind, and obviously it's extremely dangerous, but it's also extremely boring. They're not doing anything impressive, they're not like fucking Dominic Toretto ramping a muscle car off of a parked tow truck like it's something out of GTA 5. They are actual just goobers, not even on manual transmission 9 times out of 10, just going around innocent people and going by them extremely fast. It's fucking stupid. It is legitimately like watching static on a television screen. It's just mind-numbing. So it's not only dangerous, but it's for literally no entertainment value at all. I guess for them it's like an adrenaline rush because they could die at any moment, because obviously they can at those speeds. But the reason I'm talking about this is because one of these assholes actually just went viral, and he's been getting dunked on ever since. And I've actually been following his Twitter since he popped off because I wanted to see what else he does, and this is his whole personality. All he does is drive his mom's BMW fast and recklessly. Wow, holy shit, that was epic. Did you see how fast he was going? On a straight road, doing nothing? Not even stick shifts, automatic transmission, he's Weenie Hut Jr. mode. It's like watching the world's most boring cutscene in a video game. That is this dude. That is this whole fucking community. So obviously a million things could have gone wrong here. Someone could have been trying to cross the street. Someone could have been making a lane change, and he wouldn't have had time to stop at the speed he was going because it was over 100, and there would have been no survivors. He's also driving one-handed while filming with the other, which is just another thing to add to the laundry list of dog shit about this video. I've also seen this guy's arms, and I've got to tell you, he's got that fucking SpongeBob build, but without the anchor arms. I am shocked he even has the strength to open the door to this BMW to get inside of it. So I hate this shit. I hate this more than Garfield hates Mondays. This is my least favorite genre of content by far. He is not the only one doing it, obviously, but right now he is the proudest douchebag about it, and this went the most viral, so it's got people talking about it. He's also just this insufferable asshole in the comments who keeps flexing his parents' wealth on people, saying that anyone that dislikes this is just poor, and he openly recognizes that this is going to get him killed. This fucking guy is glued to his Twitter replies like a teenage girl on Instagram. He is replying to everyone, so I've actually got a pretty good handle on this dude's entire personality. He loves like Rainbow Six Siege and shit, and loves endangering the lives of innocent people around him. He has no remorse. He openly talks about how it doesn't bother him, and that when he does crash, it's probably going to lead to him dying. Though he did mention in one other case that if he does crash and survives, he'll probably just run away. What a stand-up guy. What an absolute gold star citizen right there. What a fucking hero. Now with this kind of content, it's just a ticking time bomb. It's really just a matter of when, not if, he crashes. So the best case scenario here, like the best outcome you can hope for, is that when he inevitably does crash, he doesn't take any lives with him. Just gotta hope for a single car accident. Maybe he even survives and learns from the experience, but the most important part is no one else is a victim of this guy's recklessness. This isn't the only video he's posted. Like I mentioned, he has posted another one 3 days ago doing the same thing but endangering more people's lives on the interstate. I forgot to mention, this imbecile actually has the audacity to watermark these videos. It's so laughably pathetic that he actually believes this is something to be proud of. So goddamn embarrassing. I don't know how the fuck you can be so delusional to think that this is something cool. It's also such a headache because I can't use my favorite Fast and Furious line of granny shifting, not double clutching like you should, because it doesn't apply to this guy because he's in automatic transmission again, you fucking worm. He's not even granny shifting. He probably doesn't even know what it means. But yeah, just another demonstration of douchebaggery here. Just weaving between cars. Most likely just families on the way home from school or work. How cool, I guess. Just putting them in danger. No matter how great a driver you are, and trust me, this guy is not a great driver, there are just some things you can't account for on the road, and that's other people. There is so much uncertainty when driving that you cannot actually have any power over. The other people on the road behind the wheel are always unpredictable, so driving recklessly around them is just a death wish. This kind of selfish clout goblin behavior, this look at me, I'm the main character kind of shit that leads to content like this is so fucking frustrating. It's so dumb. I can't stand it. And the most insulting part of all of it is he's putting everyone at risk around him, all of their lives in danger, for boring content too. It's not even entertaining content. It's not even like this is thrilling to watch. It's a fucking snooze fest. It's all of it, top to bottom, is complete trash. Absolute trash. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit today, and that's about it. So yeah.
I've used Uber and Lyft hundreds of times each, Uber more than Lyft, and I've never had a notably awful experience before. You know, I've never gotten into a car and felt unsafe. You know, I look at my driver and he's wearing like a trench coat and sharpening a hacksaw and then winks at me. I've never had like a really bad time with ride sharing. The only time it got wacky and weird was one time I took an Uber leaving the bar, and on the way home, I was convinced I was in the car with a prophet, like an angel. We were driving on the interstate, just two boys being dudes, and out of nowhere, the Uber driver pulls a prophecy out of his asshole. He said, "This guy's about to hit the median." And at first, I didn't know what he was talking about. I thought it was like a riddle that I had to solve or something to get money off of the Uber rides. I was like, oh, the answer is time, you know? But then I realized he was talking about the car in front of us, obviously. And it felt really weird to me because the car wasn't doing anything weird. We were behind them for a little while, like maybe a mile or two, and they weren't driving erratically or recklessly. They didn't look like a drunk driver or anything. And then out of nowhere, a couple of seconds after he said that, he like willed it into existence. The car swerved and scraped against the median and then tried to get back into the lane. Out of fucking nowhere. I was like, oh my god, we are living in a simulation. But yeah, that was my weirdest experience with Uber and ride sharing in general. But of course I've seen the horror stories, like the absolutely awful ones, and this is one of those. This is a pretty special one.
You know, I'm just trying to ask you to go to the speed limit is all.
I'm saying I'm gonna go.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Don't really know what's going on in her car here. She's created a little crime scene there. Like, stepping into this vehicle looks like you'd be stepping into your neighbor's shitty haunted house on Halloween. It's just really goofy looking. I don't get it. I guess it's supposed to be early Halloween decorations. She's got like a blow-up sex doll in the passenger seat. Or maybe it's there to like prevent her passengers from getting up front. Like, hey, you can't sit there. Clearly, this inflatable Mr. Krabs doll's taking that seat. So just get in the back, alright? You know, I don't even know what the fuck it is. I mean, maybe it's an inflatable clown or something. I couldn't tell you, but it's pretty weird stuff. Now what happened is the passenger asked if they could roll down the window and drive the speed limit, which I think is a pretty reasonable request because this lady's out here driving like it's Grand Theft Auto 5. I was half expecting her to try and ramp this vehicle off of a parked tow truck. She's treating it like it's Fast and Furious universe and she's trying to catch Dominic Toretto. So it's not like the passenger's being an asshole or anything, just asking, hey, can you drive the speed limit so you don't kill both of us here? And that just sets her off. She loses her goddamn mind there. Slow down! Fucking yanks on the e-brake and does a 360. Suck on this, pussy fart! You can hear, like, this tire start screeching. She completely takes her eyes off the road, turns around and starts swiping at the camera like she's a kaiju, like Godzilla trying to knock over a building. And meanwhile, the passenger's laughing the entire time. The absolute fucking dick on this man. The fucking balls of pure adamantium to laugh through an experience like this is inspiring. They could have very easily died here. The driver went feral and totally forgot they were operating a vehicle. This could have ended up like the Billy Madison scene where O'Doyle Rules just fucking shoots their car off a cliff like a missile. And meanwhile, the whole time, the guy's just giggling about it.
All right. Well, you got to. Hey, you're gonna have to open that trunk. I'm not going anywhere until you open that trunk.
Unironically, she starts squealing. Literally squealing. This is what a small dog sounds like when it's trying to intimidate a larger dog, but it's also very afraid as well. It actually sounds like somebody stepped on a toad. It is shocking that a human being can make this noise with their vocal cords. This is what it sounds like to smoke 15 packs a day.
All right. Well, you got to. Hey, you're gonna have to open that trunk.
Sorry to hit you with the surprise instant replay on the Jumbotron. It's just I'm so impressed with her ability to hit this screeching note. This is the brown note. Like, hearing that makes a human being involuntarily shit themselves. This is such an abhorrent sound. It's like someone's recorder broke, but they still desperately tried to play hot cross buns on it.
Nope. You're gonna have to get my bag out of your car. I just want my bag, man. That's all I want was my bag. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm no Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but I'm pretty sure this is a highly illegal act here. You can't just pull over on a busy interstate and kick out the passenger Because they could easily just get hit by a car and die, and you're fully responsible for it. What a remarkably reckless decision from this asshole here. But credit where credit is due, she did slam him with a real humdinger, saying, "Fuck you and fuck your mom too." So she tossed in a "your mom" there, so she really got him. I was really hoping she'd double down and go for a D's nuts as well. Just be like, "Hey, yeah, you can you get off at the D's exit and find another lift. D's nutties." Then she fucking peels out, and drifts in there. But she handled herself like a professional, only sticking with a "your mother" statement as she launched his suitcase across the road.
Me too.
So she's running around barefoot like a hobbit, threatening an Uno reverse card, saying, "Well, I'm also filming everything, so that way we have two angles of how stupid I am and how reckless of a driver I am." I don't think there's any world or any multiverse out there where there's a single reality where what she was doing was justifiable. She was driving extremely fast and reckless. She turned around to swipe at the guy's phone while driving extremely fast, tires screeching, and then pulling off to the side of the road to kick him out. Pretty hard to defend stuff, I'd say. As she blasts off back onto the road, she nearly clipped the van that was next to her because she tried to get back too early, and that would have been an absolute catastrophe. Her road rage almost got even more people hurt. Then she left this guy stranded. I'm assuming he was able to find his way back to civilization after being dropped off in the middle of fucking nowhere on the interstate. And yeah, I don't really think this is the best Lyft experience. I would imagine this is at the absolute least 2 stars, I would say. It has to be. Because this was not great. This was not, spectacular service, I would argue. But at least he survived the trip. I was getting worried when she was driving the car and slamming backwards, screeching tires and shit. I thought that was just going to be the end of him. I thought we were looking at like some Blair Witch Project found footage kind of shit, but luckily everyone was okay. That's about it. So yeah. Good morning, butterflies. It's me, your fairy godfather, Charles. And I'm here to grant you a special wish. And that wish I know you just made was for knowledge. So I will go ahead and pollinate you with my sweet nectar of knowledge. The situation I covered a couple days ago with the individual who was driving with a suspended license on a Zoom court hearing about his suspended license actually has some huge twists and turns here that not even the Game of Thrones showrunners could have figured out to subvert our expectations. The whole galaxy, but especially the Michigan Secretary of State's office, owe this man a huge, sincere apology. Addressing the elephant in my ass, yes, I am still not home. I am still in front of this SpongeBob title card of a background behind me, but it's very funky and I appreciate that. I'm still on the run. I publicly said My Hero Academia fell off and I haven't been safe since. So, anyway, for those of you that are unfamiliar with this whole case, I'll drop the lore for you. An individual named Corey Harris went viral for this Zoom court hearing where this happened.
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
Wait. Okay. So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving. And he didn't have a license.
An iconic moment in legal history that will no doubt be studied by the best and brightest minds in the field for eons to come. A perplexing case. Now, all of humanity was clowning on this. I made a video talking about this briefly and then going over some other really classic Zoom court moments. Because it's just so silly. Like, to go to the Zoom court hearing while driving with a suspended license, it's kind of a fucking power move, actually. Like, that's a statement right there. The only thing that could have made that any better is if he was puffing on a cigar while drifting around.
I've really got this as like a cheesy action movie in my head right now where he's the main character. And then he like gets out of the car and he pushes away on a skateboard and hits a kickflip or something on the way out and tells the judge to pipe down. He's got more important things to take care of. But it turns out, like a transformer, there was more than meets the eye here. So while he may have been driving with a suspended license on paper, it turns out that wasn't the reality of the situation. It was actually a clerical error. It is true that his license was suspended in 2010. However, it was rescinded in 2022. So what happened is, due to this error in the internal combustion engine that is our beyond dog shit legal process, that information never made it through the proper channels. So he should have been totally green light to drive. You can take the license away from the man, but you can't take the man away from the license. It's the same thing. I just said the same thing in a different way. That's definitely not how that's supposed to work, like the expression. Point is, it's not like when they took away his license, it was like the Space Jam basketball taking away his like ability to drive. He still had the capability of driving, just not the legal authority to do so. But in 2022, he did get that granted back to him, or at least he should have. But apparently the soulless husks at the Michigan Secretary of State's office never received the clearance from the Saginaw Friend of the Court. I hate that title, by the way, Friend of the Court. That shit sounds so childish. Makes me feel like I'm reading a Dr. Seuss book. Yes, this is the Michigan Secretary of State's office requesting thumbs up from the Blorbus County Super Buddies. Looking for big pats on the head, please, nuzzles you. I don't know, I hate that. Just friend of the court sounds so stupid for like an actual legal thing. So because the Michigan Secretary of State's office never got that clearance, the lifting of the suspension never went into effect, so the judge was working off the paperwork that was incorrect, stating that his license was still suspended when, in reality, it was not. They tracked down the clerical error and it has been rectified. However, Harris did spend 2 days in jail. And he made this statement saying, "With the type of ties that I have with the church and the community, it's very embarrassing." Which I completely understand, and this whole thing is turbo dog shit. It's more than just like blushing of the cheeks, like embarrassing, you know, it's not like his voice cracked while asking someone on a date or something. Like, this is pretty serious. It's unjust what happened to him. Please ignore the Ford ad. They break up every 3 sentences in this article with an ad. I've now sworn that I will never buy a single product that advertises on any mainstream news outlet because of these intrusive fucking abominable ads. But this is the explanation. So a legal deputy, the deputy legal director for the Michigan Secretary of State told the station that the process to get a driver's license reinstated can be a complicated process. Sometimes it's as simple as, we at the Secretary of State's office did not get a clearance from the court that everything was done, but something happened in the wires and we needed to talk to the court to get the clearance and clean it up for the resident. Which they didn't do until he had already been in jail for 2 days. So, like, he still suffered from this, and I think he should be compensated for that. He didn't do anything wrong. But he had no way of knowing that or knowing how to properly correct this. In an interview that he gave after the dust had settled with all of this hoopla, he did mention that his license was supposed to be fixed 2 years ago, but it just didn't. So he was aware that there was something definitely awry here, something was wrong, but he didn't really know what to do about that. So he still ended up, turning himself in and all of that. And then in the interview, he did mention at the end, always double check the workers because they say they're going to do something and they just don't. He's 100% right about that. When you deal with anyone in any kind of government position, it seems like they view it as a shameful thing to do their job. Like, they seem to want to do everything but what they're supposed to, which really hurts just normal, average people. And also, no one watching what happened had any way of knowing that either. Since this story came out with this update here, people have been mad at me saying, like, oh, how could you have fucking slandered this man? You should have really looked into this a little bit deeper so you would have known he was innocent from the start. Brother, look around. What the fuck are you talking about? How would I have gotten that information unless I was fucking auditing them? Like the goddamn, what was it, the Saginaw Friend of the Court? Like the Michigan Secretary of State's office? What am I supposed to do? Like march on over, kick the doors in and say, everyone, hands up.
I'm going to need to see all your paperwork here. I saw this silly clip online and I need to verify the authenticity of the driving without a license charges. Give me everything you've got. I got a fucking warrant here for all of it. So, come on. Like, there's not an amount of research anyone could have done to find that information. They had to track down the clerical error on their side. There is nothing some fucking bumbling reptile brain idiot like me could possibly do to get that information, because it is not available unless you literally worked there and investigated it. I do think some of the records with the suspension and then like the rescinding of it are publicly accessible documents you can have access to, but it's still not something that you as just like the average dick in hand Joe Schmo can do to connect the dots on why those wouldn't match up, like why this paperwork didn't make it through the whole process, what the hang up was. Like, that's not something that you can track from the outside, I don't believe. So I'm definitely sorry, and I'm super sorry that this happened to him in the first place, because again, he did nothing wrong. He was completely blameless for the driving with a suspended license charges here. Like, the biggest apology of all should come from those authorities there, but there's not going to be any repercussions there. They're just going to throw their hands up and go, whoops, clerical error. Gee whiz, sorry bud. And that'll be the extent of that. They'll just wash their hands of it and be done with it, close the book, and nothing more will come from it. And it's a real fucking shame. They never face any real repercussions for fucking people in the face like this, and it sucks. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe something comes from this. Maybe there's some kind of internal change where this kind of thing won't happen as often in the future. Doubtful, but who knows. Anyway, though, I feel terrible for Mr. Harrison. What he went through here, he did not deserve it at all. That's about it. See ya. The algorithm's got me by the sack right now. It's holding my peepers open, Clockwork Orange style, feeding me videos of horrible drivers now. I made 2 videos recently, one with that lady that wouldn't stop texting and driving and then crashed her rented car, and then one about the guy who wouldn't stop drinking and driving and crashed his car multiple times. And because I watched both of those videos, now I'm getting fed tons just like it. And I can't resist yapping about 2 of them in particular. This first one here is despicable. This guy should 100% lose his license forever. He should never be allowed behind the wheel of a vehicle ever again.
Doesn't mean moving in the truck, but I don't think he'll say, hey, Al, I need to move in the truck, or not, I gotta go, or anything like that.
Crash detected.
Oh my god, dude, I just fucking wrecked Israel's truck, dude.
911 assist.
Oh my god!
A 911.
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Holy Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh!
This guy's acting like a toddler in the backseat of his parents' car. He just has both hands glued to his tablet. Allegedly, according to the post title, he was playing Candy Crush on it. I don't know if that's confirmed. It could have been Clash Royale. Maybe he was trying to get some Robux or something. Who's really to say? But what's very clear is he is not looking up at the road at all. This isn't even distracted driving. It is the act of not driving. He is fundamentally just behind the wheel of a missile right now because he doesn't even look at the road a single time. He is just completely fixated on that tablet. And apparently it's not even his truck in the first place. He has turned this vehicle into a weapon. He is not operating at all. He just has his foot on the gas, fucking plowing straight forward come hell or high water. He is just playing on his tablet the whole time. Is it like, I guess, what happens when an iPad kid gets their driver's license? I don't know. This is scary stuff, though. He truly should never be allowed to operate a vehicle again. I'd even go a step forward. He should never even be behind the wheel of anything that resembles a vehicle again. Like, even those, like, electric toy cars that toddlers ride around in, he shouldn't be allowed to touch one of those. He shouldn't even be allowed on a fucking scooter. And I don't even mean just an electric scooter. I mean even just like a push-powered razor scooter he shouldn't even be behind. So he crashes this truck that, again, doesn't even belong to him. And he doesn't even seem to care that he just hit another car, which has human beings in it. At no point does he ever even express any concern for their well-being. Instead, he just keeps reiterating, like, how bad it is for him. And then he starts, like, playing Bop It with every single thing he can find in the truck. Like, he just starts, like, fondling every single thing in that vehicle's cabin. I don't know if he was trying to fish around for the tablet because he can't be separated from it. That's probably what he was doing. He's probably desperately looking for that tablet. But you can hear him talking to somebody on the phone, and he just doesn't even seem to care that he may have just potentially killed people there. He is just only focused on like, oh, jeepers, zoinks. I just wrecked Israel's car here. Oh, goodness gracious. Shucks. What a shame. This one made me furious. I don't know how it's possible someone would do what he did. Both hands off the wheel, staring deeply into a tablet like it's a fucking crystal ball that you're trying to see the future with. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about that douchebag. The next one here is a viral one. As far as like bad distracted drivers go that I've covered recently, like with the woman who wouldn't stop texting, the guy who wouldn't stop drinking, this guy that wouldn't stop playing mobile games on his tablet, she is not in that category. She was filming an Instagram reel for Hit Me Baby One More Time and then crashed.
Hit me, baby, one more time!
So apparently the car slid on the gravel and then flipped over like this. And it came right after her saying, "Hit me baby one more time," so it was pretty crazy circumstances there. Now I don't know if there's a longer clip that exists, like how distracted she was with the recording here, like if she was doing like a full-blown fucking music video here for Hit Me Baby One More Time, her karaoke version of it. But she doesn't seem to be like overly focused on the phone. She glanced at it briefly, so it doesn't seem like it's to the level of like some streamers who are like reading chat and donations and shit and not paying attention. Though I do think just don't record while driving. That's the simplest, most obvious solution here. Just don't do things that distract you while driving, like fucking filming Instagram reels and TikToks and shit behind the wheel. It's just not worth endangering your life and the life of everyone else on the road. When I was younger, my perspective on it was a little different, so I filmed like a couple of like rant videos while driving a long time ago. And nowadays, I just wouldn't do that. I was under the impression that as long as you're paying attention to the road, who really cares if it's being filmed as well? But I wouldn't do that anymore these days. It's just not worth the risk at all. Just pay attention to the road. Now, she caught a lot of shit from people for grabbing her phone after they crashed, like, oh, look at this generation. They just have to get to their phone first thing to do after a crash. Typical. I personally find that take a little silly. Because I don't know how many of you have been in accidents, but it's a very panic-inducing affair. And typically, once you make sure you're safe, or if you got involved in an accident with others, you make sure other people are safe, the first thing you do is call for help. Like, in this case, it seems she recognized it was a single-car accident, so after she, like, came to, the first thing she does is reach for her phone, presumably to call for help. Meanwhile, people were clowning on her, saying like, oh, look, she had to make sure she posted her reel before doing anything else, when I don't think that was the case at all. I don't think the first thing she scrambled to do after being upside down in her vehicle was try and post the clip for some internet updates. I imagine she tried to get the phone to call for help. So I don't think this was like a really odd reaction to what happened here from her to like grab at her phone or something. Again, most people are going to call 911 in an emergency, which this is. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take for me. I couldn't tell you. Anyway, though, just wanted to blabber about this. That's about it. See ya. I've made it no secret that Miami is one of my least favorite places I've ever visited. I've been there about 3 times now, and every single time it's a nightmare. It's extremely expensive for anything. I remember going there for spring break in college, and a single beer was 18 clams. I will never forget that price because it had my eyes popping out of my skull like it was Looney Tunes. It was unbelievable. I also hate how crowded it is, so if you're trying to go 5 miles by car, you're better off just hopping on a fucking unicycle. You'll get there significantly faster. It takes like an hour to just go a handful of miles, and it's a cacophony of annoying noise because people are constantly like hitting their horn like they need that more than oxygen. So if you're in like the Miami Beach area, it just sounds like you're being skull-fucked by an air horn at all times. I have not had a good experience any of the times I've visited, but there is one thing Miami is very well known for that I'm very well aware of, and that's road rage. Watching it full speed, it really felt like he stayed in the air longer and got higher, but when I went back and like froze frame, he didn't get that high off the ground at all. It's like he got in the air and then started lagging like there was a ping issue. But this gentleman here jumps up with a flying hammer fist and fucking judo chops the mirror off of this car in a road rage incident. This video has been going viral over the last 24 hours, and it had me giggling. Also, the caption that I saw with it, it was posted by Barstool Sports when I first saw it, and the caption said, "This man put the mirror on a poster." Even that had me laughing, but just the way that he leaps into the air like Darius Alting out of League of Legends, just to come down with like a fucking full force asteroid and blast the mirror off the car. Oh my god, it was the thing of legend. I don't know how hard it is to do that, by the way. I don't know if this is a display of martial arts prowess or not, but I do remember when I was a kid, I accidentally did this to my parents' car mirror after I shot a basketball and it caught the front of the rim and hit right into the mirror. So I don't even think it takes that much force. I just feel like most people don't bother to do that. And I know his hand was probably sore. That shit was probably throbbing. Probably looked like Tom's hand out of Tom and Jerry after he hits it with a mallet or something.
Damn.
Don't worry, there is a video of it, and I also imagine the high-octane cocaine grandmaster Enter the Fist would also want a copy of that as well. I bet he would want to post this on his fucking LinkedIn. He probably thought this was the hypest shit imaginable. So I don't know the context with what led to it. Seems just like classic road rage, but it starts with her throwing some kind of like plastic water bottle at him or something. It looks like the squirt bottle from Space Jam or something with the secret stuff, and it misses, but it was still enough to trigger his super soldier programming, so he like NPC jogs over there and gets her with the fucking kablamo right on the car mirror, and then goes back to his vehicle and turns away. An incredible series of events here. I don't know if there's more to the story, but goodness gracious, what a fucking goofy thing to capture on camera. And speaking of goofy, since I used the word, Goof Juice, my GamerSupps flavor, available right now. Best flavor of anything ever made, I promise. Go to gamersupps.gg/moist to get some. Now, I want to also take you through memory lane here in Miami road rage history to bring you what I think to be one of the best instances of road rage that's ever been captured. This was quite a few years ago now, and it's something special.
You've likely heard of the term catching a ride, but it looks like this guy may have snagged more than he bargained for. At speeds up at 70 miles an hour, he clinged to the hood of this black Mercedes with one hand while on his cell phone with the other. Surprisingly, his sandals still sticking to his feet as passing drivers recorded video of the man as he zipped past cars on the express lanes of I-95 near Hollandale Beach Boulevard.
Bro, she's definitely pissed off at him or something.
Daniel Maida said he was driving south on 95 around 8 last night.
The videographer's theory was correct. He was able to sniff out this situation at just a glance. It turns out that it was a disagreement between an ex-boyfriend and that woman that's driving the car. And 70 miles per hour is no joke. If she so much as hit like a rock and caused the car to jostle a little bit, this guy would have fucking flown off. Like he would have shot off like Team Rocket into the sky. And heavens to Betsy, if she decided to just like brake check, just like slam on the brakes really quick, it would have been like a fucking railgun for this guy's body. He would have been vaporized. That is extremely fast, and it lasted for 19 miles. And what's incredible about this one isn't just the pure lunacy of this situation, but the fact that we have multiple angles. So the woman driving also filmed, and we have the 911 call. So he's casually hanging on to the car with one hand while on the phone with the other. And he's actually on with 911. So here's the audio of that.
911, what is your emergency?
Yes, I'm on top of a speeding vehicle. Someone's trying to steal my car.
Okay, what's the address?
Address? Say what? I don't even know where I'm at.
It really is quite the pickle to be in because they can't really triangulate that position. Like he can't give them
a location because it's changing so frequently.
This is what the crazy scene looked like from inside the car.
Get off of my car! Get off!
It was shot by the driver, Patricia Isidore, and that's her ex-boyfriend. You can see him hanging onto the windshield wiper with one hand and his cell phone in the other hand. For 19 terrifying miles down busy I-95 South near Miami.
Seeing the footage from inside of the vehicle is so interesting because he looks extremely calm. Like he is just the Zen master here. 70 miles per hour for 19 grueling miles. That's a lot of distance to travel. Like that's not a short time to be hanging on for dear life. And he's just looking at her disappointed. Like just more disappointed than anything. Like, can't believe you've done this. He's giving her the same look I give to someone who makes like a really lame pun. Like I don't know how he is that calm with all of that. Because again, one tiny thing goes wrong and he's just dead from there.
As I was getting ready to go and pick up my daughter, he hopped on top of my car. And I told him, get off the car, and he wouldn't get off the car.
The couple split up 8 months ago, but they're still trying to live together. Over, and Patricia Isidore was charged with negligence and exposure to harm. She spoke to WSVN TV after being released on bond.
Did you ever think to yourself, you shouldn't be driving?
No.
I don't know why she wouldn't have thought about not driving with him on the hood of the car. It's also dangerous for her, too. Like, she can't really see the road all that well either. Like, this could have been fatal for both of them. And really, it seems to have started over something pretty small, a disagreement on who could use the car at that time. And she wanted to go pick up the daughter, and then he decided to jump on the hood, and then she said, fuck it, we'll do it live, and just took off, just started zooming with it with him on the hood. Like, that's just unhinged. Like, that's crazy. That is a Miami road rage incident that I don't think can ever really be topped. But I do really think that the leaping karate chop is up there for some of the best Miami road rage I've seen. So I definitely wanted to talk about both of these. That's really about it. So yeah. Did you see about the police officer that drove into a restaurant and arrested the owner? He crashed his car through the restaurant. 2 videos, lots of questions after police SUV crashes into St. Louis bar. Owner arrested. Man, what? You're under arrest for putting this restaurant in the front of my SUV cruiser. You're in violation. Sounds like a Looney Tunes trap, like Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner, where they paint like a tunnel on a wall and then just crash into it. 2 videos shared on Tuesday by an attorney for a South St. Louis bar owner show a police SUV crashing into the bar, and part of the aftermath that led to the bar owner being arrested on charges of assault and resisting arrest. Oh, so the charges were separate from the crash. So this guy was just scooting in sideways like an action movie scene. The videos clear up some questions about what happened early Monday outside of the bar. Bar PM, popular gay bar in the city's Carondale neighborhood. I'm sure I butchered that name. But they produced several more. The bar's co-owner, Chad Morris, was charged with third-degree assault and misdemeanor resisting arrest after the crash. Police claimed he pushed an officer and ran from them. Let's see what the footage... Oh my god. It is impossible to use the internet without an ad block these days, but I can't go on these websites with one on anymore. Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. He didn't even really... Man. I can't even rewind the video because now I'm getting another ad. He didn't even get far into the restaurant. This is like an advertisement for whoever makes that door threshold, like the door frame. Fucking blocked a full-speed police SUV. He bounced off of it. What is that made out of? Titanium? Adamantium? Like, look at this. It actually bounces the SUV back instead of crashing through the glass. That's impressive engineering. What a good build. So did the officer explain why he tried to crash through the front of the restaurant? Because at first I thought it'd be an accident, but this is clearly deliberate. He made no attempt to slow down or anything, really, it doesn't seem like. He just zooms through like it's GTA Online. It's insane the car is flying, Cazelli said on Tuesday. If I did this, I would be cited.
It's unclear why the SUV swerved. James Pence, Morris' husband and another co-owner of the bar, said police initially told them they had to swerve to miss a dog. Officers later recanted and said they swerved to miss a parked car, the same explanation that police gave reporters. This parked car? Brother, I got news for you. If you have to swerve to miss this parked car, you shouldn't be behind the wheel. It's a parked car on a road with literally nothing on it. This is like the road outside of Courage the Cowardly Dog's house. There is nothing here. So if you had to swerve to miss this, you're either drunk driving or a terrible driver. He's a hero, don't you get it? True, I guess. I didn't even think of that. This is quite the stunt. Though I guess he's already out of control. Like, for some reason, it looks like he's already lost control of the vehicle, because he is kind of beelining towards that car, so maybe he really did swerve to miss it. I don't know why he tried to throw in a dog excuse. But why is he already losing control of his vehicle? Police did not respond to multiple requests for more information about the incident and Caselli's accusations. They denied a sunshine request for dashcam footage of the incident, citing an active investigation. Man, that dashcam's gonna go hard. This is the aftermath. Looks like all of the framing's made out of wood. That's some strong wood. Mahogany, no doubt. The door didn't even budge. Didn't even make it to the door. This fine hard wood stopped it. Didn't even break the glass on it. I read a bit further about this after stream just because I was extremely curious as to how the officers would explain crashing into the bar like this, like it's some kind of Dukes of Hazzard moment. And there still isn't any real answers.
Mike and Kelly, we still really don't have many answers from police, and the bar owners say this was really scary for them. Their friends, however, have been very supportive, and tonight they supported them in the best way they knew how, which meant opening the bar, damages and all.
A power move reopening the bar in the condition that it's in. It's going to look like a bar out of the Fallout universe, but hats off to them for it. Now, initially they claimed that they arrested one of the owners after blasting through the wall like the Kool-Aid man because it was a situation where the owner was resisting arrest. The officer claimed that he had been struck by the owner, which caused him to be off balance, which gave him probable cause to arrest the owner.
Surveillance video shows a St. Louis police vehicle crashing into the front of the bar.
I was loud. I was very vocal. But I never did anything to make any officer feel like I was trying to harm them or anything. I wanted to know why there was a police vehicle sitting in my building.
Which I think is a pretty reasonable response given the situation. They apparently live above the bar, which means they would have heard this happen, and they probably assume they got hit by a fucking missile. So I think that is a perfectly warranted natural response given the circumstances. You're woken up to this loud explosion downstairs, you know, like, hey, Buster, what's going on? Why did you crash your vehicle into my business, bub? Come on. Jiminy Christmas. Like, you would have probably thought you got hit by a drone strike or something. And then you just see this SUV halfway through your business. Now, luckily they invested in some of the highest quality wood the fucking United States has ever seen, so it didn't get all the way through into the bar and like bust everything up. It was mainly just damage to the front. But even still, that's pretty scary and confusing, so it makes sense he would be loud.
Pence was briefly detained by officers at the very tense scene, but Morris was arrested, charged with multiple felonies, including assaulting a police officer, and held without bond.
There's currently no evidence to confirm the officer's side of the story that he was assaulted by the owners or anything like that. And the charges that were brought against him initially have already been reduced, but the lawyer that's representing them isn't satisfied with just misdemeanor charges being on the table. He wants the whole thing dropped. He says this is a bunch of baloney. He says that they actually have a video that confirms that the police were the aggressors, and from a couple of the articles I read, they reference another video that doesn't show any type of physical confrontation between the owners and the officers. So if this video exists, it should help prove that the owners were not in the wrong in any way. The only thing that is confirmed is that the owners were yelling, which again I think is totally understandable, given an SUV just crashed into their building in the middle of the night, scaring the bejesus out of everybody. Yelling about your business being attacked by a police SUV out of nowhere like a jump scare is not grounds for an arrest. So the attorney on Twitter is saying that they have a video to confirm there was never any physical confrontation. From some of the articles I've read, there's other videos that exist that also don't show any kind of like assault on the officer or anything like that. Now, if you want my theory here, I think the officer was extremely embarrassed with his awful driving, and after hitting the building, immediately went into action movie mode. So the airbag deploys, blasts him in the face, maybe semi-concusses him, and then he's in a war zone in his brain at that point. So he pops open the door and does a combat rollout. He takes one knee, pistol drawn, he's got his service pistol out, analyzing the situation, and then all of a sudden the owners start yelling, and I think he was already in so deep that he felt like he needed to make an arrest or something. Like, that's what I think. I think it all stems from the shame of being such a dog shit driver that he ran into this fucking building. That's my theory. I don't think the owners assaulted the officer. I do think they were definitely yelling at him, which they had every right to do, but I don't think there was any actual assaulting of the officer here. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to cover this situation a little bit because that footage of the police SUV hitting like this mean drift into the building out of nowhere for no reason had me scratching my head wondering how everything's going to pan out from this point forward. That is probably the worst driver the police academy has ever put behind the wheel of a police vehicle, I've got to say. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's really about it. Oh yeah, also, one more thing. Whoever built the front of that building really needs to capitalize off this situation and start saying like, hey, we were responsible for that super durable, super strong, indestructible build that blocked an SUV from getting through. You know what they say, you can't spell druid without DUI, and you're about to see the mythical Coors Light druid in full action here as she gets her 5th DUI, this time with her child in the car.
So how'd you end up in the ditch here?
Actually, I just found here and I was...
Okay. Can you?
I didn't end up a ditch.
Well, I'm sorry. You're in the grass line here. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Her reaction to that question of why she's in the ditch is perplexing to say the least. Her eyes get so wide I thought they were gonna pop out of her skull. She's making the same face Tobey Maguire made in Spider-Man 2 when he realized everyone on the train just saw him without his mask on.
Can I just get your driver's license so I know who I'm talking to?
No, I actually don't have it with me. I'm so sorry.
So I know who I'm talking to.
I promise you. I'm trying to tell you the truth. I promise you.
I hear ya.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, it's okay.
Alright, how do you spell your last name?
The whole time the officer's speaking to her, she's doing some wacky, odd motions with her face like the animatronics from Five Nights at Freddy's. It seems like she's struggling to keep her eyes open and like focus on what's happening here. Like she's emoting the same way the NPCs in Fallout 4 do.
When I knocked on the window, she woke up and I said, "Are you okay?" Because I thought maybe she hit her head or something.
She's slurring her speech. I got an odor of something in there. I don't know if that's necessarily alcohol. Her pupils are huge.
Contacts here. Hi, you roll it all the way down. What's your name?
All I could see is a little boy, and I was like, well...
And she was completely passed out?
She was tipped over on the steering wheel.
So the lore breakdown is, she works nearby, was taking the trash out, and saw this vehicle here, and went up to check to see if everything was okay, because all she saw was like a child in the back seat, and then she saw that this lady was face down into the steering wheel, passed out, so then she put in the call, and that's why officers arrived at the scene here.
I see you got a little problem here, huh?
No. I'm good.
So what brings you back to the parking lot? Did you have an appointment?
To see you, yeah, we did, actually.
Where was your appointment?
He had an appointment.
Yeah.
Now, from what I can gather with these breadcrumbs she's dropping, she's in this parking lot because her son had a doctor's appointment, and she just got blackout drunk, passed out, and then cruised the vehicle into like this ditch area here. So I guess in order to get ready for the doctor's appointment for her child, she put on her coats and butt-chugged 5 Coors Lights on the way out, and then it led to all of this.
Okay, so obviously we have an odor of alcohol coming from you. Okay.
Hey, actually.
Hang on a second. So I'm gonna. So
never do this.
I have an odor of alcohol coming from the vehicle. Okay. How did you end up here?
How what?
How did you end up here?
My son.
Okay, your son drove you?
I'm not from here, guys.
What do you mean not from here? Like from this planet? Because my god, these are like some very uncanny, almost horror movie-esque motions she's making with her body here. So she tries to say she's here because her son, and the officers interpret that as her trying to say the son was driving and the kid's like 6 years old. So unless he built himself a pair of stilts like Jimmy fucking Neutron, that kid's not reaching the pedals. I don't think he was the one behind the wheel of the vehicle. I think what she was trying to say is the reason she's, kind of torpedoed her car in this parking lot is because her son had a doctor's appointment here, and she was just so fucking drunk she couldn't get the information across.
Okay,
that wasn't the question.
So sorry.
So why are you here in this parking lot? I'm just curious how you got here.
So, I'm sorry.
She didn't have one on her. Her name's Mary.
How did you get here?
Huh?
What made you come to this parking lot?
I really apologize, but I'm not really.
I'm asking you a question. I'm not asking you to apologize. I'm asking you a question. How did you get here?
Sorry.
Why are you here in this parking lot?
It doesn't take a super genius to recognize she's very fucked up. It is a miracle she didn't get herself or her child or another innocent person on the road killed here, because it doesn't even seem like she knows where she is at this moment. And she's making like expressions the same way a dog does when you ask it who chewed up the sofa and it knows it's guilty. It is impressive just how many different facial expressions she's going through here. It's like in Super Mario 64, the intro where you like move around his face in a bunch of wacky ways. That's what she's doing, like with her teeth and everything. Just hitting some of that. It's more akin to like that infamous Charles Manson clip where he's like, I'm nobody. And he does like all that weird shit. That's what she's doing right now. She is so unbelievably intoxicated. I think that she was trying to make like a conscious effort with her face to appear sober, but just can't quite do it and doesn't recognize everything that's happening.
Okay. Is your boyfriend his dad? Yeah.
No. We knew it. No. I apologize.
Are you warm? Are you warm in the car? Yeah. Okay, good.
Does your car normally smell like alcohol?
No.
Where were you coming from?
Huh?
Where were you coming from?
Are we talking
The
about
road.
The road. No. Were you coming from your house?
Yes.
You were coming from your house.
That was a checkmate maneuver from this lady here. The chess master made her move. Where are you coming from? The road. Chef's kiss. Then she just drops the mic. Damn. She played hardball.
Okay, so then how did we end up here in this parking lot?
Because I came here from the road.
Okay. So you just came off the road and just came into the parking lot?
A kind of a walk.
Okay.
Well, the more I hear from her side of things, the more I think maybe I was too hasty to judge here. Maybe she's not intoxicated. Maybe she's just experiencing the sixth dimension. She's in like a whole different wavelength right now, but she's starting to really make a lot of sense when you stop to think about it. This could be a huge misunderstanding here, officers.
Mary, do you need an ambulance?
Yeah, I actually do.
You need an ambulance? Okay. Why do you feel you need an ambulance? What's going on so I can tell them why you need an ambulance?
I can't breathe, actually.
You can't breathe? You're breathing pretty well.
What did I do? Can you please tell me what I did?
I can just feel every neuron in Mary's brain banging against the sides of her cranium, desperately trying to get through. Mary, don't ask for the ambulance. Don't say yes to the ambulance. It's a trap. It's gonna be the biggest regret ever when you see that fucking bill they slap you with at the end. Don't fall for it. Don't say yes to the ambulance.
I'll have you turn to face me, okay? What you're gonna do is you're gonna follow tip my finger with your eyes and your eyes only. Do not move your head. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. Move your eyes and your eyes only. Top of my finger. Follow it. No, leave your head straight.
Sorry.
Straight on with me.
Sorry.
With just your eyes, please. Okay? Got that? It's pretty simple. You look at my finger, or you looking at the ground? Okay. All right. Actually, come over here. We'll utilize this line here, okay?
They had to break out further testing because she fucking aced the follow the finger brain buster there. She seems like she's in a state to pass the bar, I'll tell you what. She is crushing these field sobriety tests. Wait till you see how she walks this line.
1, 2, on your... Stop. Don't start the test, please. Okay. When you get to your 9th step, you're going to take a series of small steps like this, turning around. Watch me. You're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps going down the line. 1, 2, all the way to 9. Count your steps out loud. Keep your hands down to your sides. Right foot in front of your left foot, like I explained to you.
All right.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, come on back over here.
She did so well in the first portion of this test, she skips the second. Because she came over there, hit him with the fucking Hezzy Jimbo, and then dunked on their ass with that beautifully perfect straight line that she just walked. So now, they're going to try and get her with a third one.
So this next test is going to be a one-leg stand. So when I tell you to, you're going to raise your foot approximately 6 inches off the ground. And you're going to count in the manner of 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop. Okay, you may begin. You're right. Keep going. Jeremy, you have a PBT. All right, you can stop. How much would you say you've had to drink today?
Actually, nothing.
Yeah, that sounds about right based on everything I've seen here. I don't hold it against her for not being able to pass with flying colors on the hold your leg up test. There was clearly a banana peel that she was slipping on there like it's fucking Mario Kart, so that one just needs to be thrown out. They wiped their ass with that. Inconclusive evidence there.
Right now, because he's downtown looking for you, he just called in a well-being check.
No.
And the first place he went is he walked to all the bars, because you were supposed to bring him to the hospital.
I would never do this.
You're not at a bar, but you're drinking beer in the parking lot and throwing it out.
Stop it.
So she declined the PBT invitation there. She said, I will not be attending that hootenanny, so now they're going to take her in for further evaluation. The father has called in a wellness check because she was supposed to be bringing the child to the doctor's appointment or the hospital or whatever. Didn't happen, so he started checking the bars, apparently, looking for her there, because this seems to be a common occurrence with her. And now the officers are going to be picking up the father to bring him to the scene. They also apparently located some Coors Light that had been tossed aside here, and the father confirms that that's her beverage of choice. So the dots are starting to connect a little bit here.
How many times have you been arrested for operating while intoxicated? Never?
Your husband says 4 times. Does that sound about right to you?
No. He's not my husband.
Well, okay.
Can you please just stop, judging me, please?
I'm not judging you. I'm asking you questions.
Hey, Mary, I'm judging you, though. DUIs are just completely fucking inexcusable. This is her 5th one now. She had 4 prior DUIs, yet she still gets to get behind a wheel of a vehicle. I don't get it. I truly don't. Why does she still have her fucking license? It seems like the only time she even gets in the fucking car, even with her child in there, is if she already can't even remember her own name because she drank so much. It is so dangerous. She's putting her life, her child's life, and everyone else's life on the road at risk by drinking while fucking hammered like this. And it's something she seems to do often. She has been caught and charged with DUI 5 times. Now let's think for a moment, how many other times has she driven while completely fucking blackout drunk that she just didn't get arrested for? They didn't catch her. It's just crazy. I don't know why she's able to just keep getting her license back. She treats beer like it's Popeye's spinach and it somehow makes her turbocharged and a great driver or something.
Prescription drugs for anything?
Yeah.
What for?
Panic attacks, anxiety.
Because her pupils are as big as her eyes right now. And we have fresh Coors Light cans in the snow. At her drink of choice?
Yeah.
Okay.
She lives in Pennsylvania. She's here for a visit.
Did she come from Pennsylvania today?
No.
Okay, so she's been out here for a couple days. Weeks. Okay. Officer Koleski is obviously arresting her for an operating while intoxicated. Having the child in the car ups everything higher, and then having 4 priors, it's going to be felony levels, and then she resisted, fought, and kicked us. We were trying to do it back here.
I obviously cut out a lot here when they were putting her in the squad car. She was spamming some low kicks there for a minute. Can't really see them all too well, and there definitely wasn't a ton of elbow grease behind them or anything, considering she can hardly fucking stand or keep her eyes open. But even still, they're mentioning that as her, striking at them while trying to put her in the vehicle. They found Coors cans there, which, hey, they're going to have to run the fingerprints on there because it could have been that dastardly Coors Light ferry that comes through and just happens to sometimes just fucking drop Coors Light cans in the middle of nowhere like it's fucking loot boxes. maybe those aren't hers. And maybe it's just a big old quinky dink that, according to the father, that's her drink of choice. We don't know for sure. That's all remains to be seen.
Okay.
I really gonna feel bad for you.
Yep. Oh yeah. She get you too? You okay? Breathe. Let the adrenaline slow down.
Idiots.
Now you just sound like my father.
To ensure officer safety, the suspect is restrained in a chair, and a spit hood is put over her head as she's transported to jail. Her blood alcohol content was determined to be .236, which is almost 3 times the legal limit. She was charged with her 5th or 6th offense of operating a vehicle while intoxicated with a passenger under 16 years old, resisting obstructing, and 2 counts of battery to a law enforcement officer. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
So the father then picked up the child. Firefighters were keeping him like warm and away from all of like the hoopla that was happening with his mother, because that is just such a fucking terrible thing. My heart breaks for that child. That's just terrible to grow up with a mom like that. Now, when they got her to the hospital, they had a warrant to draw her blood to confirm intoxication and rule out the possibility of it being like some kind of, maybe reaction to prescription drugs that she does have and that kind of thing. But while trying to draw that blood, she was less than cooperative, you could say. It started to look like an exorcism scene in there for a moment. She was wiggle worming and squirming, apparently even like biting. That officer, I guess, got a bloody nose from all of it at some point. I couldn't really see that on the body cam. I don't know how she got up there and got him. Maybe with like a headbutt or something. I couldn't tell you. But it was pretty chaotic in there. But when they got her blood, they confirmed, no, she's definitely drunk. Like, very drunk. That's the root cause of all of this. Now, if you want my Neanderthal perspective on it, I really think she should lose her license. I know, maybe I'm talking crazy. Maybe I'm boofing the crazy pills. But I just think it's pretty clear she shouldn't be trusted behind the wheel of a vehicle. This is completely fucking unacceptable. It's just a matter of time until someone dies because of this from her. But I just have a sneaking suspicion that's not going to happen. I bet she'll be back on the road pretty soon. And that is very scary. Anyway, I just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. Yep. There's few things on this planet that make me more mad than drunk drivers. I've said that a lot in the past, so that shouldn't come as some kind of shocking revelation. But what is shocking is the clip that I saw today from 2 degenerate kick streamers who proudly broadcast themselves drinking and driving while speeding on the interstate and acting like they're playing Need for Speed Underground 2. Literally putting every innocent person's life at risk on that road. Their content was commit a crime and see if you get to witness them die in the act and go straight to hell. And also most likely take others to the grave with them. It is so fucking incomprehensibly evil. Goofy sex offender Stash here takes a huge swig from the Smirnoff while driving recklessly. So, Inbred Speed Racer is broadcasting all this on Kick, which is very successful for this type of content because the audience loves to see people gamble with their lives. I have no doubt his viewers were on the edge of their seat, biting at their nails, wondering, are they about to witness 2 stupid assholes get themselves killed? And you can see in the chat that they are celebrating. They are pumping their fists. This is the best content ever, because they might get to watch these dumb fucking douchebags die. Yeehaw. What a fucking disgusting situation. Now, I suppose there is a chance that the Smirnoff has been replaced with water. Doesn't change the reckless driving. That's not smoke and mirrors or CGI or anything. They're not exactly on the set where The Mandalorian was filmed or anything. So that's still 100% authentic. But I guess it is possible that they're not drinking and driving. But I find that very unlikely. But let's just go ahead and suspend disbelief. Let's assume they're faking drunk driving. They're so pathetic. What an absolute vermin. So desperate for clout from Kick of all places, that's like being the class president of the loony bin, that you'll pretend to be committing a crime for their entertainment. They are there to just watch you ruin your life, and you're proudly dancing for them, you absolute clowns. But the worst part about this is they're not just ruining their lives, they could have potentially ended the lives of completely innocent people around them. That is just evil, no matter how you spin this. 100% I think this is real. I don't think they replaced the Smirnoff with water. I am confident that these degenerates were actually drinking and driving while doing this. Just throws the bottle of Smirnoff out the window there for some reason. It's like a child with a sugar rush. Just has so much energy, so much adrenaline going on right now that he needs to break something, so he fucking throws the bottle of Smirnoff out the window. What losers? What absolute losers? They really think that this is hard. They think that this is cool somehow. The guy driving isn't doing anything impressive. He's driving on an interstate changing lanes. It's just dangerous. It's not impressive. Anyone can do that if they have a disregard for their lives and the safety of everyone around them as well. It's not like a very incredible maneuver that we're witnessing, a fucking master of his craft. You know, this isn't something you'd see in Fast and Furious and just be like, wide-eyed and blown away by the talent, and then his stupid fucking friend here feeding him alcohol while he himself is also drinking, and then throwing it out the window like it's a grenade. Like, this is the lamest shit ever, and they really are so proud of it. Risking your life for 125 viewers and 6 chatters. Nice. Imagine just throwing everything away, committing crimes for 125 viewers that are all there just to see if you're gonna die or not. What a miserable existence that must be. They need to be thrown in jail. 100%. Lock them the fuck up. I think the evidence here is irrefutable. We've got them documenting their own crimes in well, it's definitely not 4K. Documenting their own crimes in crisp 480p kick stream here. It should be a slam dunk case for whoever wants to pursue that. For their safety and the safety of everyone around them, they need to be in jail. 100%. Because they'll probably keep doing this. I imagine this won't be their last drunk driving stream. This is probably just the beginning. They'll probably try and make this their whole brand right now because I have no doubt they view it as a very successful stream. I think the only thing we can pray for here is that when they inevitably do crash, they don't hurt anyone else around them. Or hopefully they get arrested before that happens. Who knows? But anyway, wanted to talk about this a little bit because it had me fuming. It had my blood boiling. I have absolutely no tolerance for drunk drivers whatsoever. There's no excuse for it, and the fact that you're so proud of it to be streaming the entire thing is crazy to me and just foul. It's fucked up. That's about it. See ya. Are you mad right now? Do you want to be? I saw a video today that was pretty infuriating. This lady is behind the wheel of a rented vehicle from Turo. This is allegedly posted by the owner of that vehicle after, spoiler alert, she gets into an accident here and then tries to lie about what happened. This was posted in response to that to show what actually happened, and if you've got some keen peepers on you, the astute observers may have noticed she's texting while driving. But to be honest, I don't even think that's accurate to say because she is doing more texting than driving, so she's like occasionally splicing in some driving between her texts. It seems like she's in some kind of heated argument, and that is like her primary focus is sending these text messages while on the road. I'm sure I don't need to educate you on the dangers of texting while driving. I'm not the DMV. I'm also not your dad. I imagine most of you know that, and this is one of the most egregious examples of texting while driving I've ever seen. She could easily have just pulled over and sent those messages if it's that urgent. But instead she said, fuck it, we'll do it live, so she's doing it while on the road, risking her life and the life of those around her. I guess she's really got places to be, and those messages, that's of, like, fucking utmost importance. If you're not first, you're last. If you're not pooping, you're shitting. Even while her car is veering off the road and blasting a mailbox, she is firmly grasping that phone. She is gripping the shit out of that. She still will not set it down in the act of crashing this vehicle. She treated that phone like it was the fucking Tesseract there. She was not parting with it. It's not until it is finally stopped that she sets the phone down and then puts her head in her hands and then immediately picks the phone back up after like 3 seconds. It's like she can't be separated from it. It's her fucking umbilical cord. It's unreal. It's actually a miracle she didn't just have a head-on collision here. I counted too. She looked up from her phone only 5 times in the amount of time that she spent on that single lane there. So she spent the vast majority of her time there behind the wheel looking at the phone, glued to it. In fact, she even double-fisted the phone at one point to get two-thumb action in there. No hands on the wheel, not looking up at the road. It is actually an act of God that she didn't kill herself or somebody else there. Just an unsuspecting, innocent car that she could have easily veered to the left instead of the right and just hit with a head-on collision, which would have potentially been fatal. Also, her squeals that she lets out, oh man, that is ear-piercing. And then she has like that full-blown like angry middle-aged mom scream after it like comes to a stop when it's entirely her fault. Apparently, again, the story is she's like a nurse practitioner and lied to the Turo owner here of this vehicle about what happened and why the car got crashed. I haven't seen too many details on all of that, but it's entirely her fault. You can see here in the footage, she is texting the vast majority of the time that she spends on the road. And I imagine this isn't an isolated incident. This is probably how she goes about her daily commutes. You can tell people till the cows come home how dangerous and bad it is to text and drive, but then you're still going to have people like this doing it. And it's actually, to me, it seems like becoming more common. Like, I know there was like even a trend a little while ago for streamers to do like car streams, and in some of them, they were just texting and reading the chat while driving, like while being filmed doing it. So it seems like people don't really grasp how important it is to not drive distracted. But anyway, this is probably the most egregious example of it that I've seen. This is unhinged. It's like she totally forgot she was operating a motor vehicle. She was so engrossed in her phone. That took priority over everyone's lives around her and her own life. Now, I don't know what the outcome of all of this was. There's not a ton of information I can find on it, other than, like, she's apparently a nurse practitioner and apparently lied about how the car got crashed. But the owner of the vehicle had the interior-facing dash cam as well as the other dash cam. People were debating if that's even legal to have, like, a rented car with an interior-facing dash cam. I looked it up. It is, but you just need to disclose to the renter that it's there, which I imagine is part of like the signed contract between them or something. I've never used Turo. I'm not super familiar with it, but it seems like the owner is well within the right to do that, and I could definitely see why people that are renting their car out might want that as like a bit of a security measure here, as this case beautifully illustrates, where your car gets wrecked and then all of a sudden the person that was driving it starts farting out a fairy tale about how it's not their fault, and then you've got no evidence that it was their fault, so now you're stuck with your dick in your hand and you're going to have to pay for that most likely. So I can see why you would want that there, and in this case it probably saved them a huge headache because they can instantly point to this as her fault, because it is her fault. Entirely her fault. Anyway though, enough blabbering about it from me today. A little PSA for you. Don't text and drive. That's really about it. See ya. It really takes a lot to surprise me with stupidity in this day and age, because we have easy, unlimited access to the loony bin called Twitter 24 hours a day. It's like a zoo, like a little SCP containment facility for all of the dumbest and weirdest creatures that evolution and inbreeding has ever produced. And yet today, I watched a video that left me stunned by an evil imbecile. I'm sure a lot of you have already seen this because it went viral earlier this week, so I'm definitely tardy to the party, but I'm just seeing it now. It's a drunk driver from Illinois. She killed 2 people and couldn't stop giggling about it and couldn't register that she wasn't going to be able to go to school the following day or get her car back. So there's body cam footage that has now just come out, even though this incident took place last year. She received 14 years for this, which I think is just not enough. I've been very vocal about my disdain for drunk drivers. I hate drunk drivers more than Garfield hates Mondays. It is a purely unforgivable act. It is selfish, dangerous, and there's no excuse for it ever. Especially in today's society where there's Uber, Lyft, a taxi, calling a friend, you can easily find transportation to get home that doesn't involve putting everyone's life at risk on the road. And this lady killed 2 people while drunk driving. Just normal, innocent people that did nothing wrong, and not only did she kill them, she couldn't stop laughing about it, just having a giggle fit like she was in a tickle fight. The body cam footage released and it is disgusting.
That's right. Okay. That's right. I told you it's hard. I'd rather do the walking.
Okay, go up. Keep your head straight. Just look up with your eyes.
She's reacting to a fatal accident like a child reacts to a clown at a birthday party. And she was informed that 2 people involved here died. And she truly just couldn't give less of a fuck about any of that.
Oh, hey, you never answered me about my car. I have school tomorrow, so how do I get my car here tomorrow?
Well, your car is totaled.
It's what?
Your car is totaled.
Totaled?
Totaled, wrecked.
So they conducted field sobriety tests, all of which she failed because obviously she is completely hammered. They then get to this point in the video where the officer and her are in the room and she doesn't like the silence, so she says that she's going to start singing. So she starts flexing the golden pipes with some of the worst fucking singing you'll ever hear. It's not really singing, it's more like some kind of Gregorian chant if it was being farted out of a walkie-talkie, and she starts dancing like she's in some kind of trance. But regardless, she starts boogieing down and singing. She's treating this whole situation like she's at fucking Mardi Gras. Like it's like she's celebrating that she had just killed 2 people as if it was some kind of fucking sacrifice, and she's happy about the whole situation. It's not even that she's not registering it, she actively doesn't care, which is completely different. Yes, she is beyond drunk, clearly, but she is aware of what has happened. He has told her multiple times, she understands why she's there, and just actually doesn't give a fuck.
Okay, so how do I get it here?
You don't.
So, I don't go to school tomorrow, is what you're telling me?
You brain dead fucking worm. Obviously you're not going to school tomorrow. You just killed 2 people in a drunk driving accident. This isn't GTA where you can just reset and undo what happened here. You took 2 people's lives away because you're a fucking ridiculously stupid idiot. Like, holy shit. And the only thing that she can even process is that this might be an inconvenience to her because she has school tomorrow and she doesn't want to miss class.
No, ma'am. You want me to be honest with you? You're going to jail. You don't have a bond. You killed 2 people tonight. I don't think you understand that. You do not have a bond. You are not getting out of jail. Your car is property of East Peoria Police Department because it's a crime scene. It killed 2 people tonight. You are clueless with that, clearly. I've already explained this to you. You're going to jail for reckless homicide tonight. You're going to jail for aggravated DUI for killing 2 people. That's what's going on. So no, you're not going to school tomorrow. You're not getting your car out of impound.
Okay, the Tuesday for my night class.
How this officer didn't just stand up and flip a chair over out of frustration is beyond me. Just watching this had me want to flip a table like I had just lost a game of chess and got upset about it. He just laid down all of the brass tacks here, explained the situation for the fucking 50th time already, and once again, she still only cares about her standing, about being able to go to class. So then she says, well, what about Tuesday? You know, like, as if she thought she'd only spend like 24 hours in jail or something after killing 2 people. Like, okay, you know, I'll do the time for the crime. Oh, okay, I get it. Punishment is necessary. So 24 hours, right? Tuesday I can get my car? We can just go ahead and magically put my car back together even after it's been totaled after my drunk driving accident that took away 2 people's lives? Yeah, do we have a Magneto on board who can fix my car up so that I can get the class on Tuesday?
Did you just hear what I just told you?
You said I'm not going tomorrow. I'm talking about Tuesday.
Did you hear when I said that
I'm going to jail tomorrow.
You're going to jail when we're done here?
Yes.
Did you understand what I told that you killed 2 people tonight?
Yes. I'm just wondering when I can go to school.
Okay, we're done.
Once again, she is hearing him loud and clear. She is acknowledging that she is hearing that she is responsible for the death of 2 people. She just doesn't care. They could have brought the corpses in, and she probably would have let out a hearty belly laugh like Santa Claus. She doesn't fucking care. She didn't know them personally, thus their life is meaningless to her. The only thing that matters is now it might be somewhat of an inconvenience because she thinks she might not be able to go to school tomorrow or even on Tuesday now. So now she's starting to get a little panicked because, oh, she's going to miss her fucking Tuesday night class. Not because she just killed 2 people, it's just she's going to miss her Tuesday night class.
You're all on body camera being completely careless about killing 2 people tonight. You could care less. That's sad and pathetic and horrible all at the same time.
Can you say that as a cop?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Okay, so can I ask when I can go back to school?
I'm not the officer on the scene here, but I can answer the question for you. 14 years, and you can go back to school. And hopefully, if you do go back to school in 14 years, everyone bullies the shit out of you and never lets you forget this moment and never lets you forget what you did. I don't think you should be able to go back to school in 14 years. I think that is way too lenient of a punishment for what you've done. I think the sentence should have been much longer here, for sure. But I wasn't the judge on the case, so it's clearly not up to me here. I think she is irredeemably stupid, and I do think stupidity can reach a level where it is dangerous, like in a case like this, where you become a danger to everyone around you because you are such an absolute bumbling fucking moron. Now, she was singing a bit of a different tune here, talking about how remorseful she was, saying she's sorry for everything and she'd never commit anything like that again, hasn't drank since that day and doesn't plan on drinking ever again. However, the judge was implored to just impose the maximum 28-year penalty, which I do completely agree with, but unfortunately, she only received 14 years. I also find it very hard to believe that now she's starting to feel remorseful, only now that she realizes she's not only going to miss school for those couple of days, she's going to miss school for 14 years. I still don't believe she has any level of remorse for the victims here. I truly don't. I understand she was drunk, but I used to get drunk a lot, and if you told me I so much as pushed somebody and hurt them, I would have been inconsolably upset that I was responsible for something like that, even while fucking inebriated. Like, it's not like when you're drunk, all of a sudden you become a callous statue that can't process emotion or process any level of information. Because she acknowledged multiple times that she understood 2 people died from what happened. She just still didn't care. She kept singing and dancing and just talking about school and how it might be an inconvenience to her. So I really do think that even while sober, she just doesn't fucking value anyone's life that she doesn't personally know. I know this is me getting very like armchair psychologist about all of it, but it's just the impression I get from the body cam footage as well as reading the rest of the story. I think she is irredeemably stupid and evil and dangerous. So just wanted to talk about this story a little bit. That's about it. So yeah. Staying on theme of horrible drivers making terrible decisions, yesterday I talked about the lady who wouldn't stop texting and driving and then crashed the rented vehicle. Today I want to talk about Jeffrey, the boy wonder who won't stop drinking and driving.
Did you just get into an accident? No, I need to stay over here. No, you can't go back in your car right now. Because it's not safe for you to go in your car. Nope, you can't go in your car. Oh, I can't. Nope. No, you can't. Oh, I can't. No, you can't. You're just in an accident. Nope.
When I saw this Midwest safety clip for the first 2 seconds, I thought for a second that it was Jokic. I thought he went from buckets to brewskis here. It turns out it is a gentle sir named Jeffrey. And the way he is holding that case of beer, it's like a precious artifact to him. He's holding it like a running back holds a football. Now, Jeffrey's already been in one accident here. His car is smoking, and now he's got a brand new case of beer because he's ready to really get this farty sharded. He very much already seems sloshed, and an officer's like, "Don't get into the car, Jeffrey. You've been in an accident. You can't do that." And he's like, "No, I'm good. I'm getting in the car. You can't stop me. This is my beer and this is my car. You do the math."
I can't go. Nope. Do not go. Do not Michael, get out of your car. Get out of your car, sir. Get out of your car. You're being detained. I need you to get out of your car. Get out of your car. Get out of your car. Because you ran into a different car. Stop recording.
The suspect is able to turn the officer's body camera off. When the officer is able to reactivate her body camera, the suspect has violently backed up and then takes off, prompting the officer to initiate a pursuit.
I don't know if this was a calculated move from Jeffrey here. Maybe he's a high-tech hacker and just went into the mainframe here, scrubbing the body camera footage, getting rid of the evidence. Or if he was just, like, fighting back and just started, like, poking at the body camera and happened to turn it off. But regardless, the footage is gone from the archives here, and he was able to punch it in reverse and then just peel out. So then it was time for a moderate speed pursuit.
Just 1 minute before this interaction, another officer in the area is interviewing the victim, whose vehicle was hit by the same suspect just minutes earlier.
They're pursuing southbound on Abbey. There's 3 Sheffield. I'm just staying back, blocking traffic. Slow speeds, 30 miles an hour. Almost hit one of the units. Continue.
Most of this chase happens at approximately 30 miles per hour, so my little game theory here is that he activated cruise control and just started fucking pounding those voodoo rangers in the passenger seat. His man was probably butt-chugging as much as he could, knowing full well this was probably the last time he'd have the chance to do that for a while.
Possibly .19, speeds are 32. Alright, we're coming up the Gulf.
A big sigh from the officer here. So you can see Jeffrey's not exactly staying in the lane. He is swerving all over the place, dreadfully. The man is hammered. And he is only continuing to get more and more inebriated, because you'll see here towards the end, he is actively drinking during the chase. Like, I don't even think he recognizes that he's being chased. I really think in his world, he's right now in like the fucking battle bus partying.
Golf. Speeds 32. Coming up to Antoinette. He's all over the road, definitely .19, I'd
say. He comes dangerously close to head-on collisions with cars multiple times. I can only imagine what it was like to see this unfolding as you're just like driving home at night, and there's this fucking lunatic just going like this with the steering wheel coming right at you. That must be terrifying. Also, I tell you what, those mailbox must have been sweating seeing this douchebag coming through. The amount of times he gets close to kissing those mailboxes is astounding. He is like right next to them, shaving them with his car so many times on this chase here.
Still northbound, passing Hemlock. Speeds are 29. We're passing Hemlock, speeds are 30. Alright, he's getting on, going the wrong way on 90 here. We're going the wrong way.
After a slow stroll around the area, taking us on a bit of a tour, he finally decides to just go the wrong way on the highway, and that's when the officers decide, we've got to do something about this. Now it's even more dangerous, so now they're readying the pit maneuver.
If you can, be very careful on this.
At after some bumping and grinding, they do get him to drive into a ditch. I guess it's not really a pit maneuver. They're looking more just to, like, bump him off the road to get him away from the cars, it seems, and get, like, I don't know, maybe, like, box him in or something. Because they didn't really go for, like, the big-time pit maneuver where they swing out wide and fucking blast the butt cheeks on the car or anything. It was more so, like, they were almost kind of, like, shielding the road from this car, like, trying to just, like, grind him off to the side, which eventually does work.
I already EMS is in a ditch, and I'm gonna need sugar for my car. Get on the ground, no! Put your hands behind your back right now, you're gonna get tased again! Don't move, you understand?
I can't stand up.
Go.
Stand up.
I can't! Why not?
With your legs.
Stand the up. I cannot stand up!
Slim Shady goes on about how he can't stand up here after they've tased him, so he crashes his car into the ditch, and then he immediately tries to run through the forest there. He does not get far. I don't think he knows where he is, so this man was probably just, like, running into, like, a tree like an NPC stuck on a wall. He actually only made it, like, maybe a foot or two, despite bailing out of his car pretty early.
Okay, so they caught you, you're driving, you drove down the ditch? What the f*** up, you motherfuckers?
Come on, brother.
Nah, bro, nah.
Listen,
you guys are nothing.
Listen, we've dealt with each other before, man.
I live in America. I live in America.
So do we.
Well, so do we, yeah, right? So do we. I live in America,
You gotta
right?
stop drinking, Jeff.
No, I live in America just as you do.
You gotta stop
Just
drinking.
as you do. What if I leave this goddamn forsaken country, bro?
Best of luck to you. Wish you nothing but the best.
Now that was hard from Jeffrey right there. I live in America. What if I left this country, huh? I don't know what he was expecting the response to be like. No, wait, Jeff, don't make that threat. Don't leave. America needs you, Jeff. You're a hero. You're a real patriot. But no, Jeff, you can't leave. Don't say things you're gonna regret. We can't lose you, Jeff. Who's gonna drink all our Voodoo Rangers? I recognize Jeffrey is completely gone right now, but I find it fascinating how common this dialogue option is with drunk drivers. I have seen this exact statement from so many other drunk drivers in these body cams and shit, where they all go like, I live in America! I'm an American, goddammit! You're infringing on my rights! Wait, I thought this was a free country! Since when can I not drink beer while driving the wrong way on the highway? What? This country's gone to the birds! This is ridiculous.
Hey, sit back, man.
Stop.
You want to go to the hospital or do you want to go to jail?
Hospital.
That's where we're going. But if you act like this, you go to jail. You go to jail.
Jeff, stop. Relax.
We'll be there
Relax, bro.
Approximately 10 minutes.
An officer finds open alcohol cans in the suspect's vehicle.
Got 2 open Voodoo Rangers.
This happens to be the exact same brand of beer the suspect was holding a case of at the beginning of this incident, indicating he was likely drinking multiple cans of beer during the vehicle pursuit.
In the ambulance, he kept, like, lunging forward as if he was trying to jump scare officers or something, like it was Five Nights at Freddy's. And then eventually they concluded with, like, a little high five. He's like, okay, high five. Give me some skin. So anyway, they find some open Voodoo Rangers in his car, which is the same case he had in the very beginning of the video. I think we've got some real strong evidence to prove that he was probably drunk driving here, I would say. I think that one's kind of locked in. He's been charged with quite a few things. I don't think he's been sentenced or anything yet. But yeah, Jeffrey, not good, man. A big frown from me on this one, brother. Drunk driving, little PSA. Don't do it. Not good. That's about it. See ya. Last night I went over a story on stream that I've been thinking about ever since. It's actually a pretty genius plan that unfortunately didn't pan out. A man in Colorado was pulled over on suspected intoxicated driving, and in order to escape the DUI, he hatched a pretty big-brain scheme. He switched places with his dog, who was in the passenger seat. So he put his dog in the driver's seat and he scurried over to the passenger seat and tried to pretend that the dog was the one driving, not him. And I thought to myself, that could work. If only he was better at, like, creative writing in high school or something, like, if he was able to pass the charisma check here, he might have been able to squeak this one out, you know? Officer pulls up to the window and then maybe the guy makes a scene. He's like, oh, thank heavens, officer. You're an angel sent from above. This dog's granny shifting, not double clutching like he should. Lucky he didn't blow the welds off the intake. I'm glad you came over when you did, officer. Help me. I've been kidnapped by the corgi. Please put an end to his reign of terror. Lock him away and get me out of here. There's just a line where a plan becomes so stupid that it's actually brilliant. And that's what I think is on full display with this case. The only problem is they haven't released the footage from the situation. The guy apparently even took off on foot when all else failed. So I would have really liked to have seen this whole thing play out. Would have been a beautiful Looney Tunes moment, but they haven't released the video yet. So right now all we have is the story, which I'll show you the stream clips going over it. But I just really appreciate some creative plans like this. I have no respect for drunk drivers at all, so I hope this guy gets locked up and punished accordingly. But god damn it, I gotta be honest, I admire his dedication to a wacky idea. You know, by the Colorado man who swapped seats with his dog when he got pulled over for the DUI. I meant to look that up. It was in Colorado? Let's see. Did it work? Keep in mind, they called Isaac Newton crazy when he pitched gravity, so let's not be too quick to judge. Colorado driver tried to avoid DUI by switching seats with dog. Speeding driver who was pulled over in Colorado tried to switch seats with his dog in the passenger seat to evade arrest. Like, that's just a big brain scheme. Man was initially stopped for speeding at 52 miles per hour in a 30 mile per hour zone. He was intoxicated. The driver attempted to switch places with his dog as the SPD officer approached and watched the entire process. Is there body cam footage? I'd love to see it. Was it a smooth process? Did he almost get away with it except for these meddling kids? The man also claimed he was not driving in the vehicle and attempted to run away from police when he was asked about his alcohol consumption. He did not make it far. Police said the man, who's not been named, was arrested within 20 yards of the car and charged with driving under the influence, resisting arrest, and speeding. Well, what about the dog? Was the dog not slapped in handcuffs? He could have been the puppet master the whole time. Oh, here we go. As for his dogs, whom police did not name either, the animal was given to the driver's acquaintance to take care of while his owner serves his time in jail. The dog does not face any charges and was let go with a warning. They didn't even bother investigating. Hey, I wouldn't be so quick to write this off as impossible. I've seen dogs driving cars. And with the way people drive in Florida, I wouldn't be surprised if there are more dogs behind the wheel of vehicles than we give credit for. So yeah, like, just take a peek at this. It happens. They're learning. They're evolving. God, that's so cute. Holy shit. I really wish there was footage of this. I would love to see how this played out. Because an officer saw everything, which means his body cam must have picked it up, but that footage hasn't seen the light of day yet. Maybe the dog's lawyers are trying to suppress it. Get the fuck out of my face. Florida man arrested for throwing lunch meat at a cop. Okay.
Yes, and it's not your fault. I was arrested about 8 months ago.
What an aggressive shirt. Just a cat that says die. Man was really on a Redbubble binge. That is an interesting fashion statement. I wonder what the rest of his wardrobe looks like.
About 8 months ago.
Okay, back up for me a little bit, please.
Okay. I was arrested 8 months ago, and I spent 18 months in prison, which was not fun. I'm so glad to be out. But anyways.
Was this the same? Like, you got arrested 8 months ago and then spent 18 months in jail? Did they lock you in the hyperbolic time chamber? What happened? What kind of fucking time dilation happened there? Man got arrested on the outskirts of a black hole? Interesting. This is already a fascinating plot.
I'm suing the Volusia County Sheriff. I'm suing. This is all with my lawyer. It's currently underway.
What's your question?
The lawyer's coming? Why?
If I sue the Port Orange Police Department and they give me $250,000,
that's a good payday.
Free, right?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll have to talk to my accountant about that.
Okay. I'm here because
Is she on her
an
way?
employee in the smoke shop right here behind me says that you've been coming in and out and bothering her and the customers.
No. When she ate, set my stuff outside then.
What stuff?
I have $2,000 worth of merchandise that she's holding.
No,
What?
she said that she run a
Go
bunch of
ask
stuff
her.
up for
Go
you and
ask
you never
her right
bought
now.
it. Okay.
Go ask her. You
Why?
mother-
Wait.
Okay.
Come
What's-
over here and I'll kick your father.
What the
Come on, mother.
Oh, wow, I paused at a very deadly frame there. Luckily I stopped when I did, otherwise we wouldn't have even known he threw a kick, it was so fast. We'd just see its after image. How did that escalate so drastically? What happened? Good lord, though. Did he hit a whippet and I wasn't looking? Yeah, he's definitely on some shit. I have $2,000 worth of merchandise, go ask her. Okay. You motherfucker! Put him up! It's time we get pugilistic.
Okay.
You think I can't do it? I know.
Don't want to do
black
this.
belt in karate.
Okay.
And a black belt in judo.
You understand
You're
your
gonna be able to
trespass
learn
from
Okay, you don't want to mess with this guy.
Take your gun and walkie-talkie,
Okay.
and I'll drive off in your patrol car.
Why would you do
You
that?
understand your trespass from the store, correct?
Yes,
You-
I understand you, mother.
Okay.
Now get that out of my face.
I'm 12 feet away from you, not in your face at all.
No, the deli meat!
Okay.
He's sniping him with the cold cuts. Oh, Jesus Christ. You went too far when you brought out the hickory smoked turkey. He's also a black belt in handcuff escape magic.
Behind your back right now.
And arrest the sandwich as well.
Arrest me because I had assault battery.
Well, this is another suit. I'm suing you for $1 million.
Well, okay.
Wait on my
He might have a case on his hands here. I don't think the lunch meat hit him.
I'll be out in
He
30
dodged
minutes.
it.
Okay.
Man, I don't know what possesses a man to waste deli meat like that, but god damn it. Fallen soldier. This guy's team of lawyers is going to have a field day with this officer. True, one of them's on the way here, apparently. He's clearly a junkie. Well, I mean, we don't have a whole lot to go on, but he's definitely on something here for this video. No shot. I don't think he's sober. I mean, he does have a little quirk to him. He's got that pep in his step. He immediately was ready to throw down. The only thing Garfield hates more than Mondays is drunk drivers. And so do I. I think drinking and driving is the stupidest decision a human being can make. You endanger not only yourself, but every innocent person around you. It is just a completely inexcusable, unforgivable act. There's no justifying drinking and driving, especially in the current day and age where you have unlimited access to ride sharing. There just isn't an argument you can make to even remotely justify the act of drinking and driving. Now, the reason I'm talking about this is because yesterday a very big Smash Bros. Melee player named Bobby Big Balls got banned. And saying it like that actually just made it sound like a Dr. Seuss book. Bobby Big Balls gets banned. No, I do not eat green eggs and ham. Like, that kind of goes hard. But he got banned because he streamed himself drinking while driving.
Couldn't be me, man. Hey, you know, my car's pretty old, but I ain't got no dents in this bitch. Yeah, you know the fucking vibe.
Mudahar just made a video covering this yesterday, and he actually blurred out this part where he drinks from the wine, saying that it can actually get you a community guideline strike because it's showcasing the crime itself. So I'm just going to play it safe and cut out the part where he actually drinks from it, but I'll show you when he finishes drinking from it, and then we'll talk about it.
I'm feeling like Michael Jackson, man. I'm feeling like the king of pop right now.
More like the king of poop, because this is some wild shit. Actually, the worst, dumbest joke I've ever made in my entire fucking life. But it popped into my noodle. I figured might as well let it rip with no shame. Bobby Big Balls drove himself to a 7-Eleven on stream. He got some wine, and he was feeling himself. The king of pop was in a flow state, so he ripped open that bottle of wine and took a big swig before continuing on his journey home. And it was not a long journey ahead of him. He was only like 3 or 6 minutes away from his house. So he flushed his entire career down the shitter because he couldn't wait just 6 minutes to drink. It's just bafflingly stupid. Now, this was a situation that had a lot of meat on its bones here, so there's a lot to really pick apart and digest. So before I do that, I want to just go ahead and quickly mention just one more time that tomorrow, September 8th, begins my first ever live event. It's a big party. We're going to be doing Q&A, meet and greet. We're also filming a music video with the audience and also doing a 1v1 Rocket League tournament with the audience, as well as a basketball trick-shotting championship where you'd win prizes as well as winning prizes in the Rocket League tournament. And most importantly, we're going to be watching and cheering for our esports Apex squad as they compete for the World Championship. So the doors open at 8 a.m. on Friday, Saturday, and then 11 a.m. on Sunday. But you don't have to get there at 8 a.m. A lot of people are asking that. You can kind of show up anytime within like 5 or 6 hours because that's about how long we'll be going each day. So you can show up anytime between like 8 and noon on whatever days you want to come. So there are still some tickets available, not many. Just really would love to see it fully filled, and it should be a lot of fun. It's at the Straz Center, so I'm going to go ahead and put a link in the description of this video if you want to get tickets. Now, he did post a few tweets that I'd like to go over, but before doing that, this became somewhat of a controversial topic where people were saying, like, it's only one sip, it's not like it got him hammered and he was already so close to home, what's the big deal? So what? And to that, I have to say, actual simpleton smooth brain take, so I'm going to go ahead and dumb this down so that way the glue snorting homunculi can understand. It doesn't matter if he was fucking plastered from a single sip. There is no excuse for drinking while operating a vehicle. Driving is the most dangerous activity that people engage in. Full stop. There is no reason to make it even more dangerous by adding alcohol into the mix. It endangers not only the person drinking, but every innocent person on the road around them. It is the most reckless decision you can ever make. And to top it all off in this case, all he had to do was wait 3 minutes so he could get home and then start just pounding his wine. There is no argument you can make for this not being a deserved ban. There were some alarming brain-dead locusts that kept offering the worst pseudo-intellectual takes on this situation, like, well, what's next? Are you going to start arresting people when they leave church after taking a sip from the wine? Huh? During Mass? What happened to freedom? That old thing America was built on? You can't just take a swig of wine while driving anymore? This is ridiculous. Just classic internet cancel culture. It's literally 1984. Can't drink and drive anymore. This country's in the tubes now. Despicable. It's just, it's so painful reading that shit. Even something as cut and dry bad as drinking and driving is now leading to debate bros trying to get into the nitty-gritty on why actually you're wrong for thinking that this is a bad thing, and here's why, with the worst takes and comparisons imaginable. Before he got banished to the Shadow Realm on Twitch, Bobby Big Balls did make a tweet in response to this starting to catch some steam and blow up a bit. He said, surely one singular sip of my 12% wine on my 3-minute drive home from 7-Eleven doesn't classify as drunk driving. As a streamer, I'm wrong and will take responsibility for my actions, and if the community wants to ban me, I will humbly oblige. I am not a role model. Please don't accept my internet personality as such. I stream to make people smile through entertainment. I am not meant to be a beacon of morals and values. I am just me. Drinking is a way I cope with life. You're welcome to judge me. This is just my truth, not an excuse. Thank you, anyone who still supports me. This all just feels like minimizing the severity of what he broadcast. Because he wasn't drunk, he doesn't view it as that big of an issue. Yeah, it technically broke a law, the open container law, but he just says that he's, wrong and will accept whatever comes his way. But that he's not a role model and not like the moral beacon of values. He's not, pinky out, super gentleman or anything. Thus, it's okay. Is kind of the vibe that most people got from these tweets here. It's super weird here, the way that he frames this whole thing. Surely one sip from my 12% wine can't classify as drunk driving. But I'm not making excuses, even though he's immediately downplaying it. And then he goes in to say that drinking is a way that he copes with life. Which of course is awful. Alcoholism is a horrible thing, so if he's using alcohol to cope with things in his life, that is just terrible, and hopefully he gets help. But it's completely irrelevant to everything that happened here. I don't know why he'd even mention it, because it's not even in the same ballpark with what just unfolded. It's not like he needed to be drinking while operating a vehicle. He was 3 minutes from home. So even if he's using alcohol to cope with his life, it's not like that has to be done at the most inappropriate times and most dangerous times imaginable, behind the wheel of a fucking death machine. It's just, I don't know why he slid this in here. It really feels like he's just kind of shrugging his shoulders like, it is what it is. So what? Like, that's just the entire tone of the tweets. He also did make another one more recently today after the ban and said that there were a lot of people experiencing joy at his downfall and the, ruining of his career. But I just really don't think that's the case. Like, this is purely the consequences of a really bad decision he made. I don't see a lot of people celebrating, like, happy to see him go. It's more so like, yeah, that sounds about right for doing something so stupid and so dangerous on stream. Like, it is sad to see that one awful decision did ruin his career, but it's one decision that I have legitimately no respect for. This isn't just like some whoops-a-daisy mistake that, everybody makes. This is the most preventable accident. The easiest whoops-a-daisy to ever avoid. Just don't drink and drive. It's hard to have empathy in a situation like this when drunk drivers kill so many people every single year. And drinking and driving is such a real, huge problem. So, like, it is sad because I do know of this player. I do know of their career. And to see it end like this is really upsetting. But it's not like it's undeserved. I don't know if it's like a permanent ban forever. It might not be. It might only be like a week or something. Like, there's no telling right now. It's indefinite. But this is a crime he committed. And a very serious one at that, and one that I have been very vocal about for many years, about my absolute disdain for drinking and driving, drunk drivers, operating a vehicle while distracted. That also includes texting and driving, by the way. Anything that keeps your attention off of the road and puts you and everyone else on the road at risk is something I think is ridiculously stupid and fucked up. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I just watched a crazy video from Code Blue Cam about a drunk driver, and really, drunk is not the proper nomenclature. That doesn't really tell the whole story. He is cartoonishly inebriated, to the point where I was half expecting him to start burping up bubbles like a character out of Tom and Jerry when they drink a root beer. So this goober was driving the wrong way and actually almost hit Kamala Harris head on. So he starts getting interviewed by the Secret Service at the scene as well.
But as her motorcade made its way to the airport along I-94, a vehicle driving in the wrong direction approached, narrowly missing the convoy by just feet. After passing 29 vehicles involved in the escort, a Milwaukee County Sheriff's deputy at the rear of the motorcade quickly stopped the vehicle, identifying the driver as 55-year-old Wayne Wacker.
Could there be a better name? Wayne Wacker sounds like a superhero who jerks off villains at dangerously high velocities till they give up. Wayne Wacker. It's like a name I would make up for a Dark Souls character.
An open Miller Lite beer can was clearly visible in the center console.
They should have slapped an additional charge on this DUI for his beer of choice being a Miller Lite. I've been saying it for like 8 years now. Miller Lite is the actual worst piss water ever made. Full stop. I can't stand that. If you serve me Miller Lite, I'm leaving. Like, that's a sure, like, you would get me out of an establishment faster by handing me a Miller Lite than you would by telling me it was on fire.
You guys ID and everything? I didn't get anything. Are you got your ID on you, sir? What? You got your ID on you? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Is it in here? Your ID's in here? I don't think so. Where are you coming from tonight, my boss? You don't know? Clearly too little too much to drink, even with your Miller Lite here, huh? Doesn't matter. It sure does.
This man is so lost, truly discombobulated, acting like Robin Williams when he popped out of Jumanji for the first time, wondering what year it is. He is in a trance. He is so drunk he doesn't know what's happening. When the officer picked up the Miller Lite and took it away from Wayne Wacker, I thought he was gonna jump at him like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare to get it back. Like, he looked upset that the Miller Lite was moving out of arm's reach.
Wait, why do you keep pointing at that? I didn't need your ID. I don't care what's in there. Oh, no, still not it.
They get caught in this cutscene here with Wayne having a whack attack. Like, he doesn't know where the ID is, so instead he just, like, slowly moves around like one of the tree imps in Lord of the Rings and, like, just cannot like grasp what's going on. He's in a totally different dimension.
Hop on out now. Hop on out of the car. Hop out of the car. We'll talk with my partner.
No, let's get him out first. Let's get him out. That's fine. So unbuckle your seatbelt, sir.
They eventually just decided to skip this cutscene because Wayne was making no progress locating that ID. We'd probably find Atlantis before Mr. Whacker would stumble across his ID.
Down south? Down south? You know you could have killed somebody, right? Going the wrong way in traffic, man. A very busy highway here. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay. How much have you had to drink today?
Couple beers.
Couple beers? How long ago?
For this wrong way, I had to start a new car over there. Tonight.
Tonight? Okay. What's your name, man?
Wayne.
Wayne? Wayne what?
Whacker.
Whacker.
It's a very serious situation. I've made this clear many times over the years. I have literally zero respect for drunk drivers. But even in a situation like this, hearing someone say that their name is Wayne Whacker, I don't know if I'd be able to stop myself from laughing. Like, I don't know how I wouldn't giggle at that name.
U.S. Secret Service agents responded to the traffic stop to speak with Wayne.
Where were you? Like, where were you headed from? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Where were you coming from?
Down a gay bar down in...
A gay bar downtown, or like where?
Yeah.
Now we're getting a little exposition here and some background on the character. They're starting to flesh out the lore of Wayne Whacker. So they lean him against that median because he couldn't really stand super well. So they have him leaning there and he just starts like posting up, fucking taking a chill pill. Like he's about to overdose on chill pills while he's intoxicated. So he's just leaning against there and they're just asking him some like basic questions like, do you remember where you're coming from? And he said that he's coming from a gay bar downtown.
Was it in the center council or where was it at?
It's there.
It's there? Okay.
Out of traffic in the border with the state patrol.
Sir, Secret Service.
Got me.
See a motorcade go by?
What?
See a bunch of cars go by when they're going the wrong way?
Yeah.
You didn't see that?
I look by. Take that.
Wayne is gripping that like it's a roller coaster ride. He is holding on for dear life there. So the Secret Service comes over to get some answers to some questions to see if this guy was like trying to perform an assassination attempt here. And Wayne, he doesn't even know what's going on. Going the wrong way, doesn't see any of the 29 cars that passed him. He doesn't know what is happening. He is so fucking drunk. In the way that he speaks, it sounds like he's got like peanut butter in his mouth. Like it sounds like he is actually talking in a dream. Like, you know, like when you're in a dream and everything feels like really slow and like odd, like especially throwing a punch. Like that is how he is talking.
Where are you coming from? Car? Home? Alright. How much did you have to drink?
2 beers.
Take a suspicious 979 South 60.
Any idea that Kamala Harris is in town?
Well, I guess I did.
Is that the reason you're going the wrong way on the highway?
No.
Why are we going the wrong way on the highway? Because you're drunk?
Drunk.
He admits to being drunk, yet he still says he only drank 2 beers. Usually that whole "I've only had 2 drinks" line from drunk drivers is a tactic employed by those that are trying to convince the others that they're not drunk. Wayne is just like, I'm drunk. Drunk. Speaking like a caveman with like one word. Drunk. I don't even really see the point of why he's lying about how much alcohol he's consumed. Or maybe he's just a super lightweight somehow and he really did only have 2 beers and he ended up that fucking hammered. Though I find that pretty unlikely.
Do you remember what entrance you came up on?
What?
Do you know what entrance ramp you came up on? The right way? You don't remember any of that?
There's no idea other than his yes employee.
What?
Passport?
I didn't. No.
Do you have a passport? No?
No?
Okay.
What's your height, weight?
I'm fat.
Now the officers can't contain their laughter anymore. He is so fucking inebriated that when asked questions like what's your height and weight, all he can say is fat. And they found his public school ID. Turns out Wayne Whacker is a teacher. And you can clearly see Professor Whacker isn't taking this super seriously. He doesn't understand just how dangerous this was.
Are you motivated by any kind of extremism group? No. Are you involved or associated with any kind of groups?
No.
Like a military group or like anything like that? Are you a gun holder?
A what?
A gun holder? Like, do you have a concealed carry? Do you own weapons at home?
No.
Anything like that? You don't have any guns at home?
Yeah, I do.
What do you got?
Pretty much the entire time Wayne is smiling, like he has like a perpetual smile as his eyes are almost fully closed. So he almost seems flattered with how many officers and Secret Service agents showed up. He even asked if all of them were there for him, and they said, yeah, you're driving the wrong way down a very busy road. And he goes, really? Like, it looked like it was the happiest fucking moment of his life. Like, he just went downstairs on Christmas morning and saw the bicycle he's always wanted under the tree from Santa.
Yeah, what school? What the hell is it called? No, I'm asking. It's called,
Where's it located, Wayne?
No, it's called, Alright. No, wait. What art did you teach, or what do you do? Yeah,
I'm 100% sure that Wayne was going to try and make up a school name so that way he didn't risk his job with all this, because I think he was able to process that, oh, cops, drunk, this might not be a good look for the school, and now they know I'm a teacher, I'll try and throw him off the trail with a made-up name. But he was too fucked up, he couldn't think of any other name. But I really thought, like, when they asked him, you know, where is it? I thought he was going to reach into his pocket and give him one of these or something. Or hit him with, like, a really stupid name for a school. Like Education Academy or something. But he just wasn't able to put it all together, so instead he just keeps, like, stalling. Like, he just keeps throwing in, like, filler words. Or maybe he truly is so drunk he just can't even remember where he teaches every day. Also possible, I suppose.
What's the deal?
All right, remember what I told you, Wayne? We're going to do some field sobriety tests to make sure that you're okay to drive, okay? So my
Well, I'm not
partner's
driving.
Well, you were.
I want you to keep your head straight, but I want you to follow it with just your eyes, okay? Remember what I was saying, Wayne?
Am I doing it right?
Nope. So remember what I was saying? Just keep your head straight, okay? And just follow it with just your eyes.
Oh, just my eyes.
Just your eyes, okay? So you're still in your head. All right, you're
For so many decades, people have criticized Superman Clark Kent, the disguise being really lackluster because Clark Kent is just Superman with a pair of glasses on and nothing else. How would people not connect the dots that Clark Kent is Superman? Like, the glasses wouldn't be enough for the disguise. But I totally get it now. When Wayne Wacker took off his glasses, he immediately polymorphed into Alex Jones. Like, he instantly just shape-shifted into Alex Jones. It was like a totally different looking guy. His fucking facial expressions remind me of Super Mario 64 when you start up the game and you can take the little hand and move his nose around and move his mouth around and everything and shake his head around. That is what Wayne Wacker is doing here for the Follow the Light field sobriety test.
6, 7.
Okay, you all done, Wayne?
Yeah.
All right, one more test for you, okay?
As graceful as a ballerina and as elegant as a butterfly. Wayne, you've outdone yourself with that one. I half expected him to go up on his tippy toes and then hit us with a curtsy at the very end of that.
1, 2. 1. Hold on. I'm joking.
That's all right. Just do the best you can.
1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, we'll move on, Wayne, to we got one more test, okay?
He agreed to the PBT, which resulted in 0.252.
And blow. Keep blowing.
I did good.
All right, you know what the legal limit to drive in the state of Wisconsin is, Wayne?
No.
Okay, so it's 0.08, okay?
I passed.
All right, so you're at a 0.252, okay? So that's more than 3 times the legal limit. Wayne, you're going to be placed on arrest for OWI tonight, okay?
I can't believe it turned out he was actually drunk. I thought with how well he was doing in those field sobriety tests, it may have been a misunderstanding. Maybe he just got confused with the, where he was going on the road, the ramp threw him for a loop-de-loop and pull type maneuver. But I guess He was actually intoxicated. I'm as stunned as you are.
In the end, Wayne was only charged with felony second-degree recklessly endangering safety and received over $2,700 in traffic citations, including one for operating while intoxicated. Since his last OWI conviction occurred more than 10 years ago, it is being treated as a first offense.
Yeah, so that's how the story of Wayne Wacker and the Miller Lite wraps itself up there. I just had to talk about this a little bit. It was one of the weirder drunk driving body cam videos I've seen from Code Blue Cam or any of the other body cam channels. It was quite a ride. That's really about it. So yeah. A drunk driving lawyer was recently arrested after flipping her car, and the footage from the arrest has just been released by a YouTube channel called Police Watch, and I thought it'd be fun to go over it because goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy, it is an interesting one. This lady is truly horrible.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you call?
I don't know where the girl is that was driving.
She's right there. Whose car is this?
That's my grandson's, and it was parked right here. He
Okay.
hasn't went anywhere all day.
Alright.
And
Is everybody okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
everybody's
Alright,
okay.
I'll just have you guys hang out over there for now, okay?
Now you're all brought up to speed with the lore here, the context of the situation. An intoxicated woman was driving her vehicle, hit a parked car, which caused her vehicle to flip and land on its side. This actually looks like something out of GTA when you ramp off of a parked tow truck, but you don't fully land the stunt.
Hello. Looks like you might have crashed your car, huh?
Oh my gosh. Hi. Yeah, I'm Rachel. Nice to meet you.
Rachel? Eli, nice to meet you. What's going
Nice
on?
to
How'd
meet
this
you.
happen?
I don't know.
Almost immediately, this officer had me giggling because he's speaking to her like he's speaking to a puppy. Like, oh, hello there. Oh, well, what's going on? You got a toy? What's happening over here? And then we're introduced to our protagonist, Rachel. And when asked what happened, she goes for the tried and true method, a timeless classic, playing dumb. Geez. Oh, man. Boy, howdy. I don't know how this happened. What is the car doing on its side? That can't be right. What a confounding mystery we're faced with, eh, officer?
You're not sure?
Yeah,
It's your car?
this is my vehicle.
Yeah.
Yes, obviously.
Well, how did it end up on its side? Do you know? Did it just...
I mean, obviously it didn't just
Right.
play itself.
I see a kid's seat. There wasn't a kid in here when this happened,
No,
was there? Okay.
no children in here. Obviously, this didn't just happen by itself.
Right.
So that's...
Were you driving it?
You're going to quickly realize that obviously is Rachel's favorite word in the English language. She uses the word obviously more than a teenager uses the word like. It started to lose meaning for me with how often she was saying it during this video. But she's trying to explain that it is her vehicle that's ended up on its side, but she doesn't really understand how it happened. Obviously, something must have happened. But what? We've got to get to the bottom of this, officer. We got to figure out how my car ended up like this. Perhaps a strong gust of wind? Spontaneous tornado? Unlikely. But what about Godzilla stomping around causing a bit of shaking on the road, which caused my car to pop up on two wheels, Dukes of Hazzard style, and just flip? I don't know, officer. There's a lot of things that could have led to this, obviously.
I obviously was driving the vehicle.
Okay.
So, I mean, do you,
Go ahead,
do you
just need the
always
one
ask
for
redundant
Adam Victor.
questions, or you just ask questions?
I just ask questions. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, that's all.
Yeah,
It's
I mean-
Rachel, right?
It is, Rachel. It's nice. Yeah. I was just driving down the road. And then on
10-4,
my
can you run it?
vehicle.
So were you driving this way?
Yeah, obviously.
Well,
That's the way the vehicle's facing.
Why do you
So,
keep saying obviously?
well, I mean, I think...
The officer's asking too, why do you keep saying obviously? He just rolled up to the scene. Pulling up to a scene with a fucking rolled over car on its side isn't exactly the most normal thing ever. That's not something that just spontaneously happens. Especially on like a not busy residential street with nothing around. This is a fucking barren, empty area here. It's like she just crashed outside of Courage the Cowardly Dog's house in the middle of nowhere. So clearly the officer doesn't know all of the details around how this could have possibly happened. So he's asking you. I don't know why she's so combative already. I mean, obviously, I know why she's so combative, because she is annihilated. She is extremely drunk. There's no telling where the alcohol stops and the blood starts in her body anymore. She is doing her best to try and find some way of weaseling herself out of this situation. A car turned on its side here isn't just some, like, random thing that happens. So her going, obviously I was driving in this direction, there was a car, and, well, one thing leads to another, and now look at the pickle we're in. Yeah, you know, it happens all the time. Why are you making a big deal out of it, officer? Do you always ask such redundant questions?
Everything with the scene is pretty obvious, so
Okay.
I don't think there's much left to...
I guess, did you just not see the car on the side of the road, or how did it end up getting hit?
There was no car on the side of the road.
There wasn't?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Rachel, I am looking at the car on the side of the road that you hit. It's still right there. It hasn't despawned. It's sitting right there. You looked at it. The officer shined a light at it. Did she drink herself blind or something? What are you talking about? The car you hit is still right there, staring you in the face, staring a hole through your soul. I don't know why she's trying to, like, pretend it's not there.
There was a car driving this way. I was clearly driving in my lane.
Okay. Go ahead.
She's trying to cast like a genjutsu on the officer here to convince him that there was another car driving and that's the one that's actually at fault. Clearly she was in the correct lane, like a good law-abiding citizen and a very not drunk good driver. And then all of a sudden things went cattywampus and it's all that other driver's fault that was driving this way. And then the officer goes over to the vehicle that she hit, the parked car, and then she still tries to continue this ruse that she did everything right, and yet can't explain how her car ended up on its side. Oh my god. And the entire time she still stays so condescending, so insufferable.
Where are you coming from tonight, Rachel?
I was coming from my friend's house on the south of town.
On south of town?
South. Yeah.
Okay.
Super
Was there anyone in the
familiar with
vehicle with you when this
No,
happened?
there was nobody with me, and I can tell you, like, there was obviously,
You had anything to drink tonight, Rachel?
no, I
You
haven't.
can just be honest with me.
Well, I'm convinced she's stone cold sober. Well, now we just gotta find the guy who's responsible for flipping her car over, that hooligan, absolute scoundrel. I also don't understand what she started doing with her hands there. She just goes like, obviously, and then starts doing like a John Cena, you can't see me. So I don't know what she was trying to do there. It looked like she was about to bust out a fucking anime move with that one, or start going into like some crazy dance moves like a body wave or something.
No,
It's not gonna incriminate you any further. or
No,
anything
no,
like
I know. Nope, no.
that? Nothing to drink, huh?
Not since 6 p.m.
6 p.m.
So I would
It's about a
say,
few hours, huh?
yeah. Like,
What did you have at 6?
I had what we considered a beer cocktail, I guess.
How much alcohol would you say is in that?
It's a 4%. 4%.
And you just had one of them?
Yeah, I just did one.
A beer cocktail, Rachel. Do you think me a fool? Are you pulling my leg? A beer cocktail? Kind of fucked up alchemy is that? What kind of awful potion? You kidding me? That's the best you could come up with here? You expect anyone in the world to believe that you drank one beer cocktail? Jiminy Christmas. And you were doing such a great job with your acting performance. This display was immaculate. I was almost convinced, Rachel. I really was. If I couldn't hear the video, if I played it on mute, maybe. Every single word she has said, she hasn't been able to get out without it being slurred. She is unable to form a coherent sentence. She is lost in a fucking fantasy land right now, stranded in Narnia here, doing her absolute best to try and explain away how her car is on her side, when I am pretty sure she doesn't even know how it happened because she is so fucking drunk.
We were at a fantasy football draft tonight.
That
so.
explains the jersey. You a Cowboys?
Yeah, that's why I'm in
Cowboys
New
fan?
Jersey. Yeah, I'm
You
a
are?
Cowboys fan.
All right.
But yeah, I just had one cocktail. It was a, I don't know the brand name. Of the cocktail, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's not bad at all.
But I know it was 4% alcohol.
Don't worry, Rachel. I'll go ahead and dunk this alley-oop you've tossed me. I think I know what the brand name was of the cocktail you consumed. Was it perhaps a Liar's Light? Or what about a untruthful brew? You're a liar. What I'm saying, Rachel, is you are literally lying. This is ridiculous. You make me sick.
So here's the deal, Rachel.
So, here's the deal. I won't answer any more of your questions.
You're not going to answer any more of my questions?
No.
Okay. Well, you don't have to answer anything.
If you'd like to know... Nope. Actually, I'll let you know what's going on from now. Because you've superseded your rights of asking me questions.
Hi, ma'am.
Oh shit, Rachel's in control now. She's taken the helm. She's in charge. She's got all the power now. Uh-oh. The tables have turned.
Nope. And so any more questions you have, you can talk to my attorney.
Case closed. There's nothing they can do anymore. Rachel invoked the power of attorney, which obviously clears her of any wrongdoing with the drunk driving and hitting a parked car, flipping her vehicle on the road here. So, hey, it was a good try from the officers, but unfortunately Rachel proved to be too powerful, too knowledgeable on the law. And that's no doubt because she herself is a lawyer. A damn good one at that, too. Up there with the greats, like Saul Goodman and Billy Mitchell.
Phone, wallet, keys, anything like that?
No, honey.
Okay. All right. Ready?
Okay. You ready? Let's go.
Rachel refused to do any of the field sobriety tests. They arrested her on suspicion of DWI, and Rachel continued to be an insufferable asshole the entire time, even dropping one of those honeys in there. So, still condescending. It's actually pretty impressive how even in the midst of all of this, she continues to be an absolute asshole. It's actually kind of wild. I wonder what she's like sober. I bet this is her toned down. I bet when she's sober, she's like 10x this. Like when she goes to a Cowboys game, I bet she's like fighting with every single other fan in the stadium. Like she's going around just starting shit with everyone, spitting on them.
I mean, did you assume I was operating under alcohol, or had you been assured by some sort of test? You just assumed, right? Correct? And is our conversation being recorded?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Correct? So you assumed I was operating my vehicle. Correct? Is that correct? Yes or no?
Rachel, we're not going to have this conversation.
Okay, so that was correct, right? That's why you arrested me. You assumed I was operating my vehicle. Correct?
She spends a considerable amount of time in the back of the police car trying to mega mind her way out of this situation, a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast. So she's trying to reverse this, like interrogate them. Oh, you assumed I was the one driving the vehicle, correct? And yeah, yes, you admitted to that, Rachel. You yourself confirmed you were the one operating the vehicle, but I'm sure she's already forgotten that. Like, the only thing she's remembering consistently is her name. So, she's already in a rough state, but she's trying her absolute best here to try and find the right dialogue tree option to get out of here, but it doesn't exist. And it is so annoying listening to her try this, like, you assumed I was under the influence, correct? You didn't administer any tests, correct? Even though they tried to, but she declined to do the tests. So yes, they're going by the very clear indicators that you are drunk with the way you're speaking, as well as the smell of alcohol on her breath. Now, I was honestly expecting her to try some very unhinged tactics here, like maybe making a secondhand smoke style argument like, okay, the smell of alcohol on my breath? Interesting. I only had one beer cocktail. Perhaps the reason that you're smelling alcohol so strongly from my breath is because all of my friends were drinking so much at the fantasy football party that my proximity to them coated my mouth, thus leading to this method of alcohol that you're smelling. I didn't drink anything more than one beer cocktail. I am not drunk. I am a victim of secondhand alcohol.
I won't talk anymore, dear. You never read me my Miranda rights or told me what I was under the arrest for. So I was looking for some clarification because my Miranda rights were never read, and you also never told me what I was under the arrest for. Do you remember that part? It's a bitch when you arrest a lawyer.
The amount of time she gets us with a bait and switch by saying, I'm done talking, or you'll just have to speak to my attorney from now on, that's it for me. Only to continue just fucking vomiting a bunch of nonsense is so wild. She just has this inability to shut the fuck up. She just keeps going and keeps being an insufferable asshole. Now she drops a bombshell here, a plot twist that Game of Thrones could have never even written, that has me scratching my head a little bit. It's a very interesting claim that I have to call objection on. She insinuates that she is a lawyer. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I haven't passed the bar, which means I can sniff out when other people haven't passed the bar as well. And oh brother, does she stink. She reeks of lying and deception here. I don't think she's a lawyer at all. I think what likely is the case is that she read a single Twitter thread from some pseudo-intellectual that tried to lecture about, here's how you get out of any situation involving the authorities. And then she's taking it as though she's some kind of knowledgeable lawyer or something now because of it. Because she is wrong on everything. She's saying that they didn't tell her what she's being taken in for, even though they explicitly told her that it's going to be for the OWI. Like, they made it very clear. She just immediately forgot because she is fucking hammered. And then she's talking about the Miranda rights not being read to her. And now take this with a grain of salt, because like I mentioned, I am also not a lawyer. But from everything I've read, they don't need to read you your Miranda rights until it is like a complete formal investigation. It's just everything you say before those rights are read can't be used by them.
We just kind of let you, like, walk into those things. But you didn't read me my Miranda rights, and you also didn't tell me what I was under arrest for. Do you remember that? And the best part was that was all on dash cam footage. I mean, it's okay. We all learn. The worst part is I'm not intoxicated, and I don't think there's anything else to say.
She tries to give almost like a supervillain monologue here. You fell for my trap. I let you all walk into it. It was all designed from my master plan, my scheme. And you fell hook, line, and sinker for it. But you know the worst part? I'm not even intoxicated. As she's like falling in and out of consciousness, not even able to remember what has and hasn't been said or what's going on. She's probably forgotten that she flipped her car. But yeah, anyway, I'll go ahead and stop it here. Like I always say, I have no respect for anyone who drives drunk. Just like cereal deserves milk, I think drunk drivers deserve to be shamed. So, I'm just doing my due diligence here. Big L for Rachel, and that's really about it. Glad no one was hurt. That's it. See ya. Saw a video title float around in my algorithm today that really caught my eye. It's called The Drunkest Man in Police History. And I thought, that's a pretty bold statement. The most inebriated man in the history of law enforcement? Well, I've got to take a peek for myself to see if the rumors are true.
4-year-old Nathan was observed by witnesses attempting to enter the highway on-ramp at a high rate of speed when he lost control and crashed his vehicle into an embankment. It's also worth mentioning that Nathan had 3 prior OWI convictions in 2 active cases.
If drunk driving was a sport, this would be the LeBron of it. He's got some active cases against him, and it seems like he treats driving the same way I treat shuffling. I won't do it unless I've had at least 10 drinks. So our little superstar Nathan, looking fresh out of an audition for the new season of Shameless, has found himself operating a vehicle while inebriated per usual, but this time he's in a bit of a pickle.
Okay.
It's my fault.
What happened?
My fault. I'll give it to you when it's respected.
Okay. Can I get you guys to wait over here, please?
Yeah.
What an interesting proposition. He's accepting responsibility for the situation here, but only on the condition that he gives it to them when it's respected. That's the art of the deal, baby. What a fucking conundrum. No one's more deserving of respect than our boy Nathan here, multi-champion drunk driver.
What's your name?
Not the point right now.
Okay, what is the point?
I'll give it to you when it's respected.
Why are you so angry right now?
About 40 or 50 miles an hour, weaving in and out of the traffic.
I got cut off. This
what happened.
The way that he's like holding the door open while he's poking his head out of the cabin, it's like a gopher looking to see its shadow to know if we're getting more weeks of winter. Like, it looks like fucking Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji asking what year it is. This guy is fucking clueless on what's going on here. It is a really big statement to say this is the drunkest man in police history, and I'm sure it's exaggeratory to some extent, but watching him, it is impressive just how fucking hammered he is without being face down in a pool of his own vomit. I've gotten disgustingly hammered before, and it's led to me puking for 2 hours in the back of a rented truck once. But I still feel like he's drunker than I was. The only time I'd ever been more out of it is in college when I smoked a mystery doink that almost sent me to Valhalla. Pretty sure I beta tested Fent with that one. And I think there is still a very good chance he is still more fucking out of it than I was, and he just tried to operate a vehicle. And it's not his first time doing it either. It's crazy. He should not be allowed behind the wheel of an automobile under any circumstances whatsoever.
I think I'm gonna just hold it until my life gives.
What it seems like.
Well, obviously not, right?
Well, let's start making moves to get down.
Well, let's do that then.
Do it. I'm waiting on you.
It's not on me no more. Christ.
You want me to help you?
No, it's a $30,000 truck, man. I got it after you, alright?
Alright, go ahead.
It's so over the top, it almost feels fake, like a parody. It almost feels like a Buster Keaton silent film where he's acting drunk. But this is very real, and the way that he dismounts that truck, I mean, 10 out of 10 technique, he just dropped the Fosbury flop on him right there. He just ragdolls himself off the truck. Now, I'm still not sure if I 100% agree that this is the drunkest man in police history, but I can guarantee you that you can be the cleanest man in world history if you go get some cheeky soap right now. Our Valentine's Day sale ends today. 10% off the entire store. Use cheeky.com for the best soap in the fucking world. Click the link in the description.
I haven't seen my kids in 3 months.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Damn, the lore. That's sad exposition right there. He's trauma dumping now, and, well, you can't help but feel sorry for him now. Geez, pulling on the heartstrings with that. I don't think he has kids. I think that's just a full-blown lie. I think he's just pulling for anything like, I'm not drunk, it's just I'm really sad. I haven't seen my kids in 3 months. And he starts hitting his truck. Damn! Blast! Curses!
You're not injured at all? No, you're not in pain at all?
My hands are both broken.
Okay.
I'm sure my forearms both broken from this fall.
Let's get you to the ambulance and the fire department will take you out to. Here.
So just to recap, he just came in way too aggressively.
Yeah.
That's the way. Yeah.
The ceiling leaks. The floor creaks. Both hands are broken. Forearms broken. My dick squeaks. Like, what is he talking about, man? What? I love how they're like, are you injured? He's like, yeah. Glass bones, paper skin. Hands broken, forearms broken, 5 toes broken on both feet. It's just, honestly, everything might be broken, officer. Who did this?
What's your birthday?
For what reason?
Nathan, because you're gonna.
That's besides the point. I've got cut off.
Well, then talk to the time good.
So you, right? So I have no reason to speak to you, right?
Go ahead, then speak to the time
So
good.
leave that way.
Nope.
What's your birthday?
I would rather speak to you this way, right? You have no reason to follow us. Go back that way. Go ahead back that way.
Okay, are you gonna...
You and follow back that way.
Okay.
Oh boy, this guy's good. He's playing hardball. So he starts to sniff that they might be onto him because they're asking him questions like, hey, what's your name? And where's your ID? So he's like, for what reason? May I inquire as to why you're curious on these specifications on my being? I don't know about that, officer. You have no ground to stand on. Please excuse yourself. Please go that way. I'm going to talk to the other officer this way. Please go. Go, Bliss, now, please. Yes, of course. Yes, why? For what reason? So he just keeps saying for what reason over and over again and, like, dismissing the other officer. Like, you're excused. I outrank you.
Just so you know, you're under arrest right now for some driving violations and drunk driving.
All 3 of y'all look stupid as right now. I'm being searched. I ain't got nothing upon my own, so to speak. Y'all break my wrist, y'all being sued. Let me re-coordinate, because my wrist cannot breathe.
I got that signed. Right.
He continues to just be an asshole nuisance, so the cops eventually just throw him in the cuffs, not respecting his obvious broken hands and broken forearms, broken dreams, and broken spirit. Everything is all cattywampus internally, and then I don't know what monologue he gave them right there. He said, like, I don't care about being searched. I ain't got nothing on me upon my, I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill sitting here on Capitol Hill type shit. And then he says that his wrist can't breathe.
Man, I'm a grown dude. Who are you? No, I'm not ready. Can I pick up my pants? So let me put the hands in, so to speak, in front of me. My don't hang in front of me, right? No, it ain't in front of me. You want them up? Yeah, I want them up. Is that a problem? What are you, Taliban? Dumbass? Bring me to county for what? You have nothing on me right now.
That's true, there's nothing here. There's no case they can build against him. This is bulletproof, watertight, actually. He's very smooth. He's doing a great job of staying squeaky clean here.
Why am I being brought to county? Why am I being brought to county?
You're not right now, you're put in a car first.
So why am I being brought to county?
His voice sounds like a cartoon character. It sounds like Miss Fowl from Jimmy Neutron, but without like the raspy squealing to it. Like, I don't know what he's been drinking. Maybe he's been doing beer helium balloons that he's been inhaling in his truck or something, so now he's got all like the helium in his lungs and shit and all the alcohol. Like, I don't know, but his voice, like, there's no way he sounds like that on a day-to-day basis, right? It just feels like it's pitch shifted for a chipmunk version of a song or something, like Nightcore.
For what reason?
For drunk driving.
We're going to go over some paperwork real quick, all right?
For what paperwork?
Are you going to have a seat?
For what paperwork?
For OWI.
For what OWI?
All right,
and,
so...
And failing to maintain your truck on a...
Here's the thing. We're just going around in a circle right now. It's not helping anything.
It wasn't a circle, it was a straightaway.
No, I meant we're talking in a circle.
Sure. We'll break
so,
it
are you going to have a seat?
Should I?
Checkmate, officer. Nathan caught you in a lie. You said it was a circle, but it was clearly him totaling his truck on a straightaway. Peculiar. We call that the scholar's mate, good sir. Nathan wins again.
Alright, so there's no other options right now.
I don't give a about my other options. My other options is a felony, which I'm already facing. Does it matter to you?
Your choices are get in, or we make you get in. That's it.
And your choice doesn't matter if I get in the car or not, right?
It's one of the two right now. Which is your
So it's one of the two right now, right? So it's either a felony or a misdemeanor. Which is it gonna be? What do you want it to be?
Right now it's a ticket.
Right now it's a ticket.
He's not even arguing with them or anything. He's just repeating what they say back to them with slurred speech. And that's it. He's not even making any kind of statements or like he's barely even getting words out. He's kind of just like gargling his own tongue half the time while trying to stay conscious.
Chose to drink and drive, though.
You're a bitch. All of a sudden, I chose to drink and drive and you're a bitch, right?
It's your opinion.
It's not my opinion. You're a bitch motherfucker, and I know what your face looks like. How about that?
The way they censor it so much reminds me of that Whitest Kids You Know sketch with Abraham Lincoln, you fucked up now. It's... like, the officers start to just, like, goof around with him to a certain extent, so he hits him with, like, almost like a Big Lebowski moment, where when he calls him a bitch, he's like, well, he's kind of just like, your opinion, man.
Tell it bothers you with the way you're tensing, and this dude right here. Hat, beard, skinhead, everything else.
It isn't a very good beard, I agree.
Shut the f*** up, bro.
I try the best
Shut the f*** up, bro.
All right.
Don't say a word to me.
Better than that.
You a skinhead. Shut your mouth. How about that? Shut your mouth. I pay your motherfucking taxes, bro.
I've got a hunch Nathan doesn't pay for shit. I feel as though he's most likely still mooching off mommy and daddy's money and crashing their cars with his drunk driving antics. Of course, I'm not a psychologist and I'm not his bartender that's plagued by his presence Monday through Sunday, but judging from his resume with the multiple DUIs as well as this current one, I can say with a high level of confidence he's an insufferable piece of shit.
Off my chest! Y'all seem stupid as
test.
Alright, bet.
Since Nathan's compliance only continued to diminish, officers chose to place him in a wrap restraint device.
Answer me that.
Drinking and driving and resisting arrest.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Opinion, man.
It was like 5 minutes of hoopla with Nathan just trying to roast them, but he just kept calling them ugly and calling them bitches and insulting that one dude's beard. And then eventually they just put him to the grass and lie him down until they can get the wrap restraint device, whatever the fuck that is.
You're ugly. I'm about to slap your family, your family, your family, and your family. You're bald ass. Pick me up. Think I give a Yep. Think I won't forget a
So they slap a goddamn doohickey on Nathan here and they carry him around like luggage through the TSA. They basically just have this wrap device, which is basically just something that'll put handles on a drunk fucking idiot like Nathan so they can carry him easier. It's so interesting.
the fucking spit mask, bro. That's besides the point. Bro's a and he knows his wife was about to get spit on. That ain't my problem. His wife wanted to get DM'd.
This fucking thing looks almost exactly like the headgear I used to put on when I do after-school taekwondo courses. So Nathan tried spitting on one of the officers, so they had this on standby, which is basically just a bag with a cushion on it. Like, it almost looks like he's just getting kidnapped now.
790.
790.
Want to know mail on board en route to
Mail on board and we're
9174, 9153.
Here we go. We're around 50.
While being transported,
the whole arrest is really a headache listening to Nathan, but in the backseat of the police cruiser, like, he's just started, like, mocking the police, and, like, you heard him there, 790, It really felt like Adam Sandler was back there for a moment. He was channeling it. Chalamet! Like, that's what Nathan was doing for the police ride to the station.
Doctor in here that looks ugly as f***. Y'all look stupid as f***. You look stupid as f***. I'm gonna sue the f*** out of you just for you being in here. You understand that? Do you understand that? Good. You might as well leave. You look ugly as f***. Y'all don't even look like cops. Who the f*** is this dude? A f***ing Nazi?
No, I'm not a Nazi.
You are a f***ing Nazi. Look at this dude with fake teeth.
Fake teeth?
Yeah.
No, they're just
Look
really
at you.
nice.
Your teeth are fake, bro.
Unfortunately,
You got fake teeth, and you're sad because I got better teeth than you.
There's like 10 more minutes of him just trying to roast officers and saying some really questionable, odd shit, and then there you heard he tried to insult the officer's teeth, going on about like some Chip Skylark shit, some shiny teeth in me. So I'm not going to show you any more because it's just more of that. He got 18 months in jail for this, as well as like probation, as well as he had to write an apology note to one of the officers. Now, I think he got off really easy. This is his 4th OWI. 4. Count them, 4 OWIs. Why is he only spending 18 months in jail? Like, it's a miracle nobody was hurt from this. Like, I really think this is not someone who is learning their lesson at all. Like, let's just assume this is the drunkest man ever arrested in police history. Why would the drunkest man operating a vehicle only get 18 months in jail for it? After totaling that vehicle and putting so many people in jeopardy. I really feel like he got off super easy. This isn't some, like, sweetheart and angel who made some kind of crazy mistake. This dude does this fucking annually. Like, he is doing this repeatedly. And he is also just a massive piece of shit. Like, he got off very easy. But yeah, I saw this title and I just had to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. I saw a body cam video floating around today that I would have sworn was from Florida, but turns out it's not. It's a gentleman being arrested for driving a Power Wheels battery-powered car while intoxicated.
I've got a male adult on a Power Wheels. I stopped him driving down 2nd Street. No lights on or nothing like that. What's my grounds if I get any impairment off of him?
Standard protocol dictates you give him an apple juice and let him know he needs to install headlights and some neon on that motherfucker, and you send him on his way. And just be thankful you ever even caught him in the first place. He must have been granny shifted, not double clutching like he should. Lucky he didn't blow the welds off the intake. That puppy can get up to like 5 miles per hour, and you'd never see him if he decided you didn't want to be seen. That baby hauls.
Yeah, man, it's a battery-powered Jeep. No, it's not the pink one. It's just like that, but it's blue.
The police decide that the Power Wheel still qualifies as a vehicle, as it's not self-propelled, and the officer proceeds with the usual traffic stop protocol.
Would it have changed anything if it was the pink one, I wonder? Like, the pink one, that's totally fine. That's textbook. But the second he received the report that it was blue, he just fucking goes ballistic. He loses his marbles. Not the pink one? Blue? Jeepers creepers! What in tarnation? Did you pit maneuver him? Is he still breathing? From the sound of it, you caught Cobra Commander. Excellent work, officer. Yes, throw the book at him. I understand that it is dangerous to be riding around on anything that doesn't have lights, but this could easily have been a warning as opposed to, well, what can I get him for? You know what I mean?
You stand up out of there for a second real quick, bud? Yeah. You have any knives on you, anything like that?
Yes, I do.
Let me take it off, throw it in the Jeep for me real quick. Yeah, any drink or anything tonight?
Please present your license and registration as well as the Toys R Us receipt for this vehicle, please.
No, not all? Okay.
The officer begins to administer some field sobriety tests to determine if the influence of drugs or alcohol could have made John think that driving a children's toy through town was a good idea.
It's silly and weird, sure, but it's not some horrific idea either. If Uber's not an option and no one could pick him up, it's significantly better than the alternative a lot of people turn to, which is driving themselves home in a state of inebriation. Also, let's just state the obvious. This thing isn't very fast. It doesn't have a lot of get up and go to it. It is slower than just walking. The Power Wheels doesn't come equipped with a V8 and NOS boosters. It is literally slower than me just walking. So it's probably less of a risk anyway because it's so goddamn slow in the first place. Plus, from the traffic stop here, it doesn't seem like he's riding the Power Wheels on the main road. It's not like it's, Mario Kart out here. He's not driving the Power Wheels around, drifting around corners, throwing banana peels behind him, disrupting the traffic flow or anything. He is, it seems, going through driveways and through the grass, which is what Power Wheels is made for anyway. I really think this could have just been a warning and they both laugh about it, giggle, and he just doesn't do it going further. Maybe he's like a repeat offender who always finds creative ways of getting home when really drunk or something, so next week maybe he straddles those Amazon Prime delivery bots, mounting it like a horse and has it ride him home or something. Like, that could be a totally separate issue, but it just seems highly unnecessary to make him do a field sobriety test and treat it like a normal traffic stop violation that eventually leads to him being arrested and charged. That just seems like overkill when I think that could have just been better spent going after people doing actually really harmful bad things as opposed to this guy on his trusty steed, the Power Wheels.
The officer proceeds to conduct additional tests. He gives him multiple opportunities to pass different versions of the straight line balance test, but John does not pass with flying colors.
He failed the field sobriety test harder than me failing in a tall man competition. So they do get him for that, operating a vehicle while intoxicated, even a tiny one.
Making the officer question his fitness to operate a motor vehicle, even a tiny one.
They speculate that this guy's on meth and decide that it's worth taking him in for this Power Wheels violation. And that got me kind of thinking here, up here in the noodle. Let's say someone is tweaking out on meth in a big way. They're insano style on meth. If given the choice, I would much rather they do that in a Power Wheels vehicle. Because if they decide to chase me for whatever reason, I feel confident I can outrun a Power Wheels car. I am faster than Power Wheels, but not even a goddamn US military fighter jet is faster than someone on meth running on foot. I'm sure some of you have seen those videos of how fast people on meth can run at top speed. They go 0 to 60 faster than a Cybertruck.
This may come as a surprise, but under Indiana code, the Power Wheels qualifies as a vehicle. In addition, state code forbids an individual from operating a vehicle while intoxicated. The location where John is driving falls under the definition of a highway or street, according to law. So, arresting John for operating a vehicle on a highway while intoxicated is entirely within the officer's authority.
And also just entirely unnecessary in my opinion. Like, I feel bad for anyone that gets in a situation like John where they're turning to drugs or alcohol to the point where they're taking a Power Wheels ride home, you know what I mean? Like, that's sad. And this absolutely could have been one of those situations where the officer has some empathy and just lets him know, like, hey, you can't really be doing this, you know? But instead, they slap him with charges, throw him in the back of the police car. The fate of the Power Wheels is unknown. I don't know if they towed it or put a boot on it. Who's really to say?
However, given the circumstances, it does seem rather petty that the officer is going forward with the arrest.
I was pretty surprised to hear the narrator say that, because it is petty to go through with this arrest. He then goes on to say that it raised some additional questions like, what if a child is driving a similar vehicle on the road instead? Or what if someone was operating a lawnmower, or like a riding mower or something like this as well? But yeah, even though the officers legally can make this arrest, I think there's a strong argument for why they shouldn't make this arrest. Like, I can shit my pants right now. I am holding in a fart that I know is packing a little extra punch. But I really shouldn't. Like, I'm not going to gain anything by doing that. I'm going to waste my time and my britches doing it. It's just one of those things where, even though they can do something, there was no reason to do it. This could have just been a simple conversation. Hey man, I don't know if you're going through a rough patch or not, but you really can't be taking the Power Wheels for a spin while you're drunk. You know, keep that puppy locked up in the garage and, you know, wishing you the best of luck. This is just a warning, so, you know, be a little more careful with it.
Still can't drive them on their own, man.
I mean, what is... You see I'm riding most of the way out on the road.
I passed you on the road, okay?
I know that.
So the officer's saying that he was on the road with this vehicle, which does change things a bit. That does make it much more dangerous. However, in the footage here, there is a short moment before he gets pulled over where he is slightly encroaching on the road, but it seems like he's only there because there was nowhere else to go, because there's something blocking his path with like the sidewalk and the grass there, so it looks like he gets onto the road to get around that. I don't know if the officer's referring to another time, like maybe there was an instance before this whole thing started where he was just on the road, like maybe he was cruising down the interstate, taking a little joyride, tossing some bush lights over his head or something. I doubt it, but maybe there was a time before this started where he was on the road, and again, that makes it a little more understandable why he pulled him over, but I still don't think it was necessary to arrest him and slap charges on him for it. It still could have just been like a warning, like, hey, don't do that.
Now that's it. I got my boots on one. She comes back too. See that?
They search his vehicle and find nothing noteworthy. I half expected them to call a canine unit out there to sniff around and see if they alert for drugs or something in it, just to really blow this way out of proportion. Like they get the bomb squad out there too, just to double check that the battery's not actually a weapon of mass destruction or something, and the fucking Power Wheels is the Trojan horse trying to get it into the middle of the city. It's so fucking silly, like just how hard they went on this for no reason.
The toy car is still the man's property, and they can't just abandon it in the middle of the road.
What are we waiting on?
Have to have a tow truck for the vehicle, okay?
Oh, okay, I didn't know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's going to Troy's Towing. I can't leave it out here, so...
Oh, man.
You remember how I said, who knows what happened to the toy car? Well, you knows now. I was trying to keep that a little mystery for you. They actually fucking tow it. The gall to tow a toy car. You could have just thrown that in the back of the police vehicle. Just set it next to the guy. It would fit. Like, you didn't need to tow it. That's just slapping on another unnecessary expense that this guy is now going to have to pay to reclaim his property.
I've been riding these Power Wheels for the last 9 months, and you're the only one that's taken me to jail. Why is that?
You've been stopped on it?
Yes.
John insists that he has talked to various other police officers who had no problem with him driving the miniature car. Even if that is the case, however, it doesn't change the DUI charge he's facing tonight.
He does say that he was on meth and marijuana at the time of the arrest, and then goes on to talk about how he was only 4 blocks from his home, and he'd actually been riding around on Power Wheels for about 9 months, and other officers had stopped him and didn't have a problem with it until this evening. It's probably the craziest DUI I've seen, and I just wanted to talk about it a little bit here because it is pretty wacky. And that's about it. So yeah. The Drunk Sheriff Midwest Safety vid. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Nicholas Kochi is the sheriff of Hampton County, Massachusetts, which is where the city of Springfield is located. The officers are able to get the sheriff to come out of the casino so they can investigate. However, the sheriff won't make it easy for them.
How you doing, Sheriff?
Good, very good.
Oh man, he has got that build. The bowling ball build. I have a feeling this is going to get aggressive.
Actually, what happened?
What's going on around the corner? I popped the tire.
Do you know where? We're trying to. We were looking to see where you were in the casino and everything, and
it's all good.
It's all good.
Change the tire.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. The problem is, hang on for a second. Were you the one driving it?
No.
You weren't driving it? Okay.
He just said that he popped the tire. I came around the corner, popped the tire. Were you driving it? No. Maybe he's gonna pull a sovereign citizen. I was traveling. Yes, I was the one traveling in my vessel.
I've got this right here.
Yeah.
Everything's on camera. I got to take it by the numbers.
Change the tire.
I got to take it by the numbers.
Yeah, just let his buddy come out here and change the tire. He'll be here any second now.
To say, we'll see that on the camera. I can go talk to him. Everything will be good. All right. What's that? Okay.
What did he think that was going to change? He knows they have body cams. Why would he? This guy's on some shit, actually. Wait a minute, that's kind of galaxy brain. You can't say he said he was driving. Perhaps his lips just looked like he said that.
I'll tell you what, leave the car here. Leave it.
Nope, sir.
Yeah, just fucking leave it. I don't need it anymore.
Stay put, all right?
I'm gonna come hit it with a sledgehammer in a moment.
Because based on... Yeah.
It's clear by the sheriff's body language that he is likely secretly signaling for his lieutenant to deactivate his body camera, which the lieutenant refuses to do.
Right. And if
W from the lieutenant, love that.
But right now I'm conducting an investigation, okay? I need you...
God, he is steaming. He looks like Eustace from Courage when he got that gel on his head. Holy, he is turning so fucking red, too.
Right. Over where was it?
Right up on the corner. And I took the turn.
Took the turn into here?
Yep.
Okay. There looks like there's a plant on there. Was there a plant that...
Might have been.
Might have been. Oh. But that's where it was, to the remnants of the time.
Someone might have thrown a plant at me. I don't know.
You
What?
I have no idea.
Hey, it happens. What? Is it a crime to hit a plant? What happened? Can't hit plants no more?
Everything's recorded, everything's inspected, everything's going to be nice and easy, okay, sir? All right.
He is so fucking mad. Oh my. I can feel his spiritual pressure from here. It's like Kinpachi.
Can you head down to the
but
corner
much more rotund.
And just see if there's any find the tire?
No.
No?
He's activating T-pose. Well, it's that way we can easily model him in Maya.
Where that was it, and here. Okay. Okay. We're going to take a walk over where we're a little bit out of sight. Okay? No. How much you had to drink tonight, sir? Couple beers.
Oh, not the couple of beers. Oh no.
Okay.
The couple. He's fucking toasted.
I'd like to ask you to do field sobriety.
Nope, not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen.
I'm not driving. Yeah. Field sobriety for what?
All right. What's that? All right. You came from East Columbus. You turned in here. You can't find the tire. Okay. That's fine. There's clear indications that that rim.
Man, fucking annihilated that tire. No trace of it left.
I'd ask you to I'm gonna ask you a second time if you will perform field sobriety so I can determine if you are safe to drive. Okay? I have a PBT that can sort this out right now.
Not gonna happen.
Okay? So you're gonna
Uh-oh.
Yep.
He's driving a hard bargain.
The alcohol consumption. All right.
A little bit.
Driving. Okay.
So
all right. Well, then assume. Then at that point.
While the body cam footage is redacted, this is when the sheriff's official arrest takes place. The body cam is right after the sheriff is placed in handcuffs.
Why is it redacted? What happened? Did this sheriff hang hog or something? Why would we redact? Like, we got everything else. What could have possibly happened in this moment? Unless he just fucking went sack out. Why is that redacted? Huh? Just ongoing court case? I guess, yeah, I guess this might be like a crucial component here, but I feel like everything else has been very strong evidence already. I can't imagine there was anything else here that's like a narrative changer.
All right, we're going to walk down to my unmarked. Sergeant, I'm going to have you come with me as well. All right. Just let him fix it.
No, I think you can drive that out, and be honest with you. It doesn't look too bad. Yeah, just have someone hop in there and just take it to the station.
County vehicle. If he's able to fix it.
Oh my god. That is catastrophic. What does this guy do? Run over a landmine?
Oh, careful.
He's even wearing a shirt that says sheriff on the sleeve.
You can move anything over.
Very interesting. This is also probably one of the only times I've seen a front seat arrest. The only other time is when that lady slipped out of her handcuffs and stole the car.
Scrapes as well. More scrapes in the middle of the roadway. Consistent in path. More scrapes in the middle of the roadway.
Man, this guy's full-blown investigating. Good for him. We're gonna find that tire, goddammit.
These scrapes lead to the location where they found.
Yeah, riding on the rims will do that to you. Scratching up the whole road, leaving an actual treasure map to him.
Kochi freely admits Saturday, September 21st, was not a good day for him. He was arrested outside MGM Springfield for driving while intoxicated and subsequently suspended for several days without pay.
Several days? How's he gonna feed his family? Several days? I dare not say. Several days? Oh, wow. Nick, buddy, wow. Punishment does not fit the crime. That's extreme. Wow, that's extreme. They gave him a long weekend. Woof.
Very blessed as the sheriff of Hampden County, but more importantly, as the person, Nick Kochi. There's no question 6 weeks ago was not one of my finest moments.
Kochi immediately took ownership for that behavior, leaving court after his arraignment in late September.
Am I stupid, or is that suit way too big for him? That looks like me wearing my dad's suit.
Leaving court after
Why are the
his
sleeves so
arraignment
big?
in late September, he pulled no punches at the time. The sheriff is humbled by the outpouring of support and understanding from the community and says he won't let them down again.
And if there's a day that comes up and you don't show your best version, well, tomorrow you wake up and you make sure your version's better.
Very inspirational.
That's a lesson that I'm going to continue to show who Nick Kochi is. Never mind the sheriff part. Who am I as a person?
Kochi, in his second term as sheriff, says
Yeah.
he's resilient.
I'm sure that same courtesy is extended to everybody else. Yeah. Look, drunk driving, not great. But look, I was a victim. And now, I can rise above this and become the hero I was meant to be.
His driver's license was also temporarily suspended, and he was required to attend an OUI education program. As of April 2025, there are no reports indicating Kochi has encountered further legal trouble. In fact, in January 2025, he was appointed vice president of the Massachusetts Sheriff's Association. Let us know your thoughts about this incident in the comments below, and if you think the prosecutor should have also charged him with leaving the scene of a crash.
No, why would they do that? No, what? I agree with this YouTube commenter. Lieutenant needs to be the sheriff. Man's the epitome of integrity. Takes guts to stand up to your colleagues and overwhelming courage to stand up to your boss. Unironically, that lieutenant, huge W. What's crazy is I bet he was fucking fired. Well, I mean, probably. I don't think he would have got away with firing that guy, especially with this kind of case, but I bet the sheriff really thought about how to punish him. Crazy. That is crazy. Alright, let's watch Michael Jordan's son get his DUI. Okay. I feel like I missed something. Did he go on like a chase? The full video is an hour 15. My god, it's a full film. It's a full production. But I feel like I've missed the entire intro here. I feel like I'm coming in the middle of the season. EWU Bodycam has a shorter version.
When police in Maitland, Florida come upon a...
Florida! Hey! Let's go!
They don't need their best detectives
That's big.
to figure out that something has gone. But they quickly realize that the driver of this vehicle is none other than the son of basketball legend Michael Jordan.
Are you, like, popular or something? Or I don't know who you are, man.
Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent.
That's so good. That's so good. He's immediately thrown around. Do you know who my dad is? Oh, I love that. I do enjoy that. Has Marcus Jordan done anything? Oh, actually, wasn't he dating Scottie Pippen's wife? Yep, he dated Larsa Pippen from 2022 until 2024. And that's it. That's all he's done. He dated Larsa Pippen. He tried to get into college ball, but he was really bad at it. He must have been. It's not even mentioned on, like, his Wikipedia summary. For, like, his notable stuff, it's just he dated Larsa Pippen. Cool. Oh, also, in 2012, he was arrested after a drunken argument with two women outside a hotel in Omaha. Charged with disorderly conduct, resisting arrest, and obstructing justice. But was later released and pled no contest. Cool resume.
Unusual and dangerous sight. A car has veered off the highway and gotten stuck on the railroad tracks. The situation poses a significant threat to those in the car, as well as the officers.
This fucking idiot thought the railroad tracks were an extension of the road that he was on? That's amazing. Holy. Is this a mistake that can happen, like, commonly in this area? I can't imagine it is, right? This guy must have been, like, super turbo-plastered.
You are stuck. You know the trains come by right now, right?
No, I know. That's why I'm trying to get the out of here.
The car ain't going nowhere.
I like how she rolls up the window.
I need you guys out of the car because there is a train coming right now.
What the?
So then let me pull up.
You can't move. You're not going to be able to move it. Just get
No, let him pull over. Pull over.
You can't. You're buried. You want to get hit by a train?
If he wants to get hit by a train, that's his God-given right.
No, that's what I'm saying. Get out of the car so we don't get hit.
He meant to park here, actually. There's like some Red Dead Redemption shit.
Get out of the car.
I mean,
That's what I said.
Four of us got. We can push this mother.
Brother, what?
I mean, the concern is this $300,000 vehicle. I would like to... Nothing in my pocket. Bro, I'm Marcus Jordan. I'm Michael Jordan's son. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just...
Oh, that's so good. Wait! Michael Jordan's son, holy shit, I'm so... Do you want me to suck your dick? Oh my god, I'm so... Yeah, let's push... Alright, boys, let's lift up Michael Jordan's son's car right now. We'll hoist it over our shoulders.
And clearly, we would just like to get our car off of the train tracks.
It's
which
true.
we were not trying to be on.
Thanks, lady. I can see that it's true. The car's on the train tracks.
We really need a tow truck. We can't push this thing in reverse and get it off the track. No? The quicker we
What,
can move
man?
this, the better, right?
The only time you can really push a car is when, like, it's not buried. And it's usually helpful if you can slap that bitch into neutral. There's no shot you're pushing this with 6 dudes. Though, what is this car? I think it said a Lamborghini in the articles. I don't know, maybe it's like super lightweight for some reason. But even then, no shot.
Okay, so that's why. Because I can smell alcohol coming from you, and you're on train tracks. Okay. So
come on, man.
Just listen to me. That's why I don't want you back behind the wheel.
You might not have heard him. His dad's Michael Jordan.
Behind the wheel. I just would like to get my car out of this. I wish I could tell you, but
you're way down the train tracks. That's what I'm saying. It's not
we're not way down the train tracks. We made a right and another right. Man,
I'm actually so curious. How far away from the train tracks is he? It looks pretty far. Like, I feel like you know that you're on train tracks pretty much instantly. Like, you know, it's not Triple X, right? Where you're just, like, riding the fucking the Mustang on the tracks until it, like, burns the rubber off. Like, I feel like you would know so quickly. I can already imagine what the cabin was like while they're on the train tracks with his girl. Man, they gotta repave this road. What the fuck is going on here? God, Florida sucks. Jeez.
Pushing a car off of train tracks like this, and I'm not getting you back behind the wheel until I know that you're safe enough to operate it.
Okay, so what do I have to do to show you that I'm safe enough to operate it?
Well, I'm gonna ask
one free throw.
In a minute, but I'm gonna read you your Miranda rights first. You're not under arrest.
I know that. I know I'm not.
I couldn't be. I'm Michael Jordan's son.
If I know anything.
And if Marcus is unhappy to leave his Lamborghini behind, he'll be even less pleased with what the officer says next.
All right, ma'am, I'm gonna be doing an investigation.
He says LeBron's better. Imagine he just starts fucking messing with him.
Whatever you have to do, that's what I said. Right?
Is that where he took it? Is that where he took his right turn right there to get onto the tracks? He went down this. No, actually, I don't think so. This looks like a little parking lot. He must have turned right even further up. Holy, man was on a side quest.
3. Do the turn.
So then 1. Here's the turn. Here's the turn.
Nice. 32-point turn. Very good.
Sure. I'm not pushing. Walking a normal person. You'll be all right. I am a normal person.
His dad appears. Imagine. What are you doing with my son? I was busy beating the Looney Tunes in a game of basketball, and now all of a sudden my son... What, you think he's drunk just because he drove down the railroad tracks? Or, not beating the Looney Tunes, beating the Monstars. God, Jesus Christ, sorry.
You want to check under my nuts, too?
No, not really.
Okay, all right. What's your name?
Officer Marino, badge number 183.
Well, Officer Marino, you're going to get a call from my father later. Uh-oh.
So he's going to have about 4 charges. Any questions?
Thank you for your service. Thank you for protecting our country.
Thank you for your support.
What a cool side character.
We got to make sure everybody's safe to drive.
Brought in Marcus Jordan.
The Marcus Jordan?
Are you, like, popular or something?
Popular? That doesn't even begin to describe it.
I don't know who you are, man. I've never met you. You keep saying you're a big target. Are you a celebrity or something? Dude, I don't know who you are, man.
So they don't ask you.
You keep bringing it up, man. That's what I'm asking. That's all.
You know. Act like you don't know. But it's cool. We'll find out tomorrow. Okay. We'll find out tomorrow.
I bet this officer felt real silly when he found out that this was Michael Jordan's
He
son.
encourages them to crank up the radio on another 80s.
Yeah, this is just wholesome bonding now. He posted on his Instagram, I appreciate everyone reaching out. I'm focusing on @Trophy Room Store right now and won't be making any comments on the recent media stories and personal life. What's Trophy Room Store? Is that his job? Like that's his business? Well, the very first image there is Michael Jordan. Is this guy's whole life just spent riding his father's glory? That's gotta suck, man. Here's an article. What is Trophy Room? Accused of stealing from Michael Jordan. Here's an insight into Marcus's venture. What? Despite initially battling allegations that Marcus has been backdooring his sneakers to resellers, Trophy Room and the Jordan brand are still working together and bringing out new collaborations for the fans. The Trophy Room within the Michael Jordan estate is almost like a museum. It showcases Jordan's numerous achievements over the years and eventually became the inspiration for Marcus Jordan. Okay. I thought this was like a big conspiracy where he's stealing his dad's shoes to sell them. Oh, his first store closed after 3 years. Oh, wow. What I'm trying to do is recreate the atmosphere, the warm feeling that people would feel as they would walk through the trophy room when we had friends over. Huh. His whole life is spent just reveling in his dad's achievements. Nothing of his own. Literally no way to top MJ. It's not about topping him. It's about just carving your own identity. Even during his arrest, all he could do was name drop his dad. He just has nothing of his own.